It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great.
Paul Roberts, 75 years old, but still erect as a western pine, is the richest rancher in Paradise Valley. Stern, reserved, taciturn, Roberts is admired by his neighbors for his unfailing honesty. But today the old pioneer has dropped his reserve, for the noon bus has brought to Mineral City someone Roberts has not seen for 14 years. And now in the Eureka Cafe...
Hey, Lefty, when you used to toss the ball around in our sandlot games, we all knew you were good, but we never figured one of our local boys would get up to the big leagues.
Well, it was just a means to an end, Roy. I couldn't have finished my medical education without the help baseball gave me.
And to think that I objected to your career. I think we parted over it. I'll never forgive myself, son.
That's all forgotten now, Dad. I've come back to the Saddle Rock spread, and this is where I'm going to stay.
Well, I think it's just wonderful for both of you. You've earned a rest, Mr. Roberts, after building the Saddle Rock up to the wonderful ranch it is. And if Dr. Roberts has any time left over, well, another doctor's always welcome in Paradise Valley.
Oh, I'm going to give up medicine entirely.
What?
You bet, Roy. Dad's ranch will keep me plenty busy.
Not my ranch, son. Yours. And we'd better leave now and go to the bank and to the lawyers. When you ride through the gates of the Saddle Rock this afternoon, I want it to be legally yours.
Well, that's fine, Dad. Deep down in my heart, I've always wanted the place. Well, who's the cowhand in the beat-up Jeep?
Well, that's Pat Brady, Lefty. You remember him, don't you?
Oh, Pat Brady. Sure. I guess I was a little younger than his crowd.
Pat's my waiter and Roy's right-hand man now. That is, when he can take the time away from his Jeep.
Well, I declare, Nellie Bell seemed perfectly all right when we started out, but when we got to that hill on the other side of the... Oh, hello, Mr. Roberts. Hi, Dale.
Hi, Pat.
Hi, Pat. Pat, this is Dr. Roberts, Mr. Roberts' son. You remember him, don't you?
No, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. How do you do, Dr. Roberts?
Pat, he's Lefty Roberts.
Lefty Roberts?
Yes.
Well, Lefty, you old son of a gun. Well, how are you? Well, I'll declare, you ain't changed a bit since you was a kid in knee pants.
Nice to see you again, Pat.
Lefty Roberts. Well, I never left the radio all the time you was a-pitching in the big leagues. How come you quit? You're still young and you look awful big and strong.
My son used baseball as a stepping stone to a medical career, Pat. Oh, I'm mighty proud of him.
Well, that sure isn't hard to see.
You mean you're a doctor now, Lefty? Well, by golly, I wish you could do something about Nellie Bell's cough.
Well, I've given up medicine, but I might be able to give you a prescription for that Jeep. Do you have a pencil and paper, Miss Evans?
Sure. Here you are.
And then we've got to be running along, son.
Be right with you, Dad. There you are, Pat. This prescription should fix your Nellie Bell.
Well, gosh, thanks, Doc. Lefty. Doc.
Hey, come out to the ranch and see us sometime soon, folks.
Oh, thanks. Say, Lefty, we're starting the annual fall cattle drive to Turnbull City day after tomorrow. Maybe you'd like to ride along with us.
Well, I may be pretty busy for a few days, but, well, we'll see. So long, all of you.
Goodbye,
So long.
Hi.
Lefty Roberts.
He was quite a ball player. Strange that he's given up medicine, though.
Yes, it is. Say, what does Nellie Bell's prescription say, Pat?
Oh, yeah, the prescription. Say, wasn't that nice of him? Let's see now. Run the heap of junk over the steepest cliff you can find. Well, how do you like that? Of all the fresh guys.
Remember, son, the ranch is yours now. Lock, stock, and barrel, and you're the boss. You run things just as you see fit.
Well, that's swell, Dad. I'm glad to take the load off your shoulders. Oh, there's one thing I wanted to ask you before you go to bed.
Yeah?
Roger said this afternoon that the ranchers were making the fall drive to Terminal City day after tomorrow.
That's right. And if you remember, it's quite a sight. Sometimes there's as many as 5,000 head in all.
Yeah, I remember. How much are you charging them to ford the river and drive their stock across the ranch these days, Dad?
Why, son, they don't use the Saddle Rock shortcut anymore. Oh, the ranchers got together 5-6 years ago and put in a big wooden bridge across the river 4 miles up.
Yeah?
Oh, yes, it saves them a lot of time and gets the cattle to Terminal City probably 5 pounds heavier per critter.
Well, then, we lose quite a nice piece of revenue, don't we?
Why, no, son. No, I used to charge the drovers just what I figured was the actual damage to the range as they crossed over. Maybe $1 a head.
But, Dad, you could have made real money. If they hadn't been able to use the ford, they would have had to go clear up through Comanche Pass. It'd have taken them 4 or 5 days, wouldn't it?
Yes, and they would have lost a lot of cattle besides taking weight off them.
Well, I was just wondering. That bridge sounds like a good idea, though. I'll have to ride past it when I go into Terminal City tomorrow.
Oh, do you have to go into town tomorrow, son?
Yes, there are several matters I have to attend to in a hurry.
If that's the way you want it, I'm sure I have a buyer for you, Dr. Roberts.
Sure. I don't mind taking a loss as long as it's strictly a cash deal.
Saddle Rock's a mighty valuable piece of property.
Well, Dad's tired of it, and I wasn't cut out to be a rancher. You see that the buyer has the cash here day after tomorrow, and I'll be in to transfer the papers. Of course, it's a lot of dynamite. I don't see that it's any of your business as long as I'm paying for it.
I was only wondering, mister.
Well, if you must know, I'm the foreman of a construction crew that's heading for a job south of the border. I'll have to do a lot of blasting. Now, whoa there, boy. Whoa. Steady now, you big bruiser. This won't take me long. This seems to be the main beam. Set one charge here. And one on the other side. There. So we'll just light this one. And this one. Oh, come on, you. Up now, boy, up. Off this bridge if you know what's good for both of us. All right, keep going. Those timbers will spray like matches in a hurricane. There. That does it. Now we'll see if these yokels can get their 5,000 cattle to Terminal City without using my ford and crossing my ranch. At $50 a head, that's $250,000 that I hadn't even counted on.
Well, this adventure's mighty exciting, hey, listeners? And here's something every bit as exciting. The new Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards, offered you by Post Cereals, free of extra cost. There are 36 different pictures in this wonderful series. Real-life pictures of Roy, Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and Pat in exciting action. And here's why these cards are so extra special. You see, the main part of each picture pops right out, easy as you please. You have lifelike two-dimensional figures that stand up by themselves. Great for decorating your room or club headquarters. And don't forget, you send no box tops, no money. These Roy Rogers cards are free of extra cost. At your grocer's, just look for the trading card packages of these famous Post cereals. Crinkles, Raisin Bran, Grape Nuts Flakes, Bran Flakes, Sugar Crisp, and Post Toasties. Each package brings you one of these wonderful cards. Imagine the terrific display you'll have with all 36. So hurry. Be the first in your gang to get your Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards. Get a good supply of your favorite Post cereals tomorrow and start collecting and swapping your Roy Rogers cards right away.
You'll have to take your herd across at the Saddle Rock Ford, Fred. It'll take weeks to build this bridge again.
It certainly is a mess, isn't it, Roy? How could it just cave in the night?
I don't think it caved in, Dale. I think it was dynamite.
Oh, who would do a thing like that?
Well, it's hard to tell. Can't see that anyone has anything to gain by it.
Well, it's lucky you discovered it early, Roy. By this time, your hand should have the Double R bar herd over the ford and crossing the Saddle Rock spread.
Yeah, I hope Pat and Nellie Bell are spreading the word fast enough so that the other herds don't pile up anywhere.
Hey, Roy! Dale! There's trouble ahead! Whoa, Nellie Bell!
Hey, Pat! What are you and Bullet so excited about? Quiet there, Bullet.
Oh, boy, I'm upset. Bullet's upset. And we got reason to be. You know, there must be 2,000 head of cattle waiting on this side of the ford, and Lefty Roberts won't let 'em cross.
What's this?
Well, the ranchers have offered to pay 'em for crossing like they used to, haven't they?
Listen, they didn't even get a chance to offer. Lefty beat 'em to the punch, and he wants $50 a head.
$50 a head?
Why, that's ridiculous. There's not that much profit in a steer.
Pat, you're sure Lefty isn't just kidding?
He may be kidding, but he's got 4 or 5 men armed with rifles backing him up.
We'd better get up there pronto and see if we can straighten out the trouble.
You know, the cattle is awful restless and the ranchers is awful mad. You know, they're talking about shooting it out with Lefty's men and going through anyway.
Oh, no, we can't let that happen.
No, shooting wouldn't solve anything. If Lefty Roberts doesn't know any more about the code of the West than to try to take advantage of his neighbors, well, we'll just have to explain things to him. Well, I'm going to handle Lefty a little differently this time. There's something I want to find out.
I can't imagine that a nice old gentleman like Mr. Roberts could have a son as mean as Lefty.
That's just what I can't imagine.
Hey, look at the way he's got them armed muzzlers strung around here.
Yeah.
Well, Lefty's coming out to meet us again.
Yeah, he sure ain't gonna let us talk to his dad.
Oh, well, there, you. Well, what about it, Rogers? Your friends decide to meet my price?
No, Lefty, we can't do it. We all stand to lose money, and we count on this fall's market to keep us going all winter.
All right, then. Take your steers over the mountains or let them try to swim where the bridge fell down. It'll cost you $50 a head to cross here, and that's an ultimatum.
Well, I'm delivering the ultimatum this time, Lefty. We'll give you $5 a head, and we start crossing in the morning.
Is that so?
You don't want to risk gunplay, do you?
If the ranchers want to shoot it out with my guards, it's all right with me.
You're making yourself mighty unpopular in these parts.
The more I see of these parts, the less they interest me. But while I'm here, the law's on my side.
You know, in this case, Lefty, I'm just liable to take the law in my own hands. You'd better change your tune and change it fast.
Don't reach for that gun, Rogers.
Look out, Roy!
Roy, what are you...
Because you're covered.
Well, so I am.
I thought you were supposed to be so fast on the draw. Well, I could have drilled you 3 times before you stopped fumbling with your holsters. Now, suppose you get back across the river where you belong.
All right, Lefty. If that's the way you want it. Come on, Pat, Dale.
That was some ultimatum, Rogers.
Roy, you did make a move for your gun back there before Lefty drew on you, didn't you?
Sure I did.
Roy, what are you up to? I've never seen you start to draw before another man did, and I've never seen another man outdraw you.
I let Lefty do that on purpose. I wanted to find out something.
Well, for heaven's sake, what'd you find out?
Well, for a fellow who's been a baseball player and a doctor for 14 years, Lefty's pretty good with whipping out a pair of 6-shooters. And what he said about while I'm here, I don't think he's Lefty Roberts at all.
What?
Well, my goodness, Roy, why don't we get the sheriff and have him arrested?
Well, we can't do that until we have proof. And Pat and I can't leave here. We need every available man to keep these herds separated and quiet. So, Dale, I guess you'd better leave Buttermilk with Pat and drive Nellie Bell back to town.
If you say so, Roy, but I sure hate to trust Nellie Bell with a woman driver.
Well, I can probably get there faster in Nellie Bell at that. What do you want me to do, Roy?
Phone Dr. Paul Roberts, Jr. in Rochester, New York. If he's there, tell him to take the first plane west. And then I want you to drive to Terminal City, talk to all the real estate men and everyone who sells dynamite, and let us know what you find out by daybreak.
But it's true, Mr. Roberts. I talked to your son by phone. The man here is planning to sell your ranch, and there's plenty of evidence that he dynamited the bridge.
But he looks like my boy, and he remembers everything I've written him since he left home 14 years ago.
This man struck up an acquaintance with your son years ago because they looked so much alike. He's practically been his shadow ever since, and all that time he was just working to steal this ranch from you. The real Lefty will explain it all to you when he gets here today.
Then we're up against a dangerous man. I'll go out and tell the men that scoundrel has guarding the property to throw down their rifles and let the cattle cross.
And I'll drive across the ford and tell Roy, and he'll take care of this masquerader.
Oh, he will, Willie. Don't reach for your gun, Miss Evans. I'll take him.
Oh!
Don't struggle. There.
I'm going to thrash you within an inch of your life.
Oh, a tough old geezer, huh? Well, this'll stop you.
Mr. Roberts, look out!
You may have been a strong cookie in your day, but you're too old to stand up under a pistol whipping.
Roy! Help!
That's just stupid, Miss Evans. Rogers is on the other side of the river, and there's nobody in the ranch house.
I know who you are, and I know what you're trying to do.
Yeah, and I heard everything you told Dad. That isn't going to keep me from making the haul I've planned on all these years.
If gunfighting starts, every one of the ranchers will be aiming at you first.
There isn't going to be gunplay. I've already withdrawn the armed guards, sent them all back to the bunkhouse to sleep. I'm going to let the cattle start to cross the river. When the fort is full of them, the leaders are going to be blown clear out of the water by a dynamite charge. They'll start the biggest stampede ever known in the West.
Why, you beast. If 5,000 head stampede, it'll take the men all day to calm them down and round them up again.
Sure, and the herds will be so mixed up that it'll take them another week to separate them. They'll have no choice but to drive them across as one herd, sell them that way, and split up what they can get out of it. And they'll have no choice but to pay me $50 a head.
I'll find some way to stop you.
Oh, no, you won't. I'll take you and the old man to the gully where I've hidden the mechanism I'm using to set off the dynamite charge. There's an old silo there. It won't take me any time at all to set another charge that will blow it up at the same time I dynamite the cattle in the river.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em,
How about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
The man Paul Roberts thought was his son is an imposter, a heartless, desperate criminal. And as the first streaks of dawn flecked the eastern sky, Roy and Pat once more crossed the ford onto the Saddle Rock Ranch, a milling cattle behind them, restless and eager to start their journey.
I can't imagine what's happened to Dale. She should have been back by now.
Boy, can't hold the men off much longer, Roy.
Well, Lefty's evidently called off his guards for the time being at least. I'll go on up to the ranch house and try once more to make a reasonable deal with him.
Oh, why don't you just let me do the talking this time, Roy?
No, Pat. In fact, I don't even want you to come with me.
What?
I want you to follow those 2 wires on the ground.
Well, my gosh, Roy, there are 2 wires. Hey, they come right out of the river and seem to lead off over that little hill yonder. Now, what would a couple of wires be doing there?
Well, I don't know, but we'd certainly better find out. And after the experiences you've had with Nellie Bell, you qualify as an expert on wires.
Oh, Dale's got Nellie Bell. Oh, Jiminy gracious. I hope nothing's happened to her.
Well, I hope not, too. Only I'm talking about Dale. I'll get going, Pat. Up, Trigger. Come on, Bullet. Old man Roberts ought to be up and around even though Lefty's still asleep. Can't imagine Lefty sleeping when I told him we were going to start to cross at sunrise. All right, Bullet, what are you trying to tell me? Quiet now. Hey, you act like you picked up a scent that you know. What's this? Tire tracks, and Nellie Bell made 'em. And if Dale stopped here and then drove off, it's mighty strange that we didn't meet her at the river. And if neither Lefty nor Mr. Roberts is in the ranch house... Come on, Trigger. Bullet. We've got to follow those Jeep tracks.
Now, you just stay there, Buttermilk. As long as I'm off you, I'm more comfortable following those wires afoot. Gol darn, the boys must have decided to start the cattle across. Sure hope Roy makes a deal with that there Lefty feller before he calls out his army. Golly, this hill's kind of steep. There. Hey, what's that guy doing in the gully? My gosh, it's Lefty Roberts. And hey, there's Nellie Bell, parked over there by that old silo. Hey, Lefty, what are you up to?
Oh, it's you, Brady. Who gave the order for those cattle across the river?
I don't know, but maybe they just started going of their own accord. Roy Rogers is looking for you.
He is he? Well, he's too late.
What do you mean he's too late? Hey, what are you doing with that wooden box with a plunger on it?
I'm pressing the plunger, and I'm dynamiting those cattle right out of the river.
Oh, you better not do it, Lefty. Here comes Roy.
He's still too late, because here goes.
Roy, hurry up!
Whoa there, Trigger. Hey, what's happening, Pat?
Roy, see that thing that the Lefty's got down there? That's a box to set off a dynamite charge in the river, and he's just pressed the plunger.
Hey, he's blowing up the cattle.
Well, he was trying to, all right, only I cut the wires.
Good boy, Pat. And now I'm going to cut down Lefty.
Hey, Roy, look at Bullet. He's heading straight for that old silo, and Lefty's drawing his guns.
Stay where you are, Rogers, or I'll drill you.
With what?
Roy, you knocked both them pistols right out of his hands.
See what's in that silo, Pat? I'm going to take care of Lefty.
I don't need guns to handle you, Rogers. Come on.
Oh, so you lead with your left hand and punch with your right. You're not a southpaw after all.
Maybe I'm not, but I can punch you, silly.
Better men than you have tried it. Now let's see how you take it, boy. Now, we're going to find out who's in that silo. And then we're going to find out just who you are. Because I know for sure you're not Lefty Roberts.
There's enough evidence to send him up for the rest of his life, Dr. Roberts, particularly with you staying for the trial.
Well, I'm staying longer than that, Dale. Dad's recovering in nice shape, but, well, he's lonesome, and he ought to have someone to help him manage the Saddle Rock. And I guess the Paradise Valley folks could use another doctor, couldn't they?
We could sure use one like you, Lefty. And a southpaw pitcher will come in mighty handy next summer, too.
Yeah, you bet. Say, Doc, maybe Jeeps are a little out of your line, but my Nellie Bell's got a sort of a cough. I was wondering what you'd prescribed in a case like that.
You know, Roy and I were talking about that cough when you drove up, Pat.
Yeah, and the doctor suggested if there was a high enough cliff in the neighborhood.
Now, wait a minute. Which hand did he say that with?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now...
Outside a well-kept ranch house in the southern end of Paradise Valley, a strange conversation takes place.
I can't ever let my wife and my boy find out. I'll give you money, Sherm. You get out of Paradise Valley.
I don't want money, George. All I want is a chance to settle down and work. I have a wife and youngster, too, you know.
You'll never work in these parts. I'll see to it that you don't. We both have too much to hide to live in the same territory.
Some days later, Roy Rogers and Pat Brady, with Trigger, Bullet, and Nellie Bell, are hunting strays at the far southern tip of the Double R Bar Ranch. They come upon 2 youngsters glaring at each other and about ready to square off when our friends interrupt them.
All right, kids. If you don't want to tell me what the fight's about, why don't you shake hands and forget the whole thing?
I don't want to shake hands with him. Always bragging just because his father can fly an airplane.
Oh, I'm taking my horse and riding home. And I'm not shaking hands.
Oh, don't be so stubborn, Pete. I should think you'd be glad to have a friend your own age in the neighborhood.
Oh, he's no friend of mine. He hasn't got a horse, and he lives in that dirty old shack down by the arroyo. Get up. And on top of that, his father's an ex-convict.
Why, you... I'll get you for that the next time I see you.
I don't want to see you. Stay away from me.
Hey, just a minute, son. You're new around here, and young Pete Adams certainly wasn't very nice. But you know something?
What?
Neither Pat nor I heard a word he said when he rode away.
I don't care if you heard it or not. Guess it doesn't even make any difference anyway. Guess nobody will ever let my dad alone.
Well, now, folks in Paradise Valley are mostly mighty neighborly. I bet me and Roy could introduce you to some kids you'd have a lot of fun with.
Sure, we aim to make all strangers feel at home. I'm Roy Rogers, and this is Pat Brady. And we can use an extra hand to look for strays. While we're working, you can tell us all about yourself.
Will you pay me? I don't like to ask it, but my folks need money pretty bad.
Why, sure we'll pay you. And maybe there's something else we can do to help. First off, what's your name?
Don Alexander.
Don? All right, Don. Now, would you rather ride in that Jeep with Pat or up here on Trigger with me?
Nellie Bell's a sight more comfortable, Don, I'll tell you that.
Gee, never rode in a Jeep before, and I never saw such a beautiful horse. I'll tell you what. Why don't I ride part way with Pat and part way with Roy, and then walk part way with this swell dog?
Don, you're a born diplomat. Let's go.
Will there be anything else, Mr. Adams?
No, thanks, Miss Evans. I still think you're making a mistake in hiring an ex-convict, Rogers.
I had a long talk with Sherm Alexander, George, and I'm convinced he's gone absolutely straight.
Well, as I understand it, the term Alexander served in Kansas was for stealing cattle. He'd be the last person in the world I'd hire as a ranch hand.
Well, you didn't hire him, George. I did. And I'm going to see to it that he has another chance.
All right, Rogers. But I warned you.
Look, Mr. Adams, when you settled down here after the war, we didn't go around asking a lot of embarrassing questions.
No, we didn't. As far as we were concerned, you were just an ex-Army pilot and a nice guy. And everybody in Paradise Valley went out of their way to help you make a go of your ranch.
Well, I'm not an ex-convict. Good night.
Adams, you ought at least let your youngster and Sherm's boy Don get to be friends in their own way. They're both nice kids, and they shouldn't start with two grown-up strikes against them.
Sure, they're nice kids. In fact, they even look quite a lot alike.
Don't ever say that again, Brady. My son does not look like the son of an ex-convict, and I've forbidden him to play with Don. Good night.
Well, he doesn't have to try to break the glass in the door.
I can't imagine what's gotten into George Adams. He's been around here long enough to know that we live and let live in Paradise Valley.
Oh, some people are just naturally born stuffy about things like that.
How's Sherm working out around the ranch, Roy?
Well, 3 days really isn't enough to tell, but he seems to be a mighty good hand.
Well, he knows cattle, I'll tell you that. Roy's put him in charge of those heifers he's developing for the breeding herd.
Well, I certainly hope it works out. Mrs. Alexander is so nice, and she did such a wonderful job of bringing up Don while his dad was in prison. And now that Sherm has a good job, well, she'll get the medical attention she's needed for so long.
Say, Dale, if you don't need Pat anymore, we'd better be getting back to the Double R bar. We're still short-handed, and we both have to get up pretty early in the morning.
Oh, that's all right. I can close up without Pat.
Oh, boy, it's a pleasure to be able to go to bed every night instead of staying up every other night to keep watch on that herd like Roy and me were doing before we got Sherm.
Well, so far, Sherm's handling everything just fine. And if he has the spirit to work 16 hours a day, I'm glad to pay him for it.
Hey, Roy, I just talked to Sherm, and he says that 2 of those purebred heifers were missing this morning.
What? Well, those were valuable animals. Let's go out and help Sherm look for signs.
Well, Sherm says he's been looking since daybreak. He claims that there ain't no tracks leading away from the herd at all.
Sherm, are you sure you aren't getting too tired and falling asleep while you're circling the herd on your horse?
No, Roy. I haven't closed an eye in the past 3 nights, I'm sure. Yet 1 or 2 of the herd have been missing about every morning. I guess it looks pretty bad for me.
Listen, I don't want you to even think about that, Sherm. We talked the whole thing out, and you told me you've gone straight, and I believe you. I just can't understand how the heifers get out of the herd without leaving any tracks. It's got me licked, Pat. We've covered every inch of the ground, and there's nothing to show where those critters went. That makes 12 in 3 weeks.
Well, if you'll find me a hoof print in this dust, I'll eat it. And I've been looking so hard that I ain't even noticed I was on horseback instead of in Nellie Bell.
Well, you can track much better on horseback than you can from a car. The trouble is we can't find any tracks.
Hey, Roy, Pat! I've got to see you a minute. Ooh, there, fella. Ooh.
Hey, Don, you ride that horse Roy gave you like he was born on him.
Yeah, you came snorting up here like... Why, Don, what's the matter?
Roy, I shouldn't come to you like this, but I just gotta. Mom's so upset. She's real sick again. And Dad said it just wasn't any use, and he's gone.
Gone? What do you mean?
Listen, Don, I sent your dad home at midnight to sleep. He's been working way too hard.
Can't stay in Paradise Valley anymore, Roy. Dad said he'd send for Mom and me when he found a safe place again. But he was so discouraged when he left that I just got to go out and find him right now.
Look, Don, there's something mighty wrong, and whatever it is, we want to find out and get started to fixing it up pronto. Now tell us just what happened.
You don't think my dad's been stealing your cattle, do you, Roy?
Why, no, of course I don't.
Well, when Dad woke up this morning, I took him outside to show him a new trick I taught my horse. And right there, in our own backyard, was one of your heifers.
What horse did your dad have, Don?
Oh, he was riding Big Boy.
Good. Sherm rode him last night, and a man that treats animals like he does certainly isn't going to press him when he's tired.
Well, why don't we go after him and bring him back, Roy? He can't have more than a half-hour start on us.
That's just exactly what we're going to do, Pat. But Trigger and I'd better go alone, because I've got work for you and Don.
I'll do anything for you, Roy. You know that. You just name it.
I just want to find out, Don, if maybe you aren't a better tracker than all the rest of us put together.
You mean me and Don has got to look for another heifer that's disappeared into nowhere?
You bet. There were 2 taken last night, and there's only 1 here. If you can find out where the other one went, it's going to make things a lot easier for your dad, Don.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em? How about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
I'm sorry I lit out like that, Roy. I just got so panicky and discouraged that I lost my head for a little while.
Well, I'm just mighty glad that I found you heading back instead of having to chase you all over Paradise Valley. I want you to tell me something, Sherm.
Well, sure, Roy, if I can.
How well do you know George Adams?
Why, I've just talked to him a couple of times since I brought the family to Paradise Valley.
Did you ever know him before, say, years ago?
Don't ask me that, Roy, because I can't answer it straight till I've cleared myself.
All right, Sherm, if that's the way you feel.
And to clear myself, I got to find out who's rustling your cattle and how they're doing it. Maybe we'll have better luck finding tracks tomorrow. Sure looks like it's going to rain tonight.
Yeah, the clouds are heavy up there in the mountains. The ground gets a good soaking. It'll stay damp for weeks, and heifers have got to leave prints in the mud.
I better go home and tell Don and Margaret that everything's going to be all right again. And then, Roy, why don't we try once more to find out how that heifer got from the Double R bar to my place?
Good. I'll ride with you. Only I guess you won't find Don at home.
What do you mean, Roy? Nothing's happened to him, has it?
Well, of course not, Sherm. But he was upset, and I wanted to take his mind off his troubles, so I sent him out with Pat to see if they could find some tracks.
I think we'd be better off on horseback, Pat.
Yeah, I think we get a fine view of things from Nellie Bell. Hey, look up there at the sky. It's going to rain.
I'm not looking at the sky. I'm keeping my eyes on the ground. Hey, Pat, do they have tornadoes around here?
Why, no. We sometimes have some mighty strong zephyrs, though.
It didn't blow hard last night or any time today, though, did it?
No. Why?
Well, when we used to live in Kansas, we had tornadoes and what they call whirlwinds. They left a track on the ground just like the one that's leading down this arroyo.
Well, I've seen some whirlwinds in my day, too. You know, I've been all over, you know. Say, Don, it does look like a whirlwind trail.
You think we ought to follow it?
Well, it might be interesting. We sure haven't seen any heifer tracks.
Of course, it'd be silly to think that a whirlwind could pick up a 500-pound heifer and blow it away, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that'd be awful silly. Hey, look way up there, Don. One of them helicopter things.
Pat, Roy gave me a job to do. And you can go steering up the sky if you want to. But I'm going to keep my eyes on the ground. Just keep heading down the arroyo. I'll spot the trail and tell you whether to steer right or left.
You sure Margaret's going to be all right now, Dale?
Oh, of course she is. She's dropped off to sleep again, and she's so relieved that you came back.
It was awfully nice of you to come down here and stay with her.
Oh, I was glad to do it. You run along now and do whatever you and Roy planned. I'll have dinner ready when you come back.
Okay. And thanks again, Dale. Don and Pat haven't come back yet, have they?
No, they haven't. Say, I hope they don't get soaked to the skin in that crazy open Jeep.
That wouldn't hurt them. They're both young and healthy.
Everything all right, Sherm?
You bet, Roy. That Dale's a wonderful girl.
I'll go along with you there.
I guess Pat and Don are in Nellybell.
Yeah. I noticed they left their horses here, and I can see the tire marks leading away towards the wash. Shall we ride out and find them? I know you're anxious to see Don.
Boy, oh boy, wait till we tell Roy about this. 3 of his heifers grazing up there on the mesa. But I still don't see how they get them to the mesa without leaving tracks.
Wasn't it lucky we followed that whirlwind trail?
Oh, it sure was. I knew Nellybell was more practical for tracking than a horse.
Hey, do you think it's a good idea to go back the same way we come? I didn't notice before how steep the sides of this arroyo are.
Well, it's the quickest way. I guess you're pretty anxious to see your dad, aren't you?
I sure am. I just hope Roy found him.
Oh, Roy found him all right. Don't you worry about that.
Hey, what's that noise, Pat?
Oh, that's just Nellybell's motors. She ain't the quietest old gal in the world, but she's sure a good one.
No, I don't mean that. Don't you hear sort of a rumbling?
Oh, I hear thunder now and then.
No, this is different. Hey, stop Nellybell for a second.
Okay.
There. And now you hear it?
Yeah. Hey, we gotta get out of here. That's a flash flood.
A flash flood?
Boy, you said it. A sheet of water comes rushing down from the mountains like an express train, and it could sweep through this arroyo like this in seconds. Come on, Nellybell.
Hey, Pat, look behind us. There's a sheet of water rolling down.
Oh, my golly. It ain't 300 yards away. Come on, girl. Get started.
Oh, come on, Pat. We better run for it.
Yeah, I guess we better. Come on.
Hey, if we can just scramble up the banks.
Well, we'll try it, Don, but they're awful steep.
No, we can't make it here. It's almost a sheer cliff.
Well, down, boy. I'm going to pick you up and swing you across my shoulders. Now, don't you worry. We're going to get out of this somehow. I hope.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always do your best. Yep, friends, that's Roy's reminder for today. He'd like you to try to put all the effort you can behind everything you do, at home, in school, or at play. When you do that, everyone will look up to you. To do his best, a man needs strength and energy, which means you have to stay healthy. And to do that, you've got to eat right. Good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, partners, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
I don't like the looks of this weather, Sherm. There's a cloudburst over the mountains.
I know, Roy. Jeep tracks still lead down this arroyo. I hope Pat and Don are on high ground.
Well, they haven't come back this way. Maybe that's a good sign. Pat knows this country pretty well.
Roy, look. Way up ahead there. Isn't that water rolling down?
It sure is, Sherm. We better get out of this arroyo before... Wait, do you see that?
Where? Oh, no. It's a man running down ahead of the flood. He's got something slung over his shoulders.
Get your horse out of this arroyo quick, Sherm. You can make it here. Up, Trigger. Come on, boy.
Roy, come back. Don't try it.
I got to, Sherm. There's a chance Trigger and I can save them. Now go, boy. Go, Trigger. Hey, that's Pat, and he's carrying Don over his shoulders. Head for that wall of water, boy. Come on, Trigger. Pat, Don, we'll get you out.
Go back, Roy. It's no use.
Sure it is. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Hey, I've got Don. Jump up behind me here quick, Pat.
Gosh, Roy, Okay, I'm up.
Now dig in, Trigger. Go, boy. Hey, Don, are you all right?
Yeah, I guess so. My ankle's twisted, but I'm okay.
Roy, the water's coming so fast and Trigger's carrying triple.
If any horse can do it, Trigger can. Stick with us, Trigger.
He up ahead there on the bank. Isn't that Dad?
It sure is, Don. Your dad's fine, and we're gonna be. Now, Trigger boy, up this bank.
Roy, you made it. Oh, Don, my boy.
Wow, that was a close one. Roy, how did you happen to be riding down that arroyo?
Following Nellie Bell's tracks, Pat.
Oh, poor Nellie Bell. That flood swept right over her.
You'll be all right, Pat. The main thing is we got you and Don out of there. Now, what were you two doing in that arroyo?
Well, you see, Roy, we followed a path like the path of a whirlwind, and it led us to a mesa where some of your stolen cattle were grazing.
What? Yeah, we seen the brands, Roy. The rustlers are stashing them up there one by one and then taking them away later on a truck.
You followed a path like a whirlwind, and it led you to the cattle?
Well, it was like a whirlwind, Roy. I swear it was.
And there were no hoof prints.
Just how could that be, Roy?
Well, I don't know. Wait, what else happened while you were following that whirlwind trail? What else did you see?
Well, there was lightning flashes up in the mountains and a few scared birds flying by, and one of them flying windmill things.
He means a helicopter.
Yeah, a helicopter.
Oh, wait a minute. I think the mystery's solved.
Solved? They may have located some of the cattle, Roy, but I still don't see...
Well, they can't have picked the cattle up with a helicopter, Roy. It's too small in the first place, and, well, we'd see tracks where it was lowered down to the ground.
I'm not saying they loaded the cattle in the helicopter, but we've got a mighty important errand to do right now.
Now, Rogers, what's all this about? I told Alexander a long time ago I didn't want to associate with him.
You went a little stronger than that. You told folks around town, too.
We can forget all that. I just want you to answer a couple of questions, Adams.
Well?
You keep your airplane in that big barn, don't you?
What of it?
You didn't trade your plane off for a helicopter recently, did you?
Well, What if I did?
A helicopter doesn't make a lot of noise, does it, Pat?
No, as I understand it, if they ain't gunning the motor to drive forward, well, they can hover without much more than a whirring sound from the blades.
What are you getting at, Roy?
I'm getting at the way our cattle were stolen, Sherm. A good pilot could come in a helicopter, hover over a herd, and cut out one or two head without much trouble at all.
By golly, I'll bet he could at that. You know, it'd take a pretty slick hand, but them helicopters can hover like a hummingbird.
Well, now, Rogers...
Just a minute, Adams. If that was the case, the rotor blades would stir up the dust as the pilot drove the animals along, and would cover up the hoof prints, wouldn't it?
Well, slitherin' sidewinders it would at that. And them whirring blades would make a track like a whirlwind.
George, you've been doing that?
Now, look, Sherm. I mean, Alexander.
You know Sherm Alexander pretty well, don't you, Adams? Suppose you come clean.
All right, I will. You got me. I was getting panicky anyway, thinking of ways to get rid of your cattle. They're all in my barn, what aren't up on the mesa. I did it, and I'll take my medicine.
It's about time you said that. Now, suppose you tell us a little more, so we can see what sort of medicine you need.
Tell him, Sherm. I can't. I've lost everything.
Well, Roy, Adams and I were in on a rustling deal years ago. I served a term in jail for it, because he wanted to go into the Army. And he promised me he'd go straight.
By golly, I guess he did. Up until just now.
I did. I swear I did. But when Sherm showed up in Paradise Valley, I was afraid of him. I was afraid that my neighbors would find out. I was afraid for my wife and for little Pete.
Adams,
Sherm took the rap for you once and never told. I should think if you'd been as close as that, you could trust him.
We were closer than that, Rogers. I changed my name when I went in the Army. I'm George Alexander, and Sherm's my brother.
Your brother?
Well, I'll be an 8-toed jackrabbit. No wonder them two kids look so much alike. They're cousins.
I'm sorry, George. I never would have told anyone.
Well, it's better this way. My conscience couldn't have let me go on much longer. All right, Rogers. I'm ready to go see the sheriff. If you'll give me just a couple of minutes to tell my wife and Pete.
We'll have to see the sheriff, but that can wait until tomorrow. As long as you've owned up and I'm getting my heifers back, it isn't going to be too tough for you.
Roy'll give you a break like he gave me, George.
Say, Pat, go in the house and phone Dale. Tell her to put on 3 extra plates.
Hey, she was cooking a turkey and it smelled wonderful.
You mean we're all going to have dinner together?
I think you've proved that you can be a man, George. And on Thanksgiving Day, I think it's a fine thing for families to get together.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartisfeld, with music by Milton Charles. It's Thanksgiving Day, a warm and friendly day in every home in America. Roy, Dale, Pat, and the gang, the Post Cereal family, makers of famous Sugar Crisp and Grape Nuts Flakes, all of us want to send you our best wishes for a very happy Thanksgiving. We hope that you have many things to be thankful for today, and that the days ahead may bring you even more. In short, from our Post family to your family, the very best of everything on this Thanksgiving Day. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Well, buckaroos, it's almost the new year, and I know one resolution you can all make for 1952. To eat Post cereals every single day. Get Mom to put them on the shelf. You know you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. Well, sir, things are quiet in Paradise Valley. Everybody's in a holiday mood, but that doesn't mean trouble isn't brewing somewhere.
An old guy like that drawing $700 out of the bank.
No, you don't, Manson.
Yeah, he's leaving. Let's follow him.
Use your head, Manson. We don't need that money.
If he delivers it to somebody in town, we can't do anything. But if he rides out into the country alone...
Now, look, we can't risk a holdup. We've got too much at stake.
He's getting on his horse. Means he's riding out of town. Ed, we're just about to make ourselves $700.
Stop it, Manson.
Get
Stop
that
it.
money, Foul Norris.
Manson, you kill him. We don't want any killing against us. Well, that wasn't smart. We haven't left a trail all the way across the country.
Yeah, we're not leaving a trail here either.
Well, the old guy got a good look at us. Once he gives a description, the law will know we're in this territory. It'd be different if we needed the money.
Yeah, put her with the other stuff. We'll use it to have a little fun. Next town is Mineral City. And there we cross the border. And the law can't touch us.
Yeah, I hope we get there.
We'd probably better rent a room in Mineral City. Just in case it takes overnight to contact the man who's to fix us up with the gang on the other side.
Well, let me see if I have a room. Oh, here's one. On the second floor. How's that?
Oh, fine. We'll take it.
Will you sign the register, please?
Sure, I'll sign it. You take the key.
Yeah,
Right up the stairs at the end of the lobby, and then turn to your left.
thanks. You ready?
Uh-huh. There you are. Hope we can get out of here this afternoon.
We can, if we have any luck. Best thing is to clean up and go looking for the fella we're supposed to see.
Dale watches Manson and Norris as they go toward the stairs. The one, a huge, bear-like man. The other, small, mean, despite his efforts to make himself agreeable. The hotel is quiet for several hours. And at the end of that time, another visitor appears in the doorway.
Dale, Miss Evans.
An old man, bruised and bleeding as though he'd been beaten unmercifully, staggers toward her.
Dale, call the sheriff.
What is it, Bill? What on earth happened?
I feel sick.
Oh, Bill, you're more than sick. You're hurt bad.
I ain't got the strength to get to the sheriff's office.
Well, here, let me help you. Come on, sit down here in this chair.
Oh, don't bother with how I'm feeling. Just call the sheriff.
We're going out for a while, miss. We leave the key on the desk.
All right.
Come on, quit staring. Come on, Norris, come on.
Bill Palmer, his blackened eyes swollen so much he can't see, does not recognize the two men, but he hears their voices. The voices sound familiar.
Dale, those two men, I think I know them.
By now, the owners of the voices, the two outlaws, are at the front door. They open it. As they step through, they start past two other men just entering.
Howdy. Afternoon.
Say there, ain't you Feathery Fred, once of the United States Cavalry?
No, I'm not. Never heard of the man. Come on, Norris.
Yeah, don't get your pug-nosed about it, stuck up. Feathery Fred was a darn nice feller, except for his one oddity.
Not knowing how close they've come to real trouble, the outlaws continue on into the street, while Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild enter the lobby.
Roy, we need some help here.
What kind of help, Dale?
Feathery Fred was a private in the same cavalry troop as me for 38 years.
Well, what's the matter with you, Bill?
Two of them. Two men tackled me on the trail. They didn't say a word, just jumped me and started hitting. I tried to fight back, but it wasn't no use. There was two of them. One wasn't so bad, but the big fella, he was like a roaring bull. They got my payroll, $700. Convolutions.
Thought I glimpsed him walk through here a minute ago, but I guess I'm mixed up. Been hit too much.
Did you ever see him before, Bill?
No, I seem to recall their names, though. Big fellow was Manson. And the other was Norris.
Say, Roy, them fellas we met coming in. Not Feathery Fred, the other one. His name was Norris.
Well, they got a room here, but they're not registered by those names.
That doesn't mean much, Dale. Take care of Bill. Joan and I will be right back. No sign of him on the street.
No, must have got away awful fast.
If they saw Bill, they had a reason for getting away fast. I guess we'd better get the sheriff and have him talk to Bill.
He's sleeping now, Sheriff.
Well, don't wake him if he's hurt as bad as Roy says.
I don't think that he could tell you much more anyhow. He didn't get a good look at him. About all he knows is that one of them is big and rough and the other's small.
It could have been that pair that you and Jonah met when you came in, Roy.
Well, the big fella looked just like Feathery Fred, Sheriff.
Well, I don't know how Feathery Fred looked.
Well, he looked just about the same as any other human being.
I don't want to know.
Oh, you don't, huh? Well, you ought to learn.
Bill said the names were Manson and Norris, huh?
That's right.
Feathery Fred, my old buddy.
Roy, half the country's on the lookout for those two. They've been identified as head of a gang that specializes in handling stolen stocks and bonds. Law officers have been warned they're heading for the border to dispose of some loot.
It's funny they'd pulled a hole up then.
Not necessarily, Dale. They may have needed cash to tide them over until they can sell their bonds and stocks.
I'll see if I can find Reenie Egan. He may be mixed up in this.
Oh, he's mixed up in everything.
Anybody want to guess why Feathery Fred never had to get a haircut?
No.
Egan has a reputation for harboring fugitives and knowing how to smuggle them across the line. But if I can't get anything out of him, I'll have to head for the border.
Sheriff, you hunt for Egan. We'll take Bullet and see if we can trail these two rattlers.
You can't do
If they get across the border, your authority wouldn't be worth much there. But our guns can talk anywhere.
Well, this ain't the first time I crossed the border, you know.
You're sure about that, Jonah?
Why, me and Feathery Fred must have crossed 30, 40 times nowadays. Say, did I ever tell you about Fred?
Oh.
I think you've mentioned him once or twice.
Yeah, well, Fred was a good soldier, perfectly normal in all respects, except he
We'll
had
have
a
to
way
watch
that he
ourselves
had-
coming into town here, Roy.
Well, there won't be any real danger yet. But, of course, there are a lot of known gunmen from our side of the border taking refuge here.
Yes, yes. Well, one thing about Fred's peculiarity now, it took him a long time to dry out whenever he got wet. But he was warm, even on the coldest nights. Never had to use a sleeping bag, neither. I say never had
I
to
hope
use
the
a sleeping
sheriff
bag.
finds Reenie Egan.
It might go a long way towards running these rattlers down if he does.
Ignoring me. Completely ignoring me.
It might just happen that we'd get enough on Egan this trip to put him where he belongs, Roy. He's gotten away with plenty in his time.
Now, try just once more, and if they don't listen
He
this
sure
time.
has, Dale.
There was one sergeant, you know, that just couldn't stand Feathery Fred. He sneezed every time Fred come into the parade ground. But then, of course, this sergeant couldn't use a pillow for sleeping on, neither.
This is the main street up ahead.
No, dadrat.
Hold it. Hey, that's Egan coming out of the building down the street.
Let's go after him.
No, wait right here. Get off your horses and stand beside him so he can't see you when he passes by. I'd much rather find out what he's doing up there than get my hands on him right now. This is far enough. Lean back against the building.
Yeah, all right.
You and Jonah wait. The door's open. I'll have a look at what's inside the cafe before we go in.
Roy walks to the open door, takes a quick look into the cafe. It's dark inside. So dark that Roy can't make out the faces of the men who are there. But he does see enough to know there's quite a number of men gathered about one of their companions, listening silently as he speaks.
Egan says as quick as he saw Rogers, he headed back, knowing Rogers had come here to get Norris and Manson, nothing else. We gotta protect them two. He told me what Rogers looks like, so we won't make no mistake. We'll get the right man.
The men continue to listen silently. Roy knows they're killers planning to do their job. He motions quietly for Dale, Jonah, and Bullet to come to his side.
We've come to the right place. Egan told the men in there that they were to protect Manson and Norris.
Then Manson and Norris have to be here.
I wish Feathery Fred was around to go through that door with us.
I'll go alone.
No, you won't, Roy.
We're in this with you.
Listen, from what was said, I don't believe Egan told them we're together. So you wait outside with Bullet. If I get into more trouble than I can handle, and only then, you come in, Jonah, and bring Bullet with you.
But, Roy...
You and Bullet go after me for all you're worth. Make out like you're helping them. That's the only chance we'll have of coming out alive if trouble develops in there.
You know, New Year's is just about here. Time to start thinking about resolutions. Well, here's a resolution that'll please everyone in the family, I'm sure. It's your resolution to get and try new Crinkles. Crinkles, you know, is the wonderful new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. Yes, candy-kissed rice. It's twice as nice. For breakfast, you just add milk or cream and eat, because new Crinkles are already sweet. Crispy, crisp, toasted rice in sugar and honey. Yes, sir, you never had nutrition so good. No wonder folks everywhere agree.
You will have a circus eating Crinkles, woo-hoo. Sugar-coated cereal, Crinkles, woo-hoo.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy-kissed rice, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating Crinkles, woo-hoo.
So, friends, how about resolving to get yourself some Crinkles tomorrow? Crinkles are grand for snacks, too. Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated.
The outlaws of a border town cafe have been warned that Roy Rogers is coming for two of their number, Doug Manson and Ed Norris, and Roy knows they've been warned. Instead of asking for help, he tells Dale, Jonah, and Bullet to stay behind while he goes into the cafe alone.
If I'm in bad trouble, then come in. But don't let them think you're helping me. Act like you're on their side. I'll see you later.
Roy steps through the open door of the cafe and into the dismal, badly lighted room. He seems to look straight ahead, yet his eyes are on every man present, watching to see that a hand doesn't drop to a holster.
What's on your mind, stranger? Something you want in here?
Roy halts at the sound of this voice. The men turn on him. They wait to see what he'll do. The battered, unshaven faces reflect a warning of the trouble that will come should Roy make one false move.
I asked you a question. What do you want in here?
I'm just looking around, sightseeing.
Move to the left. Cover 'em from all sides. Sightseeing, eh? Look, we know who you are and what you want. And I'm telling you this, Rogers, you're not taking anybody out of here, not anybody.
Now, take it easy. I'm not after any of you.
We've heard about your fast draw, Rogers. But this time you're up against somebody who's faster than you are. I got his gun. He's harmless, but don't kill him here. There may be people on the other side who know where he's gone.
Roy steps to the side, keeps his back to the wall. The leader, the man who defied Roy, comes in close. Roy's hand whips out. The leader staggers. Roy slashes again. The leader goes down. The gang comes at Roy from both sides, using chairs, gun butts, fists. Roy fights hard, but no one man could take this many. Roy feels his knees begin to buckle. The gang senses that he's going down. They surge forward against this man who fights alone.
Hey, wait a minute. Who you got there? Come on now, let us through, boys. Stand aside.
They've got the man we want.
Yes, I thought so. Well, you folks ain't taking in Rogers. That's my job, and I aim to do it. Get away from there, yard bird. So your name is Roy Rogers.
Keep away from me. You'll not take me either.
Rogers, you asked for this. Go on, Bullet. Get him, boy, get him. Yeah, that's it. Don't show him no mercy now.
Get away from me.
Go on, get him.
I'm through. I'm finished.
Yeah, hold it, dog. Hold it. All you hombres, stay away from this dog. Now guard him for a second, Bullet.
What happens now, Jonah?
Well, I ain't sure, but I'm going to try something. Sergeant! Where's the sergeant with this detail? And I guess he must have stayed outside on guard. Here, a couple of you fellas get a hold of Rogers and drag him out to the alley. That's right. Now tie him up out there in case any of his lawmen friends drop in here before we get through. Then we'll take him back where he belongs. Men, this fella is dangerous. Yeah, that's right. That's a good fella. Now, you lift him up with the feet. You two other boys can carry his shoulders.
I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting, have we?
What's that? You mean to say you don't know who I am? You ain't never heard of Lieutenant Colonel Jonah H. Wild, U.S. Cavalry, retired? Now, stop asking foolish questions, boy. This fellow Rogers is a danger and a peril. For all I know, a posse may be a-following him. Now, get him out in back, rope his hands and feet so as we can ride him out of here.
All right, he's rope.
All right, thank you kindly, boys. Now, if you'll help me carry him to our horses, I'll take him off your hands.
No, you won't.
What's that? Don't you know better than to argue with the lieutenant colonel?
You ain't taking Rogers away until we know more about you. We don't want to be tricked.
Maybe we'd better tell him who we really are.
Yeah, maybe you had.
Well, the young lady's my daughter. Her grandfather was a two-star general.
How about you?
Well, now, this is an insult to my reputation, but I'll tell you. You heard of the lieutenant colonel, ain't you, who disgraced his profession by forging his own discharge papers? Now, don't tell me you're so unwell-read. You ain't.
Well, yes, I think I heard something about it.
Well, I'm that lieutenant colonel. Now, I'm in the business of raising checks and bonds right now. I come down to meet a pair of mighty nice fellers named, and I won't tell you their names. I don't know you well enough. But they've got some $100 bonds that they'd like to have made worth 1,000.
Norris and Manson were to meet somebody here.
Yeah, that's the fellas. Do you know them, too? Help me get Rogers over at the horses before a posse rides in, will you? I got to be shock of him before I meet Norris and Manson.
Give me a hand, boys. If he'll do away with Rogers, we're that much ahead.
I certainly thank you, boys. Pleasure to have met you.
I don't believe we got your name.
Pete Nicholas. Good luck in getting rid of Rogers and on the other deal, too.
Thank you. Oh, about the other deal, Dad.
Huh?
Dad, I wonder if we shouldn't change our meeting place with Mr. Manson and Mr. Norris. You know, if Rogers does have someone following
You're
him...
right. You've got a smart daughter there.
Well, yes, well, blood will tell. You see, her grandfather was was a general. You can see that.
I'll have Manson and Norris at my place. You meet them there at 8 tonight. It's that brown house in the next block.
Fine, fine. We'll have plenty of time between now and 8 to take care of Rogers.
I've sure got to hand it to you two. You talked us out of a mighty bad spot.
Yes.
Jonah, are you getting a cold?
No.
Well, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Well, come on here. We've got a lot of business to take care of.
Yeah, what'll we do about that appointment, Roy?
We won't keep it, that's sure.
We won't keep it.
Disgraced myself and Dale, too.
We bluffed our way out of a bad spot, but they're on to us now. Once your friend Nicholas described you to Manson and Norris, it's all over.
Oh, I never thought of that.
If we went to keep the appointment, we wouldn't live long enough to walk up the porch steps.
61 years thrown away.
Well, it seems a shame to think those two rattlers will get away with robbing Bill Palmer, though.
What makes you think they will get away with it? Nicholas and his gang will go over to his house and wait for us. Not many of them will stay around to guard Norris and Manson.
Yeah, if we could just find out where they are.
They're upstairs in the rooms over the cafe. I saw them going up, just as the fight with me started. Nicholas is probably up there with them right now, telling them to stay put until he comes back with word that we're out of the way.
8 o'clock comes, and with it, darkness. Roy, Dale, and Jonah tie their horses in an alley, then make their way around to the street and toward the cafe, keeping close to the building so they'll not be seen. Bullet follows. They stop in front of the cafe. Roy looks inside. It's pitch black. He takes a knife from his pocket, inserts the blade in the door jamb beside the lock. The door opens.
You wait here, Bullet. Come on, Dale, Jonah. Here are the stairs now. Careful now.
There's a light on up there.
Yeah, I know.
You hear something?
Hold it.
Thought I heard something. It's too early for the boys to be back.
We're in trouble.
Maybe we better have a look.
Draw your guns. We'll have to rush them.
The door at the top of the stairs is thrown open. Roy, Dale, and Jonah run forward, firing as they go. The men in the doorway fall back. Roy steps into the room, Dale and Jonah following, their guns still smoking, but silent now.
Hands up over your heads. Manson, you and Norris walk toward us.
Roy feels the cold muzzle of a pistol at the back of his head. Pete Nicholas has stepped out from behind the door.
Stand right still. That goes for the ex-lieutenant colonel and his daughter, too. Red, come on up. Take their guns.
Oh, disgrace and more disgrace.
Manson, you and Norris get out fast. We'll handle these three.
Hey, their dog is downstairs.
Go out the window. It's only a 10-foot drop. Lefty, put a gun on Rogers. I'll finish off that dog first thing. Better come around here. Stay behind him.
The two men come forward. Manson and Norris are jumping through the window. Roy senses defeat. The two men start past him, and Roy's foot goes out. He trips one of the men, then whirls about, springs for the lamp. He throws it across the room. The room is in blackness. Now Roy, Dale, and Jonah have a fighting chance.
Out the window, Dale. You first, Jonah. Then Dale, and I'll follow. We've got those two rattlers on the run now.
Friends, how about doing yourself a favor and trying wonderful new Crinkles real soon? You know, for a breakfast treat, you can't beat rice. And candy-kissed rice is twice as nice. That's Crinkles, Post's new rice cereal that's sugar-coated. You just add milk or cream and eat. New Crinkles are already sweet. Crisp, toasted rice in sugar and honey. Like we say in our little song,
You will have a circus eating Crinkles, whoop-hoo. Sugar-coated cereal Crinkles, whoop-hoo.
Candy kiss price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy kiss price, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating crinkles. Boo-boo.
And say, friends, crinkles are grand for snacks, too. Eat 'em by the handful, anytime, right out of the box. Just be sure you get crinkles in the red, white, and blue box with the Crinkles clown right on the front. Once you try crinkles, you'll be saying,
yes. Candy kiss price, it's twice as nice.
Yeah.
Candy kiss price, it's twice as nice.
So you will have a circus eating crinkles. Boo-boo.
You all right, Dale and Jonah?
Sure.
Bullet! Come on, boy! Dale, you didn't see which way Manson and Norris went, did you?
No, I didn't.
I'd sure like to get my hands on them two polecats.
Come on, Bullet!
What's the matter with him?
He's found something behind that wagon. Yeah, and it's something human. Take him, Bullet. That's it, fella. Hold it, Bullet. Hold it. Guard him, boy.
Well, if it isn't our two friends.
Ruined my whole career.
All right, Manson. Stand up. You two, Norris.
Well, if it hadn't been for that dog,
If it hadn't been for that dog, we might have had to shoot it out. You got the stocks and bonds with you?
Norris is carrying them.
Hand them over.
How about Bill Palmer's money?
I've got that. Most of it, anyhow.
Let's have it. And then you can make a choice. Either go to jail here or wait for the American authorities to get you out, or cross the border voluntarily. I'd advise you to cross voluntarily. You'll save everybody, including yourselves, a lot of trouble. Yeah, Sheriff, it is too bad we couldn't have done something about Nicholas and his gang, too. But I think the local authorities will take care of them.
I understand they're pretty rough on foreign gunmen who try to use that country as a refuge.
Well, it should be. I'm surprised they let you back into the States, Jonah.
Never mind Jonah, Sheriff. He saved our lives by some fast talk over there.
Yeah, me and my big mouth.
What are you sniffling for? You got a cold?
No, I got the blues.
The blues? What in the world about?
Oh, shucks, Dale. I was the pride of my regiment. 61 years in the Army and a private all the way. I tell you, it ain't everybody who can stay in that long and not get offered at least a corporal's stripes.
Well, that's nothing.
All the fellas used to look up to me, Roy, but now I just spoiled everything. I had to claim I was an officer, a lieutenant colonel at that.
Why, Jonah!
Well, Dale, I apologize right now for the insult I give you. Easy idea, making a two-star general out of a fine old feller like your grandpa.
Well, I think he'll forgive you for that, Jonah.
Maybe so, but it ain't no laughing matter. Well, what would my old buddies think of me? Why, even Feathery Fred.
Well, who was Feathery Fred?
I'm too sad to tell.
Oh, come on.
No.
Well, this is something new.
Yeah, all I can say now is that Feathery Fred furnished more quills to make General Rose pens than the whole Quartermaster Corps put together.
That's all. That's all.
Now, be calm, Sheriff. Jonah was a hero today. We owe him a lot. No matter how it hurts, let's be calm.
Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. 'Tis a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
Some go to church for to sing and shout.
Way in the middle of the air.
Before 6 months, they're all turned out.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, let me tell you what a hypocrite will do.
Way in the middle of the air.
He'll talk about me and he'll talk about you.
Way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. 'Tis a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
One of these mornings, about 4 o'clock,
Way in the middle of the air.
this whole world's gonna reel and rock.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, if you get there before I do,
Way in the middle of the air.
tell all my friends I'm coming too.
Way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
One of these mornings, bright and fair,
Way in the middle of the air.
I'll take my wings and cleave the air.
Way in the middle of the air.
Now, if you get there before I do,
Way in the middle of the air.
tell all my friends I'm coming through.
Way in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way up in the middle of the air. Ezekiel saw the wheel way in the middle of the air. The big wheel moves by faith, and the little wheel moves by the grace of God. There's a wheel and a wheel way in the middle of the air.
Look for Roy Rogers on NBC television Saturday, December 29th or Sunday, December 30th in other cities. See your local newspaper for time and station.
Buckaroos, Dale and Jonah and I, and all of us, wish you the best New Year you ever had. Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Ralph Moody, and Bill Green. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again. Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the new Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Oh, that strawberry roan. Oh, that strawberry roan.
Well, good evening, folks. Here it is another Thursday, and here we are again with a song and a story for the whole family. The story's about a quarter horse called Strawberry. You know, quarter horses are those thoroughbreds that can run faster for a quarter of a mile than any other horse. Strawberry, besides being a big reddish-brown or roan-colored horse, had a spot on his left flank that looked exactly like a ripe strawberry. Well, on this particular occasion, Dale and Pat and me had gone down to Mullins, Arizona. Dale was the queen of the Mullins County Fair. She judged the preserves and the pies and the cakes and crowned the winners of the important quarter horse races. I judged the livestock, and Pat, well, he just went along to take care of Bullet and Trigger and have a good time. We'd sort of lost track of Pat for a while, and when we finally found him, he was riding the Ferris wheel.
There he is, Roy, on the Ferris wheel, way on top.
Well, I'll be... Pat, come on down here. We've got work to do.
I wish I could.
What do you mean you wish you could?
I've been up here for 2 hours. This dad-blamed contraption is stuck.
We'll return to Roy and Dale and the entire story of the Strawberry Roan in just a moment. Here it comes now, the big news on the mobile gas economy run. Dodge wins again. Scores its second straight victory by winning top honors in its class. Here is convincing proof that the 54 Dodge V8 is the most efficient, most economical car in its field. Proved over a rugged 1,335-mile course, over freezing mountain passes, across burning desert sands, through city traffic, and on the open highway. The dependable 54 Dodge, with the 150-horsepower Red Ram V8 engine and overdrive transmission, averaged a sensational 25 4/10 miles per gallon. The mobile gas economy run is the accepted standard for judging operating efficiency in American automobiles, and all cars entered are regular production models. Here is official confirmation that the Dodge V8, the same long, low, stylish Dodge V8 now on display at your nearby Dodge dealer, is tops in its class in efficiency and economy. See it. Drive it. Tomorrow. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans and a story about the Strawberry Roan.
Leave it to Pat to get stuck on top of a Ferris wheel.
Yeah. Hey, Pat!
Yeah?
Where's the man who runs this thing?
He went off to find a mechanic, trying to get it fixed. Hey, you know, it's kind of nice up here, Roy. You can see all over the fairgrounds.
Well, where's Bullet and Trigger?
They're in the trailer. Hey, Roy.
Yeah?
Hey, there's something funny going on over there.
Over where?
Over behind that big tent just south of the racetrack. Wait, oh, Roy.
Well, what is it?
Hey, there's two men beating up on another man. Hey, they just knocked him down. Roy, that ain't no casual fight. They look like they're trying to kill him.
Is this the right tent, Roy?
Well, Pat said behind the tent south of the racetrack. This should be it.
But there's no one here.
Dirt's all kicked up. Looks like there's been some kind of a struggle going on. Dale,
Yes?
look over there by the tent.
What is it, Roy?
A man's wallet. Could have fallen out of his pocket during the fight.
Anything in it?
Yeah, some money and some cards.
Any identification?
Just a minute, I'll look. Yeah, there's an identification card, property of John Kemp. Now, the question is, who's John Kemp?
Get right up, ladies and gentlemen. It's only a quarter or fourth part of a hour. See the greatest array of interesting personalities ever brought to this country.
Roy, look. I haven't been on a sideshow since I was a little girl. There's the fat lady and the fire eater.
Yeah, the skeleton man, the tattoo artist.
Count them. 25 outstanding, interesting, unusual, and educational personalities.
Excuse me, sir.
All for the price of a... Yes, sir. 2? That'll be 50 cents, sir.
Well, I didn't exactly want to buy.
Say, aren't you Roy Rogers?
That's right.
Hell, I'd recognize you anywhere. Heard you were coming down the fair, and this must be Miss Evans.
Hello.
Well, this is an honor. Go right in, Roy. Be my guest.
Well, that's mighty friendly of you, mister.
Clark, Joe Clark, but everybody calls me Professor. Used to run a medicine show back in Wichita.
Well, pleased to meet you, Professor. I wonder if you happen to know a man by the name of John Kemp.
Kemp? Kemp? Well, the name sounds kind of familiar. Oh, yes. No, I don't know him, but I've heard the boys talk about him. He's a horseman, breeds quarter horses.
Oh, well, in that case, he's probably down here for the quarter horse races.
Well, could be.
Well, thanks, Mr. Clark. We'll mosey on over to the stable area. Maybe we'll find somebody who knows Mr. Kemp.
If I run onto anybody who knows him, what shall I say you want to see him about?
Well, just say I want to return John Kemp's wallet and ask him how he came to lose it. Well, I don't blame you, Bullet. You haven't had much exercise today.
Roy, it's almost time for the feature race. I'd better get down to the winner's circle.
Okay, Dale, you run on. I'll take Bullet and wander around the stables in the paddock.
See you later.
Okay.
Bye, Bullet.
Well, come on, boy. Let's see if we can find somebody who knows Mr. Kemp. Excuse me.
Yeah?
You look like you might be a jockey.
So?
Well, I'm trying to find a Mr. Kemp, Mr. John Kemp. Do you happen to know him?
I suppose I do.
Well, I'd kind of like to get in touch with him. I found his wallet, and I'd like to return it.
His wallet?
That's right.
Well, where'd you find it?
Back at the big sideshow tent on the Midway.
Say, you're Roy Rogers, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Do you know Mr. Kemp?
Yeah. I was supposed to ride his horse Strawberry in the feature race today.
Supposed to?
This morning, Mrs. Kemp fired me.
Fired you? Just like that?
Well, me and her didn't get along too well. But Mr. Kemp's a fine man. He's one of the best. I told her I wasn't taking orders from her. I told her I wanted to see Mr. Kemp. She told me I was taking orders from her. Said Mr. Kemp had gone out of town for a few days and left her in charge. Said she'd hired a good rider for Strawberry, someone who could win on him. That's a laugh.
Well, I don't exactly follow you. Isn't Strawberry a good horse?
Oh, he's good enough as horses go. He just can't run fast enough to win that race.
Oh, where's his horse stabled?
Over there. It's number 5. That's Mrs. Kemp in the stall getting ready to saddle him.
Well, thanks for the information. I think I'll go over and have a talk with her. A Bullet, maybe you'd better stay here. That Roan may not like dogs.
Strawberry? Oh, he likes dogs. He's crazy about them.
Well, in that case, come on, Bullet.
Mr. Rogers.
Yes?
My name's Oscar. If you find out anything about Mr. Kemp, will you let me know? I'll meet you down near the finish line just before the feature race.
Sure, Oscar. I'll look for you.
Whoa there. Get that dog out of here. You want to scare this horse to death?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that...
Get him out of here.
Oh, go on, Bullet. Get over there and wait for me. I'm awfully sorry, ma'am. I'm Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers? Oh, well, excuse me for yelling at you like that. This horse has entered in the feature race, and I don't want him upset.
Oh, of course not. Mrs. Kemp, where's your husband?
Out of town. Why?
Is this his wallet?
Wallet? Why, yes, that's John's. Where'd you get it?
I found it under rather peculiar circumstances. Mrs. Kemp, I have an idea your husband may be in trouble.
Trouble? John? Why, what makes you think... Say, it's time for the race. Would you like to walk with me down to the paddock, Mr. Rogers?
Well, sure, Mrs. Kemp. I'll take that wallet if you don't mind.
What? Oh, sure.
The horses are nearing the post for the feature race of the afternoon.
Well, that's the story, Mrs. Kemp. It looks like your husband was either the man who was attacked or one of the attackers.
Oh, I'm sure you must be mistaken, Mr. Rogers. John had to go over to Phoenix on business.
You don't think it's funny that your husband would leave town with Strawberry entered in this race?
No, he knows the horse hasn't got a chance to win. John's sentimental about horses. Well, he's never made a nickel on them. Look up at the tote board, Mr. Rogers. Strawberry, 20-1.
Yeah, I noticed that. Oscar doesn't seem to agree with you.
Oscar?
Well, he doesn't think your husband left town.
That little bum. He's a liar and a thief and a cheat. Why, the last thing John said when he left was to fire him. So I did. Where did you see Oscar?
In the stable area. He was supposed to meet me here before the race. I wonder where he is. Oh, Mrs. Kemp.
Yes?
Look at the tote board now. The odds on Strawberry just dropped to 10-1.
And they're off and running. At the break, it's Calamity by a length, Doty Rose by a half, and Strawberry. Cool River is running fourth.
Strawberry's in good position.
And now it's Doty Rose taking the lead by a head. Calamity second, and Strawberry. It's Doty Rose and Strawberry, 50 yards from the finish. Doty Rose and Strawberry head and head. And now it's Strawberry taking command and drawing clear. It's Strawberry by a head, a half, a length. And Strawberry wins by a length and a half. Doty Rose is second with Cool River third.
He won! He won it!
Yeah, looks like Oscar was wrong.
Oscar? Oh, you can't believe anything he tells you.
Yeah, he said Strawberry didn't have a chance. He also said that horse likes dogs.
We'll return to Roy and Dale in part 2 of the Strawberry Roan in just a moment. Friends, just a few minutes ago, we announced that the 54 Dodge V8 won top honors in its class in the mobile gas economy run. And that's really a great accomplishment, believe me, especially since Dodge outperformed every car in its field for the second straight year. It averaged a sensational 25 4/10 miles per gallon over a rugged 1,335-mile course from Los Angeles, California to Sun Valley, Idaho. Here is dramatic, convincing proof based on actual competitive performance that the 54 Dodge with the 150-horsepower Red Ram V8 engine is tops in efficiency, tops in economy. Now, that means a lot to you as a driver. It means saving real money on gasoline every mile you drive. So be the winner. Drive the winner, the great 54 Dodge. Your nearby Dodge dealer will be happy to arrange a demonstration drive in this lower, longer, more elegant 54 Dodge. See him tomorrow. And now back to Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and part 2 of a story about a strawberry roan. Roy, Dale, and Pat are the guests of honor at the county fair in Mullins, Arizona. Pat takes a ride on the Ferris wheel and becomes stuck at the very top. While in this position of vantage, Pat sees 2 men in the act of beating up a third man. He tells Roy and Dale what he has seen, and they investigate. When they arrive at the spot, the men are gone, but Roy finds a wallet belonging to a Mr. John Kemp. In the process of trying to locate Mr. Kemp, Roy learns that he is a breeder and racer of quarter horses and has a horse named Strawberry entered in the feature race of the afternoon. Through a jockey by the name of Oscar, Roy meets Mrs. Kemp, who tells him that her husband has gone to Phoenix on business. She also tells him that Strawberry has no chance to win the race. But Strawberry does win the race, and Roy is beginning to suspect that there is something rotten in Mullins. Or as Pat would say, he's getting involved in another shenanigan.
What are you going to do now, Roy?
Well, I came back here to the hotel to use the phone. I think I ought to get in touch with the sheriff.
Then you really believe something happened to Mr. Kemp?
Yes, Dale, I do. And I don't think Strawberry won the featured race this afternoon.
Well, of course Strawberry won it. I saw it with my own eyes. I even put the flowered horseshoe on his neck and gave Mrs. Kemp the trophy.
Yeah. By the way, how did Mrs. Kemp seem to you in the winner's circle? I mean, well, was she nervous or acting unnatural in any way?
Well, she was excited, but that's only natural.
Yeah. I'd still like to know what happened to Oscar.
Oscar? Who's he?
A jockey I met in the stable area. He was supposed to have ridden Strawberry, only Mrs. Kemp fired him this morning.
Why do you think something's happened to him?
Well, he said he'd meet me near the finish line just before the race, and he never showed up. Yes?
Mr. Rogers?
Just a minute. Yes?
Mr. Rogers, I'm Foster, Fairgrounds Police. Little Oscar Farrell asked me to get in touch with you. He'd like to see you.
Oscar? Well, where is he?
In the hospital. He's been beaten up.
Okay, Oscar. You just take it easy. Now tell me, what happened?
Well, right after you left the stable area with Mrs. Kemp, one of the tack boys came up and gave me a note. It was signed by Mr. Kemp.
Mr. Kemp? Well, what did it say?
It said for me to meet him behind the sideshow tent in 10 minutes. It said he had something important to tell me about the race.
I see. And what did he tell you when you met him?
I never saw him, Mr. Rogers. When I got to the tent, I looked around for him, and the next thing I knew, I woke up here in the hospital.
Somebody slugged him from behind, Mr. Rogers. Pretty lucky he wasn't killed.
Mr. Foster, I've got an idea he was supposed to have been killed. Oscar, you know Strawberry pretty well, don't you?
No, I'm like the back of my own hand.
Well, has he got any special markings, any positive identifications?
Sure. He's a big roan with a strawberry mark on his left flank.
Uh-huh. Well, the horse that won the feature race was a big roan, and he had a strawberry mark on his left flank. I saw it.
Won? You mean Strawberry won the race?
By a length and 1/2. Paid 10 to 1.
Mr. Rogers, it just ain't possible. Strawberry's not that good. Unless they had him hopped up with something. Oh, he should have paid at least 20 to 1.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking. You also told me that Strawberry likes dogs, didn't you?
Oh, he's crazy about them. Used to have a Scotty for a mascot.
Well, the horse that won that race hates dogs. He almost tore the stall down when he saw Bullet.
Looks like we'll have to do some investigating into that race, Mr. Rogers.
We've got a whole lot of investigating to do, Mr. Foster. We've got to find out what happened to John Kemp, who slugged Oscar, and who and why and how a ringer was substituted for the real Strawberry. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, boy.
Roy, aren't you taking an awful chance coming down here to the stables after everything that's happened?
Oh, maybe, but I've got to be sure. You stay here, Dale. I'll take Bullet and have a look around Strawberry's stall. If you see anyone coming, whistle or signal me.
Well, all right, Roy. But I think you ought to let the fairgrounds police handle this.
Mr. Foster's out trying to find John Kemp. I told him I'd do what I can to help. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Bullet. This is the stall. Hi there, Strawberry. Hi, fella. Well, you don't seem to mind having Bullet around here. Just stand still, boy. Let me have a look at that mark on your flank. Now, that's a real Strawberry mark you've got there. Okay, fella, you may not be able to run fast, but you're a real pretty animal. Uh-oh. We better get out of here, Bullet. Bullet! Bullet! Bullet, where are you?
Roy, are you all right?
Oh, my head. What happened?
2 men in a truck and trailer. They stopped the truck up the road there and walked to Strawberry's stall. Didn't you hear me whistle?
Yeah, but Bullet went off and I was trying to...
Bullet came back to me when I whistled. Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. Come on, let's go.
Where now?
I've got to get one more piece of information. Then I think I'll know who's at the bottom of all this.
Whose apartment is this?
You'll see.
Yeah?
Is your name Mullen?
That's right.
Well, I'm Roy Rogers. This is Dale Evans. Mind answering a couple of questions?
It depends.
Mr. Mullen, you're the ticket seller at the $50 mutual window at the racetrack, aren't you?
That's right. Why?
The fairgrounds police have a reason to believe that a ringer was entered in the feature race today.
Ringer? You mean Strawberry didn't really run?
That's right. Just another big roan fixed up to look like Strawberry.
Thought there was something funny about that Strawberry winning. He hasn't even been close in 3 years.
There's more to it than that. Little Oscar the jockey's been slugged, and he's in the hospital. And I think John Kemp's been kidnapped. So for their sakes and the good of fair racing in general, I hope you'll cooperate.
Well, sure. What can I do?
You can tell me, if you know, who made the large bet on Strawberry just before the race started that sent the odds down from 20 to 1 to 10 to 1.
Sure, Mr. Rogers. That's easy. Well, just about 1 minute before the race started...
It came through the window of the apartment, Roy, over there.
See how bad he's hurt, Dale. Call an ambulance. Slugging didn't stop us, so now they're trying bullets.
Pat! Hey, Pat, can you hear me?
Roy, where you been? Get me down off this thing. I'm getting dizzy.
You stay up there and look around. I'm trying to locate something.
What?
A big truck pulling a trailer with a horse in it.
You mean like our Dodge?
No, a little smaller than that. Can you see all over from up there?
Yeah, for miles. Hey, Roy.
Yeah?
There's something over there that looks like... Hey, gee, if I only had some binoculars.
Does it look like a truck and trailer?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it, Roy. And it's just turning off the highway, taking the mountain pass.
Mountain Pass, huh? Good. I can catch them on trigger by going across country. Thanks, Pat. See you later.
Roy, don't you leave me up here. Oh, Roy!
Come on, Trigger. Come on, boy. Ha! Ha! Whoever's driving that truck's taking those curves awful fast. Come on, Trigger. We've almost got him. He better slow down. He's coming to a sharp one. Hurry, look out!
Will they be all right, Roy?
Well, Mrs. Kemp and Mr. Clark are in pretty bad shape, Dale, but the doctor says they'll live. Of course, they'll probably live in jail for the next 10 or 20 years, but they'll live.
So the varmints turned out to be Mrs. Kemp and Mr. Clark, huh?
That's right. It was actually Clark's idea, his and the tattoo artist in his sideshow. So Clark started romancing Mrs. Kemp and talking her into it. She was pretty disgusted with her husband and the fact that they didn't have any money, and she really didn't like horses anyway, so she fell for Clark's soft talk and his scheme to make a big killing on the race.
The tattoo artist put the fake strawberry mark on the other horse.
Right. And of course Clark had to get Kemp and Oscar out of the way in order to switch the horses. Then after I got suspicious and contacted Mr. Mullen, Clark shot him to prevent him from talking.
Will he be all right, Roy?
It was just a flesh wound, Dale. Clark isn't a very good shot. Maybe that's why he went around hitting people over the head.
Did the police recover the money they won on the fake strawberry?
Yeah, they had it with them in the truck. And they found Mr. Kemp all tied up in one of the sideshow dressing rooms.
Well, I guess I can chalk this one up to myself.
You? What did you do?
What did I do? Well, if I hadn't have been stuck up on the top of that Ferris wheel, we'd have never known that somebody was cooking up another shenanigan. And if I hadn't have been up there when Clark tried to make his getaway, Roy'd have never known which way he went.
That's right, Dale. Tell you what, Pat.
What?
Well, we've got 2 more days to spend here at the fair. Why don't you spend them back on top of the Ferris wheel?
No. Nothing to it, Roy. I'm down on terra firma now, and I intend to stay on terra firma.
And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we got involved with a strawberry Roan. Let me tell you a tale, a good one I own, of a bucking old bronc, a strawberry Roan. I was hanging round town, not earning a dime, being out of a job, just spending my time, when a stranger steps up and he says, I suppose you're a bronc-busting man from the looks of your clothes. So I says, guess you're right, there's none I can't tame. If it's riding tough ponies, that's my middle name.
Oh, that strawberry road. Oh, that strawberry road. He says he's a cayuse that's never been rode. The guy that gets on him is bound to be rode off this strawberry road.
So he gets all het up, and he asks what he pays if he rides this old nag a couple of days. Then he offers him 10, says he, I'm your man, for the bronc never lived yet that I couldn't fan. So he says, come on, bud, I will give you a chance. In his buckboard they hops, and they ride to his ranch. Until morning we stayed, then right after chuck, we go out to see how this old outlaw could buck.
Oh, that strawberry road. Oh, that strawberry road. I'll break him to saddle or break my own dome. I'll ride him until he lies down with a groan. Bring on your strawberry road.
There's no fooling, I'll say, this pony can step, but I'm still sitting tight and earning a rep. When my stirrups I lose and also my hat, and I start pulling leather as blind as a bat. He makes one more jump, he's headed up high, leaves me sitting on air way up in the sky. Guess I turned over twice and comes back to earth, and I starts into cussin' the day of his birth.
Oh, that strawberry road. Oh, that strawberry road. I'll ride him until he lies down with a groan. There's nary a bronco I couldn't bring home. Bring on your strawberry road. Ride, ride, ride him, cowboy. Ride, ride him away. Bring on the varmint, bring on your bronc. Bring on that strawberry road.
Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge job-rated truck. It's easy to steer, you can turn on a dime.
Dodge is easy to load, saves you work and time.
Wider seats and a better view, ride so comfortable you'll say. There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge job-rated truck. See Dodge today.
Right, folks. And there's a better deal for the woman at the wheel, too. When Roy wants me to run errands on the ranch, our beautiful Dodge pickup truck is my #1 choice. I really go for that deep, easy chair seat, big windshield, and easy steering. Dodge Truck-O-Matic saves gear shifting, too. Try a Dodge job-rated truck yourself. Ask your friendly Dodge dealer for a demonstration. 5 minutes behind the wheel will prove Dodge trucks are a better deal.
This is Betty Mills of Radio TV Mirror, whose 3 million readers have voted Roy Rogers their favorite Western radio star, and his program their favorite Western radio show. Congratulations, Roy. And please accept this gold medal and these scrolls as a token of your great popularity with our readers.
Well, thanks, Betty, and thanks to all your readers, and I hope they keep right on listening to us and liking us. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush. It was written and directed by Ralph Rose, from a story by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Beverly Barnes, Eddie Marr, Charles Smith, and John Larch. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge.
P-O-S-T! P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the Double R Bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribes stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Buckaroos, I'm speaking again for Post cereals. And I'm mighty proud to do so because Post cereals are good. And you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post, so get your mom to put them on the shelf and try them as a favor to me, will you? Well, my old sidekick Jonah Wild and I were going to take a ride across country today to give my dog Bullet a workout. But that may have to be postponed because trouble has hit Paradise Valley.
Doug! Oh, Doug! Any of you men know where Doug Birch is?
Here I am, Sheriff.
I heard you'd started your cattle drive today, Doug. Thought I'd catch up and see if I could be of any help.
Well, thanks, Sheriff, but I think we'll be okay.
Does that mean you've changed your mind and decided to sell through Jake Gullick?
No, sir, it does not. Jake Gullick is working an out-and-out skin game. Jake or nobody else is going to pay me $5 a hundred less than market price. I don't fall for the phony stories about the special service he gives, and I don't fall for threats, neither.
Has Gullick threatened you?
Not directly, but every other rancher who's refused to sell through Jake has had his cattle stampeded and his riders shot up.
Yeah. Gullick's too smart to make an open threat, providing he is the man behind these raids.
Yeah, he's the man, all right. But my boys are packing guns today, Sheriff, and they know how to use them.
Good work, Doug. I'll stick with you, and if the outlaws strike this time, we may have a chance of taking them.
All day, the cattle are driven forward. At night, the riders push them harder than ever, for night is the time when an attack can be made most easily. By 10 o'clock, the herd is at the edge of the valley, just opposite the Double R Bar Ranch. The mountains ahead loom large and black in the moonlight.
Doug, better turn the cattle off the trail and over toward the creek.
Turn them off?
Right now, Doug. Look up there.
Where? I don't...
There, in the space between those two mountain peaks.
Riders, men on horseback, silhouetted in the moonlight. Dark figures. 10 of them sit motionless, looking down at the herd below. One man stands in the lead. He raises an arm silently. He puts his spurs to his horse and starts down towards the herd. The other riders follow. Without caution, without regard for either themselves or their horses. Down the side of the steep, boulder-strewn mountain at a full gallop. Only the sound of the flying hoofs is heard. The hoofbeats grow louder, louder, louder as the horses come nearer. They ride in on the herd.
They got away. Every man of them got away.
Cattle stampeded. 2 of my men wounded. Sheriff, there was just too many of them. We never had a chance.
I didn't get a look at them. Even now, I couldn't swear they were Jake Gollick's riders.
Yeah, there must be more to this than Jake Gollick. He's only been here a couple of months. How could a stranger organize a band like this in such a short space of time? Yeah, I hear it, too. Somebody else is heading this way.
2 horses appear on the trail. Not those of night riders now. These horses are ridden by Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild. The sound of the stampede and shooting was carried across the valley to the Double R Bar Ranch. Roy and Jonah, knowing that night riders have been preying on herds, lost no time in getting into the saddle and riding toward the sound of the battle.
Whoa, 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 Trigger.
Whoa, whoa, Titus boy, whoa.
That you, Sheriff?
Roy, we're mighty glad to see you and Jonah.
Wait here, Trigger. Is this where the shooting came from?
Yeah, hey, it sounded like the Indians had raised up again. It sounded like they'd raised up again. For a minute there, I forgot I'd fought in 7-8 war since we put the red man down.
It was the night riders again, Roy. They raided the cattle I was driving to Squaw Creek.
Did you get a look at them, Sheriff?
Roy, I'm ashamed to admit we didn't. They're too well organized.
Well, Jake Gollick's been under suspicion ever since these raids started. I think it's about time somebody paid him a visit.
Better be careful, Roy.
You help Doug take care of his men. Jonah, we'll ride up to Mineral City. Gollick is staying at Dale's hotel. We'll face him and find out once and for all whether or not he's connected with this rotten business. Well, howdy, Dale.
Hi, Roy. Jonah?
Howdy.
What are you two doing in town this time of night?
Well, sir, we're on a forced march for the purpose of eliminating an enemy, as General Thomas Kenneth Rowe used to say.
Do you know if Jake Gollick is in his room, Dale?
That feller had one of the biggest mouths I've ever seen.
Well, I don't think so, Roy. What do you want him for? Is Jonah going to challenge him?
Yeah. No, challenge him? Oh, that'd be insubordination. A soldier don't go around challenging the general, unless he wants
Who's talking about a general?
Jonah, Dale was just kidding you. She was talking about Jake Gollick. And Gollick was a boxer before he came here.
What, huh?
About the only thing I've heard lately is the name of Jake Gollick. And some of the talk makes him out to be a pretty bad hombre.
The ranchers here are suspicious of him, that's sure.
Yeah, and there's some mystery about his past. I heard a couple of owl hoots discussing him in the lunchroom, and both of them agreed they wouldn't care to meet him unless they were wearing guns.
That's because he's an ex-prize fighter.
You know, they intimated he was on the way to becoming heavyweight champion of the world. And then he got into some kind of a scrape and was barred from the ring.
Well, General Rowe got barred from O'Keefe's trading post.
Well, there's Gollick, Roy, at the door, coming in.
Yeah, they caught him dipping dill pickles out of a barrel.
Good evening, Mr. Gollick.
Howdy.
Great feller, though.
Well, Rogers, seeing you here saves me a trip. I intended riding out to your place tomorrow.
That so? We dropped in here to see you.
All right. Suppose we go to my room. Key, please.
You bet. Here you are.
I don't like to talk business, any kind of business, unless I have privacy.
John Gollick leads the way. A giant of a man, his face battered by fights in and out of the ring. His walk is a shuffle, but muscles in his arms, legs, and shoulders give evidence of tremendous strength. He unlocks his room, then holds the door open for Roy and Jonah.
Go ahead.
Thanks.
Now, sit down.
Jake, you an army man? You know, you look like a sergeant I know just before the Battle of Hillaby.
Well, Rogers?
Bald as a banana.
Gollick, just for my own information, do you mind telling us where you spent the evening?
At my office across the street. You go back and tell Doug Birch and the other ranchers I had nothing to do with those raids. I don't know who's pulling them. I don't care. I got all I can do, tend to my own business. Is that clear?
I think so. Anything else?
Not a thing.
All right. Sorry we bothered you. Come on, Jonah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this feller'd be put on bread and water if he talked to General Rowe that way.
Hey, Rogers.
Well?
I guess you forgot I said there was something I wanted to see you about, too.
Yeah, that's right. You did. What's on your mind?
I'd like to buy that dog of yours.
Bullet? You want me to sell Bullet?
I like him. I want him.
Thanks, Gullick. But that dog isn't for sale.
Okay. But if you ever decide to sell, let me know. I'll meet any offer you get.
Thanks. I'll remember.
No hard feelings about that other matter?
Why would there be? See you later, Gullick.
Yeah, something about that feller I don't like.
Jonah, head for the stables behind the hotel. Gullick's our man. I'm almost sure we'll find something in the stables to prove it. Steady, boy. Take it easy. This is Gullick's horse, Jonah. Put your hand here on his neck.
Yeah. Hey, this horse been rode hard. He's all lathered up.
Yeah, and Gullick told us he'd spent the evening in his office across the street.
Kind of forgetful, ain't he?
Yeah. The saddle blanket's wet, too.
Well, he might have been riding off somewhere else, Roy. He didn't have to be on the raid.
If he was off somewhere else, he wouldn't have known about the raid, Jonah. You and I, and maybe the raiders themselves, are the only ones who've come to town since it happened. Yet Gullick knows about it. He mentioned Doug Birch's name.
Roy, you're a deducer.
We know who we're after now for sure. All we have to do is bait the trap and catch the rattler. That shouldn't take long, but it may be dangerous.
Here's exciting news for all you buckaroos. It's news of that thrilling and popular club, the Roy Rogers Writers Club. I know each and every one of you will want to join up right away. Why, maybe you'll be one of the very first official members from your neighborhood. Now, in just a little while, Roy himself is going to tell you all about what his Roy Rogers Writers Club stands for and how much fun it is to belong. You'll find out, too, how easy it is for you to join. So, get your pencil and paper and be ready for the big news right after we hear the rest of our exciting adventure.
Roy has learned the name of the man responsible for the raids against cattle being driven to market. For weeks, signs have pointed to Jake Gullick, a battered ex-heavyweight prize fighter who was barred from the ring and came west to set up as a cattle buyer and who tried to force ranchers to market their cattle through him. Gullick is guilty. Roy is sure of that. Roy and Jonah leave the stable, go into the Eureka again to see Dale.
Draw sabers. Prepare to charge.
Take it easy, Jonah. Dale, Gullick lied to us, and his lies gave us the proof we needed.
Yeah, we'll be celebrating the victory before the night's over.
Roy, don't go after Gullick yet. There's something I haven't told you about him. Something you should know.
Well,
Gullick killed a man, Roy. That's the reason he was barred from the ring.
why would that keep us from going after him?
Oh, he fouled a man during a fight, and the man died. Gullick can hit hard enough to kill.
Yeah, well, now, ain't that a situation?
I'm afraid we'll have to keep our guards up then, Dale, because we can't afford to have his kind running loose.
But how do you know he's involved in the raids on our cattle, Roy?
Well, he lied to us. He said he spent the evening over at his office, but Joan and I checked his horse. The horse was lathered and the saddle blanket wet. Furthermore, Gullick knew about tonight's raid, and there's no way he could have found out about it this soon, unless he'd been there himself.
That looks bad, Roy.
It is bad. And the worst part is we haven't got any real proof. We'll have to catch him red-handed on a raid if we want to make these charges stick.
Well, is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah. He wants to buy a Bullet, so when he comes down in the morning, I'd like you to take him aside and tell him you might be able to persuade me to sell my dog.
Oh, but you'll never sell Bullet.
No, but I might loan him for a few days while Gullick decides how much he's worth.
Yeah, we're baiting the trap, you see, Dale. I say we're baiting the trap.
Oh, so that's it. Roy, Bullet will do pretty much what you want him to do, won't he?
Well, I'm counting on him, Dale. And, two, I'm counting on the fact that Bullet and Trigger are good friends. I kind of think we'll take Mr. Golick so fast he'll never know what happened.
Dale does her part well. The next afternoon, Jake Golick appears at the Double R Bar Ranch and borrows Bullet. He takes the dog into town, stops at the Eureka to thank Dale, and Dale follows Roy's instructions on another matter. Her voice and her manner are casual, calm.
I'm awfully glad Roy let you take Bullet, Mr. Golick. Oh, I meant to ask you if you'd heard about Charlie Fisher.
Fisher? What about Fisher?
Well, I hate to be the one to give you the bad news, but did you know he decided not to sell his cattle through your office after all?
Hey, you're mistaken. I talked to Fisher yesterday.
Well, he's changed his mind since yesterday. He stopped by here this morning and, well, he wanted to know where he could hire riders to drive his cattle to Squaw Creek.
Oh, he did, huh?
Yes, he started his drive this morning. I suppose I really should keep quiet about it, for fear his herd might be raided like the other ranchers.
Thanks, Miss Evans. Thanks for letting me know. It's too bad Fisher didn't see fit to do business with my office.
Golick walks away. As soon as he's out of sight, Dale gets on her horse, rides out to find Roy. He's at the ranch, waiting. The sheriff and a posse are there with him.
Everything's all set, Roy. Golick fell for the trick just as you said he would. Easy, Buttermilk. Whoa.
All right. I'll tell Charlie Fisher, and he can start the cattle moving.
You're really going to do it, Roy?
Sure.
Have Charlie drive his cattle through, knowing there'll be a raid? If anything should go wrong...
Nothing will go wrong, Dale.
Oh, now, Roy, what do you want to worry the girl for? Why don't you tell her the facts of the case? Say, why don't you tell her? Dale, the ranchers have all got together and agreed to put up enough money so that Charlie be paid in case he suffers any loss. He ain't a-risking a thing on this deal, except his life.
Oh, that makes me feel just a whole lot better.
Well, we better start riding. Golick's men will have to strike tonight, and we want to be there, ready, when he comes.
See anything, Roy?
Not yet, Sheriff. Trigger's getting uneasy, though. Steady, fella.
Maybe the herd's making him nervous.
No, it's something more than that.
Yeah, well, all I'm asking is that you let me take Jake Golick. Now, I'll get him the way General Thomas Kenneth Rowe took Chief Wrinkled Me to the Mohegans.
You'd better let us handle Golick, Jonah.
Yeah, General Rowe snuck up on the chief, and what'd you say, Sheriff?
I guess the sheriff hasn't heard you fought in 7 or 8 wars, Jonah.
If not, I'm the only one who hasn't.
Yes. Well, General Rowe snuck up on the chief. Unarmed he was. Leastways, so the chief thought. Actual, though, the general had a saber stuck down his pant leg. So
Don't you ever get tired of this, Roy?
Well, I wouldn't say
I say he got within 2 steps of the chief, stuck out his hand in the greeting of friendship, and then he let him
Trigger sees something now, Roy, for sure.
Yeah. What is it, boy? What do you see?
Not General T.K. Rowe, I hope.
There, crossing the divide. Straight ahead. Golick and his band of raiders.
Once more, outlaw riders are silhouetted against the moonlit sky. They move steadily across the divide in single file, coming toward the herd, while Roy and his posse wait in a sheltered canyon off to the side, ready for battle. The vast, wild country might be uninhabited for all the sounds that are heard. There is none, save that made by the cattle and the signs of Trigger's uneasiness.
Quiet here, fella.
Maybe Trigger sees Bullet and he thinks there's something wrong because his pal is with strangers and not with you.
Oh, I believe this is going to work, Dale. Everything's going according to plan so far.
The riders are coming nearer. They increase the speed of their horses. The atmosphere is tense, strained. Trigger, perhaps sensing that the riders are outlaws and that Bullet should not be with them, trembles in excitement, pawing the ground, tossing his head.
Oh, sure. What the horse cavalry could have done with a bunch like them. Government sure went to pieces when they took away horses and left nothing but smelly trucks.
Just stand quiet. Wait until they're a little nearer.
Roy, that is Bullet.
Yeah, he's running alongside the man in the lead.
I hope that man's Golick, but I can't tell for sure yet. He's raising his arm. Yeah, it's a signal to the others.
The next few minutes will tell the story.
Your men know what to do, Sheriff.
The night riders are getting close to the herd, Roy.
Trigger, listen to me, fella. That's Bullet out there. I want you to call him. Bring Bullet over to us, Trigger. Call to him, fella. Call him.
Trigger calls to his pal. Bullet answers, tries to dart ahead of the lead horse. The man riding the horse bends down to whip the dog back. Bullet ignores the whip, tries to go on. The man puts spurs to his horse, tries to run down the dog. Bullet wheels about, leaps at the horse. The horse rears. Bullet leaps again. The horse, frightened, takes the bit in his teeth and runs. The man riding cannot hold him. He's running away, leading the whole band of raiders straight toward Roy and the posse. Bullet is ahead of them. Now, riders from the sheriff's posse cut out from the herd, ride up behind the outlaws. The outlaws are being surrounded.
All right, pull up your horses and drop your guns. You're covered on all sides. You're surrounded.
Ride him down! Ride him down!
Bullet, it's all right. Here's Trigger.
It's the law. We can't let the law take us.
Close in there. Close in, you men. Keep this gang covered.
Wave the flag, boys.
Make it fast. Throw down those guns if you want to live. We've got some trigger-happy ranchers in this posse. All I have to do is give the word.
Rogers. We'll take our medicine. Don't show.
Not me. I'm not giving up. And you won't get me. I'm riding right through.
Have you got that pencil and paper ready? Well, hold on. Here comes a special surprise for you from Roy Rogers himself.
Howdy, friends. This is Roy Rogers. I'm especially pleased to be able to extend a personal invitation to you from Dale, Trigger, and myself. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member of our Writers Club. Maybe you've heard about our Writers Club already. We've got several million members throughout the country, and our aim is to bring you lots of fun through honesty, loyalty, and friendship. And I'm sure you'll gain a lot of fun being one of our members. Of course, you'll get a beautiful membership card entitling you to all the rights and privileges as a Writers Club member. And you'll get an official badge to wear, too. Here's the big surprise. Every single member gets a big 16-page comic book in full color. This is our official Roy Rogers Writers Club book. It's packed with adventure about Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and me. And oh, yes, you'll get a full-color autographed picture of Trigger and me. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member, and if you'd like to be one, here are the details on how to join.
Yes, friends, card, badge, comic book, and picture. All yours when you join the Roy Rogers Writers Club. And to become a member is so easy. Just take the top from one regular-sized package of any of the swell-tasting Post cereals. Mail the box top with only 10 cents and your name and address to Post, P-O-S-T, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now, write that down while you remember it. That's Post, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's all there is to it. Just one Post cereals box top, 1 dime, your name and address, and you're a member of the Roy Rogers Writers Club. Have fun. Join up today.
I'm not giving up. I'm riding right through you.
Let's take him, Bullet. Come on, Trigger.
Bullet streaks toward Gullick, and Gullick's horse, frightened, rears. Roy follows Bullet, charging down upon Jake.
Get out of here! Get out!
Bullet leaps at the plunging horse. Roy is coming up on the opposite side. Gullick is doing his best to remain in his saddle, but the horse is rearing, bucking, plunging. Gullick loses his seat. Gullick is thrown to the ground.
Okay, Bullet, I'll take him now.
No, Roy, look out!
This is between you and me, Jake. It's something I've looked forward to.
Keep away, Rogers. I warned you. I killed one man. I'll kill you, too.
Roy staggers as Gullick plunges a giant fist into his stomach, then recovers, comes forward, his right arm smashing at Gullick's jaw once, twice, 3 times. Gullick is shaken.
It won't work, Rogers. I'll kill you.
He comes forward again, slashing at Roy. He plants a solid, awful blow at the back of Roy's neck. Roy drops to his knees. Gullick steps forward, ready for the finish. And the finish comes. Roy leaps to his feet. His left arm whips out. Gullick is hit on the jaw. His head snaps back. Roy's right arm buries itself deep in Gullick's midsection. Once, then again. Gullick is falling backward. Roy leaps toward him, planting a left solidly in the giant boxer's jaw. Gullick is down. The killer lies on the ground, unconscious.
and get him, Sheriff. He's all yours. Good boy, Bullet. You helped a lot. I wanted to do the rest of it myself.
Boy, that was a tough one. Are you all right?
Yeah.
We've got the whole crowd. The ranchers won't have any more trouble with their cattle drives.
Not as far as the night riders are concerned, anyhow. Say, Jonah.
Eh?
I almost wish I'd let you take Garlic the way you wanted to.
Yeah.
Like General Rowe took Chief Wrinkle Meat, you mean?
Yeah. He didn't finish telling us about that.
Well, now, I think you said General Rowe put out his hand to Chief Wrinkle Meat in a gesture of friendship.
Is that your friend? Yeah, well, sir, the chief spurned the hand, and he turned his back. And that caused the general to boil over. Oh, Dad, right. He got so mad he gave the chief a good old swift kick.
Oh, great.
Well, like I said, General Rowe had a saber down his pant leg. And when he kicked, the saber got stuck in the chief, of course. Well, that is all right. I say that was all right. But what wasn't all right was that the general couldn't get his leg down afterwards.
Oh, fine.
Yeah. Well, sir, the braves of the tribe surrounded him and had him halfway scalped before me and Corporal John Dumpy got there to save him. You remember I said the general lost part of his scalp.
Well,
sir,
Sheriff, I think we'd better head these men towards town as soon as we can.
I'm ready if you are, Roy.
I'm ready for anything. I've just had my lesson on Indian fighting, and even marching outlaws to jail would be a nice change.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. Now I'm tired and I'm weary, but I must toil on till the Lord comes and calls me away. Where the morning is bright and the Lamb is the light and the night is as fair as the day. There will be peace in the valley for me. There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. There the bear will be gentle, the wolf will be tame, and the lion will lay down by the lamb. The host from the wild will be led by a child. I'll be changed from this creature that I am.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There will be peace in the valley for me.
There's no sadness, no sorrow, no trouble I see.
There'll be peace in the valley for me. Buckaroos, I want to talk to you on a very serious matter. Every day when I pick up the newspaper, I read about someone being hurt or killed in an accident. Once in a while, the accident happens to friends of mine. That's when it really hurts. Be careful when you cross the streets, will you? Look both ways before you step off of the curb and be sure no cars are coming.
And be careful when you're riding your bicycles, and when you're skating, be extra careful. You can have all the fun you want, but take just a minute to keep out of danger. I'll feel a lot easier if you'll promise to do that, and so will your mom and dad. Go ahead now and have fun. Just take a minute to keep out of danger, will you?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Charles Seal, and Bob Griffin. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Say, is the Post cereal shelf pretty well filled at your house? If not, you'd better tell your mom so she can do something about it, buckaroos. Post cereals are good. You can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. And a fella should have them handy all the time. Well, sir, I hear another young couple who bought that little ranch from Artie Kerner's having trouble. Seems like nobody can make a go of that place.
No. You can't buy back this place, Mr. Kerner. Not now or ever.
Well, now, John, I know you're having trouble. I thought I might help you out if
I don't care what you thought. This ranch isn't for sale, especially at half the price I paid you for it.
Now, let's be calm. The only reason I came here was to do you a kindness. Why, you stand to lose everything unless
I don't want your kindness. Now, get out.
John,
What?
may I say something?
Sure, go ahead.
Well, maybe Mr. Kern is right.
Yeah, you see.
Keep out of this. My wife is talking to me.
We are at the end of our rope. We can't go on. Wouldn't it be better to save half our investments than to lose everything? We worked hard for our money, and to lose it all now...
Your wife is right, John. I'm just being neighborly, that's all. You take what you can.
You take yourself out of here.
No, don't be hasty.
Right now.
John.
Do you hear me?
Very well. If that's the way you feel.
That's the way I feel.
Oh, John, you're wrong.
Yes, a month or 2 months from now, you'll be coming to me on your knees.
I doubt that.
I won't be of a mind to give you anywhere near as much then. I may not even want your ranch. It's Mrs. Kennedy I feel sorry for. Her future isn't very bright.
That sniveling cheat. He knows we're in a spot. He thinks he can take advantage of us because... Irma, where are you going?
I don't know exactly, John.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't leave me.
It isn't because of the bad luck we've had, John. I'd stick with you if all our cattle had died, if we'd lost everything. When your stubbornness keeps you from doing what you know is best.
You're leaving here. Is that it? All right. Maybe I am stubborn, Irma. But if I am, it's because I won't let a man beat me when I'm down. I just won't.
John Kennedy surveys the little ranch that was to mean so much to himself and his wife. The cattle have died one after another of some mysterious ailment. Their hard-earned money is gone, and now John is alone without his wife. He corrals the few cattle that are left, deciding he'll save what little he has. He feeds them the best of food by hand. Next morning he goes outside. 5 more are dying. John mounts his horse and races toward town for the veterinarian. An hour later, Roy and Jonah are in the Eureka Cafe having dinner and talking with Dale. A shot is heard outside in the street.
What's all that? What was that?
Why, it sounds like Custer's last stand, in a small way.
Hey, Roy, somebody's after Artie Kearney. Open the door, Jonah, quick, let him in.
Well, convolutions.
Is that the gunman there riding away?
It could be.
Let me in, let me in. Oh, Roy, I was almost killed.
Somebody missed you, eh?
Yeah, the fella must have been awful bad shot. You ain't even got one hole in your hide.
Oh, Roy, Jonah, stop kidding him. This is serious.
Who did it, Colonel?
Oh, I'm glad you folks saw what happened. If I decide to take John Kennedy to court, you can testify on my behalf.
We didn't see the shooting.
Is John Kennedy the man who shot at you?
I was just trying to be kind. I knew he'd had bad luck with the little ranch I sold him, so I went out the other night and I offered to buy it back. And he refused, and I approached him again just now, thinking he might have changed his mind.
You've bought and sold that little ranch 6 times in the last 6 years. It prospers as long as it's in your hands. But the minute a new owner gets it, his cattle start dying.
Now, Rogers.
Then you buy the ranch back for half the price you sold it for, and the whole thing starts over again.
Now you're insinuating things you can't prove.
John's cattle have been dying, too, since he bought the place, haven't they?
Oh, yes, they have, but it's no fault of mine.
Kerner, what would you say if I told you I took over that ranch a couple of days ago?
You? Why, you're joking, Rogers.
Am I?
Why, what would you want with it? I'll check with the county land office and see if your deed has been recorded. Oh, yes, I'll go right now.
Go right ahead.
I certainly will. I don't believe a word of it.
That fella's a mess, Roy. A pure, unadulterated mess.
Now, wait a minute, Dale. That's an insult to the Army to call him a mess.
When'd you make a deal with John Kennedy, Roy?
I didn't say I had. I just asked Kerner what he'd do if I had.
Oh, that's it.
Maybe I will, though. You two like to ride out there with me? John ought to be home by the time we arrive.
I'll not sell my ranch to anybody. I'll still hang on if every animal I got dies.
You're new to this territory, John. You just couldn't have known the history of this place.
And nobody thought to tell me.
You didn't give him a chance.
Oh, maybe. I guess I thought I was getting a bargain.
John, there's something mighty odd about the mysterious ailment cattle get on this ranch and nowhere else.
It's not mysterious anymore.
Just wasting my time.
I found out what's killing them. Loco Weed.
What?
Well, I haven't seen any Loco Weed around here for several years.
I can take you out to the feed pens and show you some. Fresh cut, if you doubt my word.
John, how did your cattle act before they died?
Why, they was skittery. They'd scare if a leaf blowed across the ground. They'd lift their legs knee-high to step over a twig. Sometimes, when they put their heads down to drink, they'd miss the tank entirely.
Well, it sounds like it. Oh, where do you get your feed?
Oh, talk.
Raise my own feed. But there wasn't any Loco Weed in what I put in the pens.
Roy, could the real trouble be Artie Kearney?
John, if anybody asks you, I want you to tell them that, well, you've turned your ranch over to me.
I ain't selling.
You don't have to sell. Just let on that I've taken over and you're working for me.
What's the sense of that?
Well, it'll give me a chance to pull a little stunt. A stunt that'll help us find out the truth.
Dale returns to her cafe in Mineral City, and for the next 24 hours helps spread word that Roy has taken over the little ranch run by John Kennedy. And these 24 hours are busy ones for Roy and Jonah. They transferred John's ailing cattle to the Double R Bar, where there is no Loco Weed, and drive a few of Roy's own cattle to John's ranch, where John carefully watches the feed pens. At the end of the 24 hours, Roy and Jonah appear in town for the first time.
If I figured right, we should have some action, Jonah, real soon.
Mm-hmm.
My bet is that it'll come from Artie Kerner.
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter? Don't you feel good?
Oh, Roy, by doggies, I'm getting disgusted. Now, I spent 3 or 4 hours yesterday deciding to wear my orange necktie instead of the yellow one, and another 3 or 4 hours practicing what I'm going to say when she opens the door.
She? Whoa, here. Maybe you'd better start at the beginning.
Well, now, Roy, you knowed I couldn't keep my appointment last night because we had so much work to do.
I didn't even know you had an appointment.
Well, sure. You know very well oh, say, maybe I forgot to tell you. It was with the school mom.
Well, what do you know?
Yeah, well, pure business, of course, Roy. She's got the only typewriter in town, so yesterday morning early, I went over to the boarding house.
Let's tie up here.
Yeah. Well, sir, she come to the door, and she's got... You know, Roy, that schoolmarm's a real pretty woman.
So I've heard.
Yeah, well, pure business, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I asked her would she be willing to type this book of mine when I get it read.
Yeah?
Yeah, the one about the people I've met and the experiences I've had with them.
Walk on up to Dale's Cafe.
Uh-huh. Well, sir, Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes of hers, and she says, why, I'd be happy to, Mr. Wilde.
Mr. Wilde?
Yeah. Says, I didn't know we had a literary man in our midst. And then, Sir Roy, she looked out at me from under them long lashes again, and she said, well, Roy, she says, come over any evening at all. So I thought I'd go last night, you see. Hey, wait a minute. Ain't that Artie Kerner coming out of the Eureka Cafe now?
Yeah. Let's see what he has to say.
Yeah, Dad rat that polecat if I ever seen one. And I have seen one.
Well, I was just about to write out your place, Roy.
Is that so?
Yes, it's a little matter of business we ought to talk over. I couldn't find any record at the land office of your taking over Kennedy's ranch. Now, legally, I'm...
Put your conscience at ease, Kerner. We know what has been causing the bad luck out there, and from now on...
what caused it?
You may see an announcement about it in the Mineral City Gazette tomorrow.
You wouldn't make a thing like that public.
Why not?
Yes, why not? Well, I've got to run along. Best of luck to you. Yes, the very best.
Oh, I hate you. Yeah, a full-fledged polecat. A 3-striper at least.
Let's go on into the cafe, Jonah. That will give Kerner a chance to slip out of town.
You going to let him get away, Roy?
We'll let him start, then trail him. He'll probably head out to where the loco weed's growing and try to destroy it.
Say, it's easy to blaze the trail to a better day. Just start off with a rip-snorting breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties. Fresh, crisp flakes of corn, rich with sweet kernel flavor. Yippee, what a feast!
Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Deep good cornflakes. Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes.
And, Mom, if there's a paleface at your house who hasn't an appetite for breakfast, try setting a big bowl full of Post Toasties at his place and watch him eat hearty. Remember, Post Toasties with sugar and cream are heap good and heap good nourishment, too, for rockin' horse cowboys or big braves. So be a good scout, Mom. Dish up Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Deep good cornflakes. Post Toasties, deep good cornflakes.
Believing Artie Kerner is guilty of killing John Kennedy's cattle and will fall into the trap that they've set, Roy and Jonah pretend to ignore him. They go into the cafe. Seemingly carefree, yet they're watching every move he makes.
Howdy, Roy. Jonah.
Hi, Dale.
Hey, looks like we're going to get us a moose.
Yeah? How's that?
Kerner, he's about to lead us to where the loco weed's growing.
Good. If he's at fault, he'll have to pay for the cattle he's destroyed, won't he? Oh, say, Roy, I found this a little while ago. It's for you.
A sealed envelope?
Yeah, it was lying near the cash register. I had no idea how it got there.
Oh, my gracious. You had me scared for a minute. Thought maybe it was mine. Bawling out for missing my appointment last night.
Now, Jonah, a lady who looks out at you from under those long lashes wouldn't bawl you out, would she?
This is a note from John Kennedy's wife.
Irma?
Yeah. I have something important to tell you, and I need help. I'm staying at Gary Buell's house. Can you come there at 2 o'clock today? It's important.
Why would Irma Kennedy call for help, Roy?
Let me finish. Please don't bring anyone with you, and don't ride Trigger. He would be recognized.
She certainly makes it sound mysterious.
Yeah, well, if you want my opinion, somebody's trying to trick us.
What if they're not, though? Jonah, you take Bullet and trail Kerner.
I'll go with him, Roy.
All right. But just follow him. See what he does, and don't tangle with him. I'll get a horse from the livery stable and check on this note.
Roy rides to the Gary Buell home a few miles from town, timing himself to arrive at exactly 2 o'clock. He dismounts, looks about. The house seems deserted, foreboding. Roy goes to the front door warily and knocks. He waits.
Turn around, Roy.
Well, howdy, John.
I reckon you're kind of surprised to see me here, aren't you?
Yes, I am, to tell you the truth. I got a note from...
From my wife?
Yeah, that's right. She said she needed help.
Nothing's greedier than a greedy woman, is there? And nothing's lower than a cheat who pretends friendship.
What does that mean?
You, Rogers.
Maybe you'd better explain yourself.
Sure. That wife of mine wanted the ranch for herself. Oh, she worked it pretty. Then she got you to thimble rig me into giving you the deed, and you're to turn it over to her for $200. That way I'll be out in the cold and you'll...
I've heard enough of that foolishness, John.
I knew you wouldn't need to have much explaining done, Rogers.
Looks as though somebody wanted to cause trouble between you and me, doesn't it?
It sure does. Because I got a note saying you were to meet her here and turn over the deed.
This is more of Artie Kerner's work.
You got an awful glib tongue and some winning ways. I may not be able to lick you, but I can sure try.
Cut it out, John. This is what Kerner wants.
And it's what I want.
Kerner got us to meet out here for some reason.
Fight, why don't you? Come on, fight, you coward.
A man can take just so much, John. I didn't want to do this to you. I'm sorry, John. But maybe if you stay here for a while and see that Irma doesn't come to meet me, you'll cool off a little.
Roy turns, walks over to his hired horse, and mounts. He wheels about and rides across country toward the John Kennedy ranch, thinking Artie Kerner may have gone there, and that Dale and Jonah will be on his trail. But the ranch is deserted. There is no sign of Kerner or of Dale and Jonah. Roy rides back to Mineral City again.
Whoa here, fella. Whoa.
Yeah. Took you an awful long time, Roy.
I was looking for you and Dale.
Yeah, we've been here all the time.
Kerner didn't leave?
Nope, guess not. He walked down to the livery stable. I followed him that far, and he sat down like he's going to stay all afternoon.
What'd you do then? Come back here?
Well, yes. I figured it wouldn't do to let Kerner know we was watching him.
Any luck, Roy?
Yeah, and all of it bad.
What happened?
Somebody's trying to turn me and John Kennedy against each other. I've been trying to figure out why ever since.
Yeah, there he is, Sheriff. Yeah. I knew we'd find him here.
It's Artie Kerner.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hi, Tin Star.
Howdy, folks.
I hope you won't let your personal feelings stand in the way of your duty.
I'll handle things, Kerner. You keep quiet.
Yeah, keep quiet.
What's all this about?
I happen to be riding by...
I said I'd handle things.
Yes, well...
Sound like a steamboat whistle with a voice like that.
Kerner says he was riding the trail over by Gary Buell's old place. He heard a shot. And saw you riding away, Roy.
He heard a shot.
Yeah, 2 shots, in fact, and I was quite some distance away. When I got there, I found John Kennedy's body just outside the house.
His body?
Somebody killed John?
If you saw me shoot another man, you should have interfered, Kerner.
Well, you were too far away. You were out of range.
But you recognized me. It wasn't too far for that, was it?
I recognized your horse as you were leaving. It's a pretty well-known fact that nobody rides Trigger except you.
Roy didn't ride Trigger this afternoon.
You lying polecat, what are you up to?
Easy, Dale and Jonah. Sheriff, Trigger's been in the livery stable since about 1 o'clock, and he's still there.
Sorry, Roy. He's not.
What? But he is.
I was just there to get my own horse.
Now then, there's just one more piece of evidence.
It's this, Roy. Recognize it?
Yeah. It's one of the conchos off my saddle.
It was found a few feet from where John was lying.
Tin Star, I don't care if there is a law officer present. I'm going to
Put
take
that gun back, Jonah. Put it back.
No, sir, I'm taking Kerner.
Put it down. There.
Convolutions and confound you.
I don't blame you, Jonah.
Colonel, for the sake of your own security, I think you'd better get out of here.
Yes, sure, sir. Yes, of course. If I can be of any more help, you just let me know.
You ain't gonna live that long.
Jonah.
Looks like he's fixed things good.
John isn't dead, Roy, even though Kerner believes he is. I had the doc go out and get him. He's taken 2 bullets out of John.
Sheriff, I admit being out to Gary's place and meeting John, I had a fight with him, but there was no shooting.
Roy, all I can do is...
I'm going to ask you for just 1 hour of freedom before you lock me up, Sheriff. 1 hour to prove I didn't shoot John. I give you my word I'll be back.
Jonah and I will stay in Roy's place, Sheriff.
What are you talking about? When have I ever doubted Roy? His word is always good with me.
Thanks, Sheriff.
Well, maybe you ain't so bad at that, Tin Star.
Come on, we'll get Bullet. He's got to do some trailing for us.
Kerner's not heading for his own ranch, Roy.
He sure ain't, according to Bullet.
I think I know where he's gone, but I never believed he'd be such a fool.
Roy, that polecat's heading straight for John Kennedy's ranch.
He certainly is.
He's going to give himself away, Dale. Jonah.
Roy, Dale, and Jonah come within sight of the corrals at John Kennedy's ranch and pull up their horses. Inside the corrals is Hardy Kerner, beating the cattle, driving them out toward the range. His activity is furious, like that of a demented man seeking revenge. He gets on his horse, wheels it about, and rides toward the little ranch house.
What's he going to do now?
Watch for a minute. We'll have to take him.
Kerner seems literally to have lost his mind. He leaps from his horse, runs to the house, goes inside. Roy, Dale, and Jonah follow, Bullet at their heels. They hear the sound of chopping, smashing, something breaking, coming from the house. They go through the door and stop. Kerner is there, his back toward them. Broken furniture, household equipment. He has a can of kerosene in his hand. He's pouring it over the debris. He takes a match from his pocket. Kerner reaches for his gun. Roy draws.
Good shot, Roy.
I'll pick up his gun, Roy.
I have another gun, Rogers. I have another. Stay there. Stay there where you are. You're not taking me.
He's as balmy as a bull bat.
Don't move, Kerner. Stand quiet.
You know, the way folks all over the country are going for Post Sugar Crisp, it's got to be good. You bet. Post's wonderful new cereal treat has caused a sensation everywhere. And if you've tried it at your house, you know why. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp really perks up a breakfast menu. It's so delicious. Just add milk or cream, and it's ready to serve. No sugar needed. It's already sweet. It makes a perfect snack between meals, too, whenever you crave a special treat. And folks love to carry Post Sugar Crisp right along with them, wherever they go, and eat it like candy right out of the package. It's wholesome wheat for nourishment, and that sugar and honey coating for flavor and quick energy make it a wonderful pickup anytime. Don't just take my word for it. You try it. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front. Bullet crouches at Roy's feet. Kerner stands some 10 steps from Roy, his eyes glazed, his cheeks flushed. Dale and Jonah wait, ready. Roy takes a step toward Kerner.
Stay away from me, Roger.
Roy walks slowly, carefully toward the distraught man, coming nearer, nearer. Kerner backs away into a wall. Roy continues. Kerner's face is alight with fire. Suddenly, panic strikes. He glances about wildly, and Roy springs.
I got you.
Good work, Roy.
Stand around here.
Let me alone. Let me alone.
That's it. That's better.
I'll burn your place, Rogers. I'll get away and I'll destroy your place.
Get a rope, Jonah. We'll need it.
I've had a good thing here buying and selling this ranch, and you're taking it from me. But I'll get even. I'll get even with you.
He's hysterical, Roy.
He'll cool off when we get him to town. And that won't be long.
He's all right now, Roy, Dale. But he won't quite believe he admitted everything.
I guess the pressure was a little too much for him, Sheriff, when he knew he was going to be caught.
Well, we'd better ride out and see if Trigger's at the ranch.
He'll be there. He always goes home when he gets loose.
Hi, Irma.
Oh,
I've just been over with John. He's feeling a lot better.
Everything's going to be all right between you two again, huh?
Oh, yes, Roy.
That's
I'm
good.
glad. Well, I was wrong to leave him, and he was wrong to think I wanted to take the ranch away from him. So both of us have something to live down.
Well, here comes the author of Paradise Valley.
Oh, all right. Make your sneering remarks, but you just wait till you see a great big thick book come out with my name on it.
Thick will probably be a good description of any book you write.
Did you see the school teacher, Jonah?
Yes. I read the first chapter to her, and Roy, I'll tell you, she was a-laughing one minute and a-crying the next.
Don't doubt it a bit.
Is she going to type it for you?
Oh, yes, Dale said she'd be glad to. And I tell you, there ought to be more women in the world like Dorothy May.
Dorothy May?
Jonah.
Yeah, that's her name, Dorothy May Grant. Wears her hair light gold brown with wave after wave. And when she smiles at
Well,
you...
never mind that. Did you offer to pay her for typing your book?
Yes, sir. Yes, I did. And she said she'd do it just for the pleasure of being associated with a literary man. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, laugh. But there is a darn fine woman. I say there is a darn fine woman. Wouldn't take a cent. Said if I didn't feel right about it, I could give her some little present, though. Roy, how much does a console radio cost? Or a moving picture camera? Or a bone china dinner set?
Oh, she's got him, Roy. She's got him good.
Double convolution.
Yes, sir, she sure has. Jonah, either you'd better take up typing yourself or let somebody hold your savings account in trust. It isn't going to last long if you don't.
Look out, folks. Here comes a good old-time square dance. You know, back home we used to get together every Saturday night, call in all the neighbors, move all the furniture out in the backyard, sort out our best gals, and really tear the splinters out of the floor. So here we go on Raggedy Ann. Get your partners, get out on the floor. Here we go. All join hands and circle to the south, a little sunshine in your mouth. Lose your hope in the Grand Trail back from a lady in a lead. A man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys. You don't be slow and shift your me to mix your dough and save the heel and pat your toe and meet your partner walk slow. Beat your honey and you pat her on the head if she don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread. Hickory log and a poplar stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady and a gent so low and a lady around a gent. The gent don't go well, swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and you buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. The hickory log and the poplar stump, the whole floor and everybody jump. Circle balance, eat to the next and chase the rabbit, chase the whirl and chase that pretty good around the world. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room. I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and you buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, eat to the next with a boy around a boy and a girl around a girl, while a girl around a boy and a boy around a girl. While swing 'em in the center with a two-fair whirl and a lead 'em up two and a buckle up four. Change the right hand lady with the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. Circle balance, each to the next with a bird in the cage and three-row pin. The bird hop out and the crow hop in. Circle four, you're going again and change the right hand lady with the left hand round. Put her with the right as she comes round. All to your homes and everybody swing. Man, you left and right, your partner right and left, and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow and sift your meal and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe and meet your partner walk floor. Meet your honey and a batter on the head, but you don't like biscuits, feed her cornbread and chew mother back and squirt on the wall and swing that gal she ain't too tall. You know where and I don't care, go park that pretty gal in the chair. Let her go, boys.
Friends, you'll be glad to know that Roy Rogers and Dale Evans have been accorded a very important national honor. And here is Mr. Paul Manning, Hollywood editor of Exhibitor magazine, to tell you about it.
As representative of Exhibitor magazine, it is a privilege to present to you, Roy and Dale, the Laurel Award in recognition of your selection as Hollywood's outstanding husband and wife ambassadors of the year. This award, the first of its kind in motion picture and radio history, comes to you from thousands of film exhibitors who believe that your way of life, your interest in youth, and your faith in the future exemplify the highest type of Americanism. With it go exhibitors' best wishes for continued health, happiness, and success. As they say in your Golden West, happy trails.
It makes me very happy to accept this award. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereal, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Howard McNear, Charlie Smith, and Martha Shaw. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereal.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
P.O.S.T. P.O.S.T. Post. The cereals you like the most brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Breakfast is no trouble these days, is it, buckaroos? And neither is a between-meal snack. Not when Mom keeps Post cereals on the shelf. She knows just as we do that you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. You know, a very interesting couple staying at Dale's Hotel, Professor Douglas Manson and his wife. We don't know much about him, but the papers said he was a noted geologist doing some research across the border.
How much longer do you think I'll put up with this, Douglas?
We can't quit now, Grace.
Wait. All I do is wait. While you go traipsing across the border every morning, gone all day, don't get back till 5 o'clock, sometimes 6 or 7.
Hold this pad between my shoulders. I'll strap it on. Doesn't my ingenuity appeal to you? A knowledge of geology and a pad of sponge rubber strapped between my shoulders, and everyone, even the customs officials, think of me as a little hunchback professor traveling back and forth across the border, lending my knowledge to scholars of a foreign land.
Smuggling was fun when we ran the stuff across the border at night.
It's fun now, too. Every afternoon as I cross back to this side with my hump stuffed with contraband, the border guards treat me with the greatest courtesy. And all the time I'm outwitting them. Well, there, I'm ready. I'll see you late this afternoon, Grace.
The soft-spoken man twists his body a bit, puts a benign smile on his face, and leaves the Eureka Hotel, looking for all the world like the kindly little hunchback professor of geology he pretends to be. As he leaves, to disappear in the direction of the border, his wife seats herself, takes yarn from her ever-present shopping bag, and begins to knit. Late in the afternoon, the sun's rays cast the last shadows of a peaceful day over Mineral City's Main Street. Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild have tied their horses to the hitching rail and are entering Dale's Hotel.
Hi, doggies, Roy. I thought of who old Tin Star reminds me of now.
Howdy, Dale. Who's that, Jonah?
Well,
Hi, Roy. Jonah.
Hi. Old Doc Quincy. Quincy the Quack.
Well, I don't believe I ever met him.
Yeah, he was a pretty good doc, Roy, till he wanted to buy some kind of a mysterious machine. Say, mysterious machine claimed it was a camera that could take pictures inside a person.
What's all this?
Oh, we're supposed to meet the sheriff here, Dale.
Yeah, well, Dale, I was just telling Roy that old Tin Star acted as mysterious as Quincy the Quack done when he wanted that fake machine to take pictures inside of a person.
He didn't call the machine an X-ray, did he?
Well, something like that. Well, anyway, he claimed he needed it to find out what was wrong with Barbara Kinney. And he tried to get the banker, Clutching Connolly, to lend him the money to buy it. Well, natural old Clutching Connolly was too smart for that.
But of course.
Yeah, but the doc was determined. Yeah, he even offered to pay Clutching's fare to the city and have a picture took inside of him. But old Clutching just laughed and called the doc a quack.
What about Barbara Kinney?
Oh, well, they got a sensible doc for her, but she died anyway. Say she died. And so did Clutching. Died of bad headaches. When it was all over, Doc Quincy said that Clutching could have been saved if he'd have had a picture took inside of his head, because they'd have found out their tumor and operated. He
Roy, down the street.
Come on, it's the sheriff. The man with him has been hit. What is it, Sheriff? What's the matter?
Somebody got this man as I was taking him to the hotel.
Dale, will you help look after him? Jonah, we'll see if we can find the gun.
You stay here, Roy. I need you. Besides, I don't know who did the shooting.
Let's see how badly he's hurt.
Well, I sure got to hand it to you, Tin Star. Tain't everybody can pull a fella around in front of him between the time a gun is fired and a bullet hits.
Arthur, for your information, this man runs a store in Squaw Creek. I picked him up because I found him dealing in smuggled goods, but he was ready to talk.
That sounds bad.
We were on our way to see you, Roy. I thought if he gave you the information on the gang he was dealing with, you could work undercover until the federal men got here.
Well, I reckon that's out now. We're evidently being watched.
Well, he'll have to have attention right away.
I was watching across the street, Dale. I saw the shooting. Is he dead?
Just badly hurt, Mrs. Manson.
Oh.
You'll have to excuse us, Mrs. Manson. We've got to get this man over to the hotel where he can be taken care of.
Well, I'll go right along with you. Maybe I can sort of keep watch over things and help some.
Okay, if you want to, but, Sheriff, if you and Jonah will help, we'll carry him to the lobby. Dale, you go ahead and hold the doors open. You bet, Doc. We'll follow your advice to the letter.
Well, that certainly fixes things for us.
Oh, I don't think the doc meant this feller's too sick to talk at all.
Sheriff, did this fella give you any inkling at all about the smuggling operations?
No. I found him with the contraband in the store and arrested him. That's when I sent word for you to meet me here at the hotel.
Dale, you've got a lot of work to do. Now, I'll attend to this.
It looks to me like the shot came from about Bill Palmer's place. A man stationed up on that roof with a rifle.
Now, you know there's really no use in all of us staying here. I haven't a thing to do. I'd just gladly take care of the wounded man.
We'll take turns, Mrs. Manson.
Well, of course, Dale. Now, I'll watch over him the first few hours, and
The sheriff or a deputy will have to be here, too. This man is a prisoner.
Oh.
I think we'll all stay for a while. If he comes to and talks, we can save time by hearing what he says.
Well, Dale or I could tell you.
We appreciate your offer, though, Mrs. Manson.
Well, I'm just glad to help. Well, as long as you don't need me right away, I'll run upstairs and see if Professor Manson's home, so he'll know where I am.
Sure, you go right ahead and take your time. We may be here for quite a while.
Jonah and the sheriff give their attention to the wounded man. Roy and Dale watch Mrs. Manson as she leaves the room. Her short, somewhat untidy figure moves slowly through the door and straight ahead along the corridor, then turns the corner. Roy and Dale glance at each other questioningly, as though wondering whether the woman is nosy or merely neighborly. They bend over the wounded man once more. But what of Mrs. Manson? Once safely around the corner, she drops all pretense of being unhurried. She races toward the stairs. She enters her room. Professor Manson is there. She gives him the details of what has happened. He becomes agitated, alarmed.
And I brought a load back. Reach into my hump. Take it.
We'll have to get rid of it quick.
All right. But I ought to be down there with them. Norris was ready to talk even before he was wounded.
He may talk all right. If he does, they'll come up here, and we want to be clean. They can't hold us unless they find evidence on us.
No,
Besides, that Bill Palmer ought to be warned. You can do that when you take the stuff up. Well, don't stand there. Get the stuff out of my hump. Come on, Grace, come on.
I'm doing the best I can, Douglas.
Mrs. Manson pulls a tissue paper-covered packet from the false hump on her husband's back. She puts it at the bottom of her knitting bag, hangs the bag over her arm, and leaves the room. A moment later, her dumpy figure may be seen strolling across Mineral City's main street toward Bill Palmer's place, a known hangout for criminals.
Well, somebody ought to tell Mrs. Manson to keep out of Bill Palmer's. It's no place for a woman.
She sells her knitting to somebody over there, Roy.
Roy, I think I'll run over to the office, find out if there's any word from the federal man.
Okay, Sheriff.
I'll be back as soon as I can. Oh, howdy, Professor.
How do you do, Sheriff? My wife told me...
Nothing to get excited about.
Roy, I want to help. Smugglers are traitors to their country as much as...
I appreciate your offer, Professor.
His pulse is stronger. He may regain consciousness for a few minutes.
Then, he hasn't confessed?
No, not yet.
Well, I hope he does. Anyone so lacking in appreciation for their country...
Quiet, Professor.
...ought to serve the maximum term. Or better still, be forced to live in a foreign land.
Professor, just a minute. If this man regains
I know
consciousness...
what foreign countries are compared to the United States. They just
Roy,
are...
his lips are moving.
I cross the border every day, but at night I make sure that
Why
I'm
can't
back.
you be quiet, Professor?
I just don't like to stay there.
You're going to make us miss what our prisoner says.
Oh, I'm sorry, Roy. I'm dreadfully sorry.
Just wave the flag. Don't blow on it.
He said Palmer. Bill Palmer.
Convolutions.
I was right then. Come on, Jonah. We're going over.
Wait, please, Roy.
What?
Mrs. Manson. She's at Palmer's place. If you go now, there may be shooting. She'll be in danger. Give me time to get her out.
All right, go ahead. We'll give you exactly 5 minutes, but no more. In 5 minutes, we're taking that place apart.
You and Jonah can go now, Roy. I got this extra blanket to keep the victim on.
3 shots ring out. Dale screams, drops to the floor. There in the doorway are 2 men, guns smoking and pointed at the wounded man on the bed. Roy springs at them.
Jonah, come on. They're after the prisoner.
By now, I'm sure you Roy Rogers fans know our Little Sugar Crisp jingle by heart. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. But have you tried it all those ways yet? If not, you're missing out on some real fun eating. You bet. It's wonderful to start your day off with Post Sugar Crisp. Just pour it out into big breakfast bowls and add milk or cream. You don't need any sugar. It's just sweet enough. That wonderful sugar and honey-coated puffed wheat makes such a delicious cereal. But breakfast time isn't the only time folks enjoy Post Sugar Crisp. It was just made for between-meal snacks or just before bedtime. And wherever you are, at work or at play, it's lots of fun to reach right into the Post Sugar Crisp package and eat it like candy. Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is fun to eat all day long. Try it all those ways soon. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the famous red, white, and blue Post package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Roy springs at the 2 gunmen who've entered the room to kill the captured smuggler. His fist crashes against the nose of one of them. Another blow to the side of his head throws him off balance. Roy hits him again. He goes down. Jonah is swinging at the second bat. Jonah is hit. He crumples and falls. The man raises his gun. Roy swings, and the fight is over.
You all right, Dale? Jonah?
Yeah, Roy.
Oh, yes, I feel good, Roy. For a fellow who's just took on Samson, Joe Lewis, and a fine-cut buzzsaw.
Where'd they come from?
They followed you into the room when you came back with a blanket for our prisoner. They didn't want any confession made, I guess. Hey, look at the holes in that pillow.
Wow. Another inch and they'd have got our prisoner.
Get up. Come on, hustle, both of you.
Yeah, sprawled on the floor. And one thing Dorothy May likes about me is my dignity.
When do you hombres want to tell us who sent you here? Before we lock you up or later?
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to wait till later, Roy.
Okay, get moving. You stay with Dale, Jonah. I'll have a deputy here to help guard as soon as I can.
We'll be all right, Roy.
You two be careful going through this door and down the stairs. One false move and we'll...
Oh, dear.
What? Look out, Manson. Keep away.
The two gunmen, as approaching the door, run into Professor and Mrs. Manson, who are entering. Mrs. Manson accidentally or deliberately turns an ankle and falls. Professor Manson bends over her and is between the two gunmen and Roy. The gunmen see a chance to escape. They run along the corridor.
For heaven's sake, my wife! Don't endanger my wife!
Stop! Hold it!
Get him, Roy! Get him!
As Roy fires, the two gunmen leap through the window at the end of the corridor and are gone. Roy and Jonah run toward the window.
There, down the main street, on horseback. Don't shoot, Jonah. There are others on the street.
Yeah, how'd them polecats get horses so fast?
I don't know unless somebody brought them up and had them ready waiting below the window.
Yeah, Roy, who'd do such a thing?
Oh, my ankle. It hurts.
I'm not sure, Jonah.
I'm sure it's nothing serious, Mrs. Manson.
We'll get the sheriff and see that our one prisoner is guarded. And we'll find Bullet and put him on the trail of those two hombres. The quicker they're caught, the better. That's it, Bullet. Keep on their trail.
They're sure not losing any time, are they?
Oh, that darn empty-headed flibberty-gibbet turning her ankle bone.
We'll get him, Jonah. Don't worry.
Oh, easy,
Quiet, Bullet. What's the matter here?
Oh, he's lost the trail, it seems.
Yeah, them polecats stopped for some reason. See the tracks?
They stopped all right. Then they headed across the rocks. Come on, Bullet. Find the trail. What is it, fella?
Something's wrong with him.
Yeah, well, I'll bet you I know what happened. Them moss-backed chuckleheads stopped here and tied some bags of red pepper to the horse's hocks.
Well, you may be right, Jonah.
Oh, gee, I hope not.
Bullet's lost the trail, and he shouldn't have in country like this.
Yeah, red pepper tied in a cloth bag to a horse's hocks will do it. Just enough pepper leaks through the cloth when the horse is running to confuse things.
The sheriff's prisoner was wounded, and he was ready to confess, and somebody knew he was, because two trigger men came into the hotel to kill him. We took them, and they escaped.
Because horses were outside waiting for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because Mrs. Flibberty-Gibbet twisted her ankle bone.
Mrs. Manson was around quite a bit during all that happened. As long as we've lost the trail, let's go back to town and see what we can find out about her.
They're fine people, Roy, both Professor Manson and his wife. He's a geologist, doing work for the folks across the border.
Who says so?
And Mrs. Manson works hard herself at her knitting. Probably to help out because the professor doesn't make much money.
Yeah, I've noticed she seems to have that knitting bag with her most of the time. I wonder where they are now, up in their room?
Probably.
Let's go see them. There's a few questions on the subject of geology I'd like to ask the professor.
We may not have another chance to leave, Douglas. They're closing in on us. I'm sure they are.
If we leave now, they'll suspect us sure. The best thing we can do is to follow our regular routine for a while, until this blows over.
I don't feel easy.
Anytime things look dangerous, all you have to do is send a wire to the scholars.
Sure, that's all right for you, but what about me? Listen.
I'll go. My hump all right?
Yeah.
Everything will be fine. Let me handle it. Oh, how do you do?
We called to find out how Mrs. Manson is.
Me? Oh, my ankle. Oh, yes, it's much, much better. Thank
Won't you come in?
Oh, thanks. We'd like to.
That is, if we're not disturbing you.
Oh, no, not at all. Did you capture the gunman?
Practically. But at the last minute, they got away.
Oh, what a shame. Well, sit down, won't you?
I understand you're doing some very interesting work, Professor.
Why, yes, it is.
What is it you're studying exactly?
Well, it's rather technical. We're concerning ourselves chiefly with the Paleozoic era, the Silurian formations as contrasted with the Ordovician, particularly the Nigerian.
Well, now, ain't that a situation?
We believe we've definitely established that Silurian fauna, particularly the brachiopods, were larger than the Ordovician.
That'll change after the election.
Well, that is interesting. Professor, I've made sort of a hobby of geology myself. I wondered if you'd mind if Joan and I rode down with you.
Today?
Yes, Dale can stay here to keep Mrs. Manson company.
Why,
We'll be careful not to get in your way.
Well, I guess it'll be all right.
Well, fine. Let's leave now, shall we?
Well, you go ahead, Douglas. I'll just take it easy. About all I have to do today is send a telegram. Everything will be all right.
The dumpy little woman, accompanied by Dale, leaves the room to send an all-important telegram, and then spend the next few hours in apparent leisure. During those same few hours, Roy and Jonah ride toward the border with Professor Manson. Their progress is slow, very slow. Perhaps because the professor wishes to make sure his wife's telegram has time to arrive at its destination.
The building straight ahead is the one we want. We'll leave the horses here, and the dog, too.
All right, sure. Evidently, your scholar friends got here ahead of us. I see their horses tied behind the shack.
Why, yes, they live here. Well, suppose we ground hitch our horses. The dog should be tied, though.
Don't worry about Bullet. He'll stay wherever I tell him.
I'm afraid my companions may be uneasy with the dog around.
Your companions in the shack, you mean?
The companions are indeed in the shack. Men who appear to be anything but scholars. Their leader looks through the dirty windows out toward Roy, Jonah, and the professor.
Yeah, they're here. 2 hombres beside the professor. I guess the telegram Grace sent meant we was to take him. She said today is Douglas's birthday. Help him celebrate. Wait a minute. One of them's Roy Rogers. Yeah, now we know she meant we was to take him. Have your guns ready, boys, and don't fool.
I'll show you our specimens when we get inside the shack. They're very
Just a minute. I'd like to see this building here first.
This? Why, this is just a shelter for horses in bad weather.
I know. Move on inside, Professor.
But
Go ahead.
Well, of course, but I don't see what is interesting about...
That's good right there. Professor, your friends in the shack aren't scholars.
Why, of course they are.
No, they're not. I recognize their horses. And the horses are tied in front of Bill Palmer's place in Mineral City several times a week.
You're mistaken, sir.
The horses belong to gunmen, Al Hoots. Manson, the jig's up. They're part of a smuggling ring, and so are you.
No, why, that's ridiculous.
You led us down here to be killed. But we're going to take them. Take them and you, with your help. I want you to change your clothes with me.
Change clothes?
So I can get into the shack without being killed. We want to take him with as little shooting as possible.
No, you can't take my clothes. I won't let
Grab
you...
him, Jonah.
Yeah, I got him. Yeah. Whoop, your shirt tore.
Hold still now. Yeah, your shirt did tear. And what's this underneath?
Why, some newfangled kind of a...
You're not a hunchback after all, are you, Mr. Manson? This is a sponge rubber, hollow, and used to carry contraband back and forth.
Let me alone. Let me alone, I say.
Stand quiet. We won't change clothes. You go into the door of the shack and ask your friends to come outside. Do it without giving any signals, too, Manson, because we'll have our guns trained on you every second of the time.
If you're a chief rain-in-the-face in the morning, get off the warpath with a breakfast built around new, improved Post Toasties, the heaped good cornflakes. Post Toasties are crisp, fresh, packed with the rich, sweet kernel flavor of corn. The cereal that's a hit with both big Indians and little Indians.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
So put a feather in your cap, Mom, by making sure your early morning hunters find a heap of Post Toasties in their breakfast bowls. Talk about corn-flavored freshness that'll make 'em whoop for more. Say, you're talking about Post Toasties, the best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Boys, come outside a minute, will you?
What for?
I want you to see something. Everything's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay. Oh, we got a telegram from your wife, Manson. She said we was to help you celebrate.
The 4 owl hoots begin filing from the shack. Roy and Jonah wait tensely until the last man clears the door so none will be left inside. As the last man comes into the open, the leader whips his gun from his holster. Instantly, Roy's gun speaks.
The gun flies from the outlaw's hand. Roy lunges toward the group. Jonah follows.
Bullet, come on, boy. Here, fella.
The great dog leaps toward them, and in an instant the battle is in full progress. Roy, Jonah, and Bullet against 4 outlaws, and the man who calls himself Professor. Bullet singles out a gunman, pulls him to the ground. One man goes down under Roy's blows. Jonah has knocked a man to his knees. Roy takes another. Only one man is left, Bill Palmer. Roy, recognizing him, even as he drives a blow to the outlaw's stomach. Palmer staggers. His body slumps. He falls forward.
On guard, Bullet. Watch him, fella.
Now look who's undignified.
We'll march him to the nearest town, Jonah. Get as much of a confession as we can, then lock him up until we can make arrangements to take him across the border to our side.
You really cleaned up that bunch, Roy.
And no thanks to me. Boy, how could I ever have been so stupid as to let Mrs. Manson send that telegram?
It was a perfectly innocent telegram, Dale, at least outwardly. And we had no real reason to suspect the Mansons were involved in the smuggling ring.
And anyway, it all came out all right.
Sure, as long as I have Jonah and Bullet, I can get along.
You bet you're alive. He just... Now, wait a minute here. You're putting me in the same class with a dog.
Well, thank the man, Jonah.
No, now, listen, you tin-starred mossback. You just got
Whoa, here, hold it a minute.
Well...
Jonah, you've done such a big day's work. Why don't you enjoy yourself for a while? Go over and see Dorothy May.
Why, sure. You said you hadn't called on her for a whole week.
Oh, yeah, well, I can't tonight. No, unless you... Well, I hate to ask you this. It ain't exactly the first of the month yet, Roy.
How much do you need, Jonah?
Well, it's kind of hard to tell. See, the last time I was there, she had my book typed as far as I'd read it.
Mm-hmm.
I say as far as I'd read it.
Mm-hmm.
So she said, why don't we just have supper here instead of going out? Then afterwards, we could sit and listen to the radio for a while.
Radio? I thought you said she didn't have a radio.
She has now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, we was going to sit and listen to it while she knit me a pair of socks. Well, of course, I thought that'd be fine. Supper wouldn't cost me nothing that way. And then she found out she didn't have no soda. And she wanted to make me some soda biscuits, so we had to go to the store for some.
Mm-hmm.
I can see what's coming.
Yes, well, the upshot of the whole business was that we had to hire horse and buggy from the livery stable to get home with the soda and the other little things that Dorothy May had to run out of.
Oh, boy, are you being taken?
Uh-huh. But I done realized it until later. She looks at you, you know, from under them long lashes, and she gives me that fetch me a sandwich smile, and it just... Oh, sure. Well, to tell the truth, I just don't know nothing till day after tomorrow.
Jonah, I'll advance you $5 and no more. And maybe a day after tomorrow, you'll thank me for not giving you any more.
Just a prairie canary with a heart that's warm as toast. But somehow I don't want to marry. Guess I love the range the most.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now the maker of the trees will paint my face, and the wind will comb my hair, and my little pony takes me any place, so I haven't a single care.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now you meet a man and he holds your hand, says he loved you all your life. Yes, he means it then, but he forgets it when that preacher makes you man and wife.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
If you want to know all about my life, I'm descended from David Crockett. And I cut my teeth on a Bowie knife with a 45 in my pocket.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now I'm up at dawn, got my Stetson on, and I'm a-riding a range all day. And if I droop, I eat cactus soup, then I'm up and I'm on my way.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
Now look here, friend, I'm a Texas hen, and when we make a date,
the dance and stop. You better not show up $1 short and an hour late.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see.
One day I went out to California to get myself a break. But they told me out there my talk was corny and that I just couldn't take.
T for Texas, that's the place for me. Plains are rolling far as the eye can see. Texas.
T for Texas.
That's the place for me.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Stan Waxman, Vivi Janis, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great.
Now, our story for tonight, it's called The Boiling Treasure Chest.
At the far northern end of Paradise Valley, where the majestic Starlight Mountains slope down to meet the stark, rocky shapes of Crater Canyon, there's a tiny settlement of squatters. These few families live apart from the rest of the world, coming in contact with civilization only at times of sheer necessity. But vague rumors of gold and of trouble have reached Mineral City, and as Roy, Dale, and Pat ride to investigate, a grim scene is taking place behind the door of one of the rough-hewn cabins.
This is only one sack. Where's the rest of the gold dust?
There isn't any more. Get out of here now. Mrs. Clark told you that's all.
I know Ernie Clark made 3 trips to the mountains with the others this year, and I know what he found.
We can't argue with a pair of 45s, Mrs. Clark. If there is any more, you'd better...
Wait. I hear something. Look out the window, Mrs. Clark. What do you see? No funny business now.
There's dust and 3 riders coming. We didn't send for help, mister. We didn't know...
Quiet. I'm leaving for now. Don't try to take the gold out of this cabin. I'll be back, and if you're not here, I'll find you. I swear I'll find you. I want every grain of dust Ernie Clark has panned.
Roy, that rider's certainly in a hurry.
You bet. He slammed the cabin door and headed off like he was shot from a cannon.
Well, if you hadn't have made me leave Nellybell back on the road there and ride this confounded Jerry horse, we could overhaul him in a matter of minutes.
With the start he has, it would take even Trigger longer than that to catch him, Pat. Let's talk to the people in the cabin. Hip there, Trigger. Come on, boy.
Ha! Come on, Buttermilk.
Well, all right, Jerry. Get yourself into a gallop like them other horses are doing.
Come on, Pat. Keep up with us.
Jerry's not so slow, Pat. It's all in the way you handle him.
Well, maybe I don't know where his carburetors are. Boy. You know, we're making a powerful lot of noise. What if there's trouble inside? We should have snuck up here quiet-like.
Well, there's no particular reason for that, Pat. I like to operate in the open, even when I don't know what I'm looking for.
Nobody home, eh?
Maybe that rider was hurrying to keep an appointment with his girlfriend.
Well, Dale, he wasn't exactly dressed for it. You know, a man doesn't usually wear a mask when he goes to call on a lady.
No, not unless it's a costume party, and they'd hardly be having one of those in this little squatter settlement.
Did you see a mask on him? Roy, you got the sharpest eyes.
Well, I'm just in the habit of using them, Dale. No answer. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to look inside.
Oh, the masked man has partners. Well, this time you can talk to my shotgun.
Lady.
Hey, we're awfully sorry, ma'am. No one answered our knock, and we thought there might be trouble.
There's been trouble, and this time we're ready for you.
Quiet there, Bullet. Quiet, Bullet.
Yeah, one thing we don't want is trouble, but we sure seem to gravitate toward it.
Ma'am, we're certainly not outlaws. We only want to help.
I'm warning you. One step closer, and I'll pull the trigger.
Now, wait a minute, Mrs. Clark. Mister, aren't you Roy Rogers?
That's right. I run the Double R Bar Ranch down near Mineral City. And these are my friends, Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
But the masked man said he'd be back.
He's all right, Mrs. Clark.
Well, if Mr. Oborn says
the
so.
The sheriff asked us to ride up here just to make a sort of check on things, and I guess it's pretty lucky we've come.
I ain't so sure about that. Lady, would you mind putting down that shotgun?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I'm sorry.
Suppose you tell us what happened. Pat and I have been deputized, and we all want to help you.
I'm Willis Oborn, Mr. Rogers. I'm a friend of Mrs. Clark and her husband and his partners.
A masked bandit broke into the cabin and took... is it all right to tell him, Mr. Oborn?
Well, I think so, Mrs. Clark. We've heard about Roy Rogers, even way up here.
You can certainly trust us, Mrs. Clark. What did the bandit take?
He took some of the gold.
Gold?
Yes, the men in our settlement have found a little gold in the mountain streams. They've been panning it for 2 or 3 weeks at a time, while the weather's good, bringing the dust down, dividing it, and then going back for more.
But while they've been away this last time, every cabin in the settlement's been rifled by the masked man.
Don't you go up to the mountains to pan gold with your neighbors, Mr. Oborn?
Well, I did, Rogers, but this trip I couldn't. You see, my hand isn't much use to me right now. I scalded it very badly.
Yes, I see. It's all bandaged up.
Boy, it sure is. Well, you could practically hide a gold panning outfit in that big bandage.
Well, a bandit doesn't have much of a start on us. Say, Pat, let's go after him.
Oh, would you?
Dale, you better stay here with Mrs. Clark. The bandit threatened to return, and from the looks of Mr. Oburn's hand, you might be better in an emergency than he would.
Oh, I would have been all right, except that he took us by surprise.
I know, Mr. Oburn, but Dale's a mighty handy person to have around. Let's go, Pat.
Roy, I don't see how you follow these tracks. I can hardly see them.
Well, if you look closely, you can make out nicks in the sandstone. And Bullet's good help, too. He knows what we're after.
He sure seems to. Hey, watch how he runs ahead there and then waits for us to catch up.
Yeah.
Hey, why do you suppose the masked man headed for this country? You know, these big rocks, these darn geysers throwing steam in the air? Man, this'd be an awful place to live.
But it's a pretty good place to hide, Pat.
Well, I sure wouldn't want to be in the way when the water squirts. You know, like they say in Mexico, muy caliente.
Easy now, Trigger. Hey, Pat, look. Bullets followed the trail right to that big depression in the rocks.
Well, by golly, I see the tracks myself now. They do lead right into that hole.
Ooh, there, Trigger. Oh, boy. Oh.
Oh, Jared. Oh.
Pat, look. Look at this. The masked man must have ridden his horse right down into that rock depression.
Oh, you're kidding, Roy. What you're calling a rock depression is the basin of a great big geyser. See the steam coming out?
Well, just the same, a horse has been ridden into the basin. Yes, sir. There are the nicks from the shoes.
Hey, don't go any further, Roy. If that water gushed up all of a sudden, wowie!
Well, this sort of a geyser gives plenty of warning, Pat. Listen, you can hear it now. It's going to erupt soon. Hear that water boiling?
Roy, come back. Come back here.
Well, don't you worry, Pat. I'm coming back. Come on, Bullet, Trigger. We'd all better get back.
Hey, oh, Roy, that's really pressing your luck. Peeking right into the geyser just before she erupts?
Well, had to, Pat. We set out to follow that masked bandit, and I'm sure that he rode down into that crater.
Hey, watch that geyser now. Here she comes.
Sure thing. It's really boiling. Well, this ought to be a safe distance.
Hey, almost to the surface now.
Yeah. Now, the next one should be a big one.
Suffering scallywags. Wow, she boiled up 50 feet in the air. Hey, you really think the bandit was down in that hole, Roy?
Well, I'm sure he went down there.
Then no one has to worry about him anymore. His goose is cooked. Or I should say boiled.
Somehow I don't think so, Pat. A lot of gold's been stolen. And the masked man told Mrs. Clark and Oberon that he'd be back. And I think we'd better head for that cabin fast.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-Minute Energy Cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Roy Rogers and Pat Brady follow a masked bandit who has stolen gold dust from the Paradise Valley squatters to the very edge of a steaming geyser. The geyser erupts, and Pat believes that their search is ended. But Roy insists that they have not seen the last of the outlaw. They hurry back to the cabin to which the bandit has promised to return, and where Dale, Mrs. Clark, and squatter Willis Oborn await them.
Do you really mean it, Roy? You mean the bandit rode right into the crater of a boiling geyser?
Well, tracks don't lie, Dale.
Well, if that really did happen, Rogers, then the rest of Mrs. Clark's gold is safe.
Well, I'm not so sure of that, Oberon. I think he'll be back, and soon. Do you have any idea who he is?
Well, Rogers, there's a fellow named Paris moved into these parts shortly after we started going to the mountains to pan for gold. I sort of think he's the masked bandit.
But we can't prove it, Mr. Oberon. The men have searched his cabin, but we've never found any of the dust.
Well, now that your men are finding gold, you ought to move in closer to civilization.
Yeah, I want to, Miss Evans.
Try not to be frightened now, ma'am, but I think your visitor's coming back.
What?
Yes, there's a masked man riding up. See him way off there?
Oh, you'll protect us, won't you, Mr. Rogers?
Well, I'll try, and I'll try to recover the rest of your gold, too.
Well, how are you going to do that? Why don't you meet him at the door and take him captive?
Because I'm not so sure he's working alone. Now listen closely. Pat's hidden outside with my dog and our horses. Mrs. Clark, you and Mr. Oberon stay here. And when the bandit comes, show him where the rest of the gold's hidden.
What?
But, Mr. Rogers,
I want you to trust me. Dale and I will be right behind the door at the far end of the room.
I told you I'd come back. This time I want all the dust.
I think I recognize you, masked man. It'll go hard with you if you're who I think you are.
That's enough of the gab. Tell me where it's hidden. I'll tell you one thing about myself. I got a mighty itchy trigger finger.
You better tell him, Mrs. Clark.
The gold is under the floor, under the fourth board from the wall.
That's better. Now stay where you are. Don't move, either of you. I got eyes in the back of my head.
Well, they're mighty poor eyes, fella. Straighten up and give me those shooting irons.
What? Where did you come?
Never mind where I came from. There, hold his guns, Dale.
Right, Roy. I've got him.
Now, let's see what you look like with your mask off.
Right, Paris.
There.
Well, you were right, Mr. Oban.
I suspected you, Paris. We all did.
I'll get even with you.
You're not getting even with anyone right now because... There. He won't be out for long. I just clipped him a medium-sized one.
If that's what you call medium-sized, Roy. Oh, man.
Now, is there any place in the settlement to hold this man until we can get Pat's Jeep up here and take him back to civilization?
Let me take charge of him, Rogers. My cabin's just across the clearing. Let me march him over there with his own pistols in his back. It'll serve him right.
But your bandaged hand, Mr. Oborn. Are you sure you can manage?
I can manage. I have a score to settle with this fella, too.
Well, if you say so. Come on, you. Get up here. You're all right.
Never thought I'd run into a trap. Never thought my old...
Quiet, Paris. Get started. One false move and I'll use your own guns on you.
Open the door for him, Dale.
Sure, Roy.
Go on now. Move along, Paris. I'm locking you in my cabin.
Thank you for saving the gold, Mr. Rogers. But wouldn't it have been easier to have stopped him outside? Oh, I was so frightened.
I'm sorry to have frightened you, ma'am, but I had a reason for handling it this way.
A reason? What was it?
Help!
That's it.
Stay along, you horse.
Hey, Mr. Oborn, what happened?
Well, he made a fast move on me. Knocked me down. Took his guns and ran.
Trigger, come here, boy. Hey, Pat, get up here with the horses and Bullet, quick. Good boy, Trigger. Hurry up, Pat.
Here I am, Roy. Here's buttermilk, Dale.
Mrs. Clark, Oborn, do you have horses?
Yes, we do.
Well, saddle up as quickly as you can and follow us. Dale, you and Bullet stick with them.
Well, Roy, where are you going?
To Crater Canyon. Hurry. Bullet will help you find the way. We'll go on ahead.
Oh, Roy, this is one time when I'd rather be on my horse like you are.
You just hang on to that rope for dear life, Pat. If Trigger should slip or I should fall, hang on twice as hard. Easy now, Trigger boy. You can make it.
But, Roy, we're going right down into the geyser itself.
Sure, this winding path leads right down the side of the crater.
But all that steam, why don't we burn up?
It's coming up from the center. We're safe as long as we stay close to the side.
Oh, that boiling water's only about 70 feet down.
You just hang on to that rope, Pat. Look, an opening off the path leading away from the crater. Right here, look.
Well, I'll be darned. A regular tunnel leading off and down.
This must be where Paris went. Keep going, Trigger. You can go anywhere a criminal's horse can go.
Oh, this confounded tunnel must come up again someplace away from the geyser. Say, you know that masked man was a plenty smart cookie.
It's never smart to be an outlaw, Pat. Look, we're getting into a sort of a cave. And right beyond it, the path seems to lead upward again. See, there's daylight 20 or 30 yards ahead.
Hey, Roy, the bandit. He heard us. Roy, he sees us. Hey, down fast, Roy. You're a sitting duck.
Back, Trigger. Get back, boy. Stay low, Pat. Paris is going to try to make a break for it. Maybe I can just sort of wing him.
Hey, you got him, Roy. You got him.
Hurry, Pat. We've got to get to him before he starts shooting again. Paris must hide the gold down here and times his trip so he can come in and get out again between the geyser's eruptions.
Yeah, we better time ourselves, too, Roy. We got to get out of here before that thing boils up again.
Oh, here he is, Pat.
Hey, Roy, he's hurt.
He's more scared than anything else. I just creased his wrist enough to stop him.
Help me out of here before the geyser boils us alive.
Then talk fast, Paris. The squatter's gold dust is hidden down here. Where?
The gold. It's behind the big rock in the wooden box.
Take a look, Pat.
Yeah, you better will, Roy. I'm as anxious to get out of here as he is.
You aren't in this alone, Paris. Somebody's telling you which of the squatters had gold. Who's your partner?
I'll tell you. But let's get out of here first.
Hey, The gold's there, all right, Roy. 8, 9, 10 bags of it.
All right, Pat. Help me lift Paris on his horse.
Stay where you are, all of you.
Huh?
You're covered.
Well, hollering hootenannies. How did that Auburn feller get down here without us hearing him?
Simple enough, through the opening up ahead there. This tunnel leads to a hiding place in the scrub a few hundred yards from the geyser.
So you're in on this, too. You're responsible for stealing your neighbor's gold.
I can live the rest of my life on the dust I have down here.
We'll see about that, Auburn.
You'll never see about anything again. Walk back, all three of you. Back down toward the cavern.
Oh, what's he going to do with us, Roy?
I have an idea what he's going to try to do. And right now, he has the drop on us.
Now, stand against this rock. And thanks for the use of your rope, Rogers.
Auburn, you're not tying me down here with them.
You came in handy, Paris, while my hand was scalded, but my hand's fine now. I've kept the bandage on because it was simpler to have the other men do the mining and you to do the dirty work.
Can't even play fair with your own partner, eh, Auburn?
If you're going to give me a lecture, make it short, Rogers. The geyser will erupt again in just about 2 minutes, and I'm leaving now. I'll take your horse, Paris. He's a valuable animal.
Roy, that noise.
Yeah, it's the beginning of the eruption, Pat. Remember how we heard the water boiling up higher and higher until it exploded right out of the ground?
It'll fill this cave when it gets near the top. Can't you do something?
Roy, I can't budge these ropes. We're tied tighter than steers at branding time.
Well, we're going to get out. My horse is still down here.
Oh, what good will a horse do? The water will boil over us in 60 seconds.
Trigger, come here, boy. Over here, Trigger. Trigger, my hens. The ropes, fella. Get them off. Get them off, boy. Get them off fast.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Always play fair. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. To be a good, upstanding citizen, you have to abide by the rules in everything you do, in your home, in school, or on the playground. It's a fact when you play fair, you can't go wrong. Be fair to yourself, too. Keep yourself healthy and strong. And talking about that, one of the best ways to do it is to eat plenty of good, nourishing food like grape nuts flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats grape nuts flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Roy likes those swell-tasting grape nuts flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you like sugar-roasted grape nuts flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
Roy and Pat capture the masked bandit who has been taking the squatter's gold in a cavern off the crater of a steaming geyser. But Auburn, revealing himself as the true criminal, surprises our friends and his former henchmen and leaves them bound hand and foot as the geyser once again starts to push its boiling water toward the surface.
Oh, where can they be? Where can they be?
Oh, now, don't worry, Mrs. Clark. Pat's horse is out here, and from the way Bullet acts, Roy and Pat and Trigger all went down into the crater of the geyser.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Well, I'm afraid it's hopeless, Miss Evans. Yes, I've searched the brush and the rocks for hundreds of yards around. There's no sign of Rogers or Brady or the outlaw. Afraid they must have fallen into the geyser.
Quiet, Bullet. Roy didn't fall in, Mr. Auburn. He rode in on purpose.
But I'm responsible. He did it to help me.
Now, you've just got to stop worrying. Roy Rogers always knows exactly what he's doing. Now, if he rode into that crater, he'll ride out again, some way.
Yeah, water will reach the surface the next time.
Roy, where are you? Don't you come back.
It's too late now. The entire cavern of the geyser is flooded with boiling water. And Rogers and Brady and Paris were down there.
Mr. Auburn, how can you laugh?
Because all the gold that your husband and his friends ever found belongs to me.
What?
Don't struggle. You either, Mrs. Clark. I have my guns on you.
Why, the bandage. It's off your hand.
I have complete use of my hands. And the next thing I'm going to do is tie the two of you and leave you here on the rim of the geyser. It'll erupt again in 2 hours.
Miss Evans, look, coming out from behind the geyser.
Oh, it's Roy and Pat and Trigger with another man lying across the saddle. Roy, hurry!
Well, it can't be.
Bullet, get him! Down, Mrs. Clark, down! Take care of his hands, Bullet, till Roy gets here. I've got his feet.
Great work, Dale. Let go now, Bullet. Let go, boy. And I'll take over.
Roy, be careful. His guns.
You've got 2 good hands, haven't you, Oberon? But I don't think you can hang on to those guns with them. Oh, my wrist! Takes care of the guns. Now let's see what happens to your jaw.
Hey, don't finish him off before I get there, Roy. I want to crack at him, too.
I'm sorry, Pat. He folded just a little too fast. When he comes to again, you can go to work on him because I think he has a little more coming.
I don't think he'll be coming to very soon. You could scarcely call that last punch a medium-sized one.
Well, your gold is safe, Mrs. Clark. Yours and all that has been stolen from your friends. We'll get it as soon as the cavern cools off.
As soon as the cavern cools off? Well, what do you mean?
Roy, where were you and Pat when that geyser erupted?
If it hadn't been for Trigger, we would have been in a tunnel just off the crater. Well, here's your chance, Pat. Obern's going to get up. Oh, no, he's just rolling over for another nap.
Oh, darn. Well, I'll wait.
Mr. Rogers, if Mr. Brady can't handle him alone, I'm a pretty husky old gal, you know.
Oh, Mrs. Clark.
I don't blame you.
Well, I don't either. But you let the law handle Obern in Paris. It's time you started enjoying life. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Gwen Delano, Frank Gersel, and Junius Matthews. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Hey, here's a question every one of you buckaroos can answer. What can you always count on? That's right. You can always count on anything bearing the brand name Post. So keep Post cereals on the shelf where they're handy, because Post cereals are good. Well, sir, Dale and Jonah and I may ride over to the gold fields. Rumor has it that a fellow named Don Wallace is setting himself up as boss of the camp at Winding Creek.
As
John Wallace outside, Dick. Why don't you go out the back, take a little walk?
Well, where'd I walk to, Lynn? I seen all there is to see around here 1,000 times.
You do what I tell you, Dick. Get some fresh air.
It seems like I get more than my share of fresh air.
Yeah, you come back in a little while. Everything will be all right then.
I'd like to come in, Lynn.
I don't know that you're welcome, but come on.
Where's your partner?
Dick? He's out taking a walk. Why?
Good. I think it's time you and me had a talk.
I figured that was it.
You and Dick got a valuable claim. Lots of gold in it. Richest claim in the digging, probably.
Get to the point, Wallace.
Dick is no good to you. He couldn't...
Dick is my partner. He taught me prospecting. He was the...
Wait till I finish. I want you and Dick to make out papers giving me a third interest.
So long, Wallace.
Lynn, if you don't... Well, prospectors always celebrate Saturday nights. Sometimes they're shooting the streets just for fun. But an innocent bystander could get hit. Especially an old fuddy-duddy like Dick.
It hadn't better happen, Wallace. If it does, I'll be gunning for you.
Yeah, think over what I said and let me know. I'll be at the trading post all day today. Might be hard to find me tomorrow, though.
Lynn Dean sits back in his chair. Don Wallace is a man to be feared. Starting as the operator of the camp's general store, Wallace has branched out until almost every prospector is paying him tribute in one way or another, and all fear him. All? The name of Charles Fisher comes to Lynn's mind. Charles Fisher, a twisted, cantankerous man who works at odd jobs around the camp, but who is said to have been a brilliant lawyer until Wallace ruined him. Lynn gets up, puts on his hat, and goes outside.
We don't know much about each other, Mr. Fisher.
Yeah, don't Mr. Fisher me. I'm Charlie. Not even Charles. Charlie, a hireling, a porter.
Okay, Charlie, if that's the way you want it.
That's the way it is.
There's been a lot of talk about you.
Gossip.
To the effect that you used to be somebody big. Until Wallace broke you.
I'm a chore boy, a messenger. Nothing else.
I heard it was different once. I heard you've spent the last 5 or 10 years working here trying to collect evidence that'll send Wallace to jail.
Did Wallace send you here to say that?
No. I'm in trouble with Wallace, me and my partner. He's threatened to shoot Dick Saturday night.
Street brawl?
That's about it, so I've only got a couple of days. I know Roy Rogers in Paradise Valley, though. I thought if you did have any evidence against Wallace, I'd go see Roy and ask him to come up here and side with us.
I got evidence, Steen. Not as much as I want. But you go see Rogers. If he's around when the shooting comes off, maybe the three of us together can put Wallace away. Let's try it. I've been living just to take that man for almost 12 years.
It's a real pleasure to meet you, Mr. Fisher. I mean that.
We've heard about your career more than once.
Sit down. I use those boxes for chairs. Just a minute. I'll move them out from under my washing. Rain. Couldn't hang my clothes outdoors.
I hope authors of books don't wind up this way.
I got evidence, Rogers. Not as much as I want, but more than you might think. To put Wallace away for good, we need something big. Like this shooting he planned.
We're not going to let Dick be shot.
You bet we're not.
Attempted shooting, I meant to say.
We talked this over on the way up, Mr. Fisher. I never like to go after a man unless he knows I'm after him.
Wallace is different.
So I thought I'd like to be seen around the camp with Dick. We might even go into Wallace's store together a few times on the pretense of buying something.
Good idea. Good. Oh, and Rogers, the evidence I've collected is in this floor safe here. I'll tell you now in case anything happens to me.
Now, don't you think thoughts like that.
Well, thanks for your confidence.
I'm proud of this safe. After Wallace ruined me, I used my last money to buy it, knowing I'd be spending a good long time filling it.
We'll go right to work, Mr. Fisher. Len, suppose we look up your partner next and let me take him around a little.
Old Dick Whirley, childlike because of age and long years of hard labor, is delighted to be in the company of Roy, Dale, and Jonah. He shows them about the camp, chattering happily, unknowing of the peril he is in. But certain eyes are watching, some hopeful, aware that Roy is ready to tangle with Wallace, and other eyes ugly, cold, threatening, the eyes of Wallace and his henchmen. Roy, like Dale and Jonah, pretend not to notice. By the end of the day, every man in camp, good and bad alike, is aware of their presence. They enter Wallace's store.
Now, this here is the trading post, Roy, owned by a real comfortable lady named Margaret. No, I'm mistaken. This must be another trading post.
Don Wallace owns this one, I think. Doesn't he, Dick?
Yes. Yes, the one Margaret Fallon owned must be some other place in some other time, too, I guess.
That's probably Wallace in the back room.
Yes, well, by the look of him, I bet you ain't never read a book in his life. Elevating one, anyhow.
Why don't you read him a chapter of yours, Jonah?
Oh, pooh.
Here's Don Wallace coming toward us, Roy. Heard something about him. Can't remember quite what. Seems like it was bad, though.
Well, Rogers, I wondered if you and your friends weren't going to honor me with a call.
Dick Whirley here has been showing us around the camp.
Like it?
I'm a little surprised. The first gold mining camp I've ever seen that's built so permanent. Well, let's see. We came in for some shells, 38s.
Sure. How many boxes?
One ought to do.
Not figuring on doing much shooting, eh?
Never do much.
No, Roy don't have to. He shoots straight. Jonah. Yeah, well, he does.
I thought maybe you was figuring on staying till Saturday night.
I'm not sure just how long we'll stay.
Oh, you hadn't ought to go before then. It's always like a celebration on Saturdays. Right, Dick?
Huh? Oh, yes.
Yeah, I've heard about it. Take what I owe you out of this, will you, Wallace?
Oh, makes us just even, Rogers. Things are a little higher here than down in the valley. Transportation.
Okay. You folks ready?
Anytime.
I've been ready.
Oh, to be getting to work instead of gallivanting off this way. It ain't fair to my partner.
Dick, it's getting dark. Lynn's probably home from the claim by now.
Dark. Time passes so fast. Life will be over before I know it.
Oh, Rogers.
Yeah?
There's a wreck of a man living in a shack at the east end of the camp. A flunky. Does the dirty jobs nobody else wants to do. You might get in touch with him if you really want to get something on me. Charles Fish is his name. I understand he spent years collecting evidence.
I'll remember that, Wallace.
But how would Wallace know that? I just can't understand it.
From the few minutes we spent in the store, I'd say Wallace doesn't miss much of anything that goes on.
We left a note on Mr. Fisher's door asking him to stop by as soon as he could.
Yeah, I wrote it myself. I'm an author, you know.
Well, Fisher spent the afternoon patching a roof. Haven't seen him since.
He'll be along. Don't worry.
Roy, I just can't have anything happen to Dick. He's not worth much now, but he raised me in this business. Took me in when I was a kid. Taught me and babied me. Just to make sure, do you think I ought to give Wallace the third of our claim? Dick would never know.
Look here. We came here to take some of the fight out of Wallace, and that's just what we intend to do.
Well, I was only thinking of Dick.
Roy won't fail you, Lynn, no matter what happens.
No, and as much as I want to leave for Saturday, I'll stay over, too, if I have to.
You got something to do Saturday, Jonah?
Well, it ain't nothing important. You see, Dorothy May's got the idea us literary men has high tastes, like the finer things, you know.
Well, where did she ever get that idea?
Why, Roy, from me. I say from me. I mean, I do have 'em, all right. Anyhow, she invited me to go to Cecilia Haggerty's with her Saturday night to listen to the radio. Concert, she called it. Some feller, a clown, Dorothy May says, is going to sing a song called Airy Polly Hotcha.
What's that?
Airy Polly Hotcha?
Yeah, well, that's what Dorothy May says.
You don't happen to mean the aria from Pagliacci. That is an opera.
Yeah. Oh, no, convolutions.
Well, you literary men have high taste, you know.
Oh, sure, Roy. I thought all the time Polly Hotcha was some trapeze. Oh, convolution. I ain't gonna listen.
Say, Roy, excuse me. It's late. I wonder if we hadn't ought to go see Charlie Fisher. He should be warned of what Wallace said.
I think you're right, Lynn. Wallace knows everything that goes on. He may have seen the note on the door and taken it. There's no use knocking anymore. He doesn't answer.
Let's go in, Roy.
Yeah.
Opera. And me an old soldier.
Start. In just a minute. I've got a match.
Even one high-class fiddler makes me yawn all evening.
There. Close the door, will you, Jonah?
Uh-huh. He generally keeps a lantern on the table.
Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Mr. Fisher is here after all.
Is he dead, Roy?
I'm afraid so. I'll light the lantern.
Shot twice.
Don't touch anything. Now listen to me. Wallace had a reason for telling us Mr. Fisher was gathering evidence. He knew we'd come here to warn him. When we leave, we'll be arrested for...
Stand right where you are. I'm the law.
Well, Deputy, it looks as though there's been a killing.
You folks are under arrest for the murder of our good friend and fellow citizen, Charles Fisher.
Yeah, I was just about to say this is what would happen. Well, that's the fastest we've ever been framed.
Ever dream that a cereal could be so delicious folks would be eating it all day long? Well, you know, there is such a cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Folks start off eating Post Sugar Crisp at breakfast time. It's really a treat with milk or cream. No sugar needed. It's just sweet enough. Long about snack time, you'll reach for the Sugar Crisp, too. Its wholesome wheat and rich candy coating makes it a wonderful between-meal pickup. And then there are lots of folks who take Sugar Crisp right along with them wherever they go and nibble it right out of the package, like candy. Think of it, a cereal treat so delicious you just can't stop eating it. So make sure you try Post Sugar Crisp and have it for breakfast first thing tomorrow. Get Post Sugar Crisp in the giant or regular size package with the 3 little bears on the front.
Surprised first by finding Charles Fisher on the floor of his shack, dead, Roy, Dale, Jonah, and their friend Lynn Dean are further surprised by the sudden appearance of Don Wallace and a deputy sheriff. From all outward appearances, they could be guilty of murder. The deputy takes them to jail at once, locks them in the single cell, and there they remain, framed by Wallace, and in a mining camp where there are few friends.
Wallace worked that pretty slick.
Yes, he did, Dale. Fisher was the only man in camp who dared oppose Wallace. Outside of Lynn here. Now he's dead, and we're in jail charged with murdering him.
Yeah, probably have to stay here past Saturday, too, won't
We're
we?
liable to be here from now on.
Be a big disappointment to Dorothy May.
Lynn Dean.
Deputy, he wants me.
Yes, sir. Couple of visitors here to see you.
It may be Wallace. He's probably fixed things up for you to go free if you give up your claim.
No, sir, I'll not give up.
Promise anything you want. We'll settle it later if you get a chance.
All right, come on with me.
Yes, sir.
Deputy, if there's a lawyer in camp, will you send word for him to come over here? If I'm not...
I'll see what I can do, Rogers. You wait in here till I lock up.
The deputy sheriff closes the cell door, locks it, then motions to Lynn Dean. They walk down the hallway toward the office. Roy, Dale, and Jonah are left alone, not knowing in this camp, where one man dictates all things, that their rights under the law would be given them. 20 minutes pass. Then the deputy appears again. Then the deputy appears again.
Rogers, I got that lawyer for you.
Good. Let him in.
You can come out. See him in the office.
Don't go, Roy. If it is a lawyer, he should come in here.
I'll be careful, Dale.
Say, Roy, see if you can get word to Dorothy May, huh? She may think I done this on purpose to get out of here and airy Polly Hotshot.
All right. Let's go, Rogers.
You bet. I want to thank you for getting the lawyer, Deputy.
We give a man what he's entitled to up here. Straight down this hall now.
What happened to our friend Lynn Dean?
The same lawyer took care of him as is going to take care of you.
What's the lawyer's name?
Why, I forget. He'll have to tell you himself.
You forget, eh?
Right through here.
Hey, where's the lawyer, Deputy?
Me and my friend will act as your attorney, Rogers.
What makes you think I want you, Wallace?
My friend will hold a gun on you while the deputy and I take down your confession.
And if I don't want to confess?
We're hoping that's the case. We'd like to work you over until you do. Put that gun on him, Ken. Now then, Sheriff, get over on that side, and I'll stay here.
A hatchet-faced triggerman stands a few paces away, covering Roy with his gun. The deputy sheriff is moving to Roy's left side, while Wallace closes in from the right. Wallace swings. Roy ducks, lunges forward, catches hold of Wallace, hurling him back against the triggerman. The triggerman's gun fires. Roy swings at the deputy, throwing him off balance. Swings again. The deputy goes down. Roy jumps to the top of the desk, then crashes down on Wallace and the triggerman, who are coming toward him. They all hit the floor. Roy on top, fighting. The gunman suddenly goes quiet. Roy drives a fist in Wallace's stomach. Wallace relaxes completely.
I'll just take those guns and the keys.
Wallace will get you, Rogers.
Not now, he won't. Because you three are going back to the cell. I'm locking you in and letting my partners out. This is going to be the biggest jailbreak you ever saw.
Say, Roy, you didn't send word to Dorothy Maid I couldn't get there, did you? 'Cause I can,
Well, I haven't even thought about Dorothy May, Jonah.
Oh.
Where are we heading now, Roy? Not home.
Our first stop will be Charles Fisher's shack. I want to find out if the rattler who killed him knew about the safe and the evidence that was in it. No light showing under the door.
No horses around the shack either.
Harper, folks are doing society the hard way.
Stand back. I'll try the door.
Well, maybe it'll rain by Saturday and this fella will get a cold.
Quiet, Jonah.
Oh, yes, quiet.
Somebody in the room.
I don't see him.
By the safe.
Maybe I should have stayed in jail.
All right, mister. You're covered.
I'm not moving.
It's Lynn Dean.
Is that you, Roy?
Yeah.
How'd you get out of jail?
We were wondering the same thing about you.
Well, I got out by lying. Wallace offered to square things if I'd sign my claim over to him.
How about the evidence Mr. Fisher had? That's why you came here, isn't it?
Yeah, but somebody beat me here. The safe has been busted open. It's empty.
The killer's got it.
Sure are troublemakers, ain't they?
It's pretty plain Wallace had something to do with the killing. Well, let's go on over to his place and see if he stashed it away.
More than likely, he's destroyed it.
Well, he may not have had a chance yet, Dale.
Well, I better close this door, I suppose.
I suppose you... Hey, they're loose.
Who?
Wallace and the deputy. See them?
Now, ain't that a predicament?
They must have had help. Or maybe one of them was carrying an extra key.
We've got to locate that evidence, though. It'll tell us who the killer is. Lynn, Wallace should be friendly with you.
After his own fashion.
Get him over to your cabin. Make an excuse. Tell him he'll have to help talk Dick into giving up part of the claim.
Well, try, Roy.
Do more than try. We need the time to search the store. Time is more important than anything else right now.
Well, I'm about ready to give up.
Well, if there's evidence here, I'll find her, Roy.
Even if it takes until Monday.
Huh?
I think your lady friend has put a ring in your nose, Jonah.
So do I.
Oh, now, what do you mean, a ring in my nose?
Why, she won't let you pay for typing your book. She told you just to give her a present of some kind.
Well, yeah, well, what's wrong with that?
The kind of present she wants. A moving picture camera, a console radio.
Yeah, and then to make sure you realize how much radio means to her, she invites you to a neighbor's house Saturday to hear theirs.
Well, now, that's... convolution. You suppose that's it?
Oh, sure.
Well, what else could it be?
Well, keep looking. Don't stop.
Yeah, well, the whole trouble is she looks out at me from under them long lashes, and she sidles over my way, a-smiling that fetch me a sandwich smile, and I just can't see... Oh, no. No, sir, now, Roy, I don't believe Dorothy may do a low-down snide trick like that.
Especially not to a literary...
Roy!
Hey, listen.
Roy! They're coming. Wallace is coming.
Down. Get down.
Oh, catch.
Lynn, Roy. Lynn fell. He's shot.
I'm all right. I ducked.
Wallace guessed you were here. He's coming, him and the deputy sheriff.
Raise your hands in there.
Keep quiet and watch me.
We don't have to wait. We can shoot you down. You're fugitives.
Come and get us, Wallace. Don't move. I'll take care of this.
Rogers, keep your hands.
I put his flashlight out.
Get him! Get him, Roan!
Down, Sheriff. Drop.
For a moment, there's no sound in the inky black store. Roy, Dale, Jonah, and Lynn Dean lie crouched temporarily safe. Somewhere ahead of them are Wallace and the deputy sheriff. Neither side knows what the other is doing. Ears, eyes, head. He moves a foot, 2 feet. What's that? The outline of a man. This is his gun to fire.
Is there somebody in here? I heard shooting.
Roy.
It's Dick. Roy lowers his gun. Dick Whirley is at the door, in a direct line of fire. Wallace and the deputy can shoot at Roy and his friends, but they cannot shoot at Wallace or the deputy for fear of hitting old Dick.
Funny thing, I heard shooting. I know it comes from here, and the door is open, but nobody...
Dick bumped into him. Come on.
Take the old buzzard, Sheriff. Get him out of here.
Let me go. Let me go.
Take him. Rogers is coming.
I'm already here. Now, you deputy...
I give up, Rogers. I surrender.
Get him, both!
You got him. You double got him.
Let's search him. Light a lamp. If Wallace has Fisher's evidence on his person, I'm taking it sure.
Say, partners, time you got on the trail of a bountiful bowl full of new, improved Post Toasties, the heap good cornflakes. Sure as shooting, those poppin' fresh cornflakes with that wonderful sweet kernel flavor will make you say, best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Yes, Post Toasties are so fresh, so cracklin' crisp, they won't mush up in milk. And you've just got to taste that wonderful corn flavor to believe it. Once your favorite Indians try Post Toasties, Mom, bet you won't have to rope in any members of your tribe for breakfast. They'll come on the gallop next time you call Post Toasties.
Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes. The best thing that's happened to corn since the Indians discovered it. Heap good cornflakes. Post Toasties, heap good cornflakes.
Someone grabbed me in the dark.
Keep that gun on Wallace, Jonah.
I didn't know what it was.
Let's see inside that shirt, Wallace.
Oh, I was scared. I was awful scared.
Well, everything's all right now, Dick. You're safe.
It grabbed me.
Find
It just
anything,
grabbed
Roy?
me.
Just a minute, I think. Here, Dale, take a look at this. I'll see if there's anything else.
Yeah, raise him up there. You want to get perforated? Oh, say, that's a literary word.
I think you found what we want, Roy, in this big envelope.
Good.
Yeah, I should say you have. There's enough here to send Wallace up for a long time.
That plus the killing ought to do it.
We don't know anything about the killing.
You will, and so will your deputy sheriff friend by the time we take you to the county seat and the district attorney gets through with you. Start moving. Well, Jonah.
How was the opera broadcast?
Oh, say, I want to tell you two something. There is a song like I never heard before.
You liked it?
Why, Dale, that feller just went wild singing that Polly Hotshot stuff. Yes, he did. Why, first he'd laugh, and then he'd cry, and he'd bay some like a bass-voiced coonhound, and then he'd just bust into tears. Oh, convolutions, it was really something to hear.
You honestly liked it then, huh?
Yes, sir, Roy, I sure did. Of course, I wouldn't hardly call it music.
Not music.
Well, that does it.
Yeah, well, I told Dorothy May so, too.
What'd she say to that?
Nothing. She never says much, you know. She just looks...
I know. She just looks out at you from under them long eyelashes.
Yeah, and sidles over and smiles.
Dale, I'm afraid we'll have to put a halter on our old friend here. Or we'll find him grazing on Dorothy May's range.
Why, no such... I said no
providing,
such...
of course, he kicks in with a few console radios, a moving picture camera, and one or two other things.
place that's known to God alone. Just a spot to call our own. We'll find perfect peace where joys will never cease. Out there beneath the kindly sky, we'll build a sweet little nest somewhere out in the west, and let the rest of the world go by. With prairie stars a-shining, the western wind so low, we'll find our silver lining and keep our hearts aglow. We'll find perfect peace where joys will never cease. Out there beneath the kindly sky, we'll build a sweet little nest somewhere out in the west, and let the rest of the world go by.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Nestor Paiva, Arthur Q. Bryan, Francis X. Bushman, and Parley Bear. This is Art Ballinger speaking for
P.O.S.T.
Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. Now, here's our story.
is After Hours in the Eureka Cafe, and the moods of Dale Evans, Pat Brady, and Roy Rogers range from bright enthusiasm to plain, to downright disgust.
Well, I don't know what the West is coming to. I never seen anything like it.
Say, this is going to be even prettier than I thought it would be. How do you like it, Pat?
All right, I guess, Dale. Hey, are all those decorations good to eat?
Sure.
Of all the ways for a city to celebrate its centennial, get a load of this list of events they're having in Zenith.
Hey, even them little silvery and pearly balls?
Sure. They're called silverinis and pearlaroonies. But they're made of sugar, just like these roses and stars.
An exhibit of early French paintings and a special showing of unmounted pearls at the museum.
Now, I'll spell the sheriff's name out with these silver ones and use the pearly ones for curlicues.
It tastes pretty good.
Pat Brady, you cut it out.
A carnival with rides for young and old. I gave up merry-go-rounds before I was 10 years old.
Oh, I still get kind of a kick out of a Ferris wheel, Roy. Your stomach feels so awful when you stop at the top.
And a cookie baking and cake decorating contest. If that isn't a rip-roaring centennial program, I never heard of one. No rodeo, no nothing.
Well, I don't see what's the matter with it. I'm decorating this cake to enter in the contest.
What?
Well, certainly. The sheriff's birthday's Thursday, and I always surprise him with a cake anyway. And if I could just win that $100 prize, well, the Heart Fund drive's on now, and the Easter Seal campaign will be coming up.
I wouldn't mind going over to Zenith for one day at least. I get a sort of a boot out of a carnival.
Well, you kids run back and forth all you like, but I'm not going to even read the Zenith newspaper until their centennial celebration's over.
But the Zenith Centennial turned out to be not quite as dull as Roy Rogers had imagined. For in an old stable behind the museum...
I tell you, Professor, they're wise to me and Slugger. We got word the marshal's shaking down every inch of the carnival and everybody connected with it.
Yeah. We gotta find some place to stash these pearls till the heat's off.
All right. I'll take care of them.
Look, Professor, for your information, they're getting a little suspicious of you, too. You're new in town, you know. And if they don't find the pearls at the carny, they'll be searching you next.
Oh, where'd you hear that?
That's what the boys are saying.
Well, I won't take any chances, even with a fourth-rate cop like the Zenith Marshal. I'll hide the pearls, and we'll pick them up when the centennial's over.
Well, where are you going to hide them?
Never mind. But I'm visiting the home crafts exhibit as soon as it closes for the night. The cake that won, I think the decorations could be altered just a trifle without anyone knowing the difference.
And now, on the closing day of the Zenith Centennial, we find Roy, Dale, and the sheriff in the Eureka Cafe.
I really ought to be running along.
Oh, don't go, Sheriff. Pat'll be back any minute, and, well, he's bringing something from the Centennial that I want you to see.
You mean a sort of a surprise?
That's what Dale means, Sheriff, but don't you go guessing now.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. Must be something special, though, Dale. Your eyes are shining like $768.
Well, maybe they're shining like $100. You see, I got some mighty good news this afternoon.
Hey, you're a smart cookie, all right, Dale, or maybe I should say smart cakey.
Roy, don't give him any hints.
Well, I might as well wait for Pat. Sort of taking the day off. It's my birthday, you know.
Yes, we know.
Some doings over in Zenith, huh?
Oh, man, I wouldn't have gone within 10 miles of that centennial.
I don't mean the centennial. I mean the jewel robbery.
Jewel robbery?
Sure, they had some sort of an exhibit of pearls at the museum, and somebody lifted them a couple of nights ago.
Well, gee, I didn't know that.
Well, that's what you get for boycotting the Zenith paper.
I didn't know about it myself until this morning. The marshal called me and wanted my advice.
Well, maybe it's some of the roustabouts from the Wild Wild Carnival with rides for young and old.
No, the marshal said he went over the grounds and everybody connected with the show with a fine tooth comb, and all he found was 2 stolen watches. Then he figured the new museum curator they got over there might be the culprit, but he evidently came out with clean hands, too.
Well, Sheriff, why don't we go over there?
Why don't we do it tomorrow? Like I told the marshal, this is my birthday, and I don't want to go chasing after I don't know who, especially when the town's out of my jurisdiction.
It's getting awfully late. I wonder what could be keeping Pat.
Yeah, he ought to be back. Of course, he was driving Nellie Bell, and you can't tell what might
Gee willikers, this sure is a pretty cake.
And that $100 Dale won ain't to be sneezed at either. I wonder if I'm allergic to something. Maybe this dusty road. Boy, I'm hungry. I bet I could snitch 2 or 3 of them shiny decorations, and Dale and the sheriff would never know the difference. Whoa! Whoa there, Nellie Bell. Whoa. I better wait till these riders get by, though, before I uncover the thing. If Eddie Dust got on it, boy, Dale would never forgive me. Oh, my gosh. Masked men.
Don't reach for those guns. Reach for the birds.
Now, look, what's the idea?
Go ahead, man. Take his guns and toss them in the ditch, Slugger. Sure.
Well, look. My guns are the most valuable things I got with me. If you don't want those, why...
Shut up and keep reaching.
How about that $100 you got? The prize for the cake.
That ain't mine.
Never mind the money. Take what we want and get going.
Now, look, don't you lay a hand on Nellie Bell.
What? This 2-bit Jeep?
Hey, what do you want with that cake?
Never mind. Handle it gentle, Slugger.
Sure.
On your horses and get going, man. I'll meet you at the hideout.
Right, boss.
You see? We didn't hurt you.
Look here. That cake was a special birthday present for a friend of mine.
Give him a necktie. Oh, neither my friends or I want to be followed right away. There. By the time you get those fixed, you'll be too tired to follow us. Get up, mister.
Well, how do you like that? He shoots out my tires and says when I fix them, I'll be too tired. What a lousy sense of humor. Well, I better go pick up my guns. It didn't take a darn thing but the cake. If that don't take the cake.
Oh, here comes Pat at last.
Well, it's about time. Hey, Nellie Bell's sort of limping.
Limping is right. She's running on 3 tires and 1 rim.
Oh, goodness, Pat isn't carrying anything. If he went away and forgot that surprise...
Hey, Pat, we've been expecting you for the last hour. What held you up?
3 armed masked men, and they shot out 2 of Nellie Bell's tires, and I only had 1 spare.
What?
You were actually held up?
Yeah, I sure was. They rode up on me by surprise while I was stopping to snitch a little snitch off of the sheriff's birthday cake. And...
Pat Brady!
Oh, I didn't actually get around to snitching it, Dale.
Just a minute. This is serious. What did the bandits get, Pat?
Not a doggone thing except the sheriff's cake.
Dale, did you go and decorate a birthday cake for me again?
Well, yes, Sheriff. And it won first prize at the Centennial. And now Pat's gone and done this.
Pat, are you sure it wasn't some kind of a joke?
Well, you wouldn't have thought so if you'd have seen them guns and heard how tough them fellas talk.
Well, no masked men are getting away with my cake. Where'd it happen, Pat?
Oh, about 4 miles out of town. 2 of the fellas rode off toward the Snake Canyon country with the cake, and the other one seemed to head back toward Zenith.
Well, come on. I'll lend you a horse if you can't take Nellie Bell. You ready, Roy?
Well, I don't think so, Sheriff. I think you 2 can handle it alone, and there's something else I really ought to do. Take Bullet with you. He's right outside.
Well, I'm with you, Sheriff. Can I take the rest of the day off, Dale?
Well, I guess so, Pat. But
that cake may not mean much to you, Roy, but I'm a sentimental man.
Well, Roy, why didn't you go with them? Maybe it isn't much of a robbery, but, well, after all, they're friends of yours, and, well, I just put a lot of work in on that cake.
I know, Dale, and I hope we'll get it back. Now, suppose you saddle Buttermilk and ride into Zenith with Trigger and me.
Into Zenith? Well, what in the world for?
I'd sort of like to take a look around that museum.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you, so how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious.
So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Dale Evans decorates a cake and wins first prize at the Zenith Centennial. But as Pat Brady is bringing it back, he's held up by masked men and the cake is taken from him. As he and the sheriff ride out after the miscreants, Roy and Dale go to Zenith to visit, of all places, the museum.
It's nice of you to give us your time, Professor Gage.
Oh, not at all, not at all. I'd do anything to get those pearls back. I'm new here, you know, and this robbery will cost me my position and my reputation and, well, everything.
We understand the marshal gave you sort of a bad time yesterday.
Oh, I should say so. It's highly embarrassing, but I guess I satisfied him.
Hey, what did the pearls look like? I mean, how big were they?
Oh, various sizes, all unmounted, of course. Oh, lovely things.
I wish I'd seen them.
How did the thieves get into the museum?
Why, through the back door. Yes, they jimmied it open.
Well, it still sounds to me like some of the carnival roustabouts are responsible.
Yes, that's my opinion, too. After all, some of them used the old stable behind the museum for their horses. They slept there themselves, for all I know.
Let's go out there and take a look around. Can we go out the back way?
Oh, certainly, certainly.
Are you enjoying it here in Zenith, Professor Gage?
Well, moderately, up to now.
Say, you're from the East, aren't you? Do you ride or anything?
Oh, heavens, no. I simply don't have the time for it. Oh, you'll generally find me with my nose in a book.
Well, that isn't a bad place to have it sometimes. If I'd have stuck mine in the newspaper the last couple of days, this pearl robbery might not have gotten so far out of hand.
No doubt about it, Pat. There's one set of tracks heading back along the road and 2 sets leading up into Snake Canyon.
Well, the 2 sets of tracks were the ones that took your cake.
All right, then. What are we waiting for?
Hey, Bullet seems more interested in a single track.
Let him follow it if he wants to.
Hey, that's a good idea. He'll come back and let us know if he finds anything. Go ahead, Bullet. Track him down, boy.
Come on, boy.
Get up there, you.
Now, nice of Dale to want to surprise me with that cake. I just hope we can surprise her by bringing in the fellas that stole it.
Yeah, I hope so, too. Now, I'm anxious to get back to Nellie Bell. You know, she's standing out there with only 3 tires, and her left front wheel might be getting cold.
Well, Nellie Bell wouldn't do us much good in this kind of country. My Uncle Fred had an expression, get a horse, and in this case it applies.
All right, Sheriff, I ain't beefing. Nellie Bell sure couldn't take these sharp turns and squeeze through these little gullies like this old plug is doing.
Keep your eyes on the ground, Pat. We don't want to lose these prints.
It wouldn't matter much if we did. There's no other place for those bandits to go except snaking through here.
That's right. It's like the labyrinth of the Minotaur.
Come again?
Greek mythology, Pat. You wouldn't necessarily understand.
Here's something you'll understand.
Oh, hit the dirt, Sheriff.
Head up with your hands up. You haven't got a chance.
Pat, those rocks above us. We ran into a trap.
Just stay right where you are. Oh, you're the character with the Jeep, huh? Slugger, take his guns away from him again.
I got him, Curly. And now I'll take yours, fella.
Hey, Curly. This geezer's got a star on him. He must be the law.
You bet I'm the law. Are these the fellas we're looking for, Pat?
Yeah, they're the ones that stole your cake, all right, but I guess they were looking for us, too.
I'll give you 15 seconds to give us back our guns and give up that cake.
That tin star don't talk very loud when you haven't got artillery to back it up. Off your horses now, you two.
I guess there isn't much else to do, is there, Sheriff?
They aren't going to pay any attention to my ultimatum. I guess there isn't. For now, anyway.
Don't try anything now.
There's nothing they could try, squeezed in here between 2 pairs of 45s. Better get some ropes around them, Slugger, and we'll let them walk on up to the hideout.
Well, what'll we do with them when we get them there?
The boss will decide that. He'll be here after it's dark. Meanwhile, we'll let him sit and look at the cake.
You can see the carnival roustabouts have been in, Rogers, but we haven't left many clues.
No. Wish we had something besides candlelight.
That's a nice horse, Professor Gage. Does he belong to the carnival people?
Oh, of course not. He belongs... Well, to come to think about it, I don't know who he belongs to.
Hey, here's a jacket or something hanging on this post. Bring the candle over here, will you, Dale?
Sure, Roy.
I suppose we won't find anything, but I'll just look through the pockets.
Well, I don't know that you'd better. After all, it's someone else's jacket.
Oh, don't worry, Professor Gage. You don't need a warrant to look through an open premises like this. And Roy's deputized, of course.
This is a pretty good jacket to belong to a carnival roustabout. Probably his dress-up outfit.
Why don't we go back to the museum, Rogers? If the men who are using this stable are the jewel thieves and they should find us in here, well, they might be dangerous.
Well, might as well, I guess. I want to look at that back door again anyway. It was supposed to be jimmied open, but I didn't notice any marks on it.
Wait a minute, Roy. There's some little round things in the pocket of this jacket.
The pearls. They've hidden the pearls out here.
Hold the candle a second, Roy. No, they're certainly not pearls. They're silvery.
Say, let me taste one of those things, Dale. Well, this is sweet. It's like those things you were decorating the cake with.
All right, wise guy, you at least set yourself
Roy.
up for this rope.
Professor Gage, you stole the pearls yourself.
Of course I did. And I put them on your cake. Now, that takes care of your hands, Rogers. You can't reach your guns. If you drop that candle, it'll set fire to the straw.
All right, Gage. You might have gotten away with it if you hadn't got jumpy and tipped your hand. This is your jacket, isn't it?
It's my jacket and it's my horse, and maybe the back door wasn't jimmied. There's nothing you can do about it now.
No one like you has ever stopped me.
Around in here like me. Now, let's see. I'll set the candle down in the straw. Get out of here to where the boys are holding the cake.
You may get a surprise when you get there.
Slugger and Curly will take care of themselves. Now, it'll take 15, 20 minutes for that candle to burn down to the straw. And then this whole stable will go up like tinder.
Well, I don't like to warn a criminal, but I'm warning you. It isn't going to work.
You can make all the noise you want to. The museum's closed up for the night. There's nobody in this end of town after dark. And the carnival boys aren't coming back because they were my boys. Come on, Turk, let's get out of here.
And now it's time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Be a good loser. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know, even the best of cowboys can't always win at riding, roping, or wrangling. And Roy wants you to know that if you should lose sometime, that's the time to grin and say to yourself, well, I just got to practice some more and build up some more strength and energy and make sure that next time I'll win. And say, buckaroos, talking about strength and energy that you need to win in almost anything you do, the best way to get it is to eat good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes. Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you in just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
A candle burns its way down to a bed of tinder like straw in a deserted stable. Roy and Dale are lashed to a post, helpless against the imminent flames.
Roy, I just can't budge.
Don't worry, Dale.
Trigger, come here, boy.
Well, what good'll Trigger do? He can't work these ropes loose before the candle burns down to the straw.
Maybe not, Dale, but if you can just stomp out that candle. Come on over here, Trigger. Over here, boy.
He can't do that, Roy. Horses are deathly afraid of fire.
I think Trigger can take a fire this big. Trigger, that candle, boy. Stomp it. It can't hurt you, Trigger. Get it, boy. Kick it out.
Roy, he's going to do it.
Closer, Trigger. Get the flame.
Roy, he did it. The candle's out.
Good boy, Trigger. Now get after these ropes. Hey, here comes Bullet. Hey, Bullet. Pat and the sheriff must have sent you.
Roy, we'll get out of here all right. But how'll we ever track Professor Gage in the dark?
We won't have to track him, Dale. If the other bandits headed for Snake Canyon after they took the cake from Pat, that's where we're going. And Bullet knows something, too. Come over here, Bullet. Untie the ropes, boy. Untie them.
Oh, there, Turk. Whoa. Curly, Slugger, what's the idea of this fire? Could attract attention.
Well, we just wanted to guide you in, Professor.
I know my way.
Yeah, wait till you see what we got. The lad we took the cake off of this afternoon and a geezer with a star on.
Hey, that's the third bandit, Sheriff. He was with them when they held me up this afternoon.
Who are you, anyway?
Why, I'm the ex-curator of the museum in Zenith, if it's any interest to you. Well, how about the cake, boys?
The cake's fine. Not a decoration out of place.
Yeah, we know why you were interested in that cake.
You bet we do.
They were interested in it, too. It seems it's the sheriff's birthday, and the cake was meant for him.
Well, no happy return, Sheriff, because you aren't going with us. All right, Curly, Slugger, get your guns out. You know what to do.
I guess we do, boss.
Right, Professor.
Why didn't Roy come with us?
Well, he never let us down before.
Roy? You mean Roy Rogers?
Never mind who we mean.
Because if you do, he came nosing around where he shouldn't in Zenith.
Boss, you didn't get caught.
Of course not. I'm here. But I left Rogers and the girl in a place where it's going to be mighty hot for them.
Not as hot as it's going to be for you, Professor.
Take one of them out there.
Look at those guns because I got the drop this time.
Boy, Dale, where'd you come from?
We'll tell you what happened after we take care of these jewel thieves. Gage, we'll take you first.
Oh, no, Rogers! Don't!
So you're a museum curator.
Maybe he is at that, Roy. He fights like an old fossil.
Yeah. He was nothing. Now, let's see. Who's the one they call Slugger?
Oh, I am, but...
All right. You won't even get a chance to show me how you can slug. Because you can't take it well enough.
Atta boy, Roy.
Come on, Dale, let's get ropes on these two. Roy don't need any help.
Your name's Curly, eh? Well, let's curl that hair a little more. None of you is very tough. In fact, you're a bunch of cake eaters.
Roy, the cake. That's what we really want.
Oh, it's right over there, Dale. I thought Roy was going to spill Curly into it, but he just missed.
By golly, my birthday cake. Roy, I bet you didn't know this, but that cake is decorated with real pearls.
Oh, Sheriff, you're kidding.
No, I ain't. When we put the candles on and light them up, just watch how those pearls shine.
Like I said before, I don't know what the West is coming to, but anyhow, happy birthday, Sheriff. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Remember what Roy Rogers says, Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in the cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Joseph Kearns, Frank Gerstle, and Ben Weldon. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Following program is rebroadcast by the Armed Forces Radio Service to our fighting men overseas. Goodyear presents The Roy Rogers Show. You'll be hearing Bob Nolan and the Sons of the Pioneers, Pat Friday, the Farr Brothers, Perry Botkin's Orchestra. And now, the greatest name in rubber, Goodyear, invite you to meet America's greatest Western star, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks, and we're all mighty glad you're here with us again tonight for another Goodyear get-together, with a song or two and, of course, a frontier yarn that I hope you'll all like.
Roy, remember last week when you told that yarn about the Russian kid? You said there were a dozen or more frontier Robin Hoods.
I sure do, Pat. Why?
Well, I don't know if it's because I'm a woman, but the idea of a gay, dashing Robin Hood stirs my imagination. And since you said there were more than a dozen of them in the early days, Well, I was wondering if you might tell the story of another of those almost legendary characters tonight.
Pat, it's a pleasure to indulge a woman's curiosity. So let's tell a story tonight about California's Robin Hood character, Joaquin Murietta.
Joaquin Murietta. Even the name has a romantic ring to it.
Listen to her. Swooning again. Well, actually, how you felt about Murietta, if you lived in the days of the gold rush, depended on who you were, Pat.
On who you were?
Yeah, if you were an American who'd come in to make your fortune quickly with a gold claim, Murietta was probably a desperate and reckless bandit to you, but if you were a Mexican or a California Spaniard, Joaquin was sort of an avenging knight in armor.
You mean he actually wore armor, Roy?
No, he wore clothes like anyone else, Pat, except they weren't just like anybody else's. He wore silks and satins and embroidered shirts and really cut quite a figure. You see, Murietta was cut out to be a leader. He was an expert shot and at 10 paces, could throw a knife right through the center of an ace of diamonds. He dressed like an actor, and, well, maybe he was an actor at heart because many of his escapes were made possible because of his skill at disguise. Like the day when a crowd of people were standing around a sheriff's poster.
$5,000 reward offered by the citizens of Stockton to anyone who delivers Joaquin Murietta dead or alive.
Suddenly, a well-dressed Mexican who had pushed his way through the crowd turned to a neighbor and said,
"Pardon, senor. Perhaps you have a pencil I could borrow, eh?"
Sure, here you are, Pedro.
Gracias.
Well, the Mexican wrote something on the bottom of the handbill, then strode off, mounted, and rode away. Just as his horse broke into a starting trot, some men crowded in closer to the billboard to see what he'd written.
Suffering catfish, look at that. Look what it says. I will add $10,000 to this reward, and it's signed Joaquin Murietta.
How about that? Well, it wasn't too long after that a doctor in the little town of San Leandros had a caller one afternoon.
You say a friend of yours is sick?
Si, senor. He wish I bring you to him.
Oh, where's this man located?
Oh, he's out in back country. You come with me. I bring extra horse. I show you where he is.
Well, what's wrong with him? Stomach bad? Running a fever?
Oh, no sabe, senor. Pero he looked like maybe he'd die.
Well, I guess there's no use wasting time here. Wait till I fetch my bag and I'll ride with you.
Si, senor, doctor. And when you ride with me, you wear blindfold.
A half hour later, the doctor's blindfold was removed, and he found himself in a cave high up in the mountains. There before him, stretched out on a hard rock floor, was Joaquin Murietta. Murietta was conscious. He smiled charmingly up at the doctor.
Ah, senor, it was good of you to come.
Murietta, you might as well know now that I didn't come because I was threatened by this owl hoot of yours. I came because I understood a man was dying.
Oh, see, to be sure, you are a physician. You have made an oath to care for the dying and the sick. But, senor doctor, let us not waste time. I have already lost much blood. Here is the wound.
Yeah. I see.
Senor doctor, your face, you look sad. Is it that I am not going to live?
I don't know, Murietta. Well, I'll dress the wounds. Your chances of recovery after that are about 50 out of 100. 3 days from now, well, you should know if you're going to live or...
3 days, eh? Well, we'll make you as comfortable as possible for that time, senor.
What? Say, do you think I'm going to stay here for 3 days?
Si.
Listen, I fulfilled my obligation as a physician. I've attended you. Besides, I have other patients, many of them as sick as you are.
Sit down, senor doctor. You might as well. You are not leaving this cave until we find out that I shall live or that I am dead. Venga, Moto, bring the doctor some wine.
Apparently, the plight of the doctor's other patients preyed on Murietta's mind, or conscience. And after he was bandaged, he opened his eyes, smiled until the wince of pain was gone from his face, and spoke again.
Senor doctor, I have made a decision.
Yeah, what now?
I am only one life. You have many patients. If I live, I live. If not, we know you have done as good as you know how. My men will take you back.
Well, your dressing should be changed, looked at. I'll tell you what I'll do with you, Murietta.
See?
You have your men meet me at the waterfall tomorrow at 4, and I'll be back.
You shall be back alone, senor, or tal vez there shall be a posse with you, eh?
Look, Murietta, I'm here as a physician, not as an informer. You're a bandit, all right, but you're still a patient.
What? If I recover, then I'm no longer a patient. What happened then, Senor Doctor?
Then, young man, I shall do my duty as a citizen and report your whereabouts.
Sis, I believe you, Senor, but Murietta is strong. He shall recover fast. In fact, you shall see. I will meet you personally at the waterfall tomorrow.
Well, the next afternoon, shortly before 4, the good doctor rode up toward the waterfall. As he approached, he noticed a young boy, a lad of possibly 13 or 14, sitting nearby.
Whoa there! Whoa! Whoa! Easy, boy. Easy. Oh, hello, son. Are you the only one here?
See, they sent me to take you back to cave.
Yeah, I should have expected that. Murietta said he'd meet me at the waterfall.
Joaquin Murietta never break promise, Senor.
Oh, no? Then why did he send you instead of coming himself?
Senor, Joaquin never break promise in whole life, but perhaps you need eyeglasses, Senor Doctor.
Grief. Murietta, what were you doing disguised?
Well, you say you return alone, so to find out, Murietta must make very sure. If you bring posse, well, Senor, they not recognize me better than you.
Yeah, from the sound of you, you must have passed the crisis and be on the road to recovery.
Oh, see, it is like I tell you, I am almost well.
In that case, Murietta, I shall change the dressing, give you until 10 tomorrow morning to be out of here. At 10 o'clock, I'm reporting your whereabouts to the sheriff.
When the doctor got home that night, he rode into his yard. He noticed an old man, a Mexican, half sitting, half leaning against his porch. A huge battered sombrero was perched on top of his tangled gray hair, and a brown cigarette, long since gone out, dangled from his lips.
Are you waiting for me?
Say, Doctor, I wish news of Murietta.
Murietta? How did you know I was treating him?
Oh, I know, Senor. Is he well?
Yes, only too well.
Bueno. Then, Senor Doctor, you take this?
Take money from you? No, thanks, just the same.
Oh, pero, Senor, it is all right. You do work.
Why should you pay? Murietta didn't even offer to.
Oh, but my dinero is so good as his, Senor.
I'm sorry. Keep your money. Hey, by the way, why are you so interested in Murietta?
Joaquin, he is, how you call him? He is nephew to me.
Oh, well, I'm much obliged anyhow. Your nephew as well, and you hang on to your dinero. Good night, senor.
Buenas noches, Senor Doctor. Hasta la vista.
Next morning, shortly after 9, the doctor left his house and headed for town and the sheriff's office. By the time he got there, it would be almost 10, time to give the word that Murietta's hideout had been found. He tied his horse at the hitching rail and stepped up onto the board walk, and as he headed for the sheriff's office, he noticed the same old Mexican, this time leaning against the frame of an empty doorway.
Buenos dias, senor.
What are you doing here?
Senor, you will not accept money. Por favor, it makes me feel better.
Look, now, we've been all over that before. You keep your money.
Oh, but Joaquin owe it to you, Senor Doctor.
All right. Then let Joaquin give it to me.
Bueno. All right, Doctor. Joaquin gives it to you here.
Well, I'll be jiggered. Murietta, another disguise. Then that was you at my house last night.
Oh, see, I have been to your house all night.
All night?
See.
What in mercy's name for?
Well, Doctor, you say you do not tell Sheriff until 10 o'clock this morning. Murietta, he must be sure.
And you have the gall to come to town, stand right out here on the street, 2 doors from the sheriff's office?
Murietta, he must be sure.
Well, this time you overplayed your hand. I'm going in and report you right now, before you can get out of town.
But, senor, you give me word you do not tell Sheriff before 10 o'clock. That is still 4 minutes away. Now, if you wish to break word, you go right ahead, but what you going to tell Sheriff Joaquin look like, huh? Old man, small boy, maybe even fox, eh? He not ever know what to look for, Senor Doctor. Get up, vamos. Adios, Senor Doctor, and Murietta will never forget you.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show.
Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers radio show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West. With Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Sierra Sue, I'm sad and lonely. The rocks and rills are lonely too.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. That song, Sierra Sue, reminds me of an incident that took place a few months ago when Dale and Pat and I made a trip up to Bishop, which is located right at the foot of the beautiful Sierra Mountains. Bill Bowers and his daughter live up there. Her name is Susan, but everybody calls her Sierra Sue. Bill had invited us up to celebrate Susan's birthday, and she was the apple of his eye, and he really went all out to give her a big party.
Here's the cake, folks.
Oh, isn't that pretty?
Beautiful.
Boy, oh boy, what a whopper. Did you ever see such a cake, Roy?
Sure is a big one.
It's a wonderful party, Susan. Now, before you blow out the candles, you must make a wish.
Yeah, but before she does that, we gotta do something. Everybody ready? Okay, all together now. 1, 2, 3.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Susan. Happy birthday to you.
Oh, I'll get it. You go ahead and cut the cake, Susan, and don't forget to make a wish.
All right, Daddy.
Hello?
Hello, Bill. This is your friend.
What?
Please don't say anything. Just listen. I am your friend. I want to help you. I will help you if you will let me. All I ask in return is $5,000. All you have to do is give me $5,000 at the time and place I tell you to, and I won't tell your daughter that she isn't really your daughter at all. I won't tell her that she's adopted. I won't tell her that you shot and killed her real father.
Who is this?
I am your friend. I will call you again soon and tell you where to take the money. Goodbye.
Who is this? Who is it? Hello. Hello.
Daddy?
Oh.
Daddy, Daddy, what's the matter?
It's nothing. Nothing, Susan. I'll be all right.
Well, who was it?
What?
On the phone.
Phone? Oh, it was just the wrong number. Go back to the guest, Susan. Cut the cake.
Aren't you coming?
In a moment. Would you ask Roy to come in here?
Roy?
Yes, please.
Daddy, something's wrong. I can tell by the way you look.
Nothing's wrong, Susan. Please go back in and enjoy the party. Little business has come up. I want to talk to Roy about it.
All right, dear. But don't stay too long. You promised me the first dance.
And I haven't forgotten. Now call Roy for me, will you, honey? I promise it'll only be a moment. That's the story, Roy. What am I going to do?
Well, Bill, I think you made a big mistake by not telling Susan that you adopted her. Why, she'd only love you all the more for it. After all, an adopted child is a chosen child.
I know, Roy, but I couldn't. You see, there's more to it than just the adoption. If I'd told Susan, she would have asked questions. She'd want to know who her real parents are.
Well, who were they?
I never knew her mother. Her father, well, he just wasn't any good. I killed him.
You what?
I killed him. I shot him to stop him from killing another man.
I see.
How do you think she'd feel toward me if she knew that I'd killed her own father?
Well, she's never known any father but you. I think she'd understand. I think you should tell her.
No, Roy, I can't.
And you intend to pay this blackmailer?
What else can I do?
You can try to find out who he is and turn him over to the police.
Then the whole story will come out. Susan will...
Bill, this should prove to you that it doesn't pay to hide things. If you give in to this blackmailer now, you'll never get out from under him.
All right, Roy. What shall I do?
Well, this isn't a large community, Bill.
It shouldn't be hard to recognize his voice the next time he calls.
That's just it, Roy. It's not like any voice I've ever heard before. It sounded funny, strange, disguised. It might have even been a woman.
I see. But he or she said that there would be another call, huh?
Yes, to tell me where to take the money.
When?
No certain time, just soon.
Dad, boys, the musicians are here. Come on in now. You're spoiling the party.
All right, Susan, we're coming.
Hi, Bill. Nice party.
Oh, hello, Tom. This is Roy Rogers, Tom McGraw.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. McGraw.
Tom has the ranch next to this one.
I got some fine cattle, Mr. Rogers. I'd like to have you drop over and see them while you're here.
Sure.
Okay, everybody, grab your partners.
Oh, yeah.
Roy, what's the matter?
What do you mean?
Now, Roy Rogers, you can't fool me. Something's happened. What were you and Bill in there so long for?
I'll tell you later, Dale. Pat?
Yeah?
Oh, Pat. Come here a minute, will you?
Sure. Yeah, Roy?
Say, we brought our tape recorder with us, didn't we?
Yeah, it's in the car.
Okay, slip out and get it. Then bring it in the back way and put it in the den.
Why do you want the tape recorder?
I'll tell you all about it, Dale, just as soon as the party's over. Now, we mustn't spoil Susan's birthday. How about a dance?
Roy told me all about it, Bill. He's right. A blackmailer is one of the most vicious criminals in the world. You must help Roy catch him.
We're not even sure that it's a man, Dale.
Hurry up, Pat. Plug the recorder in that socket and set the microphone on the table so I can reach the receiver with it.
Okay.
Bill, how many people around here knew that you adopted Susan after her father died?
Only one, and he's dead.
How did he happen to know about it?
He was the attorney who defended me at the trial. He also drew up the adoption papers after I served my time.
I see. Well, what happened to his effects when he died? His files and things?
I don't know exactly. I imagine his files were destroyed.
Maybe they weren't.
Did anyone survive him?
Yes, his wife's still alive. Mrs. Mercer, she lives up in Stapleton now.
It might be a good idea to have a talk with her.
You think she might know what happened to her husband's private papers?
She might. She might even be the blackmailer.
All set, Roy. The recorder's plugged in, mic's on the table.
Thanks, Pat.
Exactly what are you going to do with this tape recorder, Roy?
Well, the blackmailer will call back, and I'm going to record the voice. Maybe by listening to it over and over again, Bill will get an idea who it is.
It was a disguised voice. It could have been a woman or maybe a young boy.
Young boy?
Yes, high-pitched and rather fast.
Say, Roy, hadn't we ought to give this thing a test and make sure it's working okay?
Good idea, Pat. Turn it on.
All right. You want it on slow or fast speed?
Fast. You use up more tape that way, but you get better quality.
All right. It's rolling.
Hello? 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 Testing? Testing? 1, 2, 3, 4, testing. Hello? Okay, Pat, that's enough. Now I'll rewind it and play it back.
Right.
Well, let's hear what we've got.
Hello.
What's the matter with it? It ain't working.
Well, Pat, you can't record it at fast speed and then try to play it back at slow speed. Turn it on the fast speed.
Oh, my mistake. Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing, testing. 1, 2,
That's
3,
better.
4, testing. Yeah, it's working fine now. All we have to do is just sit and wait for the blackmailer to call.
Oh, boy, what a night.
I guess we stayed up and waited for nothing. Maybe the call won't come.
I'll make some coffee.
Good idea, Dale. Boy, this may be it. Start the machine, Pat.
Okay.
All right, Bill, answer it.
Hello?
Bill?
Yes?
Tom McGraw, Bill.
Oh, hi, Tom.
Hope I didn't call too early, but we're having a meeting of the ranchers at the town hall this noon. Can you make it?
Well, I'm not sure, Tom. I'll try.
It's important, Bill. About those new water bonds. Do your best, huh?
Okay, sure, Tom.
Swell party last night.
Well, thank you.
Well, see you at noon. Bye.
Bye.
Turn it off, Pat.
Right. Well, we sure used up a lot of tape.
There's plenty more, Pat.
Here we go again. Okay, she's rolling.
Hello?
This is your friend again. You have 3 hours to get the money and bring it to the corner of First and Temple Streets. You will see a young boy in a white leather jacket. Give the money to him. Do not try to follow him. Please do just as I say, because I am your friend. I will help you. But if you do not do as I say, then I can't be your friend anymore. And you wouldn't want that to happen, now would you?
That's all. He hung up.
It's all on the tape, Roy. I got it all.
A young boy, he said. A young boy.
There's First and Temple Streets, Roy.
Okay, Pat. Park in the first space.
Roy, do you really think we should follow Bill like this?
It's our only chance, Dale. Once he delivers the money, we may never be able to get a line on the blackmailer.
I think he's making a big mistake in not telling Susan the whole truth.
So do I.
Okay, Roy. What are we going to do now that we're parked?
Well, Bill should be showing up pretty soon. We'll watch for him and see who he gives the money to. It should be a young boy in a white leather jacket. That's what the voice on the phone said.
Roy, do you really believe that the blackmailer is a young boy?
I don't know, Dale. I listened to the recording we made several times. The voice could be a young boy, or there's something funny about it.
You mean like it was being deliberately disguised?
That's right.
You know, I listened to it, too. I think it's a woman trying to sound like a young boy.
Pat could be right. Remember Bill said that the wife of his former attorney is still alive? She would have access to those private files and papers.
It looks like we can stop guessing.
Huh?
Over there, across the street.
It's Bill.
Yeah, and a young boy on a motorcycle wearing a white leather jacket.
Start the car, Pat. Now, as soon as Bill gives him the envelope with the money in it, get ready to pull out and follow that boy.
But he's on a motorcycle, Roy.
Well, you've always wanted to test this car. Now's your chance. Okay, let's go.
Be careful.
I'm trying to, Dale, but that two-wheeled Jabberwocky ahead of us is a zigging and a zagging around these curves like he knows we're chasing him.
He probably does. Don't lose him, Pat.
I won't. Just everybody hang on!
Where did this road go, Roy?
Up into the Sierras. He must have a hideout in the mountains.
Boy, I don't see how he's staying on a road. Look at him go. He's flying.
Roy, he didn't make that curve. He's going over.
Stop the car, Pat. Hold it. Come on.
Is he dead?
No, but he's unconscious. There's a gas station about 2 miles back, Pat. Go back there and call for an ambulance.
Okay.
Roy, look at all these envelopes scattered around.
Yeah, they fell out of the saddlebags when he went off the cliff.
Shall I open one of them?
Sure.
Money.
Hey, this one's got money in it, too.
So is this one. Why, they've all got money in them.
Yeah, looks like Bill Bowers isn't the only person who's being blackmailed.
How's the boy?
He's still unconscious, Bill. The hospital will let us know when he can talk.
Who is he, Bill? Do you know?
Yes, he's Mrs. Mercer's grandson.
Mercer? You mean the wife of your former attorney?
That's right.
Well, this is beginning to tie together.
You think Mrs. Mercer and the boy are in cahoots, Roy?
I think it might be a good idea to have a talk with Mrs. Mercer.
I wish you wouldn't, Roy.
Why not?
You seem to have forgotten that I want this whole thing hushed up. I haven't changed my mind about it.
But you can't just stand by and see a blackmailer go unpunished.
That's not half as important to me as keeping Susan's love and respect. If Mrs. Mercer and her grandson are guilty, I think this accident will have taught them a lesson. Now, let's just forget about it, shall we, Roy? Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Bill. I'm sorry, but I'm not your friend any longer. You disobeyed instructions. to tell Susan all about you.
No, wait. Please.
Who is it, Bill?
Blackmailer.
Turn on the recorder, Pat.
You should not have let Mr. Rogers follow the boy. That was a mistake, Bill.
It won't happen again. Give me another chance. Only please don't tell Susan.
Please listen to me carefully, because this is the last chance you will get. Make an excuse to get rid of Rogers and his friends. If they are not gone by tonight, Susan will be told everything. If Rogers leaves, I will call again and tell you where to take the money.
Okay. All right, I'll do it.
Stop the recorder, Pat. What did he say this time, Bill?
Nothing. He said that I shouldn't have let you follow the boy. He said that he was going to tell Susan everything.
I see. But what did you mean when you said, okay, all right, I'll do it?
Well, he said if I got out of town, left with Susan, then she'd never know. He wouldn't be able to tell her.
That's not the truth, Bill.
Roy,
You're lying, Bill. Why? The blackmailer is going to give you another chance to pay the money. Isn't that right?
Roy, you've got to stop interfering. This is my life, mine and Susan's. Our happiness is at stake.
Rewind the machine, Pat, and play that voice back.
No, I've had enough of this. I'm going to pay the money.
This is out of your hands, Bill. It isn't only your life or Susan's. That person is blackmailing many other people in this town. Somehow your lawyer's private papers have come into his hands. He's got to be caught. Is the recorder rewound, Pat?
Yeah.
Okay, turn it on.
What's the matter with the machine?
You got me. Maybe a spring's busted.
Pat, how many times do I have to tell you? The machine has two speeds, a fast speed and a slow speed. You can't record at a fast speed and play it back at slow. Press the button and it'll speed up.
Okay.
Hello, hello, hello. Testing,
Oh,
testing.
you rewound it
1,
too
2,
far,
3,
Pat.
4, testing.
Oh, sorry. I'll go on to the next part.
This is your friend again. You have 3 hours to get the money and bring it to the corner of First and Temple
Wait a
Streets.
minute. I
You will
just
see
got
a
an
young boy
idea.
in a white leather
Press
jacket.
that button again, Pat, and
Give the
slow the
money to
machine
him.
down.
But we won't
Do
be
not
able to
try to follow
understand
him.
it.
Play it at slow speed,
Please
Pat.
do just as I
Okay.
say, because I am your friend. I will help you. But if you do not do as I say,
Tom McGraw.
then I can't be your friend anymore.
And he's your kidnapper.
And you wouldn't want that
Come on,
to
everybody,
happen.
let's go get him.
Hold up, Roy. Hold it.
Whoa, Buttermilk.
We're on McGraw's ranch. That's his cabin straight ahead.
Okay, spread out, everybody. We'll surround the place. Let's go, Trigger. Ha! Go up, boy. Get down, everybody. Take cover.
He's seen us, Roy.
Yeah, we'll just have to rush him. Keep me covered.
Roy, wait. Let me take him. This is my fight.
It's mine too, Bill.
Okay, but I'm going in with you.
Right, come on.
You shouldn't have worried, Daddy. I would have understood.
Oh, Susan. Susan, I was afraid. I didn't know how to...
How could you have doubted? You're my father, the only father I've ever known. And I love you very much.
And let that be a lesson to you, Mr. Bill Bowers.
I will. You can depend on it. Roy, were all those private papers recovered?
Recovered and destroyed, Bill. You see, your attorney, Mr. Mercer, died suddenly of a heart attack. His wife sold his filing cabinets at auction. Naturally, she destroyed all the files she found, but there was a secret drawer in which Mr. Mercer kept some very incriminating documents. McGraw bought the files and accidentally discovered the secret drawer. If he had been an honorable man, he would have burned the papers. Instead, he decided to blackmail you and the others.
Where did the boy on the motorcycle fit in?
The Mercer boy? Well, McGraw just hired him to pick up the money and deliver it.
But why did he run away?
McGraw told him that he was carrying a lot of money and somebody might try to rob him. That's what the boy thought when we chased him. So he tried to get away.
It sure was a clever idea, the way McGraw disguised his voice.
It sure was. How did he do that, Roy?
He recorded his voice at slow speed and played it to you over the phone at a faster speed. That raised the pitch and made him sound like a woman or a young boy.
I still don't get all the culy technicals, or the technicalities, or...
Start the machine, Pat.
Okay.
Now, repeat after me into the microphone. Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
That all? Just ice cream? Ice cream? Ice cream? Ice cream?
Right. Now play it back.
Ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream, ice cream.
Oh, Lordy.
And, folks, that's the story I'm reminded of every time I hear the song called Sierra Sioux.
Sierra Sioux, I'm sad and lonely. The rocks and rills are lonely too. Sierra Sioux, I want you only, no one but you. Sierra Sioux, the roses weep, their tears are falling. The gentle doves no longer coo. Oh, can't you hear my sad heart calling for you, Sierra Sioux.
Sierra Sioux, he's sad and lonely. The rocks and rills are lonely too. Sierra Sioux, he wants you only, no one but you, Sierra Sioux. The roses weep, their tears are falling. The gentle doves no longer coo. Oh, can't you hear his sad heart calling for you, Sierra Sioux.
Far from the city of sorrow, sweetheart, I'm waiting for you. Come to the hills that love you. Come to a heart fond and true. The roses weep, their tears are falling. The gentle doves no longer coo. Oh, can't you hear my sad heart calling for you?
The Roy Rogers Show is presented each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great.
It is the night before Christmas. In the Eureka Cafe, the supper rush is over, but the excitement certainly hasn't died down.
Boy, oh boy, Roy, in a couple of hours, you and me and Nellie Bell will be purring our way up in the hills.
Snarling might be a better word for the way that motor sounds, Pat. But I promised I'd go on Nellie Bell, and I'll go through with it. I just hope our new broadhead arrows really do the business when we treat some of those snarling cats.
Well, of all the ridiculous ways to spend the Christmas holidays, hunting cougars with a bow and arrow. I might say with a bow and arrow yet.
Oh, Dale, me and Roy haven't had a chance to do any important hunting for practically a year now.
No, we're a couple of free and easy cowpokes with the work all taken care of for a few days, and we're going to spend Christmas having fun. Bullet here will enjoy it, too.
Well, Pat isn't getting out of here tonight until every one of the Christmas decorations is up to suit me.
And perhaps a block down the main street in the dim night light of the Mineral City General Store, there are two men with a rather different sort of holiday spirit.
Hey, we're gonna do all right around these parts, Long. This store had a rip-snorting Christmas rush. Must have been 900 in this till.
Well, stuff it in your pockets, Daniels, and let's get out of here. Somebody patrols this alley every night, and I never did trust these Hicktown cops.
Get used to 'em, Long. Get used to 'em.
Hey, Duck, somebody's looking in the front door.
Where? Oh, yeah. Get hold of your nerves, Long. That's nothing but a man and a kid doing a little window shopping.
Window shopping? Nothing. The guy's motioning like he sees us, wants to talk to us. Come on, let's beat it.
Not on your life. I got a lot to teach you about this racket, Long. We're letting him in.
What?
Certainly. We might as well pick ourselves up a handmade patsy. Oh, confound these spurs always getting in the way.
Daniels, you're overdoing this rancher gag. You'll never learn to walk with spurs on.
Yes, what did you want?
Well, we just thought if the store was still open, well, we're just passing through town.
And the stuff in your windows is sure pretty.
Well, I'm just closing up, but come on in.
You wait for me out there, Jess. I won't be long.
Okay, Daddy.
My little girl saw the dolls. I guess I'll surprise her. I might as well see that she enjoys Christmas a little.
Look, son, my partner and I are late, and we're in a hurry to get somewhere. Why don't you just find what you want and leave the money? Prices are all marked.
You mean you'd trust me? The way I look and everything?
Sure.
Well, I just want a small doll. I got just about enough to get us a place to stay tonight.
Oh, don't apologize, stranger. Oh, one thing. Go out the back door when you leave and close it behind you. The front door lock doesn't work that way. All right, Long, let's be on our way. That new gray horse of mine's been stomping and champing at the bit for the last 5 minutes.
How do you like that? Maybe some people aren't so bad after all. I can't stand to see Christmas come. And I guess I can't let Jess know how I feel.
Oh, Dale, everything's spick and span and sparkling. We've been 2 hours putting up this silly tinsel.
Say, why don't you turn your waiter loose, Dale?
Well, I just want one more string of lights put up, and then you archery fiends can be on your way.
Well, look who's here.
Oh, what a cute little girl. What can we do for you, young lady?
My daddy asked me to wait for him, but I got so cold, and I thought I'd write him a letter so he won't worry.
Well, Dale will get you a pencil. What's your name, partner?
Jess.
Jess what?
Just Jess. I'm 5 1/4 years old.
What do people call your daddy?
Oh, his name's Jim Gorman.
Gorman. You must be strangers around here.
We're strangers everywhere lately.
Well, here's the pencil and paper, Jess.
Oh, thank you. Except I can't write.
Well, why don't you tell me what you want to say, and I'll write it for you, and Roy'll take it to your daddy.
Oh, that'd be neat. Just say, Dear Daddy, I got cold and I'm down the street with some nice people. Love, Jess.
Hey, that's a nice note that I'll be mighty proud to deliver. Where did your daddy leave you, Jess?
I don't just know, but it was down that way, and there were dolls in the window.
Jess, honey, are you hungry?
Well...
Why don't you come in the kitchen with me? It's even warmer in there, and I'll whip you up the most super hamburger you ever tasted.
Well, I seem to eat an awful lot of hamburgers lately, but if it's the most super one I ever tasted...
Ain't that a cute little sprout, though?
She sure is. I wonder how a man could leave a kid like that just standing out in front of a store. Well, I better start looking him up, and then, well, we can be on our way.
Howdy, Roy, Pat.
Hi, Sheriff.
Hi.
Hey, Roy, the doggonest thing just happened.
I'm sorry, Sheriff. I don't have time to hear about any Mineral City crime waves right now.
Yeah, Roy's got to deliver a note, and then me and him are starting out for our Christmas vacation.
We're heading for the mountains. Going to spend the holidays hunting cougars.
Well, have a nice time. I can tell you about this fellow we caught robbing the general store after you get back.
Sure, as long as you caught him, that's the main thing.
It's a funny thing, though. My deputy was checking the alley, and he snatched this fella red-handed coming out the back door. The deputy brought him down to jail, of course, and we searched him, and the only thing he had on him was a little doll and about $1.75 in cash.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. What was the man's name?
Oh, the name he gave us was Gorman or something like that, but I suppose he's using an alias.
Roy, maybe I better close the kitchen door. Seems to me I feel a draft. Now, Sheriff, was there anything else special about this fella you was telling us about?
Well, he's like to blow in his top there in the cell. Claims he's innocent, that he left his little daughter waiting for him in front of the store. But I went down to check, and there wasn't anyone there. I took my pass key and checked inside, and sure enough, the cash register was as empty as a used eggshell.
Pat, we don't have to start out on our hunting trip right this minute, do we?
No, not right this minute we don't.
Then why don't you sort of hang around here with Dale and that friend she has in the kitchen? I think I'll take a walk to the general store and maybe over to the jail with the sheriff.
Oh, Pat, a cougar can't be dangerous. Not with such a silly name.
Oh, that's what you think, Jess. Believe me, if me and Roy didn't have our trusty bow and arrows, why, we wouldn't even dare go up in those hills.
Oh, go on. Anyway, nothing could happen to you as long as Bullet was with you.
I guess you told him that time, Jess. Bullet pulls those two cowpokes out of many a spot.
We had a dog once. That's while Mommy was still here. But Daddy and me couldn't take him along when we just hitched rides and don't even know where we're going.
Jess, honey, are you sure you've had enough to eat?
Oh, sure. But you were right about those hamburgers, Miss Dale. All 3 of them are really super.
All right. Don't make a move and don't anybody open your mouths. Nobody will get hurt. All I want is that little girl.
Oh, no.
You touch that kid, now.
Oh, Bullet, be quiet. That's just my daddy with a handkerchief over his face.
Jess,
What? You're this child's father?
Sure, he's my father.
Mister, that thing you're making believe is a gun in your pocket. That wouldn't be your finger by chance, would it?
What if it is? This is my little girl, and all we want is to get out of here. I haven't done anything, no matter what anyone says.
Daddy, this is such a nice place, and Miss Dale and Pat are so much fun. And I sent a man named Roy out to bring you a letter. Didn't he find you?
No, I guess he didn't. You see, Jess, I was a little late getting back to where I asked you to wait, and...
Fella, you didn't happen to sort of maybe break out of a certain building here in town just now, did you?
Well...
Not that it'd be hard. I seen cracker boxes that'd be tougher.
Could I see you in the kitchen just a minute, Mr. Gorman?
Look,
Daddy, Miss Dale makes super hamburgers. Why don't you have one?
Come along, just for a minute, please.
Well, if you say so, ma'am.
Now, Jess, if you don't believe what I told you about them cougars, I'm going to tell you something that'll just...
Now, look, mister. We're willing to forget the way you came in here after your little girl, but we're not going to let you go on messing things up for her.
Didn't you ever have things go so wrong that you got all mixed up?
Well, of course, everyone does. But you shouldn't ever steal. We know about the general store being robbed.
I didn't do it. I never stole a thing.
Did a man named Roy Rogers come down to the jail to talk to you?
No, I just talked to the sheriff. And then he left, and I saw my chance, and I broke out to get Jess.
Well, Roy and the sheriff were going back to the jail to talk to you. Now, look, if you're innocent, I'm going to have Pat drive you right back. And maybe you can get back in your cell before anyone even notices that you're gone.
I am innocent. But what'll happen to Jess?
Oh, Jess will be fine. Why, she's the nicest company I've had in years. And if you can convince Roy Rogers that you're straight, I'll guarantee that you'll spend Christmas with your daughter.
Shine your flashlight down here, Sheriff, around the hitching rail.
We aren't getting any place, Roy. We poked around that store for more than a half an hour, and what do we know?
Well, we know that we found a dollar bill lying on the cash register, and that Gorman had a 98-cent doll with him when he was arrested. And we also know that we found a piece of a spur in the store after it had been swept for the night, and that Gorman wasn't wearing spurs.
Well, I know that, Roy.
Now, look here. We also know that Gorman wasn't mounted. But there were 2 horses standing at this rail within the last couple of hours. One of them stood here calm-like, but the other one was an animal that, well, wasn't used to being tied.
Well, how can you tell that?
From the hoof marks. One of them was stomping all over the place. And if he happened to brush the rail a few times... Hey, here you are. Here's what I'm looking for.
Did you find some horsehair?
Sheriff, have you heard about any gray horses being stolen lately?
Not that I remember, but it'd be a simple matter to go back to the office and check all the reports.
Good. We'll do that when we go back to talk to Gorman. And then, as soon as it's daylight, Pat and I have some work to do.
Work to do? I thought you was going on a hunting trip. Didn't you say something about cougars?
Well, the cats can wait for another few hours. First, I'm going to track a gray horse, and then I'll start worrying about cougar tracks.
And now it's time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Be a good loser. Yes, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know, even the best of cowboys can't always win at riding, roping, or wrangling. And Roy wants you to know that if you should lose sometime, that's the time to grin and say to yourself, well, I just gotta practice some more and build up some more strength and energy and make sure that next time I'll win. And say, buckaroos, talking about strength and energy that you need to win in almost anything you do. The best way to get it is to eat good, nourishing food like Grape Nuts Flakes. Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes, 'cause their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you in just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. They have a flavor that's malty-rich, makes them mighty good to eat. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
A wonderful little girl drops in on Roy, Dale, and Pat at the Eureka Cafe. A broken, confused man is accused of robbery. And the holiday hunting trip on which our cowboy friends were planning so excitedly seems to have suffered a further postponement, for it's the day before Christmas now.
Roy, I hope this ain't a wild goose chase. Oh, it's too bad we couldn't pick up those tracks this morning.
Yeah, if that Shar hadn't come along. Well, we can't let an innocent man stay in jail if we can help it. Jim Gorman's all right, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Say, do you know anything about this Daniels fellow, Pat?
No, except that he and his buddy leased this place about 10 days ago. Dale remembered that she'd seen him on a black horse a couple times and then on a gray.
Well, a gray horse was stolen from near Zenith last week. Of course, Daniels may be able to prove he's owned the gray. He rides for years, and in that case, I wouldn't know what to do next except go hunting.
Well, we'll soon find out. Who there?
Who, Trigger? Steady, boy. Who?
Hey, there's that Daniels fella out by the barn. He don't look much like a rancher, does he?
No, he doesn't. And if he expects to run a big place like this,
What's up there, strangers? Rogers and Brady, aren't you?
We sure are, Mr. Daniels.
Well, I suppose you came out to pay a little pre-Christmas call. Come on in the house.
We haven't got time for that, Mr. Daniels.
We heard you moved in here with a fine gray horse, and, well, maybe he's for sale.
Well, yes, I do have a gray horse, and he might be for sale. At a price, though. He isn't the most tractable animal I've ever known, but he's a beauty, all right. Come on. He's in the barn.
I'm sorry we haven't gotten over to call on you before, Mr. Daniels. I've been pretty busy around my own spread trying to get things cleared up so Pat and I could take a little hunting trip.
Oh, that's all right. Lots of time for visiting. I expect to be around these parts for a long time. Well, here we are. Hey, there he is. The gray ghost in person.
Hey, he's quite an animal. I don't blame you for being proud of him. Had him long?
Raised him from a colt. When I saw the little fellow standing at his mother's side, that dappled gray hide gleaming in the sunlight, I knew he was the horse for me.
I guess there's something you didn't know, though, Daniels.
What's that?
That a gray colt isn't born gray. They're solid black except for some hairs on their mane and tail. You stole this horse, didn't you?
Look, you can't talk to me like that, Rogers. I can prove I own him.
And I can prove that you were in the general store in Mineral City last night, after hours.
What? What are you talking about?
One of the teeth is broken off the rowel in your right spur, and I've got a hunch it's going to match...
Long! Help!
Oh, no, you don't, Daniels. Don't move. Don't reach for those guns.
Long! Long!
Let me get in on this, Roy.
I'm coming, Daniel.
Hey, look out, Roy. Up in the haymow there.
I see him.
Oh!
That'll hold him for a second. Here, Pat, you handle Daniels.
Hey, look out, Long! Pull up the ladder!
I don't need a ladder to get up there.
That was some jump, Roy. Now pull yourself up.
I'm here, Pat. Now you with the rifle.
Don't. We'll fall over the edge.
That isn't so far. I jumped up here without too much trouble.
Let me go. I don't know anything about the general store robbery.
Oh, no? Sounds to me like you do. And when you wake up, you can tell the sheriff about it. How are you coming, Pat?
I'm coming fine, but you sure can't say the same about Daniels.
Nice going, Pat. Now let's get these two tied up and into Mineral City. If we want to get started on our hunting trip before dark, we'll have to hurry.
Yeah, we sure will, because we still have to bring Jess's father out from town to the Double R bar, too.
Yeah, Dale and Jess will be getting anxious. Let's go.
But I thought Daddy was coming back with you, Roy. And it's dark already.
Well, he and Pat will be here any minute, honey. They had a couple of errands to do.
Okay. Come on, Bullet, let's play. Oh, I wish I had a dog like you.
Roy, are you sure everything is all right?
You bet it is, Dale. The sheriff wanted to talk to Jim about a job he can get for him. So I figured I'd just mosey back to see how you and Jess were making out.
Oh, we've had a wonderful day, Roy. I guess the Eureka isn't going to be open for Christmas Eve, but shucks, there probably wouldn't have been any business anyway.
Roy, what's this thing over here in the corner?
Well, that's my guitar.
Oh, do you make music on it?
Well, sort of.
Oh, here. Play me a song.
All right, honey.
Sing me one, too.
Jess, you've had a busy day here on the ranch. Why don't you climb up here in my lap and kind of rest for a minute till your daddy gets here, hmm?
Okay, I like it on your lap.
Something sort of soft and nice, huh, Roy?
Sure. How's this? Close your sleepy eyes, my little buckaroo, while the light of western skies is shining down on you. Don't you know it's time for bed? Another day is through. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo. Don't you realize, my little buckaroo, it was from a little acorn that the oak tree grew. And remember that your dad was once a kid like you. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo. Soon you're gonna ride the range like grown-up cowgirls do. Now it's time that you were rounding up a dream or two. So go to sleep, my little buckaroo.
Jess took the song to heart, Roy. My, but she's had a busy day.
Good. Pat and I didn't get much hunting done, but maybe one day will be enough for us, if we can ever get going.
Well, it looks like you can start right now.
Well, sir, here we are. There she is, Jim. Jess, I'm sorry I was so long, but I...
She's asleep.
No, I'm not. I was just dressing. Why don't you sit here and hold me a while, Daddy?
Gosh, do you mind, Roy and Dale?
Well, I should say not. You just sit here and enjoy the fire, and when Jess is ready to go to bed, there's room all set for both of you.
Roy, you and me got things to do, so let's get started.
All right.
I think I'll just walk outside with you for a couple of minutes.
I'll talk to you before we leave, Jim. Everything all right?
Fine, Roy. I'd like to talk to you, too, to try to say thanks.
Daddy, they're the most wonderful animals around here.
Boy, it's sure a fine night to head for the hills, isn't it, Pat?
Golly, yes. Only there's one little errand I ought to do. You know, they had some dandy tin Jeeps, just like Nellie Bell in the general store, and they're going to be open late tonight, and I just thought
Well, as long as you're going into town, maybe I can ride in with you.
Dale, I figure as long as you weren't going to open up tonight, maybe you'd like to ride over to Bob Nimitz' ranch with me for a few minutes and...
Oh? What for?
Well, they had a litter of puppies over there about 7 weeks ago, and I thought I'd go over and get one. You know, sort of a little surprise for Jess when she wakes up in the morning.
Oh, all right, Roy.
ought to time out just about right.
And then the three of us can meet back here and head for the mountains.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not going cougar hunting with you two characters.
Well, I didn't mean way up in the mountains, Dale. We'll say about 2,500 feet up in the foothills. There's some real nice little fir trees growing, and I thought if we went up and got a nice one, it'd be fun to watch Jess in the morning.
Oh, yes.
Well, shucks, Pat, we can go cougar hunting any time.
Oh, yeah, sure can. Why, I think tree hunting's a much better idea. Wow. Aren't those stars bright tonight?
They sure are. Hey, look at that big one right overhead. I don't remember seeing that one before.
Gosh, that is a nice one. I don't remember seeing it either.
You don't? You've never noticed that star before?
No.
Why, that's been there for ages. People saw it for the first time almost 2,000 years ago.
Well, it's Christmas, and I'll bet a lot of you thought the day would never roll around. Christmas always seems to take a long time coming, but it sure is worth waiting for, isn't it, Dale?
I'll say it is, Roy. And I just hope all of our friends are having as fine a day as we are. I can see that Pat agrees.
I sure do, Dale. And speaking for all the gang here at the ranch, we hope Christmas brought you folks everything you wished for.
Yes, and we hope that Santa left your stockings just bulging with good things. But the best wish we have for you is for the true spirit of Christmas to stay with you all through the year. You know, the spirit of giving is a good thing to have with you all the time. And peace on earth, goodwill toward men, is well worth keeping in mind every single day of the year. I know you all agree with me on that. And now our sponsor, Post Cereals, who bring you Grape Nuts Flakes, Sugar Crisp, and so many other good cereals, join Dale, Pat, and all of us here at the ranch in sending you best wishes for the holiday season. Yes, from our Post family to your family, Merry, Merry Christmas and the happiest New Year ever. And for now, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Dorothy Brown, Ken Peters, and Stan Farrar. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you?
And now, here's our story.
It's almost midnight in a small western prison. There are footsteps in a corridor. A flashlight pokes its beam into each of the iron-barred cells. The guard finishes his tour of inspection and reports that all prisoners are accounted for. And in the prison yard, a large tarpaulin-covered supply truck moves out as the heavy gates open.
Well, Louis, we spent a couple of months in that confounded prison, but we're out of it now.
Where are we going, Mr. Corky?
We'll take over this truck pretty soon and head for Paradise Valley.
Oh, but someone might recognize us.
I ain't been seen without a full beard for better than 40 years now. But as soon as I can steal a pair of scissors and a razor, my cheeks will be as smooth as the top of your head.
Gosh, what'll you look like, Mr. Corky?
Probably look like an old turnip. An old turnip with a southern accent.
Well, why are we going back to Paradise Valley? Why don't we try someplace new?
For one thing, we got a foolproof hideout in Boulder Canyon. For two things, I always wanted to play my fiddle at a New Year's Eve square dance. And for three things, I got to get even with that Roy Rogers fella. If it hadn't been for him, you and me'd never had to register at that confounded Iron Hotel.
Sure was. A fella has to be in pretty good shape to get through that dance without being plumb winded.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know, Roy. I'm not scarcely winded at all. Just having a little trouble getting my breath.
Hey, Pat, that old fiddle player you dug up is a whiz bang, isn't
He certainly is. Boy, he makes that violin talk.
Yeah. He looks like an old turnip, but he's a mighty fine fiddler.
Say, what's his name, Pat?
It's Floater Lee. He says his ancestors migrated here from Virginia right after the Civil War.
I never heard of a Lee family in the valley.
Well, he says he lives way down at the southern end.
Are you about ready to call a square dance, Roy?
Sure, I'd like to. Time for only about one more before midnight.
Well, come on up then. I'll introduce you to Floater. You know, he was telling me he was mighty anxious to have you call a number so as to get all the folks a dance.
All right, come on, let's go.
Say, aren't you going to ask to be my partner this time, Pat?
Why, sure, Dale. I've been waiting to get rid of Roy so's I could have a chance.
Howdy there, Mr. Brady. You all having a good time?
Yeah, we all sure are. Floater, I want you to meet my friend, Roy Rogers. He'd like to call the next dance.
Why, Mr. Rogers, sir, this is indeed a pleasure.
Well, thank you. We're sure getting a big kick out of your playing.
Mr. Lee, this is Miss Evans.
Always a pleasure to meet a beautiful lady. They don't raise them any prettier than you in Virginia.
Oh, my goodness, thank you.
Hey, how about Tennessee Wagner, Floater? Do you know that one?
That is, in my opinion, the finest square dance tune ever written. I'll give you my special introduction to it, and away we go.
Come on, Pat. Let's get in right at the very start.
I'm with you, Dale. See you later, Roy.
All right, everybody, grab your partners for an old-time square dance and get out on the floor. We need about two more couple over there on that side. Everybody ready? Let her go, Floater. All join hands and circle to the south and let a little sunshine in your mouth. Who's your host, the Grand Trail back to the lady and the lead. Swing your part a little bit hard and Al, the man you left in your own backyard. Al, the man you left in the right, your part go right and left and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow and shift your wheel and mix your dough and save a heel and pat your toe. You meet your partner and promenade home. First couple out to the right with a lady around a lady and a gent so low with a lady around a gent. The gent don't go well, swing 'em in the center with a two-bar whirl and it'll lead 'em up to you and you buckle up full. Change your right hand lady with the left hand round, partner by the right as she comes round with the hickey log and the popper stump with the hole in the floor and everybody jump. Circle balance, lead to the next and chase a rabbit, chase that squirrel, chase that pretty girl around the world. Now that possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room, will swing 'em in the center with a two-bar whirl and lead 'em up to and you buckle up for. Change your right hand lady with the left hand round, the partner by the right as she comes round. Way down yonder, not very far off, a jade bird died with a hoop and call. Circle balance, lead to the next with a bird in a cage in a three-rail pen. Bird hop out and the crow hop in, you circle four, you go on again and change your right hand lady with the left hand round, the partner by the right as she comes round. Circle balance, lead to the next and chase a rabbit, chase that squirrel, chase that pretty girl around the world. Now the possum, now the coon, and now that big boy around that room, I'll swing 'em in the center with a two-bar whirl and lead 'em up a two and a buckle up four. Change your right hand lady with the left hand round, the partner with the right as she comes round. Circle balance to your homes and everybody swing. Swing your part a little bit hard and the element left in your own backyard. Element you left and right, your part go right and left and hurry up, boys, and don't be slow. There, chicken in a bread pan picking up dough. You meet your partner and walk slow. You know where and I don't care. Go park that pretty girl in the chair. That's all she wrote.
Mr. Rogers, it's a half minute till midnight before the folks leave the floor. Why don't we have them all gather around and sing Old Lang Syne?
It's a great idea, Floater. The crowd is sure all out here now. Say, folks, it's just a couple of seconds until New Year. Let's all gather around and sing it in, huh?
Good idea.
Well, start us off, fellas. Yeah, key of F, boys. Here we go.
Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and irresistible and
Well, that's the last dance, Dale. It was certainly a wonderful party.
It certainly was, Roy. The best one ever. I'll run and get my coat while you get your hat and guns out of the men's cloakroom.
Pat's getting mine for me. I'll be saying goodnight to some of the people and meet you right here.
Gee, it's too bad old Mr. Lee had to leave before the last dance.
Yeah, the band didn't sound half as good without him. But he said he had a long trip, and he only stays up past midnight once a year.
He was all kinds of fun. See you in a minute, Roy.
All right.
Hey, Roy?
Yeah?
Some muzzler's playing a joke on us. There ain't a gun holster or a gun left in the cloakroom.
What's that? Well, the deputy was in there all night, wasn't he?
Well, he came out to watch you call a square dance and stayed to sing Old Lang Syne with all of us.
Well, sir, we started out to have a Happy New Year, and we're going to, as soon as we locate about 40 pairs of 45s.
Meet Roy's little friends, Handy Dandy Candy, the 3 honey bears you see on the front of every Sugar Crisp package. Hi, what's new?
What's new? Post Sugar Crisp.
Right. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. And our 3 Sugar Crisp bears can tell you why.
Sure. As a cereal, it's dandy.
For snacks, it's so handy.
Or eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Yes, Sugar Crisp is so good because it's nourishing puffed wheat with a candy-like coating of sugar and honey. And Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. You don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream and have a feast for breakfast. And Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks. Quick and easy to fix whenever you're hungry. Or eat it right out of the package like candy. It's good. And it gives you quick food energy. So listen to the 3 little Sugar Crisp bears who say,
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Look for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
The Paradise Valley New Year's Eve square dance ends on a sour note when a sneak thief steals all the guns from the cloakroom. It is early the next morning in the Eureka Cafe, and evidently the guns were not all that was stolen.
Of all the rotten, no-account things to do, that feller was the worst thief in the world.
Now, Pat, you'll get Nellie Bell back.
Well, I just hope so. I couldn't get along without her. She's the sweetest little Jeep that ever was made.
Why don't you get to work and take your mind off Nellie Bell? Roy'll figure out who stole her.
You know, I don't think we even ought to open up today.
Well, hey, the sheriff just gave me some mighty interesting information.
Has he found Nellie Bell, Roy?
Did he locate the stolen guns?
No, but he gave me a lead, so maybe we can.
Where are we going, Roy?
We're going to look for a fiddler, your friend, Floater Lee.
Floater Lee? That nice old fella? Oh, he wouldn't have stolen the guns or Nellie Bell.
Why, no, he couldn't have stolen the guns, Roy. He was playing right up there in front of everyone, every minute, while the deputy was out of the cloakroom.
I know, but he could have had an accomplice. It turns out that Floater Lee's a mighty smart man.
Well, I suppose we could look him up. He said he lives way over at the south end of the valley.
We're saddling up and heading to the north end, Pat. We're going to Boulder Canyon.
Boulder Canyon? Well, the last time we were there...
The last time we were there is when you bought a map to a lost gold mine.
Yeah, and it led us into plenty of trouble with that darn old Corky Lewis fella and that great big strong-arm man of his. But I don't see what that's got to do with Floater Lee.
Well, the sheriff told me that Corky Lewis and his friend Louie made a jailbreak about 5 days ago. Now, Corky had a beard when we saw him before, but when you think of it, he and Floater were about the same size.
Hey, that's right. And Corky was a fiddler. In fact, he bragged about how good he was.
Yeah.
Corky. Floater.
I think that special introduction to the square dance last night was a signal that the coast was clear. And I've got a hunch that when we finish singing Old Lang Syne, the old fiddler and his partner took Nellie Bell and skipped with about $4,000 worth of guns.
You mean we were singing Should Old Acquaintance Be Forgot? And all the time our old acquaintance was old Corky Lewis?
That's just what I think. And our old acquaintance may be gone, but he's certainly not forgot. Now, let's saddle up as fast as we can and head for Boulder Canyon.
Roy, I think we should have brought the sheriff and a posse.
Maybe we should at that. Finding anyone in Boulder Canyon is like looking for a pearl button in a snowstorm.
I didn't want the posse. Catching Corky is my own personal project. And somehow I think Corky's personal project is catching me.
You figure Corky's going to show us where he is?
Well, he didn't make any attempt to cover Nellie Bell's tracks driving here to the canyon.
But they disappeared when we hit rock. You know, he'd better not have done anything to Nellie Bell. That's all I've got to say.
What's that?
It's Corky and his fiddle. He's up there in those rocks somewhere. Hey, look out. Stop the horses quick.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, wow.
It's Corky, all right, and he's got that strong-armed partner of his with him.
Well, he certainly must be strong to be able to shove these big rocks around like that. Say, we'd better find shelter right now.
Move your horses around. We passed an overhang about 25 yards back. It'll be a fine place to leave Dale and the horses and Bullet.
Leave me? What are you talking about?
Well, climbing around these rocks is no job for you, Dale.
Hey, we'd better take Bullet with us, hadn't we, Roy? He's mighty good at tracking.
Yes. Well, here we are. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa. See how that big ledge juts out? Stay under the overhang, Dale, and you'll be perfectly safe from falling rocks.
Fine. And I can see anyone who comes from either direction.
Uh-oh. Corky's calling us again, Pat.
Yeah, I just wish I'd hear Nellie Bell calling me.
Say, Dale, take one of my guns as an extra. And if you need us, fire 2 shots.
Don't worry about me, Roy. I'll be fine.
Just remember, we're up against a mighty smart customer, and he's got a mighty tough partner. Come on, Pat, Bullet. Let's find that fiddling will-o'-the-wisp.
Help! Help me, ma'am! I'm right over here.
Don't move. I've got you covered.
I couldn't move if I wanted to. Help!
I see you. I thought I recognized that voice.
Why, lady, this is the most welcome surprise I've had since I left the plantation. Well, I remember you from the dance last night. I'm Floater Lee. Sorry I can't say at your service, ma'am.
Come off that Floater Lee stuff. You're Corky Lewis, and we both know it.
Little lady, you're so right. Looks like I'm caught up with it last. Oh,
What's the matter?
I thought Louis was my best friend. He threw this big boulder at me and pinned me down here and made off with all the guns we stole last night. Oh, please help me, little lady. I'm in terrible pain. Oh,
Well,
I'll confess again to Rogers, to the sheriff, to anyone, anytime you say, but please help me out of here. I'm sure my leg's broke.
I don't trust you.
And I don't blame you. No, I've been a terrible man all my life. But you can see for yourself how I'm pinned down here.
Well, I can't move that rock. I'd better signal Roy and Pat. They can free you.
Sure, anything you say, little lady. Only won't you please see if you can't do something for the pain first? It's so bad.
I shouldn't feel sorry for you, but, well, I'll see what I can do.
If you could just maybe get my little shoe off. My foot's sticking out there and the ankle's swelling up something fierce.
Well, I'll try. Now.
Oh,
If you only didn't have these laces knotted so tightly. I'll have to use both my hands.
Oh, please treat me gentle, little lady. Oh, I wish I'd faint so I could stand the pain better.
All right, Mr. Corky. I got it.
Goodbye, Louis.
You can't grab your guns, lady. When Big Louis got you, you stay put.
Oh, you
Go ahead, kick me. I can't hardly feel it.
Get the ropes around her, Louis, and move this confounded boulder away from my leg.
Sure, Mr. Corky. That stone don't hurt, does it?
No, but I sure can't move.
Listen, you may have tricked me again, Corky, but you didn't get away with it before, and you won't this time. Because as soon as Roy finds out...
As soon as Rogers finds us, I'll take care of him, too. I've always wanted to leave him sealed up in one of my caves, and this time I'm going to do it.
Hey, that fiddling. It's coming from the other side of this tunnel.
Right. And it'd be an awful lot quicker to go through the tunnel than to climb up over this rock formation.
Roy, look. Out there in the open at the other end. There's Nellie Bell.
Sure enough.
They must have driven her through the tunnel and parked her on the other side. Let's go get her.
Now, wait a minute, Pat. Nellie Bell's parked close to what looks like a pretty steep cliff. If we get through the tunnel and then find we can't get out,
Whoa, why couldn't we get out? There's daylight. There's bound to be a clearing there.
Well, I guess you're right. I hate to just walk into a place where Corky Lewis has led us, but as long as it's open on the other side, well, let's go through the tunnel. But let's go with our guns drawn. Come along, Bullet, but be quiet.
What was that, Roy?
Corky and his friends are up to their old tricks. They sealed off the opening we used to get into this tunnel. Hurry before they do the same thing to the other end.
Yeah, right, Roy. Only a couple more feet now.
There we are. We're in the open.
Oh, Nellie Bell, am I ever glad to see you. Are you all right, girl?
Wait a minute, Pat. We're not in the open. We're in an opening. But there are sure 25-foot walls on three sides of it.
Well, Rogers and Brady, I knew I could get you to come through that tunnel.
All right, Corky. Let's see if you dare show yourself up there.
Oh, so I dare show myself. I ain't afraid of your guns.
Yeah, we got a direct beat on you, Corky. And with a sneak thief like you, maybe we wouldn't mind shooting.
No, I wouldn't care if he did. I've had my fun out of life. But if my friend Louis here shots, I'm afraid he'll get awful mad at the little lady.
What's that?
Roy, do you suppose they got Dale?
Of course we got Dale. You do just exactly as I say, or it'll go mighty hard with her.
What if I don't believe you, Corky?
Bring the little lady, Louis. Hold her up over the edge. If Rogers and the other guy try anything funny, just toss her down so hard she'll bounce.
Back to Roy in just a minute. But right now, let's hear from Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the three Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, those three Sugar Crisp Bears are so right. Post Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. It's already sweetened, so you don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream. And, Mother, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks when the youngsters are hungry between meals. Made of nourishing puffed wheat, coated with energy-rich honey and sugar. Or they can eat it just like candy right out of the box. Be sure to ask for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
Well, I got you in the well.
What'll we do, Roy? If we try to shoot, that big fella will throw Dale right down here with us.
I know that, Pat. We can't take a chance on using our guns.
You got up mighty early this morning, but you can't get up early enough to outsmart Corky Lewis. Not twice, that is.
I throw her down whenever you say, Mr. Corky.
All right, Corky. What do you want us to do?
First of all, toss your guns down somewhere I can keep an eye on them. I don't trust you.
Yeah, we don't trust you either. But
Never mind for now, Pat. Do as he says.
all right.
No, I really don't want to harm the girl. Louis, you can take one last look at these 2 fellas if you like. And I want you to start filling up this hole with boulders.
What? Roy, he's going to start throwing boulders down here at us. And if we go back in the tunnel to keep from getting hit, it won't be no time at all until he's got this entrance plugged up, too.
Well, there may be one way out, Pat.
What is it?
Keep an eye on me. I'm going to make a fast move, and when I do, grab a gun and cover Corky.
Hey, Rogers, what you doing with that rope?
Well, now, take it easy, Corky. I'm not going to risk having my dog hit by one of these boulders. I want him in the tunnel.
All right, tie the confounded dog and take him in the tunnel. Happy smothering to all 3 of you.
You don't have to lasso Bullet, Roy. He'll come when you call him.
I'm not going to throw the rope on Bullet. I'm going to throw it up around Dale.
Yeah. Hey, Roy, you did it. You got the big lug right in the noose.
Grab a gun, Pat. Fast. I'm going up.
Rogers, let go of that rope. Let Louis loose her up.
Ah, you'll do nothing, Corky. I can shoot darn near as good as Roy.
Mr. Corky, he's pulling himself right up the rocks with his rope.
Throw the girl down, Louis.
I can't. I'm roped to her.
I'm coming up, Dale. Be there in a second.
Keep those hands up, Corky.
Louis, jump down there yourself.
Oh, no, Mr. Corky. Not even for you. I'd get hurt.
There, now, Dale. We'll get that gag out of your mouth and get you out of this.
I'll work my arms loose, Rogers.
It's a good thing you're as big as you are, Louis. I couldn't have pulled myself up here in a smaller man. There, Dale. Wiggle out and help Pat cover Corky.
You bet I will, Roy. He's the meanest little weasel.
This time I punch you inside out.
All right, try it. I'm still going to go for that stuff.
Roy, be careful. If you go over the edge.
Drive him back, Roy. You're too close.
I'll drive him back.
If I ever get hold of you, Rogers, I throw you down there like
You'll never get a hold of me. You're too slow.
Get in there and fight, Louis. He can't hurt us.
His guard's down, Roy. If you can only reach his jaw.
I can make it again, Dale, I think. There. Corky, the time you and Louis spent in jail must have softened him up. I think he was tougher the last time.
No. Look, Rogers, you and me ought to talk a little business. I'd still like a man like you on my staff.
It's the same answer, Corky. And if you don't quit saying that, I'm liable to forget myself and throw one more punch.
No, all right. I didn't see any harm in asking.
Roy, how are me and Nellie Bell and Bullet going to get out of here?
Louis will wake up pretty soon, Pat, and we'll let him work some more.
Yeah, we'll make him move the boulders away from the entrance to the tunnel. Then you can drive out.
Well, the only thing is, I just looked in the gas tank, and it's empty.
Never mind that, Pat. First, we'll make Corky show us where he hid the guns he stole last night. Then we'll hitch Louis to Nellie Bell, cover him with all the artillery, and he can pull you back to Mineral City. It'll be a nice change from the rock pile he and Corky are going to be working on. Happy New Year, Corky.
Happy New Year.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp.
Come and get it. Come and get it. For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
They
They are so good, good for you, too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em? How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in tonight's cast were Frank Hemingway, Jack Moyles, and Ben Weldon. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story, Roy and Dale.
There's a story the gypsies know is true, that when your love wears golden earrings, she belongs to you.
Well, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. That song we were just singing always reminds me of the golden earrings Dale received as a present a while back. They were sent to her by some good friends of ours by the name of Henry and Jean Dixon. A few months ago, Henry and Jean moved to a village south of the border where Henry took a job of chief engineer for a gold mining company. One day a package came for Dale. It contained a pair of hammered golden earrings and a note inviting us to come down and visit the Dixons. Well, we'd always wanted to visit that part of the world, so we decided to go. You can drive to a small town called Manzanita, but from there, you have to take a riverboat about 40 miles upstream to get to the mining camp. The boat only makes 2 trips a week, so we worried about missing it.
We made it.
Yeah, but just barely. Looks like it's about ready to leave.
Hey, I'll get bullet and trigger loaded.
Okay, Pat. We'll take the luggage.
I guess we can park the car and the trailer over in that lot.
Right.
Roy? Dale?
What?
Yes? Roy, it's Jean Dixon.
Jean? Well, what's she doing here?
Oh, Roy, Dale, I'm so glad you got here.
Well,
We're
hello,
glad to see you, too, Jean.
We didn't expect you to meet us here.
We thought you'd be at the mining camp.
I know. I came up on the boat last Wednesday.
Senores, we are ready to cast off. Come aboard, por favor.
We'd better get aboard.
How's Henry?
That's why I'm here in Manzanita, Dale. I came to see the district governor. Henry's disappeared. We don't know if he's alive or dead.
Well, I guess we're all settled. Everything get aboard all right?
Everything's okay, Roy. I got bullet and trigger below in the animal stall.
Good. Now, suppose you tell us everything that happened, Jean, from the beginning.
Well, I'll try. You see, the mining camp is right on the edge of the Yaqui jungle.
Yankee jungle?
Yeah. Henry was kind to the Yaqui and tried to make friends with them. He gave them soap and sugar and tobacco and... Well, then suddenly, one night out of the clear blue sky, the Yaqui raided our camp and stole a month's diggings of gold.
Just what I've always said.
What?
You can't trust a darn Yankee. What part of the South does your husband hail from, Miss Dixon?
Oh, Pat, Jean's not talking about Yankees. She means the Yaquis.
Well, they're a fierce jungle tribe, Pat.
That's right. And from what I've heard, they're very superstitious.
That's true. They worship a spirit called Newbie Colorado.
Any relation to Denver, Colorado? You know, I got some friends in Denver by the name of Klein. He's a salesman for the...
Excuse me, Pat, but I don't think you understand. Newbie Colorado means red cloud in Spanish. The Yaqui spirit is a red spirit. They believe that the color red represents power and might. It's a holdover from the old fire worshippers.
Oh, Newbie, Colorado, huh?
Go on, Jean. You were saying that the Yaqui tribe raided the gold mine.
Yeah. Henry couldn't understand it since the chief had been friendly with him. Henry thought someone was behind it.
Who?
Well, he wasn't sure. But he was positive that the Yaqui wouldn't raid our camp unless they'd been instructed to.
Well, now, who'd do a thing like that?
Well, that's what Henry went into the jungle to find out.
You mean Henry went into the jungle all by himself?
Yes. He tried to get Mr. Larson to go with him, but he couldn't.
Who's Mr. Larson?
He's a guide. An old man and very ill. He's a cripple.
A cripple? Then how can he be a guide?
Well, his daughter Carol helps him onto a burro. He can ride once he gets on it. Mr. Larson knows the jungle better than anyone in this part of the country.
I see. Well, what happened? Why didn't Mr. Larson go with Henry?
Well, the day Henry wanted to leave, Carol came to us and said that her father had suffered a relapse. He was too ill to go.
So Henry went alone?
Yes.
Had he ever been to the Yaqui village before?
No. No white man has ever been there.
Well, then how did he expect to find it?
Well, the jungle's a strange place, Roy. And jungle tribes are even stranger. They have their own methods of communication. Henry hoped that one of the tribesmen would see him in the jungle and send word to the Yaqui chief.
How long has it been since Henry went in search of the village?
A week, Dale. 1 week ago, Henry went into the jungle, and nothing's been heard of him since.
You say you intend to enter the jungle, Senor Rogers?
That's right, Captain.
To find Senor Dixon?
Yes.
You will never find him, Senor. The Yaquis, they are a treacherous tribe, uncivilized, interested only in hunting and making war.
Well, from what I understand, they're also interested in gold.
Gold, Senor?
Oh, they raided the mining camp a little over a week ago.
Madre de Dios. But that is so, how do you say, like giving water to a drowning man.
Really? Oh, why do you say that?
Well, the Yaquis are known to have more gold than any race of people in the whole world. I have seen their handiwork, Senor. They have golden earrings, golden sandals, knives of gold, plates of gold. Why, to the Yaquis, gold is practically worthless.
That must be the house.
Right. Better walk the horses in. We don't want to alarm Miss Larson and her father.
Okay. There's a girl on the porch. That must be Miss Larson.
Yeah, I see, and she's got a gun, a shotgun. Miss Larson!
Who are you?
Roy Rogers, friends of Dixon's. May we come up?
Oh, of course, Mr. Rogers. Come on. I'm sorry, Mr. Rogers. I hope the gun didn't frighten you. We have to be very careful out here, you know.
Of course. This is Dale Evans, Miss Larson.
How do you do?
Hello. Call me Carol, won't you? I've heard Jean and Henry speak of you, and of course, when we lived back in civilization, I saw all of your pictures.
Thanks.
Come in, please. Father's inside. I know he'll want to meet you. This way, Mr. Rogers, Miss Evans. Father's in here.
Yes, Carol, what is it?
We have some guests, Father. Roy Rogers and Dale Evans.
Oh, well, come in. Excuse me for not getting up, Miss Evans, Mr. Rogers, but as you can see,
Of course, Mr. Larson. I suppose you know why I've come to see you.
I can guess. You're visiting Jean, and she's told you about Henry's disappearance.
That's right.
I wish I could help you, Mr. Rogers. I wish I could have gone with Henry, maybe, if I hadn't been taken ill.
Father, you mustn't blame yourself. It wasn't your fault.
I...
Besides, Mr. Martinez should have organized a search.
Mr. Martinez?
Yes, he's the manager of the gold mine.
Oh? I guess we haven't met him yet.
He wouldn't send out a searching party for Mr. Dixon.
Why not?
Because he's afraid.
Now, Carol, you mustn't be too hard on Martinez. Of course he's afraid of the Yaqui. We all are.
Well, do you feel well enough to guide me into the jungle tomorrow?
I think so. Why?
Well, I want to look for Henry Dixon.
Oh. Well, sure, Mr. Rogers. I'll try to guide you. I think every man's entitled to a Christian burial.
Is everybody ready for supper?
Boy, am I. Lead me to it.
Take it easy, Pat.
Hey, what are we having, Dale?
Well, Jean fixed up a real nice palmetto salad, and for the main dish, we're having iguana stew.
Boy, iguana stew. I can taste it now. I haven't had any iguana since Dale.
Yes, Pat.
What's iguana?
Lizard.
Boy, I haven't had any iguana since
lizard!
That's probably Mr. Martinez, Roy. Would you let him in?
Sure.
Senor Rogers?
Yes? Mr. Martinez?
Si, senor.
Oh, come in. Gene's expecting you.
Muchas gracias.
This is Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do?
Hi. It is an honor, senorita. Senor Brady.
We're just about to have supper, Mr. Martinez. Won't you join us?
Gracias, senora, but I only came to speak with Senor Rogers for the moment, if I may.
Well, sure. What's on your mind?
I hear you will go tomorrow into the jungle to look for Senor Dixon.
That's right.
Then, senor, if I may be permitted, I would like to accompany you.
What in the name
That's the camp alarm. Something's happened.
Come on.
Senor Martinez! Senor Martinez!
It is Torres, one of the guards. Si, Torres, ¿qué pasa?
Nube colorada, senor. Nube colorado, the red spirit, he comes. Look, senor! Look!
Torres, come back! Stupid native. He's becoming as bad as the Yaqui with their superstitions.
He's not superstitious, Mr. Martinez. Look there.
Dios, it is a red spirit riding a horse.
Take it easy, everybody. There is somebody on that horse, but he doesn't look very threatening.
Who's on it, Roy?
I can't see very well. It looks like a man dressed in red. Yeah, he's wearing a red mask, too.
Roy, you may not believe in Newby, Colorado, but that there sure looks like a red spirit, all right.
Quiet, Pat. Hey, he's slumped in the saddle. Maybe he's hurt. Here, help me lift him down, Pat.
All right.
Take his mask off, Dale.
All right. Roy! It's Henry. It's Henry Dixon. Roy, how is he?
I'm afraid I've got bad news.
Bad news?
Gene, you've got to be brave. Henry's very ill.
Ill?
Yes, he seems to be paralyzed.
Paralyzed? Oh, no.
Is there a doctor in the village?
No, senorita.
Roy, isn't there anything we can do?
I'm afraid not, Dale. It looks like the Yankees have given him some kind of narcotics. Some drug that's paralyzed his mind and body.
But naturally, senor. That is exactly what the Yaqui would do when they discovered that their great red spirit was a faker.
I'm not sure of that, Mr. Martinez.
But we saw it with our own eyes.
There may be more behind this than what meets the eye.
¿Por qué?
When's the next boat for Manzanita?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Good. Dale, tell Pat to get the animals ready. We're leaving tomorrow for Manzanita, and we're taking Henry with us.
I'm afraid I cannot permit that, senor.
Why not?
Senor Rogers, I am the manager of this gold mine. I am placed here by my superiors and charged with safeguarding the diggings and the gold. It is obvious that all our difficulty is the result of a plot by Senor Dixon.
That can't be true, Roy.
Go on, Mr. Martinez.
Under these circumstances, I must insist that we notify the authorities before he is moved. Senor Dixon is a thief. He has incited the Yaqui to attack us and steal our gold.
But he's ill. He needs a doctor.
He will have a doctor in due time, senorita. Now, if you will excuse me, I will double the guards. We must have no more trouble tonight. Senor Rogers, I protest. I will not permit you to...
Sorry, Mr. Martinez. I don't think there's much you can do about it. Mr. Dixon needs medical attention, and we're going to see that he goes back to Manzanita where he'll get it.
But I insist.
Are the animals aboard, Pat?
All stowed away below, Roy.
Good.
Attention! Report to Costco!
Well, goodbye, Mr. Martinez. You'd better get off the boat now unless you want to go to Manzanita.
I warn you, Senor Rogers. I intend to report this to the owners of the mine.
Good. You do that.
Bye!
All ashore who may be going ashore!
Boy, is he mad.
Okay, Pat. Unload the animals.
I just told you, Roy, they're all safely loaded. Unload the animals?
That's what I said.
What for? Hey, the boat's starting to move. We can't...
Senor Rogers, I would suggest that you move your party and luggage to the stern.
Okay.
As soon as we reach that bend downstream in the river, I will put you ashore.
Ashore? Hey, what's going on here?
It's no use, Pat. Roy's worked out an idea, and you know how he is when he decides to keep the idea to himself.
You just get the animals ready, Pat.
But ain't we going back to Manzanita?
Nope. We're going back into the jungle. Okay, Bullet. Keep going. We're following you.
You really think Bullet can lead us to where those drums are coming from?
I hope so, Pat.
Remember, Pat, dogs have much more sensitive hearing than human beings.
Yeah, I know, but, well, Bullet don't seem to be sure of himself like he usually is.
It's not easy to trace those drums, Pat.
There he goes, Roy. He's picked up the trail again.
Let's go.
Say, Roy, supposing we do locate the camp of these here Yankees, what do you think we'll find out?
Well, I hope we'll learn why they stole gold that they care nothing about, and who Newbie, Colorado is.
Newbie, Colorado? But we already know who that was. Mr. Dixon dressed up in a red costume.
I don't think so, Pat.
But we saw him with our own eyes.
I know.
You think the Yankees doped Henry Dixon and put the red costume on him to throw suspicion off themselves?
Not exactly, Dale.
Oh, it's no use, Dale. Roy ain't gonna tell us a thing.
Now, both of you have patience. I could be completely wrong about this. We'll have to wait until we...
Roy, Bullet's found something.
He stopped at the top of the hill.
Look, take it easy now. Walk the horses. We don't want to give ourselves away. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, boy.
Roy, look.
Well, what do you know?
It's the Yaqui tribe. Looks like they're having a ceremonial of some kind.
Sure does.
Look over there.
Where?
That big rock. There's a figure standing on top of it.
Newbie, Colorado.
That's right.
It's sure a figure dressed in red, all right.
The Yankees are praying to it.
Pat, keep your horse quiet.
Oh, quiet you. Whoa, whoa.
Pat, rein him in. You'll spoil everything.
I'm trying to, Roy, but I can't. Whoa, whoa now. Pat, come on back. Roy, help.
Roy, he's riding right into the middle of that tribe. Roy, Newbie, Colorado. He's getting on a horse.
You got your guns, Dale?
Yes.
Well, fire some shots in the air. It may scare the Yankees, then ride in after Pat.
Where are you going?
See that red figure on that horse?
Yes.
I'm going after him. Come on, Trigger. Faster, boy. Faster. Maybe we are chasing the spirit. Come on, boy. Let's go, Trigger. We're gaining on him. Turn it on, boy. Let's go. A little closer, Trigger. Steady, boy. Steady while I jump him. All right, now, Mr. Newbie, Colorado, hold still a minute. Oh, I see who you really are. Just let me get this mask off.
All right, Mr. Rogers. I hope you're satisfied.
Miss Larson.
Come in.
I'd like to ask your daughter a few questions, Mr. Larson.
Yes, of course. I've just been talking to her. I think I've convinced her how wrong she was.
It's not true. I wasn't wrong. I wasn't. That gold was rightly ours, Father's and mine. One more raid on the camp and we would have had enough. We could have left this miserable jungle and gone back to civilization. You could have had medical care, Father.
But the gold isn't ours, Carol.
Look at my father, Mr. Rogers. A hopeless cripple. Do you know how he got that way? An accident in the mine. Then Martinez and his backers took it over. Oh, they were very generous. They gave Father a pension. Pension. Barely enough to exist on even in the jungle.
I can see how you felt, Miss Larson, but your father's right. The gold isn't yours. However, most of what you had the Yankees steal for you has been recovered. I'll explain to the authorities in Manzanita. Maybe they'll be lenient with you. Well, we'd better get packed, Dale. Pat, you too, Miss Larson. The boat will be leaving shortly.
Imagine, a pretty girl like that.
Did she plan the whole thing, Roy?
Yes, she studied the Yaqui tribe and learned about their red spirit Newbie Colorado. Then she decided to impersonate the spirit and instructed the tribe to raid the camp. And when Henry Dixon accidentally found him, she tried to have him killed, but the Yaqui chief refused. Henry was his friend.
So he drugged him instead.
Yes.
And Miss Larson put the red costume on him and sent him back thinking that we'd think that he was stealing the gold.
Will Henry recover from the drug, Roy?
Yes. The chief says it will gradually wear off in about a week. He'll be as good as new.
Say, how did she get the red suit of Newbie, Colorado back again? The last time we saw it, it was in Jean's house.
She stole it, Dale. Jean noticed it missing and told me. I went to Mr. Martinez, and we faked the argument at the boat so everyone would be convinced that we were really going downstream to Manzanita.
Hey, that's the boat. We better get started.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I have a few more things to pack. Souvenirs of our trip into the jungle, a red costume, and a pair of golden earrings.
And folks, that's the story I'm always reminded of whenever I hear the song Golden Earrings. There's a story the gypsies know is true, that when your love wears golden earrings, she belongs to you. An old love story that's known to very few. But if you wear these golden earrings, love will come to you. By the burning fire they will blow with every coal. You will hear desire whisper low inside your soul. So be my gypsy, make love your guiding light, and let despair of golden earrings cast their spell tonight.
There's an old love story that's known to very few. But if you wear these golden earrings, love will come to you.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
The Roy Rogers Show is presented each week at this time through the facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
P-O-S-T, Post, the cereals you like the most, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, starring the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
It's roundup
time on the double R bar. So saddle your horse, 'cause we're gonna ride far.
The Double R Bar Ranch transcribed stories and songs of the real West with the Whippoorwills, the wisest trail scout of them all, Jonah Wild, played by Forrest Lewis, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. Believe me, you can count on anything bearing the brand name Post. And I'm proud to recommend Post cereals to you. So get your mom to put them on the shelf and, well, you try them as a favor to me, will you? Well, sir, Paradise Valley, it's hot, really hot. This is the kind of a day almost anything could happen.
Oh, Bailey, take the money bag, right? We'll split the loot at the meeting place like we planned.
Everything okay, Harris? Everything but this. I don't like meeting at this hotel.
Because Dale Evans runs it?
She won't give us any protection. Our boys don't hang out here.
Well, that's why I figured it was safe. Nobody ought to think of us hiding out here. Anyway, we'll be heading for the desert as soon as Bailey shows up.
Bailey should have gotten here before us. The law trails you and me. He got away clean.
Give him a little time.
Fisher, Bailey's carrying the loot from the holdup. We trusted him with that money.
Bailey isn't a fool, Harris. He knows we know him and all his hideouts. He knows if he tried to run off with the loot, we could track him down within 2 days.
Hey, listen. Somebody's out there. Get your gun ready.
Who is it?
Yes, Bailey.
Come on in, Bailey.
You got here after all.
Yeah, I had a little bad luck, boys.
Okay. Where's the loot? Let's split it now.
There's something I want to explain. I've had some bad luck.
Don't give us a lot of talk. Hand over the money.
Come on, Bailey. We want to get out of here.
I lost the money.
You don't try to pull that on us.
I couldn't help it. The law was after me. I thought it was anyway. And here, now, wait a minute. You're taking this all wrong.
We want that money, Bailey.
Right now.
Put away your guns. I'm not double-crossing. No, don't. No, I'll get out of here.
Stop him, Fisher. Stop him. Bring him down. Get on out there and get on the street.
As the shots thunder into the quiet of Mineral City's main street, Ed Bailey falls, dead or wounded. His two partners leap through the window, hit the ground, and run toward him.
Hurry, Fisher, hurry. If he's only wounded, the law will get him and he'll talk.
And that's not all. We need the money, and he knows where it is. He was lying to us.
As the gunmen close in on their fallen companion, Roy Rogers and Jonah Wild, Roy's partner, come out of the store across the street with gun hands ready.
There's Roy Rogers. Looks like he wants in on this, huh?
Don't tangle with him. Head around back to the hotel. We'll get Bailey later on.
Fisher! Harris, hold it!
Yeah, they took to their heels. I'll knock them into the dust.
Hold your fire, Jonah. Dale's coming out of the hotel.
Yeah, there we was in that store, peaceful as could be. I was buying a doodad. I was buying a doodad to brighten up my thingamabob when crash, somebody jumped out the hotel window.
Roy!
Yeah, broke the glass.
Roy, a telephone call just came in for the sheriff. Charlie Fisher and Dick Harris with a man named Bailey held up a bank at Squaw City.
Yeah, that explains why they didn't take the stairs.
Roy, this man lying here, it's Bailey, Roy.
Jonah, you and Dale see if you can get Bailey into the hotel. Then call the doctor.
You bet, Roy.
No way to do jump through a window.
Come on, Jonah.
I'll head around behind the hotel and see if I can't smoke out those other two rattlers.
Before Roy can get around to the back of the hotel, Charlie Fisher and Dick Harris have made their plan.
Inside, Fisher.
Inside, quick. We can't go back in the hotel. They'll be looking for us.
Inside, I said. Bailey would double-cross us. He'd curry favor with the law. He'd tell them about our desert hideout. We've got to take Bailey before we leave.
Roy searches the grounds, the buildings behind the hotel. He sees horses he does not recognize. And because he finds no trail leading away, surmises the outlaws are still somewhere nearby. Then he sees a sign in the dust. Footprints of two men who had gone into the hotel through the back door. Quickly, Roy enters the hotel, goes directly to the room Dale uses as an office.
Dale, Harris and Fisher have come in to... Dale, Jonah.
Oh, yes,
What's the matter? What's happened here?
I'll be all right in a minute.
They got Bailey, Roy.
Yeah, we was dragging and carrying and hauling this Bailey toward the room.
Well, cut it short, Jonah.
Yeah, well, we opened the door here, and there they was. I seen them as I went down. One of them lambasted me on the head with his gun, and the other one got Dale. They must have run off with Bailey.
But they tried to kill Bailey a few minutes ago. Now they risked their lives by coming back here. Bailey must know something, and the other two are afraid he'll talk.
Yeah, well, it's a fine way to treat a veteran soldier, 7, 8 wars. I say that's a fine way to treat a veteran soldier. Lambast him on the head.
As soon as you and Dale feel better,
Well, we're all right now, Roy. Just tell us what you want done, and we'll do it.
Well, Fisher and Harris haven't had a chance to leave the hotel yet, and we won't give them a chance. We'll get some of the men on the street to watch the windows and doors while we search. We're going to find those rattlers. Watch every door and every window, you fellas. Don't let anyone out.
Okay,
I'll be back as soon as I've found what we're looking for.
Jonah and I are going along to help, Roy.
Oh, no, you're not. Stay here and help the men guard.
Now, look here, now. What would General Thomas Kenneth Rowe say if he heard a veteran of his army consented to do only guard duty after being lambasted on the head? Why, he'd
Now,
be
listen,
so
Roy, you
damn
may need
lame.
help, and I should be with you. I know every inch of this hotel, and I know every corner where they might be hiding.
Well, all right. But let's not take chances. These men are desperate. They might kill rather than be captured.
Roy enters the hotel, Jonah at his side. Dale walking a step behind, pointing out places where the outlaws might be hiding. They search every room, every corner of every room, but nowhere do they find the dangerous outlaws. Suddenly, Dale steps out ahead.
Roy, there's one place we haven't looked.
Dale,
This storage closet behind the stairway.
get back here. Don't take chances.
Here, see?
Raise your hand. Free. Get the girl, Fisher. Hold her.
Fisher and Harris spring out of the closet beneath the stairs, shooting as they come. Bailey is with them, a prisoner. They grab Dale, pull her around so that she stands between themselves and Roy and Jonah.
Oh, no, you
Keep those hands up. Don't lower them for any reason or we'll kill the girls.
Stand around here. Bailey, don't you try anything funny either.
Hey, you're wrong about me. I'm not double-crossing.
Hey, these are the polecats that give me the headache.
Call to those cowpokes outside, Rogers. Tell them the shooting they just heard was an accident.
And if I don't?
We're playing for keeps. You and the men outside may take us. We know that. But if you try, we'll get the girl and you too, maybe.
Call them, Rogers. We're not waiting. Tell them to stay outside.
Yeah, fine way to treat an old soldier.
I'm not afraid, Roy.
You fellas out there, stay where you are. Never mind that shooting, just keep watching, as you have been.
I'm sorry, Roy.
Glad to see you're playing our way, Rogers. Now walk toward the front door ahead of us. Keep your hands above your head until you get there.
And then?
Then you're telling the men outside to let us go through. Now, come on, start moving.
All right, Fisher.
We're leaving, Rogers. But we're taking Dale Evans along. We'll keep her with us for 48 hours and have a 2-day start on the law. Nobody's bothered us by that time, we'll turn her loose. But if we even suspicion somebody's on our trail, we'll finish her off. Stay right here, by the door.
I'm not afraid, Roy. I'm not afraid.
I'll keep Bailey and the girl covered, Fisher. You step ahead and open the door so Rogers and Jonah don't have to lower their hands.
Yeah, now watch her close, Harris. What's the matter with this door?
Don't get excited, Fisher.
The door's stuck. It won't open.
Maybe that's because my foot's against it.
What's that?
Come on, Jonah.
You got him.
You fell for a trick, Fisher. We're taking you for sure this time.
Here's exciting news for all you buckaroos. It's news of that thrilling and popular club, the Roy Rogers Writers Club. I know each and every one of you will want to join up right away. Why, maybe you'll be one of the very first official members from your neighborhood. Now, in just a little while, Roy himself is going to tell you all about what his Roy Rogers Writers Club stands for and how much fun it is to belong. You'll find out, too, how easy it is for you to join. So, get your pencil and paper and be ready for the big news right after we hear the rest of our exciting adventure.
Fisher and Harris hold Roy and Jonah at the point of their guns, threatening to kill Dale unless Roy gives them a guarantee of safe passage out of Mineral City. As they come to the front of the hotel, Fisher steps ahead to open the door. Instantly, Roy tries an old trick, diverts Fisher's attention for a split second. Fisher looks away. In that split second, Roy lunges, dropping Fisher's gun from his hand. He swings on Fisher, and Fisher staggers and falls.
Jonah, finish off Fisher. I'll get Harris.
No, Rogers, you're not coming after me.
Harris has played it smart. He was not drawn into the fight. Instead, he stood guarding Dale and Ed Bailey, just as he stands now, gun in hand, ready for a chance at Roy. He steps forward, beyond the bruised Fisher, to protect him.
It's all over, Rogers. Raise your hands again. Be thankful you have friends outside. Otherwise, I'd have killed you. On your feet, Fisher.
Sure, Harris. Oh, sure. For a minute there, my headache started to go away.
You'll open the door yourself this time, Rogers.
Anything to oblige.
Hold it. If there's any more funny business, I will shoot. That's a promise. All right, now open the door. Tell the men outside to let us through.
Go ahead, Roy. I'll be all right.
Rogers, I said open the door.
Here you are.
Now call to your friends.
You won't have the upper hand much longer, Harris.
Yeah, don't now if the truth was knowed.
Hey, fellas, these people are coming out. They're the rattlers we're looking for, but I want you to let them go through your line. Let them go through. They've got Dale. Her life's at stake. So don't raise your hands to stop them. Let them go through your line.
Hey, they're gone. They're clear gone, and we didn't do a thing about it. This is the first time I saw you whipped, Rogers.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. There ain't nobody whipped. We just retired to regroup our lines. And the first person who says we didn't, I'll pin back his ears. See, I'll pin back his ears.
Easy, Jonah.
Yeah, Roy ain't whipped. I fit in 7 to 8 walls, as you all know. And I recognize a smart move on the part of a general when I see one. Roy...
Just a minute, Jonah. They've got the best of us, and we might as well admit it. But that doesn't mean they're keeping the upper hand. We're riding out after them right now. But I want you men to promise one thing before we leave. That you'll stay here and not try to follow Jonah and me. They're holding Dale as hostage. 2 men may have a chance of getting up to him without being spotted. But a posse would be seen a mile away. And that'd be the end for Dale. Now, how about that promise? Good enough. Come on, Jonah. Let's get our horses and pick up the trail. Up here, Jonah. Up on these rocks.
Yeah, I'm coming, Roy.
Whoa here, Trigger. Whoa, boy.
Whoa, Titus.
We should be able to see him from here.
Yeah, and I wish I had the spyglass General Thomas Kenneth Rowe used to have. I say, he could see a sandfly crawling across a cactus at 300 yards without batting.
Hey, there they are. Both of them. And Dale.
Eh? Where?
Headed towards Rocky Gulch.
Sure enough. I'll fix him.
Hold it, Jonah. Put that gun away.
I'll get that, Dad Rabbit.
Well, they're out of range. They're a good mile ahead of us. You're only tipping them off that we're on their trail. You'll be putting Dale in danger.
Yeah, that's right. Trouble is, though, a thing like this makes my soldier blood boil up. I forget this ain't a long-range musket.
Come on. We'll ride on down and get on their trail again. They're still gaining on us.
Getting dark, Roy.
Yeah, I know. The past 15 or 20 minutes, I've been having trouble finding the trail.
Well, one thing's certain, the horses ain't going to last the way they're pushing them.
We'll have to stop, Jonah.
Eh? For the night, you mean?
Sure. We can't do anything else.
Oh, but I've been on many a forced march, Roy. I say I've been on a many one. I can stand the pace. Don't you worry about me.
I know you can, Jonah, but we'll lose time if we keep going. We'll miss the trail or we'll use up our horses.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
We'll unsaddle and rest, then start out again when the sun comes up.
I'm glad General Rowe ain't here to see me give up pursuing the enemy.
Sometimes a man can press himself too hard, Jonah. If General Rowe was smart, he'd have understood that.
Yeah, well, now there's the whole trouble. That feller wasn't smart. He was dumb.
Okay. Well, let's get some rest. One thing sure, tomorrow's another day.
Doggies, sun's hot early this morning, ain't it? Yeah, don't make no difference. We're on the trail.
Looks like they mean to head straight across the desert, Jonah.
They're playing it smart, that's what. Once they get across the desert, they'll be in a different state. The law will have a hard time bringing them back.
Wait a minute here. Whoa, Trigger. Whoa, boy. Jonah, You've just given me an idea.
Oh, sure, it's nothing. Got lots of them. Learned them the hard way, too. See, I learned them the hard way on the field of battle.
They are trying to get across the state line. And they figure to do it within 48 hours while Dale is still with them.
No, sirree. I never was no parade ground, Horatio.
But they're taking the back trail in order to keep away from the main roads. That adds 30 miles to the trip. And it means they'll have to go without water except for, well, what they may have in their canteens.
Yeah, they'll be real thirsty before they finish their trip.
They and the horses both. There's just one place on the back trail where they can get water. Last Hope Springs. Let's see. With any luck, they'll get there around noon tomorrow.
Be as thirsty as a dried-up camel.
Say, we could take the main trail and save that 30 miles, then cut across to the springs and be there ahead of them.
Yeah, be waiting when they stagger up there all dry and parched. I tell you, Roy, I hate to slap myself on the back, but there is nothing like a battle-scarred soldier to give man ideas.
You're absolutely right, Jonah. And while we're riding, I wish you'd think up another idea how we're going to handle the situation after we find these rattlers to keep Dale from getting hurt.
Roy and Jonah ride carefully to save the strength of their horses, knowing they'll be at Last Hope Springs hours ahead of the outlaws. But Harris and Fisher, guarding Dale and Ed Bailey, ride under pressure, trying to make every minute count. They use their water sparingly. The heat is intense.
You gotta let me stop. I'm wounded. I'm in pain.
Fisher, do something about that man.
I can't go any farther. I got a fever and I need water.
Pull that horse around. Get in line.
No, I'm stopping. I won't go any farther.
Get in line. I said nobody's stopping.
Wait a minute, Fisher.
I'd rather die and go on with my wound hurting like this.
We ought to finish her right here. You're no worse off than Dale Evans. You don't hear her complaining.
Yeah, but I got this wound.
There's nothing you can do that would make me complain.
Get down off of that horse, Bailey.
You're not going to kill me.
Get down off of your horse.
I'm sick. My throat is burning.
Here's water, Bailey. I've got a little left.
Don't give it to him. We need the water for ourselves, Harris.
Would you like a drink, Bailey?
Yes, please.
But you're the man who lost the money bag. You lost the loot from the holdup.
Don't talk in front of her, Harris.
Why should we give you any water?
Yeah, but I hid the loot. I didn't lose it.
What, you're dirty?
Yeah, give me a drink. Give me a drink, and I'll tell you where the money is.
Tell me first, before you get a drink.
In the hollow of that tree that lightning struck, just north of Mineral City, near Fred App's place. Yeah, come on, give me the water.
Here.
Yeah, thank you.
Harris, we need that water for ourselves.
There's only a few drops, Fisher. We can get along for a while. We'll reach Lost Hope Springs by noon, and there'll be plenty of water for everybody then.
The wounded Bailey licks the last few drops of water from the canteen greedily as his hate-filled companions watch. Dale alone holds herself in check, determined not to give way either to thirst or the blistering heat. Roy and Jonah have arrived at Last Hope Springs and are waiting for the coming of the outlaws.
Doggies, this is what I call a real hot day, Roy. It's a real hot day.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, sure be glad when it's over. If it gets over. And if we're still living. You know, I remarked the same thing to General Thomas Kenneth Rowe during the Battle of Frying Pan Valley.
Is that so?
Yes, sirree. And it turned the tide, too. I say it turned the tide, too. That one little remark caused the enemy to be whipped to a frazzle-dazzle. And it just seemed to lie here. Oh, Roy, you ain't paying me no mind.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jonah. I was just watching those 4 riders just beyond the big sand dune there.
Huh? 4 riders?
Yeah. The 3 hombres we're after, and Dale. It looks as though our troubles will all be over, one way or the other, within a few minutes.
Hey, the way they're coming, the horses must smell the water in the spring.
Keep behind this rise, Jonah. Don't let them see us.
You're doggone betcha.
Trigger, I've got a little job for you to do, fella. As soon as they're on the ground, I want you to run their horses off. Understand?
Hey, Fisher's running for the spring, Roy.
Well, when he bends down to take a drink, put a shot in front of him.
Yep, just like the Battle of Worm Canyon.
I'll take care of the rest. All right, let him have it.
Oh!
Dale, drop to the ground, quick!
Have you got that pencil and paper ready? Well, hold on. Here comes a special surprise for you from Roy Rogers himself.
Howdy, friends. This is Roy Rogers. I'm especially pleased to be able to extend a personal invitation to you from Dale, Trigger, and myself. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member of our Writers Club. Maybe you've heard about our Riders Club already. We've got several million members throughout the country, and our aim is to bring you lots of fun through honesty, loyalty, and friendship. And I'm sure you'll gain a lot of fun being one of our members. Of course, you'll get a beautiful membership card entitling you to all the rights and privileges as a Riders Club member. And you'll get an official badge to wear, too. Here's the big surprise. Every single member gets a big 16-page comic book in full color. This is our official Roy Rogers Riders Club book. It's packed with adventure about Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and me. And oh, yes, you'll get a full-color autographed picture of Trigger and me. We'd be mighty proud to have you become a member, and if you'd like to be one, here are the details on how to join.
Yes, friends, card, badge, comic book, and picture. All yours when you join the Roy Rogers Riders Club. And to become a member is so easy. Just take the top from one regular-sized package of any of the swell-tasting Post cereals. Mail the box top with only 10 cents and your name and address to Post, P-O-S-T, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. Now, write that down while you remember it. That's Post, Box 7767, Chicago 77, Illinois. That's all there is to it. Just one Post cereals box top, 1 dime, your name and address, and you're a member of the Roy Rogers Riders Club. Have fun. Join up today.
Trigger, drive those horses off. Take them out of there, fella.
I'll take care of the girl, Fisher.
Roy, he's going to shoot Dale.
No, he's not.
Doggy, you stopped him.
Jonah, watch Fisher.
Draw on me, will you? Roy, did you see that? Did you see how the gun went sailing out of his dirty hand?
Good work, Jonah.
Yeah, sure. General Thomas Kenneth Road be proud of me, all right.
Hey, you hombres, listen. You're without guns now and without horses. You'll get no water unless you surrender. What's your answer? Dale, come this way. We'll cover you.
Dale walks toward Roy and Jonah. The outlaws stand where they are. Fisher's face, burned by the sun, streaked by sweat and alkali dust, is blank. Harris, from head to toe, is filled with rage. A rage which goes out of control for a moment. He's whipped. He knows he's whipped. He'll go to prison if he gives up. But if he doesn't give up, he holds himself in check, then says unsteadily,
We surrender, Rogers. We're your prisoners.
Walk this way. Keep your hands over your head.
We got him, Roy. We got him.
The 3 men come forward slowly. Bailey, weakened by the effects of his wound, drags himself across the hot sand. Within minutes, Trigger has rounded up the horses. The outlaws are securely roped, and then with Dale at their side, Roy and Jonah ride herd on the gunman towards Mineral City.
I don't want another ride like my last one, I can promise you.
Jonah and I were worried about you for a while, Dale. Weren't we, Jonah?
Yeah.
One good thing, though. If they hadn't taken me, we might never have found out where they'd hidden the loot from their holdup.
Yeah, some good came out of it anyway. Jonah, you're not saying much.
Well, I'm thinking.
Thinking? About what?
Well, sir, today at the Battle of Frying Pan Valley, when I remarked how hot it was to General Thomas Kenneth Rowe. Yes, sir, it is, Joni. He always called me Joni, General Rowe did, yeah. Yeah, it's too blamed hot to fight, he says. And he walked off the field.
But I thought you said you won that battle.
Oh, sure, well, yes, we did. Washington got so mad at the general for walking off the field of battle, they fired him. Yeah, he went and joined the other side, and he didn't know nothing without me to advise him, so he led the other side straight into defeat. And we won.
Brother.
Now, Dale, don't you start doubting Jonah's word. He's my hard-riding sidekick, and I wouldn't be worth anything myself if it wasn't for his advice.
Oh, no, sir.
Jonah, here's your gun. You dropped it back there during the excitement. I guess you kind of forgot to pick it up.
Oh, sure.
When evening chores are over at our ranch house on the plain, and all I've got to do is lay around, I saddle up my pony and ride off down the trail to watch the desert sun go down. riding down the canyon to watch the sun go down. A picture that no artist there could paint. White-faced cattle lowing on the mountainside. I hear a coyote whining for its mate. Cactus plants are blooming, sagebrush everywhere. Granite spires are standing all around. I tell you folks, it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down.
Riding down the canyon to watch the sun go down. A picture that no artist e'er could paint. White-faced cattle lowing on the mountainside. I hear a coyote whining for its mate. Cactus plants are blooming, sagebrush everywhere. Granite spires are standing all around. I
Tell you folks, it's heaven to be riding down the trail when the desert sun goes down. When the desert sun goes down. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week. Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
The Roy Rogers Show is brought to you by Post Cereals, each week at this same time, with the Whippoorwills, Forrest Lewis, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production transcribed, directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, music by Milton Charles. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Howard McNear, Bill Green, and Leo Curley. This is Art Ballinger speaking for P.O.S.T. Post Cereals.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then. Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Oh, Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person,
the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Well, sir, let's see about our today's story, shall we?
Paradise Valley feels like celebrating today. Young Fred Apt has recovered from that accident he was in. And more, the insurance company awarded him a good sum of money. So now he can buy a ranch. That's what Fred has always wanted. And everybody's pulling for him. Don Waterous and his foreman, Burma Blum, are especially happy for him. In fact, only one man seems to be against him, Marion Connolly. And there he is on Main Street. Don and Burma have seen him.
You stop up here by the general store and wait for me, Burma.
Nothing doing, Mr. Waterous. You may have trouble with Connolly. If you do...
If I do, you want to be on the sidelines. You can't afford to be around trouble.
Yeah, I see what you mean, boss. Okay, I'll wait, but I'll be here if you need me.
Conley,
Huh? What do you want, Don?
I'd like to talk to you for a minute
Yes? What about?
about Fred Apt.
Some other time. I'm rather busy this
Now, Conley, and here. There's been rumors that you're trying to get Fred's insurance money by palming off High Hope Ranch on him.
Watch what you're saying, Don.
I want to talk plain. The High Hope is worthless land, every square foot of it. You're just...
Fred didn't work for his money. He got it for nothing. Why shouldn't it be fair game for anybody who can take it?
Why, you...
No. I didn't mean that.
Fred got the money because he isn't able to work like other men. He won't ever be able to work like other men. And I don't propose to stand by and see him cheated. I'm going to offer him decent property for his money. Property that'll give him a living.
Listen to me, Don. Now, you listen close. You kill this deal of mine, and you won't live.
I've had my say, Conley. I'll see you later.
Come back here, Don.
Haven't time now. I'm a busy man. Oh, Burma, I'd like you to take the supplies on back to the missus alone.
Sure, boss. Look, it's not my place to tell you what to do, but if I was you, I wouldn't interfere with Connolly. He's mean.
Somebody has to interfere, Burma. All right, you take the supplies on home. I'll ride over to Squaw Creek and see Fred before Connolly can complete his deal. Good luck, Fred. You won't be sorry you bought my property. Come on here, fellow cut boy. Easy here, Pinto, easy. No use hurrying on a mountain trail. Easy. Whoa, boy, whoa. Somebody's trying to get me. Whoa, look out! Look out, we're going over the edge!
Well, his horse must have thrown him all right.
Sheriff, I think somebody better tell Mrs. Waters as soon as possible.
Hasn't she been notified yet, Connolly?
I doubt it. You see, I was on my way home from visiting Fred Apt in Squaw Creek when I found Don, so I came straight into town for you.
Important as a back fence cat, ain't you?
Pat.
Well, piffle.
Funny you didn't run into Don at Squaw Creek. He'd been there visiting Fred himself.
How do you know?
I met him there. He told me he'd sold Fred the old peach tree ranch.
Oh, I don't think so. Surely Fred would have said something to me.
The reason I'm so sure is that Don told me he had $8,000 in cash on him. Fred paid for the ranch with the insurance money.
Don hasn't got $8,000 in cash on him now, Sheriff.
Huh? What's that, Roy?
Just two $1 bills and 35 cents in change.
Oh, but he died from the fall. There's no doubt about that. We haven't found any signs of violence, as there would be if he'd have been robbed.
Well, there wouldn't need to be any signs of violence. Not if he was robbed after that fall.
Oh, no. Nobody'd be low enough to do that.
Yes, sir. Who was the first man to find him?
Well, I was, but I didn't even get off my horse. I rode for town immediately.
What's the matter, Roy?
You're also sure Don was killed by falling from his horse, huh?
Well, aren't you?
Well, fairly, but I've been wondering what scared the horse enough to make him throw Don.
Well, the wind might have blown something across the trail, or a chipmunk could have darted under his feet, or maybe a shadow.
Or 2 or 3 bullets.
Bullets?
What are you getting at, Roy?
Look over here, straight across the trail from where the horse reared.
The boulders?
Yeah, these 3 marks where something has chipped the stone. It's just possible somebody fired in this direction to scare the horse so Don would be thrown.
You'll have to excuse me. It's hard to talk after hearing a thing like this.
We won't bother you much longer, Mrs. Waters. One thing we would like to know, though, did Don have any enemies?
Well, if he had, he didn't say anything about 'em. He was the kind of a man who never bothered his family with worry. I didn't even know he'd ridden over to see Fred. All he said was that he and Burma was going to Mineral City for supplies.
Burma is your foreman.
Burma Blum. Don took him from the penitentiary when he was up for parole, and we've been mighty happy he did. We've never had a better foreman. He's been with us almost 6 months.
Is that he coming out of the bunkhouse?
Yes, that's Burma. Why, where's he going? He's carrying his bedrolls.
Sneaking out, huh?
Burma!
Sorry, Mrs. Waters. See you later.
But come here. Don has...
Haven't time now. I'm busy.
Roy, do something.
Oh, Burma, Mrs. Waters needs help. Don has been in a bad accident.
Yeah, I heard you telling about it. Mighty sorry.
You figuring on going somewhere?
I didn't pack my bedroll just to keep busy, Rogers.
You think it's a good idea to leave right now?
I do, Rogers, for reasons you don't know about.
You better stick around a few days. We're not sure this is an accident.
Fact is, we're sure it wasn't.
Roy, you didn't tell me.
Well, we're not sure, Mrs. Waters.
I hope you ain't insinuating I killed the boss.
Not at all. I'm just asking you to stick around until...
Rogers, if you think I killed Mr. Waters, grab me while you got the chance, because I'm pulling freight.
No, not if we can...
I say I'm pulling my freight.
Look out, Roy!
Out of the way, Roy. I'll take him.
There.
Well, I would have took him. Only you always got to do everything in such a rush.
Roy, I wish you hadn't done that.
Well, I couldn't very well help myself, Mrs. Waters.
Come on, throw him into Nellie Bell's back seat, and I'll take him into jail. Nellie Bell and me's carried worse stuff.
We haven't any reason to take him to jail, Pat. Not yet, anyway.
Well, do you have to have a reason?
He'll come to in a few minutes. When he does, we'll find out why he's in such a hurry to leave, and that may give us our reason.
I figured when I heard you talking to Mrs. Waters, you were here to frame me.
You're wrong, Burma.
Now, just a cotton-picking minute. Well, that's silly. Roy Rogers never framed anybody in his whole life.
Well, anyway, I knew I couldn't stay here or there'd be trouble. I'm on parole from the penitentiary. I've got a record for robbery.
Why, they didn't even know about your record, Burma.
You'd be in real trouble if you left.
Yes, a parolee has to stay where he's put.
Oh, the law would find me sometime. I knew that. But the boss has been on the level with me. He gave me a chance when nobody else would. I figured it's my job to get the hombre who killed him. I still figure it that way.
Well, it's everybody's job, Burma. Not just yours.
But it's mine in particular.
And mine.
What were you planning to do first, Burma?
Having a settlement with Marion Connolly. The boss and him had trouble in town this morning. Connolly wanted to sell High Hope Ranch to that fellow who had the accident.
Fred Apt?
Yeah. The boss wouldn't stand for it. He told Connolly right to his face. He warned the boss not to interfere if he wanted to live.
I guess Connolly forgot to mention that to us.
I'm not lying, Roy.
Well, it adds up. The sheriff met Don in Squaw Creek, and Don said he'd sold Fred some property.
Nellie Bell, better start your generator. We're leaving.
Well, wait a minute, Pat. Burma, just so you're in the clear, do you mind telling us what you did with yourself all day?
Well, I brought the supplies home like the boss told me. After I got here, I worked on the water pump. Didn't finish till about half an hour ago. You can check if you want to. See that it's fixed.
Well, that won't be necessary. You stay on the ranch and keep out of trouble, and we'll...
What about Connolly? What about the boss?
We'll handle that. Your only concern is to keep away from trouble yourself.
The boss was awful good to me.
Well, you keep out of trouble. We don't want a killer running loose any more than you do. And you can depend on it. We'll take the man who's guilty.
doubt Burma's story, Roy?
Well, I don't know. If he made it up, he's got a good one. The Conley Ranch just ahead. We'll see how he acts when we face him with a few facts.
Well, I sure hope we can clear it up. Mrs. Waters didn't say much, but boy, she was sure holding back an awful lot.
Hey, what's that mean?
Those shots came from Connolly's house.
Somebody's after him. Come on, Trigger Boy. Let's go.
Roy, Dale, and Pat turn into the lane, and as they approach the ranch house, they see Connolly standing in the doorway, terrified. In front of him, not 20 feet away, is Mrs. Waters, a rifle in her hand.
Whoa, Trigger.
Oh, easy, Buttermilk.
Oh, Nellie Bell, turn off your gas.
Save me, Roy! She wants to kill me! Put that gun down, Mrs. Waters. Ah! Back with Roy in 2 shakes. Let's greet his pals, Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 honey bears on the front of every package of Post Sugar Crisp. Hi, fellas. It's always a treat to see you.
Post Sugar Crisp is always a treat, too.
Absolutely. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. This cereal is really different. Wholesome puffed wheat with a delicious candy coating of sugar and honey. And the 3 Sugar Crisp bears say that Sugar Crisp is fun to eat 3 different ways.
It sure is. First, as a cereal, it's dandy. Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. You don't need any sugar.
For a marvelous breakfast treat, just pour on milk or cream.
Boy, Sugar Crisp is great for snacks whenever you're hungry.
Check. Sugar Crisp is really a treat anytime.
And you can eat Sugar Crisp like candy right out of the box.
How right you honey bears are. Sugar Crisp is good any way you eat it. And Sugar Crisp not only tastes great, it also gives you plenty of that quick food energy you need for work and fun. So, Mother, when you do the weekend marketing, remember what the 3 little bears say about Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
There's only one Post Sugar Crisp. Look for it in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
Roy, Dale, and Pat arrive at Connolly's ranch to find Don's widow already there, gun in hand, determined to kill Connolly. Roy leaps from Trigger's back, starts toward Mrs. Waters.
I'll take that gun, and I'll take it right now. Yeah, that's better.
Steady, Nettie Bell.
You all right, Conley?
I don't know. She tried to kill me.
And I'll do it, Mr. Conley. I've been stopped for now, but I'll kill you before I'm through, the same as you killed Don.
Dale, come here a minute, will you?
Sure thing, Roy.
Keep the gun, Roy. Don't let her have it.
Why, Mrs. Waters, look here. You don't want to do anything like this.
Oh, I know he killed Don.
You all right, Conley? Walk over this way.
You don't know that he killed Don.
Oh, I'm sure of it. I'm just as sure as if I'd seen him do it. There couldn't have been anybody else.
There, now, watch her, Roy.
You haven't any proof, though. And even if you had, it's the law's place to punish, not ours.
He killed Don. I'm going to kill him.
Hey, Roy, that woman is going to be locked up. Nobody's safe while she's on the loose in her present state of mind.
Come on. We'll go up on the porch and rest for a few minutes.
All right, Dale. But I'm not through. Don't think I've quit.
Dale may try to talk you out of having that woman locked up, Roy, but she's got to be in jail. I'll have her arrested now.
The whole trouble with her is she was late getting here.
Well, I don't think that's any way to talk to a man whose life is in danger. No, Roy, you could do something.
Conley, at least 2 people will think you've killed Waters.
But you and I know he died in an accident.
I understand you and he had a quarrel this morning. Is that right?
Well, we had a slight disagreement, but friends as close as Don and I couldn't actually quarrel.
Burma Blum, he's Don's foreman, and Mrs. Waters think different. I'm going to send for the sheriff and ask him to take you into custody for your own good.
Rogers, I absolutely refuse to be taken.
Will you drive in and get the sheriff?
Yes, sirree. Charge your Adams, Nellie Bell. We're rolling for town.
No, see here, you...
I said protective custody. You're not being arrested. We're trying to save your life. Get going, Pat. We'll wait in the house until you're back.
If you want me to stay until the sheriff comes, I will, but I'm all right. Dale pointed out to me how Don was always a man who believed in the law.
What is it, Roy?
Well, there's a gang of some kind coming up the lane. I don't like the looks of them.
Boy, sure enough.
That's Burma Glum in the lead.
Burma? Roy, you said he believed I killed Don.
Let's see. Why, it is Burma, and riders from all over the territory.
They've come for me.
Roy, do you think we can handle them?
Don't let them kill me. Don't let them kill me. Now,
Get in the closet, Conley. Hurry. Stay there.
Don was my friend. Why, it's wrong to blame
Keep out of sight.
They're coming up the steps, Roy.
You and Mrs. Waters better get back out of the way, too, Dale.
Well, if there's any trouble, I'm with you.
Hold on here. Wait a minute. What is all this?
We've come for him, Rogers, and we're taking him.
Who are you talking about?
Don't stall me. I know what'll happen to me for doing this job, so I haven't much to lose. All I care about is getting Conley before I'm caught.
If it's Conley you're looking for...
You know it's Conley. Bring him out. These fellows with me, some of them work for the boss. They all think like I do, that the boss was the best man in the world. And we're not turning back until we have attended to the man who killed him.
Burma!
Don't put yourself in danger, Miss Waters.
I don't want you to do anything like this, Burma.
Well, somebody has to do it. The boss is dead.
Don't you think I know that better than any of you?
Well, his killer's running free. The boss...
If there is a killer, the law will take care of him.
Oh, the law.
But before anything else, we have to prove that Don really was killed. No, wait. I know how you feel. I feel the same way, only more so. The boss has been my whole life for almost 18 years. If there is a killer, we have to prove it first.
We'll prove it. We'll open Conley's safe right there. And if we find $8,000 cash, we'll know we've come to the right place.
No, Burma. No, the law...
Oh, the law. What good is the law?
Now, wait a minute. Are you asking what good the law is, Burma?
Huh?
It worked in your case, didn't it? I wouldn't have said a thing like that under any other circumstances, Burma. I don't believe a man who's paid should be reminded of the past.
Oh, that's all right, Rogers.
The law does work, and I think we ought to let it work here, too. Your boss believed in the law, don't you remember? And he was the best man you ever knew.
Yeah. Okay.
They'll be all right now, Roy.
I'm sure they will.
And a lot of the thanks goes to you.
Oh, we're willing to let the law take its course, Rogers, on account of the boss and his missus. All we're asking is that you turn Conley over to us, so we can be sure the law gets him.
Now you can rest, Nellie. It's a sheriff, Roy.
Yeah, I see. Burma, now you won't have to bother with Conley.
What's all this? Having a little trouble, Roy?
No, Sheriff.
Yeah, there's one man I can take care of quick.
We're not in trouble. Everything's fine. Some of these men work for Don, others for his neighbors. They and Mrs. Waters were offering to help the law track down Don's killer, if Don was killed.
Fine.
Now that the sheriff's here, boys, I guess you won't have to bother with the suspect.
Let's go home, shall we, boys?
If that's what you think we should do, Mrs. Waters.
Well, I'm willing to trust Roy, Burma, and I wish you would, too.
Okay. Thank you, Rogers.
Oh, you're welcome, and don't you worry now.
I don't get this, Roy. Pat rode in saying you wanted me to take Marion Conley into protective custody because Mrs. Waters...
Oh, now, shucks. I might have gotten mixed up, Sheriff.
Yeah, you might have, but I don't think you did.
Roy? Have they gone? And I certainly want to thank you, folks. And if ever I can do anything for your benefit, well...
Forget it, Conley.
I guess it won't be necessary to take me into protective custody, will it? Way things worked out.
The only thing, though, I'd stick pretty close to home until this thing's settled if I were you. Above all, don't leave the territory.
And why shouldn't I leave if I... Oh, yes, Roy, that's all right, of course. Of course I won't leave.
Okay, well, we'll ride along then.
Roy.
Come on, Dale, Pat. Sorry we brought you out here for nothing, Sheriff. All right, pull in your horses.
Easy, Buttermilk.
Oh, Nellie Bell.
Ooh, steady, Trigger. I couldn't explain back there in front of Conley, but he's not cleared yet.
Well, I wondered.
Well, he knows he's under suspicion, and if he's guilty, he'll probably take off within the next couple of hours.
The sneak.
Sheriff, you go on over and watch the entrance to his ranch. He may leave earlier than I figured.
Sure, Roy.
Dale, Pat, we'll slip back to the house and check on our friend. When the sun goes down, he'll probably go into action. Back with Roy in a minute. But first, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is the new delicious cereal. You see, Sugar Crisp is made of nourishing, wholesome puffed wheat, coated with pure honey and sugar. So enjoy it as a cereal. Just add milk or cream. It's already sweetened. You don't need sugar. And Sugar Crisp is a grand between-meal snack, too. It's rich in food energy. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. This honey of a cereal is good any way. So buy Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
See us, I'll never know.
Why, I could have bit him on the leg, easy as pie.
We'll move on up to the house now. Come on.
He's gonna run away all right, just as you thought, Roy. We ain't got enough stuff in these saddlebags to stuff a goose.
He'll leave the main things until last. Move over here by the window. Quiet. Watch now.
Connolly's mighty busy in there.
He's going to the safe.
This is what we've been waiting for. Hey, does it strike you folks that Connolly may be getting ready to skip the country?
There. The roll of bills. Dale, does it look as though he's got $8,000 in that roll?
Yeah, it could be.
Maybe we better go right through this window instead of the door. I'll open it with the butt of my gun.
Stay right where you are, Conley. Don't move.
Stand back, Rogers.
Don't do that again, Conley.
I'll kill you, Rogers. I'll kill you just like I killed Don Waters.
Let that gun alone. Don't try to pick it up.
I didn't mean that, Roy. I didn't mean to say I killed Don. He and I were the best of friends.
Just raise your hands and keep them raised. I'll take that money for the time being. There's $8,000 here, is there?
Yes. Well, no. Well, there could be. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about anything.
Well, maybe you're not, but I am. Dale, Pat, come on in. We've got the killer. And I think he'll write out the confession he just made to me in private. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production, tonight's show was directed by Tom Hargis, script by Ray Wilson, and music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good for you, too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Noreen Gamil, Nestor Paiva, Howard McNear, and Bill Boucher. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show.
transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, we'd like to tell you about the fish that told a story.
It's almost 10 o'clock on a lovely fall evening in Mineral City. The last of the regular customers is departing from the Eureka Cafe, leaving Roy Rogers, Pat Brady, and the proprietress, Dale Evans.
Well, good night, folks.
Good night, Sheriff.
I hope you catch those fellas, Sheriff.
I do, too.
Well, how do you like that? Smuggled pearls from Mexico being shipped east from right here in Mineral City.
And a pretty slick way of doing it, too, shipping them out in potted cactus plants.
Well, the sheriff says he's given orders to the post office to hold anyone that tries to ship any more cactus. And I hope he'll catch up with whoever's doing it.
Well, we'll see. The sheriff's persistent, if nothing else.
Well, let's close up, Dale. Me and Nellie Bell want to take a little spin in the moonlight.
Oh, it's early yet, Pat.
Dale, you never stay open this late, and especially on a night like this.
Well, a few more customers might come along. Besides, I have my new ice box to pay for.
Ice box? That's an ice factory.
Yeah, walk-in ice box is really something for a place the size of the Eureka Cafe.
Well, I got a very good deal on it, and I'm sure it'll be a wonderful thing in the long run.
Yeah, I'll bet. You got a big city ice box, only Mineral City isn't a very big city.
It's growing all the time.
Speaking of a big city, I made quite a deal today with a couple of real city fellers. Rented the long hole so they could do some fishing for a few days.
Long hole? Well, that's where you got them old feeding trays you used when you were raising some trout.
Yeah, uh-huh.
You rented it? Why, Roy, you've always let anyone fish there who wanted to.
Sure, but these fellows insisted on 3 or 4 days of strictly private fishing, and since they offered me the money, I took it.
Well, why don't you just give it to Dale to apply on the ice box, and maybe we can close up and get out of here?
No, I'll turn it over to the Fish and Game Commission. They'll use it to hatch and plant more trout. That's the way they keep the fishing good for everybody.
Wow! Will you look at that big black limousine? Why, you could get Nellie Bell in that back seat twice.
Why, those are my city friends.
I told you we'd get some more customers if we just stayed open.
Well, hello there, Rogers.
Hi.
I guess you cowpunchers hang around the local restaurant just like the young blades in the city hang around the corner drugstore.
Well, you're the same guy we rented the trout stream from. It's a small world.
Yeah, this is a small town. The menu's right up there on the wall on the blackboard, folks.
We're looking for the proprietor.
How do you do? I'm the proprietor.
Oh, Miss Evans, this is Mr. Bradbury and his friend.
That's right, B.B. Bradbury.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Bradbury?
Well, how do you do? I'm beginning to enjoy my vacation already.
Me too.
Quiet, Hugo. Miss Evans, we were told that this is one of the few places in town that has reasonable quantities of ice.
Reasonable quantities? We got tons of it.
We certainly do, Mr. Bradbury. I just installed a new walk-in ice box.
That's fine. Hugo and I are here to do some fishing, you see. In fact, we've rented a stream on Rogers' place.
Yes, I've told him about it.
Oh, I see. Well, we want to airmail our catches back east every morning. Of course, they'll have to be packed in quantities of ice.
You bet. They got to get there fresh.
Well, I can certainly take care of that, Mr. Bradbury. I'll pack the fish for you if you like and get them all ready to ship.
Oh, that'll be fine, just fine.
Yeah, sounds like more work for me.
Oh, I forgot to ask you, Mr. Bradbury, do you have your fishing license?
Oh, certainly, Roger, certainly. We know all the ins and outs of trout fishing.
Sure. And it's all nice and legal, ain't it, B.B.?
Hugo, let me do the talking.
Do you need any tackle? I stock a few lines and leaders, and I tie trout flies for the folks around here occasionally, too.
Yeah, we don't need no flies for the kind of fishing we do. Just our special brand of salmon eggs here in the satchel. Huh, B.B.?
Hugo, will you ever learn to keep that mouth closed?
What'd I do, B.B.? What are you slapping me for?
Never mind. I'm here for a rest, and you make me nervous. So Miss Evans will be in the morning with a limit catch. Hugo annoys me, but he's an expert fisherman. Come along, Hugo.
What'd I say, Roan? It's all nice and legal.
Well, it looks like I rented the long hole to a man with quite a temper.
But I guess this sort of vindicates my judgment on the icebox, doesn't it?
Hey, look. The big fella's putting his black satchel in the trunk of the car, but I don't see no rods or reels in there.
I wonder what sort of special salmon eggs they're using for bait. I'd rather fish trout on a dry fly any day.
You know, I'm beginning to wonder about a lot of things.
Yeah, the whole darn deal looks kind of fishy to me.
Well, my last customer last night is my first customer this morning.
Good morning, Dale.
And Pat, well, you don't go on duty until this evening.
Yeah, I know it, but me and Roy thought we'd be here when those fellas come in with their fish, if any.
They certainly were confident that they could catch the limit.
I wonder if Bradbury's still slapping the big fella around.
Hey, we didn't get here any too early. Here they come.
And look, they've got fish.
I'll be doggone.
Oh, good morning, Miss Evans. Fishing was
Hello.
excellent this morning. Good morning, Rogers.
Still hanging around the restaurant, huh, cowboy?
You bet. Say, that's quite a catch.
Yes, sir. 10 trout apiece, 20 in all. That's the daily limit, I understand.
That's right. Say, it's awful early in the morning for that. Why, I fished long hole for a whole day without catching my limit.
Yes, you sure must have a quicker method than fishing dry flies.
Rogers, I paid you for the use of your fishing hole and for privacy. I think our privacy should extend to the method we use to catch the fish.
Well, no offense, Mr. Bradbury.
Oh, that's all right, Rogers. We really have no secrets. Perhaps it's the special salmon eggs we use.
Gee, trout must really go for salmon eggs.
Sure, and it's all nice and legal, too.
Well, Miss Evans, you're certainly efficient. You have the ice in the packing boxes out already.
Why, certainly. The quicker you ice the fish, the fresher they'll stay. Say, Pat, why don't you put on an apron and help me clean them?
Oh, don't bother to clean them, Miss Evans. They'll ship better as they are, as long as they're kept perfectly cold.
Oh, just as you say, Mr. Bradbury.
I'll keep an eye on her while she packs them, BB, just in case she decides to keep one out for herself.
Now, wait a minute. Dale wouldn't do that.
Well, of course I wouldn't.
I don't know. You got a restaurant. You might decide to put trout on the menu.
Listen, fella, I think you better apologize.
Well,
Think you could make me?
I certainly could.
Hugo's a pretty big fellow, Mr. Rogers.
You don't know Roy Rogers.
oh, let's skip it. Hugo didn't mean anything.
Sure I did. I wouldn't put stealing a fish past any woman.
All right, Hugo. If you're going to get your fists up, get them up fast because I've warned you.
Come ahead.
Oh, Roy, not in here.
There. We'll have him apologize when he wakes up, Bradbury.
See, Dale? You didn't have to worry about things getting broken. You should have known that Roy would drop him in his tracks with one punch.
Miss Evans, I'm terribly sorry. I want to apologize for Hugo. Rogers, I must say he had that coming. Hugo sometimes has to be taught a lesson.
Well, let's forget the whole thing. Here are your fish, Mr. Bradbury, all iced and packed and wrapped. That will be $1.50.
Oh, fine. Well, here you are. You've done a splendid job. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
What happened?
You talk too much again, Hugo. Now, come on along. We'll get these fish out by air and get back to the camp.
All right, but that Rogers...
Never mind. You got what was coming to you. Now, come along.
I'm awfully sorry for the trouble, Roy, and thank you.
It's all right, Dale. I'm pretty sure he won't do that again. And, Pat, when Bradbury and Hugo do their fishing tomorrow morning, you and I are going to be watching them from the rocks above Longhole.
Boy, I'm all for that, Roy.
I am, too. I'll go with you.
No, Dale. I'd rather you weren't around where there's liable to be some shooting.
Shooting? What do you mean by that?
Well, when I shoved Hugo to straighten him up for the punch, I felt a gun holster under his coat. It was one of those shoulder holsters that big city gangsters use.
Here they are, Roy's three little friends, Handy, Dandy, and Candy. The three honey bears you see right on the front of every Sugar Crisp package. Hi, fellas. What's new?
What's new? Why, Post Sugar Crisp.
Right. Sugar Crisp is new and so delicious. Different from any cereal you ever ate before. It's the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Yes, and our three little Sugar Crisp bears can tell you 3 good reasons why it's such a honey of a new cereal.
We sure can. As a cereal, it's dandy.
And for snacks, it's so handy.
Or eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Yes, and you know why Sugar Crisp is so doggone good? It's nourishing puffed wheat with a candy-like coating of sugar and honey. And since Sugar Crisp is already sweet, you don't need sugar. Just pour on milk or cream and have a real feast for breakfast. And remember, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks any time of day, so quick and easy to fix. Or you can eat it right out of the package like candy. It's good. And what's more, it gives you quick food energy, too. So take the word of the 3 little Sugar Crisp bears when they tell you,
as a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Look for the genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. Take home Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
Two strangers rent the fishing hole at the far corner of the Double R Bar Ranch property. They insist on complete privacy and that the fish they catch so mysteriously be iced and shipped east immediately. And although the men insist that their fishing operation is perfectly legal, Roy and Pat feel that it bears watching.
Gosh, Roy, I don't blame you for leaving Trigger down there by the creek. This is rough country even for Nellie Bell.
We had to come up to Longhole on the blind side, Pat, and I left Trigger there in case we have to separate when we leave. We can park Nellie Bell behind this big boulder.
Okay. Whoa, Nellie Bell. This is kind of a dull trip for you, girl.
Oh, I don't think she minds, Pat. We'll have to climb up over those rocks to the top of the cliff.
Good idea, Roy. Longhole will be 40 feet below us, and we can watch Bradbury and that big lug to our heart's content.
Well, they won't see us if we're quiet up there.
You mean we can't talk?
Well, we can't shout.
I still don't know what to make of those two fellas. Do you, Roy?
Well, there could be a connection between them and the pearl smuggling the sheriff told us about.
Well, I don't see what the connection would be. Pearls come out of oysters, not fish.
Anyway, they're armed, and I think they're dangerous. Quiet now. We'll peek over the edge.
They're down there all right. I don't see any fishing poles.
No, neither do I.
Roy, do you see what those fellas have done? They've dammed up both ends of Longhole.
Sure enough, they have.
Well, why don't we just go down there and kick them off the property? The fish will slowly starve to death if they can't feed up and down the whole stream.
I don't think they'll starve, Pat. Look, Bradbury and Hugo are feeding them.
Well, I'll be darned. Hey, they're throwing something in. And they're being mighty careful to throw it right into the feeding trays you left there.
Whatever their bait is, the fish like it.
Well, look at that. Well, would you look at that? You can see the trout swim right into the tray and ate the things. Hey, those fellas are chumming. That's what they're doing. They're baiting those trays to bring the fish to the surface.
Pat, not so loud.
But they're chumming. It may be legal, but it sure ain't sporting chumming with salmon eggs.
Pat, I'll bet those are those very special salmon eggs Bradbury cracked about.
Hey, if they fill these trout up like that, they'll spoil the fishing for weeks.
Pat, lie low. Someone's coming.
Do you think Bradbury, you have... Oh, it's Dale.
Good morning.
Dale, shh.
Well, I was just trying to say good morning.
Dale, we told you not to come up here.
Yeah, and why the fishing pole?
Well, is there any law against a girl going fishing?
No, but...
I just happened to feel like catching a couple of trout. I just happened to be passing by here.
And you didn't want to miss anything, did you?
No, I didn't.
All right, you go back to Mineral City.
Dale, these thugs mean trouble. We've been watching them from up here, and... Hey, Roy, now look at them.
Yep, they're using a net to get the trout out of the hole.
They sure are. They're seining. That's what they're doing, and that is against the law.
What's going on here anyway?
They're a fine couple of trout fishermen. They dam up the hole, then they chum with salmon eggs, and now they're seining.
I figured they'd use a net after the trout eat up all the special salmon eggs. I'm glad you showed up, Dale.
But you just told me to go back to town.
We've got to get a hold of one of those fish. Can I borrow your rod? I'll have to work fast. They've seined out 5 or 6 down there already.
The rod's all set. But do you mean to tell me you can drop a fly way down there?
Hey, this is cramped quarters and a mighty long cast.
Well, I'm going to try. I'll have to whip out a lot of line. If I do it just right, I'll lay the fly down practically on the trout's nose. Here goes. There.
Beautiful, Roy.
Hey, a big one's coming up to the lure.
He hit it. I got him.
Haul him up quick.
I've got to plane first.
Hey, Hugo. Somebody's fishing from the rocks above us.
Where?
I can't see nobody.
Well, you can see the line, can't you?
I'll try to get him up now. We've got to get that trout and run for it.
Hey, you up there! There's a private fishing hole.
They got one of our fish and they're pulling it up. Reach out, Hugo. Grab that fish off the line.
I can't reach out that far.
Well, wade in. Go on, hurry.
Can't you reel in faster, Roy?
Well, I don't want to lose the fish.
You can't fish here. It's illegal.
Well, look who's talking.
Grab that fish, Hugo.
I can't. He's dangling and flopping.
Hey, the big lug fell in. Serves him right. I've got him about halfway up.
Later, Hugo. I'll stop him from pulling that fish up.
What are they doing now?
Well, I don't know, but I've got to keep my mind on this fish. Hey, he's using a machine gun.
Hey, you, Bradbury, don't you know that shooting a fish is against the law?
Pat, get back. You're a perfect target.
Bradbury, it's Rogers and Brady in the girl.
Pat, get back!
I've got him. I've got the fish, and we're on our way. Come on, run for Nellie Bell. Hurry up, Pat.
Hey, I took one last look, Roy, and they're headed for that big car there.
All right, you're really going to have to drive Nellie Bell.
I'll try, but I don't know how she can outrun 16 cylinders.
We've got to get back to the road some way, and they can cut us off.
Start this thing and drive like crazy, Pat. I'll tell you where to go.
That car of theirs can go twice as fast as this thing, and they got a machine gun.
Don't call Nellie Bell a thing. If anyone can get us out of here, she can. Hang on, it's bumpy.
Pat, they're gaining on us.
Well, Nellie Bell's wide open. Come on, girl.
To the right, Pat, around that rock.
I got you.
Good work, Pat. Go straight ahead now.
Well, should we cut for the road?
Not yet. Straight ahead if you can dodge those trees.
I can dodge them all right.
There they come. That big car's so fast.
Oh, they're close enough to use that darn Tommy gun.
Stick with it, Pat.
But, Roy, we're headed for the creek.
Oh, Bradbury's got the range. He knocked the windshield out.
Now, Pat, turn here fast and drive right down the creek.
You mean, all right. By golly, we're game. Hang on, everybody.
We've gained a couple of seconds on them, but when they straighten out again...
If they're going to follow us, they'll have to drive through the creek, too. And I don't think their car will make it.
But, Roy, they're doing it. They're turning into the creek like we did, and it's such a big, powerful
But it's
car.
mighty low slung, Dale. Keep going, Pat.
Roy, you're right. Their car stopped.
Hot dog, they hit the water and stalled, eh?
You bet they did.
Look, there's Trigger.
We left him here on purpose, Dale. Pat, let me out. Then cut up to the road and find the sheriff.
I got you.
Trigger and I are heading for the Eureka with this fish.
For heaven's sakes, Dale, I can't just go out and arrest those two fellas.
Well, Roy wanted you to come right down here.
All right, all right. Where is Roy?
He's in the kitchen cleaning a fish.
Cleaning a fish? What's wrong with Roy? First he asked me to arrest a couple of fellas for pearl smuggling without any evidence, and then you tell me...
You don't have to worry about that now, Sheriff. Here's the evidence.
Huh?
I just caught a fish, a mighty interesting fish. Look, here's one of the salmon eggs Bradbury had just fed him.
What's that evidence of? It's a plain, ordinary salmon egg.
Okay, watch. I'm going to drop it on the floor.
Well, my gosh, it bounces.
Roy, that's no salmon egg.
Well, not a plain, ordinary one. Look here. I'll scrape this red stuff away with my knife.
Well, say, it looks like a kind of gelatin.
It is. It's made of salmon eggs and strengthened so it'll stick. But it cuts away easily. Now, look.
A pearl. A perfect pearl.
You bet. Bradbury and Hugo thought up a real smuggling trick that time.
You mean they coated those pearls with that stuff, fed them to the fish, then caught the fish and shipped them east?
That's exactly what they did.
Oh, it's a beautiful pearl.
Hey, let me hold it for a second, Dale. Golly, that is a nice one.
Well, what are we standing around for, Roy? Let's go round up those fellas. We've got the evidence.
And Bradbury knows we have it. We don't know exactly where they are now. But if we wait here, I'll bet they'll be around.
We're around before you're ready for us, Rogers. Don't move, anyone. This machine gun can knock you down like 10 pins.
Back to Roy in just a minute. But right now, let's hear from Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the three Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, those three Sugar Crisp Bears are so right. Post Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. It's already sweetened, so you don't need sugar. Just add milk or cream. And, Mother, Sugar Crisp is ideal for snacks when the youngsters are hungry between meals. Made of nourishing puffed wheat, coated with energy-rich honey and sugar, Or they can eat it just like candy right out of the box. Be sure to ask for genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
Roy Rogers presents the sheriff with evidence of the highly ingenious pearl smuggling racket of B.B. Bradbury and his henchmen. But before they can lay plans for the capture, Bradbury bursts in on our friends, his finger itching against the trigger of a deadly machine gun.
Don't move, anyone. This machine gun can mow you down like 10 pins.
BB's got the gun, and it ain't no BB gun.
Take their weapons, Hugo. Rogers first.
This is a pleasure.
I don't need guns to handle you, Hugo.
Now the sheriff.
Small-town cop.
I've had my eye on you fellas.
Skip the conversation. Keep going, Hugo. Unload the pistols from Miss Evans and that jeep-driving maniac.
More of a pleasure all the time. Think your friend's quite a fisherman, don't you, lady?
Never you mind what I think.
Watch it, Hugo.
Yeah, Hugo, don't be impolite or I might turn Rogers loose on you again.
Oh, Bradbury, I wasn't being impolite. Now, fella, I'll take your guns.
I only carry one.
All right, BB. They couldn't shoot their way out of a paper bag with the artillery they got left.
Splendid, Hugo, splendid. Now, make sure there's room for 4 people in that big ice box Miss Evans is so proud of.
Sure. I'll just toss the groceries out.
Just a minute. That's not necessary.
Oh, yes, it is, Miss Evans. I find that pearl smuggling affords me an excellent living, and I'm not going to have it interfered with.
What do you think you're going to do, Bradbury?
I'm going to put the 4 of you in cold storage. Now, Rogers, hand over that pearl. It belongs to me, you know.
I don't have the pearl. All of us were admiring it, and I guess Pat has it now.
Oh, have you?
Yeah. It's darn near big enough to make a pearl horn button for Nellie Bell.
All right, young man, I can handle this machine gun very nicely with one hand. Now, I'll catch the pearl with the other. Toss it over.
What do you mean?
You heard me. Toss it over and no tricks.
Go ahead, Pat. Toss it. Haven't you told me that you were quite a marble player when you were a youngster?
Well, the best darn knuckle shot in Twistin' Bronc Falls, but I don't see what that's got to do.
Neither do I. Toss me the pearl.
Sure, Pat. Flip it to him.
Okay.
Oh, my eye! I'll take that machine gun. There, great work, Pat. Hugo!
Roy, look out!
What's going on in here?
I'll handle Hugo, get the machine gun.
Yeah, I'll be loose in a second.
Oh, Rogers, no, don't hit me again. I'll...
You'll do nothing, Bradbury.
Look out, Roy. Hugo wrenched free.
You hit me a lucky punch before, Rogers, but this time I'll...
All right, come on.
Careful, Roy. He's a brute.
I've got the machine gun, Roy.
And I've got our own guns.
We won't need them now because here it goes. There. Took a little longer than before, but I got him.
Roy, you were wonderful.
Golly, Roy. Trying to hold that big fellow is like trying to hold a loco steer.
Yeah.
But neither of them will be so tough with handcuffs on.
We'll pack them off to jail, and they'll be there for a long, long time. Better find that pearl, Pat. We're still going to need it for evidence.
It's right here. It sure is a beauty.
That knuckle shot you made was a beauty, too. I never quite believed those yarns about how you were a marble champion, but I'm convinced now.
Why, anyone in Twistin' Bronc Falls can tell you how good I was. Say, Dale, can I have the rest of the day off?
Why, certainly, Pat. Why?
Oh, I gotta go get Nellie Bell a new windshield.
You know something? We haven't had breakfast yet, and I'm hungry.
Well, you couldn't be in a better place if you want to eat. Say, how would you like to follow your cereal with some nice, fresh trout?
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellows and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. And now, Crinkles, Post's new sugar-coated rice cereal, announces the first week's Name the Pony contest winner. Cheryl Ann Rhodes of Williamsburg, Pennsylvania, wins a real Palomino pony picked by Roy Rogers.
And Buckaroo's still 2 more ponies to win, so enter right away. Contest entry blanks at your grocer's. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Joe Kearns, Ed Max, and Herb Butterfield. The script was based on a story by Andy White. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp.
The new Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the new Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story is Roy Rogers.
From this valley they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile.
Well, good evening, folks. Mothers and fathers and all you little buckaroos. Hear that music they're playing? That sure is a fine old song. And it reminds me of a story. Funny thing how a song seems to go together with something that happened to you. The good old Red River Valley. You know, a while back, Dale and Pat and me went down to Barlow, Texas to take part in a rodeo. And that's right smack in the heart of the Red River Valley. Well, sir, the final bronc-busting event was on, and a friend of Pat's was riding in it.
Final bareback bronco-busting event. Introducing Tom Weatherby, challenging Bob Finley's great ride. Over to the chute, boys.
Tom Weatherby, that was Pat's friend. He was having himself quite a time. He sat that bronc like it was part of him. Then all of a sudden, he seemed to go limp. He let go the halter rope and fell off. For a minute, everybody thought he'd been thrown, but when he didn't get up, we ran out to help him. One look told us why he didn't get up. Tom Weatherby was dead.
Roy, I tell you, it just don't make sense. It just don't make sense. Tom Weatherby never had no heart trouble.
Well, that's what the doc says it was.
Well, what else could it have been?
I don't know, Dale. But nobody can make me believe that Tom had a bad heart.
Now, listen, Pat. The doc examined him not 5 minutes after it happened. There wasn't a mark on his body.
Oh, I feel terrible for his sister.
Oh, yeah. Poor Mary. I gotta go see her. Maybe there's something I can do.
We'll go with you, Pat.
Sure.
Oh, gosh, would you? Oh, that's swell. Maybe meeting you'll help take her mind off things.
Pat, when a friend of yours is in trouble, you know Dale and me will do anything we can do to help.
Hey, what'll I say to her, Roy? I ain't no good at these kind of things.
Don't worry about it, Pat. Just your being here will mean a lot to her.
Yeah? Oh, hello, Pat. Come on in.
Joe, this here's Roy Rogers and Dale Evans. This is Mary's husband, Joe Sheldon.
Please,
hello,
Mr. Sheldon.
Joe, who... Pat.
Oh,
Pat.
Now, Mary, don't take on so. Tom wouldn't have wanted it that way. There. That's better. Mary, I want you to meet my friends, Roy and Dale.
Hello, Mary.
How do you do?
It's awfully kind of you to come over. Tom spoke of you just this morning.
Well, you can count on us to help you any way we can.
Well, I sure ain't been very hospitable. Sit down, folks. I'll get some coffee. Here, let me help you, Mary. Thank you. The kitchen's in here.
You folks figure on staying around for a while?
Afraid not, Mr. Sheldon.
Roy's pretty busy, Joe.
Well, yeah, I know. It sure was nice of you to come down and help us out in the rodeo.
Joe here's one of the organizers of it, Roy. Every year he helps put on a big shindig for the kids and for charity.
Well, I do what I can. We all sort of chip in.
You in the cattle business, too, Mr. Sheldon?
Oh, shucks, no, Roy. Joe's a banker.
But not exactly a banker, just a teller in the bank. Oh, excuse me, I'll see who it is. Oh, hello, Sheriff. Come on in.
Evening, Joe. How's Mary?
She's doing nicely, thank you. I'd like to have you meet some friends of Mary's and Tom's. Roy Rogers, Pat Brady.
How do you do, Sheriff? Happy to know you. Joe, I just dropped by to leave off Tom's things. Stuff here in this envelope is what we found in his pockets, and Here's his halter and rope.
Oh, thanks, Sheriff. I'll take it. I'm afraid that halter and rope didn't belong to Tom. Joe, that's mine. Yours?
Say, that's right. Tom broke his this morning, and Roy loaned him triggers.
That's so. Well, in that case, I guess I better turn this over to you, Mr. Rogers. You know, I'd like to see that horse of yours close up sometime. Sure is a smart critter.
Well, I'm going out to bed him down as soon as we leave here. You're welcome to come along.
Thanks.
Here's coffee. I hope you like it good and strong. Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Evening, Mary. Just came by to leave off Tom's things and tell you just how sorry we all are.
That's kind of you.
Everything we found in his pockets is in this envelope.
Thank you, Sheriff.
Sure is a shame, Mary. A young man like Tom Weatherby, I still don't get it.
What don't you get, Sheriff?
Well, the doc saying Tom died of a heart attack, that don't make sense.
Hey, Sheriff, you don't have any reason to believe it was anything else, do you?
No. No, Mr. Rogers, I don't.
All right, Bullet. Trigger, simmer down now. Simmer down. Brought some company out to meet you. Sheriff, this is Bullet.
Oh. Well, hello there, boy.
And this is Trigger. Trigger, say hello to the sheriff.
Well, I'll be... I swear he understands every word you say.
He does, Sheriff. He does.
How about taking a little walk, fella? Come on, Trigger. Let's put the halter on him, Pat.
Yeah. Hey, Trigger. Hey, Roy. What's the matter with him?
Oh, stand back. Get back, Sheriff.
Yeah.
Well, what's the matter with him, Roy? He never kicked up a fuss like that before.
Well, I don't know. Give me the halter and rope, Pat.
Sure, here you are.
All right, Trigger. Let's go for a walk.
Whoa, boy. Whoa there, fella. Roy, look out.
Easy, boy. Easy.
Well, how do you like that? He pulled the halter right out of your hand.
Sure don't like that halter. Here, look at him stomp on it.
Oh, move away, both of you.
Sure, Roy. Come on, Sheriff. Roy can handle Trigger.
Easy, boy. Whoa, now. Simmer down. What's the matter with you, anyway? Well, this is your halter. See? Look. Smell it. Okay. I'll take it away. Settle down now.
Well, what's the matter with him, Roy?
There's nothing the matter with Trigger, Pat.
Well, then what is it?
Well, there's something the matter with this halter and rope.
Halter and rope?
Here, let's see that.
Well, careful now, Sheriff. I don't know what it is, but you can bet if Trigger refuses it, something's wrong.
Yeah. It looks all right to me. Little dirt on the rope there.
Where?
Here, right here.
Oh, you mean this stain?
Yeah.
Yeah. It smells like tar.
Well, that's not dirt. It's not tar either.
Well, then what is it?
I don't know. Sheriff? You got a chemist in town?
Why, sure. Old Doc Mills.
Good.
Does all my lab work.
Let's get this over to him right away.
You think this rope had something to do with Tom's death, Mr. Rogers?
Well, it's like you and Pat have been saying. Tom dying of a heart attack just don't make sense. Maybe this does.
Roy, you mean that Trigger wouldn't let you put his own halter on him?
That's right.
You should have seen him, Dale. Reared and kicked and fussed like a squalling calf at branding time.
Well, that certainly doesn't sound like Trigger. Where's the sheriff now?
I had him take the halter and rope over to Doc Mills' drugstore to get it analyzed. That's where we're heading now.
Yes, just down the street here.
Say, Pat.
Yeah, Roy.
Can you think of anybody around here with a grudge against Tom?
Well, shucks no, Roy. Well, Tom was everybody's friend. He didn't have an enemy in the world.
You're sure?
Oh, sure, I'm sure. Why, well, there was just one thing.
Yes, Pat?
Tom and Bob Finley.
Who's Bob Finley?
Oh, a fellow lives here in town, owns a small ranch like Tom did. He and Tom were always trying to outdo each other. See who could raise the best prize bull or competing in rodeos.
Well, he's the fellow who won all the prize money today.
Yeah, that's the fella. But he never would have won it if Tom hadn't... Hey, Roy, you don't think...
I don't think nothing yet. This is a drugstore.
Yeah.
Well, hiya, Sheriff.
Come in, folks, come in. Just waiting for the doc's report now.
Say, Sheriff, you seen Bob Finley around?
Bob Finley? No, not since this morning at the rodeo. Why?
Well, Roy was asking me...
Sheriff, where'd you get this piece of rope? Oh, excuse me. Something I can do for you folks?
Oh, Doc, this is Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, Pat Brady, all friends of Tom.
Oh, howdy.
I do,
Hi, Doc.
That piece of rope that come off a halter belonged to Mr. Rogers' horse, Trigger.
That's so.
Tom was using it in that bronc busting event.
You don't say. Mr. Rogers, you ever been to South America?
South America? Oh, we've never been out of the United States. Why?
Oh, just wondering.
Did you find anything on that rope, Doc?
Yep. Curare.
What? Curare? What's that?
Well, ma'am, it comes from South America. And you might say it's the deadliest poison in the world.
I hope you understand why I have to ask you all these questions, Mr. Rogers.
Well, to be honest with you, Sheriff, no, I don't.
Well, after all, Mr. Rogers, that was your halter and rope. You give it to Tom to use.
Of all the dadgum ignoramuses I ever did see. Sheriff, while you're wasting time here, that Bob Finley could have skipped clean out of town.
Now, hold on, Pat. We got no reason to believe that Finley killed Tom.
You've no reason to believe Roy did either.
Finley's the only one with any reason to put Tom out of the way. While if Tom had been in these contests, Finley wouldn't have won all the prizes.
Take it easy. Got a deputy out picking up Finley right now. And Mr. Rogers, I'd like you to tell me again just how you happened to give that halter and rope to Tom.
Well, I was walking Trigger out to the water trough when I noticed Tom was having trouble getting the bronc out of the stall. He yanked on his rope and it broke. And
That's right. And Roy offered to give him the one he had on Trigger.
Was that the last time you saw him before the rodeo started?
Yes, sir.
Sheriff, you don't really believe that Roy had anything to do with Tom's death, do you?
Now, ma'am, I'm just trying to get things clear in my own mind. And one thing is for sure, Tom did not die of a heart attack. Somebody killed him. Somebody who had a supply of curare and somebody who had something to gain.
Is this curare poison easy to come by?
Well, Doc Mills says he keeps it on hand for the veterinarian, Doc Thompson. They use it to treat sick cattle.
You mean it's a medicine, too?
Well, Doc says that carefully controlled it's been used to cure paralysis.
Sheriff, one thing I just don't understand. How did putting the poison on the rope kill Tom?
Well, Doc says Tom absorbed the poison through the pores of his hand. While he was riding and holding that rope, his hand perspired. Simple as that.
Mind if I make a suggestion, Sheriff?
What?
Call up this vet and ask him to check his supply of this poison. See if any of it's missing. Meantime, I'd like to pay another visit to Tom's sister and see how she's bearing up.
Hey, Mary will be glad to see you, too, Roy.
You want to come along, Dale?
I sure do.
Let's go.
Just one thing, Mr. Rogers.
Yes?
Until we get this cleared up a little more, you won't be leaving town, will you?
Sheriff, I won't be leaving town until we get this cleared up entirely. Come on, Pat, Dale. See you later, Sheriff.
You heard him, Sheriff. Until we get this cleared up and Harley.
Poison? Are you sure?
I'm afraid so, ma'am.
Well, but Tom was murdered. And Roy'll find out who did it, Mary. You can be sure of that.
He sure will, Mary.
Mrs. Sheldon, did you notice anything unusual about Tom before the rodeo?
Unusual?
I mean, did he seem worried or upset? Was anything bothering him?
Well, now that you mention it, he did seem a little nervous, but I thought it was on account of the rodeo. And then there was this piece of paper.
Piece of paper?
Yeah, I found it on the floor the morning of the rodeo. Tom acted awful funny when I showed it to him. He got kind of mad and put it in his pocket and stomped out. And then when I opened the envelope the sheriff brought me with Tom's things, I found it again.
Oh, would you mind if I took a look at it?
No, not at all. It's just a piece of brown paper with some figures and letters on it. I couldn't make any sense out of it. Here it is. What is it, Roy?
I don't know. Just like Mrs. Sheldon says, figures and letters.
Let's see. 25, 255, BF 8.
25255 BF 8. This mean anything at all to you, Mrs. Sheldon?
Not a thing. I can't imagine why Tom got so mad when I found it.
Is this Tom's handwriting?
Yes,
Wonder why he wrote this down. 25, 255, BF 8, BF. Hey, Roy.
What?
Don't you get it? BF. Bob Finley. But what do the numbers stand for?
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Mary, this is the sheriff. Is Roy Rogers there?
Oh, yes, he's here, Sheriff.
You tell him I'd like to see him right away. My deputy just reported in. Bob Finley can't be found anywhere in town.
Hi, Sheriff. I got your message. Thought I'd give Trigger a little ride. He needs the exercise. You know Bullet.
Yeah. Here, Roy, I got some more news.
Yeah?
I made that call to the veterinarian. He checked his supply of that poison, and there is a batch of it missing. And the night before the rodeo, the veterinarian had a visit from Bob Finley. It begins to look like Pat was right.
Well, maybe, but take a look at this, Sheriff.
What is it?
A piece of paper that belonged to Tom.
25, 255, BFA. What's it mean?
Well, I was hoping maybe you'd have some idea.
Well, numbers could be the rodeo events.
What do you think the letters BF stand for?
Yeah, BF. That could be a lot of things. Yeah, old Belden Farm. Tom used to work there before they abandoned it.
It could stand for Bob Finley, too.
Yeah. What's that?
Look!
That's the bank. Someone's robbing the bank. And there he goes.
I'll see you later, Sheriff. Come on, Trigger. Let's go, boy.
All right, Joe, let's go over that bank robbery again. Now, you tell me exactly what happened.
Sheriff, I've told you all I know. It was about 5 minutes of 3. We were getting ready to close the doors. There weren't any customers in the bank.
Yeah?
And all of a sudden, this masked man walks in, comes up the cage, and points a gun at me.
Oh, Joe, you might have been killed.
Now, Mary, he wasn't. So stop fretting.
Go on, Joe.
Well, he demands the money, so I scoop it up and hand it to him.
And how much would you say he got?
Gosh, I don't know. Several thousand, anyway.
Sheriff?
Yeah, Pat?
You say you and Roy were standing in front of your office when it happened?
That's right.
And Roy took out after the robber?
Miss Evans, Roy was on that horse and galloping down that street before I could draw a deep breath. The time I got my car started and tried to follow, they were both plumb out of sight. Robber was on a horse, too, and they probably took off cross-country.
Well, it's almost 8 o'clock, and Roy should have been back by now.
Yeah? That is, if he got the varmint.
What do you mean, if he got the varmint? Sheriff, when Roy Rogers goes after a bank robber, he gets him. And if he don't get him, then it means the varmint got Roy. And if the varmint got Roy, what am I saying?
Sheriff,
Yeah, Joe.
you don't suppose this could be Bob Finley's work, too?
Well, now, how could it be? My deputy says Finley skipped town.
Well, that might have been a trick.
Anyway, why would Finley rob the bank, especially after killing Tom?
Getaway money. Maybe he figured you suspected him and he needed more money.
Yes, but Joe, Bob won the prize money at the rodeo.
Well, maybe he figured it wouldn't take him far enough away.
I always knew that Finley was no good. What Tom could outride him, outshoot him, and out-everything him.
Pat, now let's be fair. We don't know that Bob Finley killed Tom.
That's right, ma'am. But I wouldn't want to be in Finley's shoes right now.
Oh, there's Roy now.
Yep, there he is. Hey, there's somebody with him.
Why, of course there's somebody with him, you dadgum cotton-picking mulehead. I told you, when Roy Rogers goes after a varmint, he gets them. Come on in, Roy.
Roy, are you all right?
Sure, I'm fine. Why don't you all say hello to a friend of yours? Go on in, Bob.
Bob Finley.
Bob Finley. Why, you no-good murdering sidewinder.
Hold on there now, Pat. You're not being fair.
You mean Finley didn't kill Tom?
Nope.
Did he rob the bank?
Nope.
Roy, are you sure?
Yes, Mrs. Sheldon, I'm sure.
How do you know, Roy?
Well, I met up with Finley here on my way back from the Belden farm. He was just coming back from Dennison. He went over there to buy some stock with the prize money you won.
That right, Bob?
That's right, Sheriff. I can't figure how you folks thought I'd do Tom any harm. Well, sure, we was always rivals, but what made you think I'd kill him? Mary, how could you have thought that, knowing how much I think of you?
Oh, Bob, Well, there seemed to be so much against you.
All right, Roy, if Bob didn't do it, do you know who did?
Yes, Sheriff, I do. Mr. Sheldon, seemed to me you're a little late for an appointment.
Appointment? What appointment?
The appointment you had with the bank robber at Belden's farm.
What?
Are you crazy?
I don't think so. Sheriff, we showed this piece of paper to everybody except the one man who could tell us what it means.
What piece of paper?
Take a look at it, Mr. Sheldon. 25, 255, BF 8.
Well, I don't know what that is. I never seen it before in my life.
It's the instructions Tom wrote down that you gave him for holding up the bank and meeting you afterwards.
Instructions Tom wrote? Oh, hold on a minute, Roy. Tom didn't hold up no bank.
No, but he was supposed to. That was the plan, wasn't it, Mr. Sheldon?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, you do. 25, that stands for the date. The 25th, that's today. 2:55, that's 5 minutes till 3.
That's when the bank was held up.
Right. The letters BF stand for the Belden Farm, the place where you were to meet after the robbery. And 8 is for 8 o'clock, the time you were supposed to meet the robber and get your share of the money. But I wouldn't bother to meet him now. He's in the sheriff's jail, and the money's locked up in the safe.
You're pretty smart for a cowboy, Mr. Rogers. How'd you figure it all out?
It's a funny thing what a little persuasion will do to a bank robber, Mr. Sheldon. Especially when the persuader happens to be a dog by the name of Bullet.
Get away from me. I'll keep away all of you. I'm stepping out this door, and the first one tries to stop me gets it right through the head.
Joe, don't!
I'm warning you. Keep your hands to your sides, Roy Rogers, or I'll...
Sure, Mr. Sheldon. Anything to oblige.
Oh, my God! This ought to do it.
But, Roy, I don't understand. Were Tom and Joe Sheldon in cahoots?
No, Dale. Sheldon had been taking money from the bank and gambling with it. He knew if he didn't put it back, they'd catch up with him. So he got the idea of staging a hold-up at the bank. He tried to blackmail Tom into helping him for Mary's sake. But at the last minute, Tom backed out. Then Sheldon hired someone else to do his dirty work for him.
And then he killed Tom to keep him from talking.
That's right.
Well, where'd he get the poison?
From the vet. He stole it the day before the rodeo, when he was out there on some business for the bank. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened to Dale and Pat and me the time we paid a visit to the good old Red River Valley. From this valley, they say you are going. We will miss your bright eyes and sweet smile. For they say you are taking the sunshine that has brightened our pathway a while.
I have waited a long time, my darling, for those words that you never would say. But alas, all my fond hopes have vanished, for they say you are going away.
Come and sit by my side if you love me. Do not hasten to bid me adieu, but remember the Red River Valley and the cowboy that loved you so true.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget, smiles are made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. Now, here's our story for tonight. We call it The Key.
Pat Brady's many duties about the Eureka Cafe, the one he has always avoided most dutifully is dishwashing. But this afternoon, Pat is a different man. He and Roy are in the kitchen of the restaurant, and Pat is beaming over, of all things...
Ain't it a peach? Ain't it a beauty? Ain't it the berries?
It looks to me like an automatic dishwasher.
Well, sure. This darn thing is the neatest little mechanical marvel anyone ever invented. Except the Nellabelle, of course.
Pat, give you anything that's run by a motor, and you're a happy man.
My goodness, that last customer left in a hurry. It didn't take him 3 minutes to eat his sandwich and drink his coffee.
Say, you're making this cafe fancier every day, Dale. This automatic dishwasher's quite a thing. You sure you weren't in on that Zenith bank robbery to get the money for it?
It wasn't terribly expensive, Roy. And at least I can get Pat to wash the dishes now.
Yeah, you sure can. Boy, this little baby is a dream. Come on, give me that tray of dishes.
Oh, Pat, you'll wear the machine out. This is only one coffee mug and a couple of plates.
Well, that's all right. You got to keep the kitchen spick and span. Here, let me take them. Now, watch how this thing works, Roy. See, you just lift this cover and stick the dishes inside. And then you close the cover and turn this knob and press this button.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, you don't have to wait. This little beauty starts right off.
No, stop the thing a minute, Pat.
Hey, you can't stop it once it's started, Roy. Not without getting soap suds all over the place.
No, sir. Once she starts, she runs a full cycle. Soaps, scrubs, washes, rinses, and pre-washes, and then blows the dishes dry.
Well, how long does that take?
Oh, about a half hour.
Why, Roy?
Well, I thought I saw a key or something in the bottom of that coffee mug you put in there, Pat.
A key?
Oh, it must have belonged to that nervous customer. The way he was shaking, he could have dropped it and never noticed it.
Well, if you can't stop that mechanical pearl diver for a half an hour, maybe I'd better ride after the stranger and tell him to come back here for the key. He can't have more than 2 minutes start, and Trigger can surely catch that horse he had tied to hitching rail. We'll catch him in a minute, Trigger. That stranger sure is in a hurry to get somewhere, though. Hey, mister! Come up a second. You forgot something. Well, how do you like that? He's pulling off the road and heading across the desert. Hey, mister! He's afraid of us, Trigger. Look at him dig. We'll catch him. His key probably isn't worth it, but come on, Trigger. Come on, let's go. Hey, mister, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Quit chasing me, fella. I'm warning you.
I'm just trying to tell you that
I don't want to shoot, but if I have to,
Hey, put that gun down. Whoa, Trigger.
Whoa, Dave. Let go of my wrist, stranger.
Look, you had no reason to pull a gun on me. You left the Eureka Cafe just a few minutes ago, didn't you?
Yeah? Yes, I did. What's it to you?
I only rode after you to tell you that you dropped the key or something in your coffee mug. Now get hold of your nerves.
I dropped it. Let me see here. The key, why, it's gone.
Well, sure, that's what I've been trying to tell you.
I had it in a handkerchief in my breast pocket, and I must have wiped my forehead. If you'll just let me have that key, please.
I guess you'll have to ride back to get it. You see, it's in the dishwasher, and they can't stop the thing until it washes, rinses, dries, and maybe bakes a cake or two.
Strange,
I don't think you're kidding. I'll go back with you. When you rode up on me, I thought you might be someone else.
My name's Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers? Well, my apologies, Roy. I'm Jim Fowler, and I'm a special investigator for the marshal at Zenith. Here are my credentials.
Good. If there's anything I can do to help you...
Yeah, maybe you could, if you don't mind, helping an ex-convict.
Listen, anything that's X is your business, Jim. You can tell me what you want while we're riding back.
Oh, thanks, Rogers. I've been out a year, and I'll guarantee I'm straight. That key is mighty important evidence in the Zenith bank robbery, and, well, my nerves are pretty edgy until I get it to my boss.
When we get the key, I'll ride into Zenith with you if you like.
Oh, great. I had a hunch that I knew the gang who pulled the robbery. I asked the marshal to put me on the case because I figured that I could help square myself with society by catching them.
Now, that's the kind of talk I like to hear, Jim.
I got in touch with the gang and found out all I wanted to know. They've hidden the money they took in a safe deposit box in the very bank they robbed. And you might say that I managed to liberate the key right out of the pockets of the leader.
That took nerve, Fowler.
Well, I couldn't take 5 men by myself, so I took some evidence. I'm sure Parker's missed the key by now, and that's why when you came riding after me, I...
Wheel your horses and hunt down, Jim. Dig in. That's gunfire.
Oh, that's got to be Parker and his gang. I knew I couldn't make it.
Well, we can make it. At least we can make shelter in those cliffs off to the right.
Yeah, I see where you mean, Rogers. Over where that big rock seems to be balanced on nothing.
That's balanced rock. And below it is a protected ledge where we can at least defend ourselves.
Creeping in closer, Roy. It's mighty tough to get a bead on them with all those rocks for cover.
Well, it's tough for them to get a bead on us, too. We can't waste any ammunition, though. And unless we can figure a way to outwit them, we're eventually going to have to make a dash for it.
Yeah, we're safe here unless they actually charge us. It's better than running smack into their gunfire on the open road.
Yeah. This was the only place to go. It's a safe place for our horses, too.
We got you and your partner hemmed in, Fowler.
That's Parker, all right.
We've got you outnumbered. We'll pick you off eventually. You better give up.
I'll see if I can scare them out from behind that rock.
Brad, flank around to their left. We'll pin them down and shoot them like fish in a barrel.
We're in a tough spot, Jim. I'll try talking to him. What do you want with us, Parker?
I don't recognize your voice, but we want the key Fowler's got.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fowler does. Open up on him, boys. Smack him out of there.
Roy, we'll never get out of here. If we move, those bullets will catch us.
Easy, Jim.
All right, Fowler. Come out and give us the key and we'll let you go. Otherwise, you'll get worse than that.
I haven't got the key. I left it in the Eureka Cafe in Mineral City.
No, Jim. Oh, you shouldn't have said that.
But, Roy,
Oh, my friends are back there alone.
I'm going back to check your story, Fowler. It's only a couple of miles, and Al and I can ride it in a hurry. Only the other 3 boys are going to keep you and your friend holed in there till we find out if you're lying. Give them another round, boys. Show them we mean business.
I'm sorry, Roy. I didn't realize I was putting your friends in danger. I'm in this thing so deep, I just don't know what to do.
Well, the first thing to do is for us to get out of here. Let's draw the fire of the men they left and see how they're grouped. We'll each fire once. It's good enough. There are 3 of them, and they're pretty close together, just below the ledge that's protecting us.
We still can't run for it, Roy.
Well, not unless we get their attention off of us for a minute.
How could we do that?
Well, maybe I can lasso the top of the balanced rock and pull it over. If I can jerk it hard enough, it'll bounce off this ledge and down where they are.
But if it falls straight down, Roy, it'll smash us.
That's a chance we'll have to take, Jim. That key means a lot to you, but Pat and Dale mean more to me. Come on, we'll edge our way over.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow, when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, grape nuts flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
A desperately nervous man drops a key in the Eureka Cafe, and it ends up in the new dishwasher. Roy Rogers rides to tell the stranger what has happened and finds himself ambushed by a gang of heavily armed bank robbers. The stranger blurts out the whereabouts of the key, and part of the gang goes to Mineral City to check his story. And now in the Eureka Cafe.
Yes, what can I do for you?
A friend of mine thinks he dropped a key in here. Did you find it?
You better have found it.
Just a minute. I not only don't know what you're talking about, but
Lady, we don't know you, and we don't care about you. We just want that key.
I think you'd better leave right now.
Yeah, maybe I better have a look around a bit first, huh?
Yeah, you better, Al. We'll have a cup of coffee while we're looking. Start pouring, lady.
I don't have to serve people like you.
Ah, come on, lady. Our friend Sherry dropped the key here, and we don't mean no harm.
Well, if you want some coffee and you're willing to pay for it and behave yourselves, you can look around. I think I know the man you mean. He sat at the table over there.
Hey, remember that key the fella dropped in the coffee cup, Dale? Well, I finally remembered to take it out of the machine.
Pat.
I got so interested in putting new dishes in that I just plumb forgot to look for it the 2 times the machine stopped.
That's what we're looking for, Parker.
I'll take that key, son.
Pat,
Yeah, you ain't the fella who dropped it, and a friend of mine went out looking for him.
We know all about that. They sent us after the key. Now hand it over.
Well, sure. If you were sent for it, here you are.
I'll take it.
Never mind, Al. I'll take it.
All right, but come on, let's get out of here.
Never mind the coffee, lady. We changed our mind.
Pat Brady, of all the idiotic times to burst in here with that key.
Well, Dale, I didn't have
Why
any
in the
idea.
world did you just hand it over to them?
Dale, those fellers had guns sticking out all over them, just like porcupine quills. And if Roy and that stranger sent them back for the key...
Listen, there's
why-
something mighty wrong here, Pat. Roy would have caught up with that stranger in 5 minutes, and he's been gone almost an hour. Now, I'm going to follow those men.
Well, sure. Nellie Bell will follow anybody anywhere. And I'm sure not scared of them, no matter how many guns they got.
Oh, if those men heard you clanking up on them in Nellybell, you wouldn't have a chance. We'll have to follow them on horseback, quietly.
Well, I'd have to go way out to the Double R Bar Ranch to get a horse. And by that time...
By that time, it would be too late. Yeah. Well, Buttermilk's in the stable, and Bullet's there with him. You just stay here, Pat, and play with the dishwasher. Buttermilk and Bullet and I'll find out what's going on.
Good work, Jim. You creased one of them that time.
Yeah, Roy, but I'm out of ammunition.
Well, I am too, almost. But I'm ready to try to pull balanced rock down on our friends.
You lasso it, Roy, and I'll pull it down.
Fine, Jim. And I'm glad to see you get hold of those nerves. Here goes.
It's a long throw, Roy. If you get out where they can see you...
I can make it, I think.
You did it great. Your rope looped right over the top.
Well, they saw me all right. Sure you want to go out and pull that rock over?
I'll sure try. Let me have the rope. Now!
Duck, Jim.
It's bouncing. Over the ledge. Wow. It worked, Roy. They're running every which way.
Now let's get on our horses quick, Jim. I know a shortcut to Mineral City. Come here, Trigger. Hurry up, boy.
I guess Dale was mad at me, Roy. She stomped out of here, tossed a saddle on Buttermilk, and she and Bullet headed after them fellas like Sam 60.
Well, we've got to figure out what to do next and do it in a hurry.
She's been gone about 20 minutes. It'll be dark about...
Oh, maybe she's coming back now. That's Bullet's bark, and he's mighty excited. Let's go see.
Hey, Bullet's all alone.
Bullet, what's the matter, boy? Where's Dale?
Hey, that dog acts like he wants us to follow him, Roy.
He sure does. Come on, Trigger. We're going to follow Bullet. Is your horse all right, Jim?
Sure, he isn't fast, but he can go all day.
But, Roy, I haven't got a horse here, and Dale wouldn't let me use Nellybell.
Well, I'll let you use Nellybell.
She could come in mighty handy.
Oh, wonderful, Roy. Nellie Bell's been waiting for a chance like this.
I hope we can catch him in a hurry. They sure aren't going to hang around that balanced rock territory. If it gets too dark to follow their tracks...
We'll leave that up to Bullet. He'll lead us to Dale, and then it'll be up to us.
All right, men, pull up. Well, we'll figure out our next move now. We better get rid of that girl right here.
What do you mean, get rid of me? I wasn't bothering anyone. Your men had no right to stop me and hold me, Parker.
I don't know how much you know, lady, but I'm sure it's too much. You tried to keep us from getting the key, remember?
Yeah, and you sure tagged after us in a hurry. We've got to get to Zenith.
I'm not interested in where you're going or what you're up to. I just want to go about my business peaceably.
Don't you believe her, Parker. We run into her and her dog after Fowler and his partner got away from us. She was plenty interested in knowing whether we'd seen you and Al. That's why we grabbed her.
What's this about a dog?
He was a big, tough-looking fella. But he ran out on her when he seen we had her.
I don't know what you're talking about. Untie me and let me go.
I think we ought to take her along as a hostage. Maybe she's working with Fowler, and if he chases us...
If Fowler gets up the nerve to chase us, we'll take care of him in a hurry. We're on to him now, and I say we'll get rid of the girl right here.
Well, then we'd better hurry up. It's dark, and we got a long ride.
We'll have to separate and meet at the hideout tomorrow.
Separate? Not unless I'm carrying the key.
You're right, Red. As long as Parker's got the key, we're not letting him out of our sight.
Stand here and argue like this. There's no telling who'll come along. You let Fowler get away, maybe he's notified the law already.
I've always heard that thieves don't trust each other. Now I know it.
That's enough out of you. Get off that horse. Red, tie her to the tree, and we'll draw lots to see who finishes her off.
My, you're certainly a bunch of brave men.
Come on along, lady.
Drag her over if she won't go. Now, look, Parker. You've carried the key for an hour. You better let me take it now.
I'm hanging on to that key.
Oh, Bullet, aren't you going to bring Roy?
What are you mumbling about, lady?
Never mind. If you're going to tie me here and shoot me, why don't you get it over with?
Sure. Once around, twice around, 3 times around, tuck in the end of the rope and tie it.
Ouch!
There you are. All set, Parker. I suppose when we draw lots, you'll cheat on that, too.
Who you calling a cheater?
If I could only get loose. I can wiggle my hand, but I can't reach the knots.
Well, we better come to an agreement right here now, or we'll all ride into Zenith together.
You're wasting your breath, Al. You're wasting our time.
Well, the girl's tied up. Why don't we get rid of her and then argue?
Oh, Bullet, you made it. Oh, I hope you brought Roy.
Time for another Roy Rogers reminder. Know how to win. Yep, buckaroos, that's Roy's reminder for today. You know what a great feeling it is when you win a prize in school or win the big game. You get lots of praise. But partners, don't let that praise go to your head so much you crow over the losers. On the other hand, when you're on top, you've got to try and stay there. You have to keep right on practicing to keep on winning. And talking about winning the top honors next time, one of the best ways to do it is to stay healthy. Eat plenty of nourishing food like Post's Grape Nuts Flakes, the cereal Roy likes best for building up strength and energy. Yes, kids, Roy eats Grape Nuts Flakes for energy. His picture's on every package. Yes, Roy likes those swell-tasting Grape Nuts Flakes because their whole wheat energy starts going to work for you just 2 minutes after you eat a big, malty-rich bowlful. That's energy you need for most everything you do during the day. And you'll like the flavor of sugar-roasted Grape Nuts Flakes. So if you want to be king of the cowboys in your corral, ask your mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal.
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back.
All right, Jim. Keep your eye on those men every second. If any of them make a move toward their guns, open up on them.
Why don't we go in and shoot it out with them right now, Roy?
There's 5 of them. Unless we can get them rattled again, we wouldn't have much of a chance. Pat'll reach his position in a few seconds. Meanwhile, I'll try to creep in and untie Dale.
All right, Roy. I won't start shooting unless it's absolutely necessary.
Good boy, Jim. Just keep those nerves steady.
Good luck, Roy.
All right, Al, if you don't trust me, you can draw a straw for me.
That's generous of you. Shooting the girl's your idea. I still think we ought to take her along for a hostage.
Dale, everything's going to be all right. When I get you loose,
Drop down and crawl back quietly.
Roy, do you think we can get out of here before they see us?
Oh, I don't want to get out of here. I want to take those 5 men. There, are you loose? Are you all right?
Yes.
Hey, where's that shooting coming from?
Off to the right.
Hey, those flashes, they're moving. There must be 5, 6 men. They're too far away to get a bead on us. Duck and move back toward the trees. Red, round up the horses. Pete, help them. Come on, Al.
Look, Parker, why don't you and me try to get away on foot? The posse will keep busy with the others.
Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. We'll see what happens.
You'll see what happens, all right.
Oh, come on, Jim. Get him. Hey, who are you?
Never mind. Here, Jim. Al's breaking loose.
No, he isn't. I've got him.
Let me handle it.
We'll put you away in a hurry, Parker. Grab his guns, Dale.
Right, Roy. And I'll tie him with the ropes they used on me.
Attaboy, Bullets. Get one of those others. You've had this coming for a long time, Al.
I follow you, double-crosser. Oh!
Here's another one ready to be tied up, miss.
We're surrounded. What do we do?
Attaboy, Pat. You've got him in your headlights. Now, come on and get in on this.
Gotcha, Roy.
Get this dog off me. Get this dog off of me.
All right, let him go, Bullets. I'll handle this one, too.
Yeah, I got this one, Roy.
Well, that's 3.
I'm not having any trouble with this one. Neither am I.
Roy, are you all right?
We sure are, Dale. This gang wasn't so tough once we figured out how to round them up.
It's a good thing you thought to bring the posse, but they were just in time.
Posse? What do you mean, Dale?
Well, all that gunfire.
Oh, those weren't shots. That was nothing but little old noisy Nellie Bell a backfiring.
Yeah, it was Roy's idea. When Bullet led us to where you were, Roy sent Pat around to flank the gang and confuse them.
And it sure worked out fine. We've got 5 mighty quiet bank robbers here right now. And when we find which one has the key, we'll have all the evidence we need.
The one they call Parker has the key.
Good. Jim, find it and put it in your pocket, and this time, don't drop it.
I won't, Roy. I'm not nearly as shaky anymore, thanks to you.
Well, if the men hadn't stopped to argue about that key, I might not have been here to ask you what's so special about it.
Yeah, you never did get around to telling us what makes that key so important.
The key opens the safety deposit box where the money that was stolen from the bank in Zenith is hidden. Jim here's working for the marshal in Zenith, and he was taking it to him as evidence.
I figured the gang would follow me as soon as they discovered it was gone. That's why I was so jittery when I was in your restaurant this afternoon.
Well, I'll be darned. Bank robbers. Say, Roy, we better load these 5 guys in Nellabelle and take them back to Mineral City.
I was thinking we might just as well take them into Zenith.
Sure. Why Mineral City, Pat?
Well, for one thing, we left in such a hurry that I forgot to lock up the cafe.
Oh, Pat.
I guess you don't have to worry, Dale. When Sheriff drops in for coffee and finds the doors unlocked, well, he'll sit there till somebody gets back.
That's just it. He's liable to get nosing around and playing with that new dishwasher, and nobody touches that little beauty but me.
You win, Pat. We'll go back to Mineral City and let the Zenith Marshal pick his prisoners up there. But next time, will you please at least look at the dishes before you toss them in your new plaything? That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Happy trails to you until we meet again. Happy trails to you. Keep smiling until then.
Who cares about the clouds if we're together?
Just sing a song and bring the sunny weather.
Happy trails to you till we meet again.
Remember what Roy Rogers says. Post Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Roy's right, fellas and gals. As a cereal, it's dandy, with milk or cream. For snacks, it's so handy, or you can eat it like candy right out of the box. Post Sugar Crisp is excitingly new, deliciously different. Nourishing puffed wheat, candy coated with honey and sugar. Ask Mom to get Post Sugar Crisp in the big red, white, and blue box with the 3 bears on the front tomorrow. Featured in the cast were Frank Hemingway, Paul Richards, Tyler McVeigh, Herb Vigran, and Jess Kirkpatrick. The script was based on a story by Bill Kelsey. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Washington, the fairest city in the greatest land of all.
Oh, good evening, folks. Greetings again to the whole family. It's really a shame that every American can't visit the nation's capital city. Somehow, seeing the government buildings where our laws are made and the memorial statues honoring some of our greatest Americans, well, it does something to you. It gives you a feeling of pride and makes you glad to be an American citizen. A while back, Dale and Pat and I went to Washington for a personal appearance, and while we were there, a very strange thing happened. Pat and I were in our hotel room waiting for Dale so we could go sightseeing, and...
Boy, I don't know why we have to go sightseeing. I can see practically the whole city from here with these binoculars.
It sure is a good view, isn't it?
Well, I'll say. Hey, Roy, see those 2 reddish-brown towers over there?
Where? Oh, yeah?
I bet you don't know what that is.
Okay, what is it?
That's the, Smithsonian. Or the Zoonium.
You mean the Smithsonian Institute?
Yeah, that's what it is. Says so right here in this guidebook. And you know what?
What?
They got every American stamp that was ever printed over there. Well, boy, I sure want to see that. You know I'm a fool lateness, or a field tattletale, or I collect stamps.
Since when?
Since Christmas. I got a book of them for a present.
Come in.
Hi, Roy.
Oh, hi.
Pat.
Hi.
All set?
Yep, raring to go.
Oh, say, this package was in your mailbox downstairs in the lobby.
What is it?
It's wrapped like a book.
Open it up, will you, Pat?
Sure.
Well, what shall we take in today?
Well, I want to see the Washington Monument and the Lincoln Memorial and the...
Roy?
Yes?
These stamps on the package.
What about them?
They're 8-cent Statue of Liberty.
So?
Yeah, but look at the statue. It's upside down.
Is there something I can show you in the way of our stamps?
Aren't you Roy Rogers?
Yes, sir.
Well, this is a real pleasure, Mr. Rogers.
Well, thank you. This is Dale Evans and Pat Brady.
How do you do? How do you do? Delighted. Taking a little sightseeing tour?
Yes, we are.
Well, I should take an interest in our department. Were you looking for any special series or...
Yes. Well, as a matter of fact, we were. We'd like to see a copy of the 8-cent Statue of Liberty.
Okay. Certainly. That's right over here. No. We don't mean that one. We mean the one with the statue printed upside down. Upside down?
That's right.
I don't blame you. I'd like to see one of those myself. There's no such stamp, Mr. Brady. It doesn't exist.
Go on in. Pat, get the paper the book was wrapped in. See if there's a return address.
Okay.
Here's the book, Roy.
6 biographies of famous living Americans by Avery Wharton.
There's an inscription inside.
Dear Mr. Rogers, please accept the first edition of my book. You will find your own biography beginning on page 12. Signed Avery Wharton.
Here's the wrapping paper, Roy. The return address is Avery Wharton, Wharton Manor, 415 Elm Street, Georgetown. Georgetown? Hey, ain't that the hoity-toity section where all them mule-tie millionaires live?
It's a very fine suburb of Washington, Pat.
Pat, give me the phone book, please.
Phone book? Okay.
What are you going to do, Roy?
Well, these 2 inverted Liberty stamps were on a package mailed by this Mr. Wharton. Actually, it seems to me that the stamps belong to him.
Belong to him? Oh, Roy. Why do they belong to him? He mailed the package to you. You got as much right to him as he has.
All right, Pat. Don't get excited. You got the phone book?
Yeah, here it is.
He must have an unlisted number. He's not in the phone book. Okay, let's go.
Go? Where?
To 415 Elm Street in Georgetown. We can't talk to Mr. Wharton on the phone, so it looks like we'll have to pay him a visit.
Sit down, Mr. Rogers, Miss Evans. Mr. Brady, this is a great pleasure.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks a lot.
I'm glad you caught me at home. I seldom am, you know. I hardly expected that my little book would gain me a personal audience with you. I don't mind telling you I enjoyed working on your biography more than anyone else in the book. You've had a fabulous life, Rogers. Just fabulous.
Well, it has been interesting.
Yes, that's the key to a happy life, Rogers. Not money or prestige or position or power, just interest. Things to be interested in. Things you can get excited about. That's why I write books for a hobby and collect stamps.
Oh, you're a stamp collector?
I have one of the finest collections in the world.
I see. Well, do you happen to have 2 copies of an 8-cent Liberty stamp with the statue upside down?
Upside down? Oh, nonsense, Mr. Rogers. No such error was ever made.
Well, there may not be a record of it, Mr. Warden, but take a look at these.
Good heavens, it is. It's an inverted Liberty. Mr. Rogers, where did you get these?
They were used as postage on a book you sent me.
Postage? Oh, but that's impossible.
Yeah, they'd have never noticed it if I hadn't seen it. You see, I'm a file tattler, or a philatelic.
Excuse me. Nancy,
Yes, Uncle Avery?
come here a moment, please. If my memory serves me, the book was mailed by my niece. Perhaps she can tell
Yes,
us.
Uncle Avery. Oh, I didn't know you had visitors. Mr. Rogers, isn't it? Dale Evans and Pat Brady. Well, this is a surprise. How do you do? How do you do?
Nancy,
Yes?
do you remember my giving you a copy of my book to mail to Mr. Rogers?
Well, yes, it was yesterday, wasn't it? I took it with me on my date with Joel. Oh, my goodness.
What is it, Miss Wharton?
Oh, Uncle, I'm terribly sorry. I forgot all about it. I must have left it in Joel's car.
You mean to say you didn't mail it?
Well, we went to the country club, and you know how Joel is. He doesn't like that swank crowd. He always says he feels out of place.
Yes. So you left the package in his car.
Well, I must have.
Now, this is important, Nancy. Try to remember. Did you put stamps on the package before you went to the club?
Stamps? Oh, well, as a matter of fact, no. I never bother with stamps when I'm with Joel. He's a guide in the government printing department, Mr. Rogers. He buys stamps by the book, and whenever I have any mail,
Nancy, please stop chattering and pay attention. Are you absolutely positive that Joel put the stamps on the package?
Oh, you mean Joel mailed the package?
Yes, ma'am.
He used these for postage. 2 8-cent stamps. What's so surprising about that? The book probably...
Never mind. You can run along now.
I'm sorry about forgetting to mail the package, Uncle. I guess everybody's right. Since Joel and I became engaged, I'm just kind of off on cloud 9 somewhere. I'd like you to meet him, Miss Evans. He's really a wonderful man. Of course, he isn't rich, and he wouldn't ask me for a long time. You know how it is with men. Pride. He said everyone would say he was marrying me for my...
All right, Nancy. These people are not interested in hearing your life story.
On the contrary, Mr. Wharton. I know how Nancy feels. And I'm so glad you found your future husband, Miss Wharton. And we hope you'll be very happy. Thank you. Well, nice to have met all of you. See you later, Uncle. Bye.
Bye.
Well, Mr. Rogers, this begins to make a little sense.
Does it?
Although how that scatterbrained young idiot could have made a mistake like this, I'll never know.
I don't think I follow you, Mr. Wharton. What exactly happened?
Well, it's perfectly obvious that Joel Potter came into possession of 2 of the greatest rarities in stamp annals. And then the young fool accidentally used them as postage. I can't understand it. He's a guide in the printing bureau. His father is a government printer. He makes stamps. He'd know the value.
Joel Potter's father prints stamps?
Yes, Oh, I think I'm beginning to understand.
So do I, Mr. Wharton. I think this is a matter for the Treasury Department.
Mr. Rogers.
Yes, sir?
These inverted liberties, they've been canceled, so they're of no further use to anyone except the collectors. I suppose they're yours by right of possession.
I'm not sure, Mr. Wharton. It depends on what the Treasury men say. They may be government property.
Oh, nonsense. What would the government want with them? Why not sell them to me?
I can't do that, Mr. Wharton. Not until I've had a talk.
Mr. Rogers, I'll give you $50,000 apiece for them. $100,000.
Dale, it's no fun going sightseeing without Roy.
I know, Cap, but Roy went to see the Treasury men. He'll meet us here in the Capitol building as soon as he's through. Have you got your guidebook with you?
Huh? Oh, yeah, here it is.
How high does it say the Capitol Dome is?
Capitol Dome. Just a second, now look it up. Yeah, here it is. Capitol Dome. 288 feet high.
Oh, certainly is a magnificent sight.
The dome of the Capitol is unusual in several respects. It contains extraordinary acoustical, acoustical,
Acoustical.
Yeah, acoustical properties. Standing directly under the dome itself, it is possible to hear even the slightest whisper of a person many feet away in the other part of the foyer.
Foyer.
Foyer. You suppose that's so, Dale?
It must be, Pat, if it says so.
Hey, Dale.
Yeah?
How come Roy didn't want to sell those inverted Liberty stamps to Mr. Wharton?
Well, in the first place, Roy isn't sure they belong to him. And in the second place, suppose they're forgeries.
Forgeries?
Sure. Stamp collecting is a big business, Pat. What if someone has deliberately forged the stamp and made it look like a genuine heir? He could get a fortune for it.
Yeah, $50,000 a stamp. Roy says they ain't forgeries.
What?
I said Roy says they ain't... I could have sworn I heard Roy say something. Yeah, that's what I thought. Roy! Where are you? Oh, where?
There he is, Pat, on the other side of the room. Come on.
Well, what do you know? Whispering clear on the other side of the room, and... Hey, Roy, the book is right. You sure were a cowstackle. Did you hear me whispering?
Just like you were standing right next to it.
That's a remarkable effect, isn't it?
Oh, it's sure spooky.
What did the Treasury man have to say?
The stamps are genuine. They were printed in the government office. The question is, why wasn't the error reported, and how did they get into Joel Potter's hands?
You mean if a mistake is made in a stamp, it has to be reported?
Immediately, Pat. And in most cases, the stamp or stamps are destroyed.
So what now?
Well, the Treasury men are starting an investigation. They'll probably call Joel Potter and his father in for questioning.
His father?
Yes. Joel Potter's father was in charge of the machine that made the error in the stamp.
I see. Poor Nancy. I hope Joel doesn't get into trouble on account of this.
He's in trouble right now, Dale. Plenty of trouble.
The Treasury man said he'd call, Roy.
About 6 o'clock. I told him we'd be back here at the hotel by then.
It's almost 6 now.
Roy!
Jumping catfish, would you look at this roof?
Somebody torn it to pieces.
Yeah. Whoever it was might have saved themselves a lot of trouble. I took the stamps with me.
Oh.
What's that?
Sounds like somebody in the closet.
Oh, Mr. Wharton.
He sounds hurt, Roy. Mr. Wharton. Mr. Wharton, are you all right?
Oh, Miss Evans, Mr. Rogers.
Don't try to sit up. Hey, that's a nasty bump you have on your head. What happened?
I decided to call and renew my offer for the stamps. I knocked on the door. A voice said, come in. Naturally, Ooh, my head.
Take it easy.
Well, I thought it was you, of course, so I opened the door and came in. That's all I remember.
You must have surprised whoever was searching the room, Roy.
Yeah. Well, that's probably Mr. McDougal, the Treasury man. I'll get it. Get Mr. Wharton a cold towel for his head, Pat.
Okay.
Hello? Yes? Really? I see. Yeah, sure. I'll go there right away. Yes, I have the stamp. What's the address again? 1229 J Street, room 217. Okay, sure. I understand. I'll see what I can find out. Bye.
What is it, Roy?
The Treasury Department thinks that old man Potter printed more of these inverted liberties. They want me to see what I can find out. I'm going over there now. It's Roy Rogers, Mr. Potter. May I come in? Roy Rogers. Can I see you for a minute?
Why, yes, I guess so. Come in.
Thank you. Hey, looks like you and I had the same visitor.
Huh?
Your room, it's been ransacked.
Oh, yes, I found it this way when I came home from work today.
Burglars?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
What were they looking for, Mr. Potter?
Well, I really don't know. I'm not a rich man. I don't keep any large amounts of money in my room. I really can't say what to the time.
Oh, would it be some more copies of these, Mr. Potter?
Oh. The inverted liberty. The other two copies. Where did you get them?
Mr. Potter, the important question is, where did you get them?
I printed them by mistake.
By mistake? Are you sure?
Yes, I swear. It was a mistake.
Well, why didn't you report it like you were supposed to?
Well, Can you see, Mr. Rogers? I have a son.
Yes, I know.
You do? You know Joe?
I've never met him, but, well, I've heard about him. He's engaged to Nancy Wharton, isn't he?
Yes. That's why I decided to keep the stamps and sell them. I wanted him to be able to stand on his own with Nancy. He was going to call off the marriage because he said he couldn't afford her and he wouldn't live off of her money.
But Nancy loved him. She was willing to live on what he made.
That's what she says now. But Joe didn't believe her. And then, when the mistake occurred in the printing press, and I saw the inverted statue, I realized that I had a fortune in my hands. I put them in my pocket. I corrected the mistake in the machine, and, well, I didn't report the error.
I see. But how did your son get two of them?
My son?
Yes. He used them for postage on a package that I received.
Postage? Oh, no.
How could he have gotten them, Mr. Potter?
Well, we live here together, my son and I, and I suppose he had something to mail, and he just looked in my pocket and found them. He often does that. I carry stamps with me all the time.
You mean to say you just put the inverted liberties in your coat pocket and left them there?
Well, they were as safe in my pocket as anywhere, Mr. Rogers. I didn't want to attract attention to myself by putting them into a vault or trying to hide them. Well, that is, not until I discovered that two of them were missing.
And then you hid the others?
Yes.
Where?
In the back of that picture frame over there.
Okay, Mr. Potter. I'll get them. Then we'll go down to the Treasury Department and explain what happened.
I don't think you will, Mr. Rogers. Just stand where you are, both of you.
Mr. Wharton, what are you doing here?
I came to get the stamps, Mr. Rogers. I'm not stupid, you know. I'm aware that Joel's father prints stamps. When I heard Nancy's story, I knew that Joel probably got the stamps by accident from his father. I reasoned that there were more than two copies. The presses can't be stopped that fast. I want all of the copies, Mr. Rogers, all of them. I'm going to own the greatest philatelic rarity in the world. That's why I searched this apartment and your room. Fortunately, I didn't look behind the picture frame, and you had your copies with you.
But you said that you were...
I know. You surprised me by returning too soon, so I hit myself over the head and went into the closet. Now, Mr. Rogers, if you kindly take that cord from the curtains and tie Mr. Potter up.
But, Mr. Wharton...
Do as I say. I'm going to have those stamps, and no one is going to be the wiser. Now, get the cord.
Okay. Don't get itchy with that gun. You don't want a killing on your hands, do you?
No, certainly not, Mr. Rogers. All I want are the stamps, and I'm going to have them. Once I've got them, no one will ever see them again. No one will be able to prove that they even exist. They'll be hidden safely away where no one will find them. Now, hurry with that drapery cord, Mr. Rogers, and stop stalling.
Mr. Wharton, you're a millionaire. Why are you doing this?
You don't understand, do you? No, I don't suppose you would. No one but a stamp collector could understand. You remember, Mr. Rogers, I spoke of interest? Well, stamps are mine. I love them. They're my very life. They're like a fine Stradivarius to a violinist.
But no one will ever see them if you steal them like this and hide them away.
That's not important, Mr. Rogers. The important thing is that I will own them. I will own the only copies of the greatest stamp in the world.
I see. Okay, Mr. Wharton. I guess I can understand how you feel. It's too bad, but you leave me no other source except... Grab his gun, Mr. Potter. Okay, Mr. Wharton. Just hold still and you won't get hurt.
You know, Mr. Rogers, this is the first time I ever saw anyone make a lasso out of a drapery cord.
So there it is, Pat. This is where the government makes all of our money.
Wow. Would you look at all that beautiful green lettuce?
Roy?
Yes?
What'll happen to Mr. Wharton and Mr. Potter?
I don't know about Mr. Potterdale. That's up to the Treasury Department. Mr. Wharton's case on attempted theft comes up for trial next week. The jury will decide what happens to him.
Roy, Dave.
Yes,
Yes,
Pat?
Pat?
What is it? That $1 bill that just came off the press.
What about it?
Well, look. Don't you see? George Washington's head. It's on backwards.
And, folks, that's the story of an incident that happened to us in the capital city of the nation, Washington, D.C.
Washington, the fairest city in the greatest land of all. Named for one, our country's father who first answered freedom's call. God bless our White House, our Capitol, too, and keep ever flying the red, white, and blue. Grandest spot beneath the sun is Washington.
Washington, the land of memories of the great men of the past. Jefferson and Patrick Henry, who for liberty stood fast. Also, Jackson and Franklin and Clay all marched side by side through our memory today. Give us strength to carry on for Washington.
And bring a lot of joy each spring, and the statue of Lincoln meets your eye. When parade fashion we view down Pennsylvania Avenue, all the people lift their voices to the sky. Washington, the good Lord keep you with your banner high on firm. Washington, the light of freedom, let it shine throughout the world. Now the people be able to see how grand is our life in the land of the free. Freedom flows beneath the sun in Washington, Washington, Washington.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now, here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
The spell of Indian magic. If you believe it, then the spell can capture you.
Well, hi there, folks. Greetings to the whole family. That song they're playing is called The Spell of Indian Magic.
It's a brand new song composed especially for the story I'm going to tell you tonight by our musical conductor, Frank Worth, and our director, Ralph Rose. It's kind of a strange song, and our story is a very strange story. It all began when Dale and Pat and me went up to Denver, Colorado to take part in a show. It was a kind of a Wild West show, complete with Indians and cowboys. We had a famous medicine man on the bill, Chief Osego. Well, we just finished our final performance, and we were back in the tent loading up bullet and trigger when a girl called to us.
Roy? Dale?
Yes?
I was afraid I'd missed you. It's Betty, Roy. You remember, Betty Nolan from Manitou.
Sure. How are you, Betty?
Oh, not so good, Roy. I read in the papers that you folks were up here, and I thought maybe you could help.
Help?
Well, I know what a good friend you've always been to my grandfather, so I thought you ought to know that he's dying.
What?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, what's he dying of, Betty?
Well, that's just the trouble, Roy. We aren't sure.
What do you mean?
Well, the doctors can't find a thing wrong with him. According to all his tests, grandfather should be a perfect physical specimen.
I don't understand.
Well, neither did I. Until yesterday when I found this in the barn.
What is it?
It's a doll. A little doll with pins stuck in it.
That's right, Roy. I think grandfather's being killed by an Indian curse.
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with part one of a story about a curse, a spell, and Indian magic. Here's why Dodge is today's biggest car buy. The great new 54 Dodge is the lowest priced V8 in its field. That's right. Now you can buy a beautiful 54 Dodge at the lowest price of any big car V8. And no other car brings you all the big car features of the dependable Dodge. Full 150 horsepower gives you smooth, powerful starts and proven performance. Sleek lines and natural beauty make Dodge the car you'll be proud to own. Spacious Dodge interiors let you enjoy real roominess and comfort. Plenty of headroom and legroom. And remember this. The price you pay for a Dodge V8 is the lowest in its field. Drive in and see the beautiful, long, low 54 Dodge at your nearby Dodge Plymouth dealers. And if you want a good, dependable used car, be sure you see the First Choice Roy Rogers specials your Dodge dealer has for you. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part one of tonight's story.
Drink your coffee, Betty. You'll feel better.
Thank you.
Well, tell me about this doll again. When did you find it?
Yesterday.
What did you do when you found it?
Well, I didn't know what it was at first, so I took it to Jack.
Jack?
Jack West, my fiancé. Well, he told me about the legend of the Indian devil doll.
You mean the old stories that witches and medicine men used to make these dolls in the likeness of their enemies and then stick pins in them?
That's right. Finally, they stick a pin in the spot where a person's heart is located, and the person dies. After what Jack told me, all I could think of was Chief Taché.
Who's he?
He's the chief medicine man of the Navajos. People around these parts say there's bad blood between grandfather and Chief Taché.
And you went to see this Chief Taché?
Oh, no, Dale. I went to see the sheriff.
Why the sheriff?
Well, as you know, grandfather is a full-blooded Navajo. He believes in the powers of the medicine man.
You mean you think that the medicine man has something to do with causing your grandfather's illness?
I don't know, Dale. I just don't know.
But why did you go to the sheriff?
Well, to show him the doll and tell him about grandfather. I should have known better. Somehow or other, it got all over town, and the gossip spread to the other ranchers. Next thing we knew, there were threats against Chief Taché. So the sheriff put him in jail under protective custody.
I see.
And now the people think that this medicine man made the doll and put a curse on your grandfather.
Yes.
Betty, what's this bad blood between the chief and your grandfather that you mentioned?
Well, years ago, my grandfather was known as Chief Blue Cloud. During the last Indian Wars, he took the side of the army and fought against his own people, including Chief Taché. The local Indians have never forgiven him for it.
I see. Well, Betty, it sounds like there's heap big trouble down your way. Would you like for us to go down there and see what we can find out?
Oh, Roy, if you only would.
Stay here with Dale a minute. I'll tell Pat. Pat? Oh, Pat.
Yeah, Roy?
Pat, get Bullet and Trigger ready for a little ride. We're going to Manitou the first thing in the morning.
In the morning? Oh, now, Roy, you ain't gonna do any traveling tomorrow, are you?
Why not? What's the matter with tomorrow?
What's the matter with tomorrow? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. It's just Friday the 13th, that's all.
Betty, we've been so busy talking about devil dolls and your grandfather that I haven't had a chance to ask you anything about your fiancé. Jack? Oh, he's a wonderful man, Dale.
What kind of work is he in?
He works for the United Museum. He's a paleontologist.
Alien, what did you...
A paleontologist, Pat. He hunts for old fossil bones.
Oh, yeah. Well, him and Bullet ought to get along fine. They do the same kind of work.
Oh, Pat. The town's just up ahead. That's strange.
What?
That crowd up the street there. Where? That's the jail. Roy.
Now, take it easy. We'll see what's going on.
It's a mob, Roy. This looks serious.
Come on.
Folks, get back! Don't do anything you'll be sorry for! Wait a minute, people. Hold on now.
Thanks, mister. Who are you?
Roy Rogers. Who are you?
Jack West.
Oh, yeah. Betty's fiancé. Just stand your ground, Jack. This mob will break up in a minute. Go on now. Go on home where you belong. That's better. That's the idea.
That was a close one. Good thing you came along when you did, Mr. Rogers.
Where's the sheriff?
Went over to Colorado Springs on business. He deputized me and told me to watch things while he was gone.
Well, where's Chief Taché?
Inside?
I'd like to talk to him for a minute, if I may.
Sure. Come on.
I am Chief Taché.
I'm Roy Rogers, Chief. I come here to find out if you made a devil doll and tried to work Indian magic on Chief Blue Cloud.
No, untrue. I not make bad medicine, only good.
Do you know what's wrong with Chief Blue Cloud?
Yes. He is dying because of devil doll.
Who's responsible? Do you know?
No, but can guess.
Yes?
Evil spirit in human body. Great worker of evil magic. Spirit called Wanga.
Wanga, huh? Well, whose body has the spirit of Wanga taken?
Not know.
You're sure you're telling me the truth?
Chief Taché do not lie.
Any luck?
Yeah. It seems all I have to do is find a human being whose body has been taken over by an evil spirit called Wanga.
Make yourselves at home, folks. I'll see how Grandfather is. Nancy! Nancy!
Yes, ma'am.
How is he, Nancy?
I think he is sleeping.
Good. I'll just look in on him. Nancy, these are my friends, Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Pat Brady.
How do you do?
Well, make some sandwiches, will you, Nancy? I imagine our guests are starved.
Yes, ma'am. I'll have them ready right away.
Excuse me a minute, will you? I'll see how Grandfather is.
Well, sit down, folks. Make yourselves at home.
Thank you. That's a charming Indian girl. Who is she?
Nancy? Well, I guess you'd call her a maid, but she's really more than that. Her father worked for Betty's grandfather, and then when he passed away, Mr. Blue Cloud sent her east to school. When she returned, she became a kind of companion to Betty and her grandfather.
Jack, what about this so-called feud between Chief Blue Cloud and Chief Taché?
Well, it dates back to the last Indian War. Chief Blue Cloud took the part of the Army.
Yes, I know about that, but is there anything more to it? Anything you can think of?
Well, of course, there's the ranch.
This ranch?
Yes. It was a gift from the federal government to Mr. Blue Cloud in exchange for his services to the Army during the war. The Army that conquered the Navajos.
I see.
Roy!
It's Betty. Come on.
Roy!
What is it, Betty? What's the matter?
Grandfather, he's dead.
Roy, look!
Yeah, it's the devil doll.
With a pin in its heart. Roy, there's a piece of paper stuck to the pin. What does it say?
There's one word on the paper, Dale. Just one word. Wonga.
In just a moment, Roy and Dale will return with part 2 of tonight's story. Action, power, beauty. That's the Dodge for 54. It's the car for you. Those long, low, sleek, flowing lines are good-looking. They look natural. There's nothing awkward, nothing artificial about a Dodge. It's just a massive, rugged, really beautiful big car. Notice I said big car. You get so many big car features in this new Dodge. There's big car power, record-breaking power when Dodge smashed 196 official AAA records for speed and endurance. There's big car luxury, too. You'll find comfort and real roominess inside the new Dodge. Plenty of big car headroom and shoulder room and leg room. Plenty of big car elbow room. And best of all, there's big car value in a new Dodge. The 54 Dodge costs you less than any other V8 in its field. That's right. Dodge prices are the lowest of any big car V8. Stop in and see your friendly Dodge Plymouth dealer. Stop in and see the beautiful, long, low 54 Dodge. And now back to Roy and Dale and a story about a curse, a spell, and Indian magic.
Why are you so restless, Roy?
I'm sorry, but I've been trying to figure out something.
What?
When was the last time you saw that devil doll?
Devil doll? Why, when Betty showed it to you after the performance, I guess. Why?
What happened to it after Betty showed it to me?
She put it back in her purse. I saw her.
Yeah, that's what I thought, too.
I don't understand, Roy. What are you driving at?
I can't figure out how that doll got into Mr. Blue Cloud's bed, unless...
Roy, you mean you think Betty put it there?
I don't know, Dale. Where's Betty, Dale?
She's lying down. Maybe we ought to answer it.
Excuse me, Miss Nolan is resting. I'd better answer the phone. Hello? No, she's lying down. I see. Yes, he's here. Just a moment, please. I'll call him. Mr. West would like to speak to you, Mr. Rogers.
Oh, thank you. Hello? They did? What'd they find? Oh, nothing, huh? Yeah, I see. Of course, if the coroner found nothing suspicious, naturally, they'll enter it as a natural death. Okay, Jack, thanks. I'll tell Betty. See you later. Dale? Pat?
Yes?
How'd you like to go on a sightseeing tour of an Indian reservation?
Hey, Roy. Looks like they're having some kind of a celebration.
Dale, you and Pat wait here a minute. I'll go see what this is all about. Well, if it isn't Chief Taché, I thought you were in jail.
Released this morning, Mr. Rogers. Sheriff know I am innocent.
He does? How?
White man's doctor make examination of Blue Cloud. Find nothing wrong. Blue Cloud died natural death.
I see. But you know that's not true, don't you?
White man say true. You go now, Mr. Rogers. You not welcome here.
One more question, Chief, then I'll leave. Are you sure you don't know what human being the spirit of Wanga inhabits?
Wanga spirit make bad medicine. I make only good medicine. Know nothing about Wanga.
Okay, Chief, if that's the way you want it. I guess that's the way it'll have to be, for the time being anyway.
Did you find out anything, Roy?
No, not much, except that when we find an evil spirit named Wanga, we'll know the truth about this.
Boy, it sure is a hot day. Whew. Say, Roy, there's a water hole down there. How about giving the horses a drink?
Good idea, Pat. Let's go.
Isn't this a part of the Blue Cloud Ranch, Roy?
Yes, it is, Dale.
Sure is fine country, isn't it?
Yeah. Pat?
Yeah?
I want you to turn around and head back to town.
Oh, Roy, in this heat?
I'm sorry, but this is important. Go to Western Union and send a telegram to Chief Osego. Tell him I need his help and ask him to join me at the Blue Cloud Ranch as soon as possible.
Why do you want Chief Osego, Roy?
Well, there's an old saying that I think fits this particular situation. Fight fire with fire.
Here's the water hole.
Who, Trigger? Who, boy?
Whoa, Buttermilk.
Whoa, you. Whoa, whatever your name is. Whoa, Red. Doggone it. Whoa. Roy, you reckon this animule is what they mean by the flying red horse?
Come on, Trigger. Take a drink, boy. Trigger, what's the matter with you?
Come on, Buttermilk. Nice, cool water. Hey, that's funny. The horses have their tongues hanging out, but they won't touch it.
Yeah, I see. Well, that reminds me of another old saying. You can lead a horse to water. Better get going into town, Pat, and send that telegram. This whole thing has suddenly started to make sense. May I have your attention, please? I want to thank you all for coming to this lonely water hole at this time of night, especially those of you from the reservation and Chief Medicine Man Taché. I can assure you that this is not a joke or a party. It's very serious. The people in this community believe that Chief Taché had something to do with the death of Mr. Blue Cloud. I don't. So I've asked another great medicine man to come here and help us learn the truth. This is Chief Osego.
Yotahe, Sukis.
Chief Osego is going to make big medicine, powerful medicine that will dispel an evil spirit known by the name of Wanga. Will you take over, Chief Osego?
I call upon the great spirit of fire to light the water before us. I light this torch. I place it upon the water. Behold!
Don't be afraid, folks. Don't anybody move. As you can see, the water's burning. Chief Osego truly has big magic, big medicine. And now, for even stronger magic, at my request, the chief has made a devil doll in the image of the evil spirit who is really responsible for Mr. Blue Cloud's death. The chief will now work his magic on the doll and the one who is guilty.
Hairs from a comb, pieces of cloth, bits of leather, three-toed sloth, string of silk, boll weevil, all baptized on the altar of evil.
What's he doing, Roy?
He's weaving a spell, Dale. And when he's through, we may know who's been at the bottom of this.
I stuck a pin into its arm, and lo, the arm hung limp beside. I stuck a pin into its arm, and lo, the arm hung limp beside. I stuck a pin...
No, my arm, my arm!
Roy, it's Jack West.
Jack!
Stop! Please, take the pin out of the doll, please! I didn't do it. It was Nancy. She did it. She made me do it.
He lies.
Get her, Pat. I'll get her.
I'll kill him. I'll kill him with magic. You'll see. You'll see!
What made you suspect Jack West, Roy?
Well, when I saw oil floating on the water, I realized why the horses wouldn't drink it. That gave me an idea that there could be a motive for killing Betty's grandfather.
Killing? Why, I thought you said he died naturally.
Well, that's what the coroner said, Pat. Psychologists might tell you a different story. Well, anyway, after I got the idea that somebody would benefit by Mr. Blue Cloud's death, I knew it had to be either Betty or her fiancé. I wired the United Museum in New York and found out that Jack West had spent 7 years in Africa doing research on black magic in addition to looking for fossils and old bones. He believes in devil dolls as much as Mr. Blue Cloud did.
Is that the reason he actually felt a pain in his arm when Chief Osego had everybody under the hypnotic spell?
That's right.
Well, I still don't get it. Where did this Nancy or Wanga fit in?
She was in love with Jack West. He promised to split the money with her after he married Betty and sold the oil rights to the ranch. It was Nancy who took the devil doll from Betty's purse and stuck the pin in its heart in front of Mr. Blue Cloud. The shock killed him.
By the way, where is Jack West?
He took out of here this morning like that red horse I've been riding. Oh, he must have been doing 60.
Roy, you don't mean you let him get away.
I couldn't stop him, Dale. Actually, he committed no crime. At least no crime that's recognized by the law.
Good morning, Roy.
Well, good morning.
Dale.
Good morning.
Hi, Pat.
How are you, Chief Osego?
Fine, thank you. I could not help overhearing what you were discussing. I would not worry about Mr. West if I were you. He will receive his due punishment. Wanga has promised it.
Wanga? You mean Nancy? Oh, now, Chief. Don't tell me an old showman like you believes in that stuff.
I saw her practicing her black medicine late last night. She called upon the water spirits to do her evil.
Fire spirits, water spirits. If you ask me, there's only one kind of spirits that I can put my faith in. Of course, I'll never touch them.
I'll get it. Hello? Oh? Yes, Sheriff. This is Roy Rogers. What? Oh? Yes, I see. Well, thanks, Sheriff. Thanks for calling.
What did the sheriff want, Roy?
He called to tell us about Jack West. It seems he ran into a culvert.
Was he hurt?
His car turned over in an irrigation ditch. He was pinned beneath the car in the ditch. He drowned in 2 feet of water. And, folks, that's the whole story of what happened the time Dale and Pat and me ran into the spell of Indian magic. Heed the words of Indian medicine man. Do not scoff at Indian medicine man, for many strange things can happen. I've heard my father tell how Indian medicine man makes magic spell. The spell of Indian magic. If you believe it, then the spell can capture you. A tiny doll, a tom-tom, a powder in the fire. The spell of Indian magic, the spell of mad desire.
He's as old as time, that medicine man. Can he cast a spell? He certainly can. You say that such things are foolish, that we should not believe. But I have seen that old Indian chieftain weave the spell of Indian magic. Ooh, if you believe it, then the spell can capture you. A a tiny doll, a tom-tom, a powder in the fire.
The spell of Indian magic, the spell of mad desire. Make the spell, hear the spell.
There's a way to stop that medicine man. Make more magic than that medicine man. For fire must be fought with fire. The way to break a curse is brew a potion of magic that is worse. The spell of Indian magic. If you believe it, then the spell can capture you. A tiny doll, a tom-tom, a powder in the fire.
The spell of Indian magic, the spell of magic.
Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge job-rated truck. It's easy to steer, you can turn on a dime.
Dodge is easy to load, saves you work and time.
Wider seats and a better view, ride so comfortable, you'll say. There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge job-rated truck. See Dodge today.
Yes, friends, and here's still another reason why Dodge trucks mean a better deal for the man at the wheel. Sensational new Power Dome V8s, the world's most modern truck engines, are yours only with Dodge job-rated trucks. Thanks to the exclusive dome-shaped combustion chambers of Dodge truck Power Dome V8s, you get more power from regular gas, more miles to the gallon, more efficient performance than any other mass-produced V8s. New Power Dome V8s really save you money every mile you travel. So drop into your dependable Dodge truck dealers soon for a demonstration. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you.
Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Gene Bates, Gene Tatum, Marvin Miller, Tom Holland, Jan Arvan, and Jack O'Shea. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time, when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the transcribed Roy Rogers Radio Show. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, tonight, we'd like to tell you about how Dale and Pat and I solved an old mystery. We call this story The Last Stagecoach.
There is a legend that the last stagecoach to leave St. Joseph, Missouri for Paradise Valley carried on it an ancient land grant, which would have given title to the rich ranch district to an eastern stranger. But the coach arrived with no driver or passengers, and the old grant was never found. Now, on the eve of Paradise Valley's 75th anniversary celebration, Roy Rogers with Dale Evans, Pat Brady, and a promoter of Western pageants named Daniel David McClintock are at the Double R Bar with that same historic stagecoach.
Ooh, Flash. Back up, Cracker. Ooh,
Roy, this is the strangest hitch I ever saw. You know, it'd be much easier to put a new motor in Nellie Bell.
Well, this was a standard hitch about 75 years ago, Pat. The tongue from the stagecoach makes the rear team easier to handle on the turns. The front team works in ordinary traces.
I don't mean I'll have any trouble driving a hitch like this. I can certainly handle 4 pair of reins.
Well, we'll find out about that tomorrow, Pat, when we have the stagecoach race. The race is a wonderful idea, Mr. McClintock.
I hope so. I'm just happy that you and Roy made it possible for us to get this historic stagecoach from the Western Museum at Zenith. You know, I've tried for years to get them to loan it to me for these Pioneer Days pageants, but I've never had any luck before.
Well, we know the museum folks pretty well, Mr. McClintock.
Yes, and this particular stagecoach is so much a part of the legend of Paradise Valley that it's going to add a real touch of color to our 75th anniversary celebration.
Just think, if passengers had gotten through on its last trip, Paradise Valley might have been owned by 2 Eastern families.
Oh, shucks. I don't take much stock in the story of the Spanish land grant.
Anyway, Pat, it's lucky that the old land grant paper never was found. If it turned up, we all might have to move.
That's right, Roy. Original land grants, if they're genuine, sometimes still hold good in the courts.
Oh, Dale, you spent too much time studying them consarn papers in the museum.
Well, it was just about the most fascinating 3 days I ever spent. And the old newspapers and deeds and the letters they loaned me are going to make a mighty interesting exhibit.
Ooh, back up, Flash. Easy there, Cracker. Here's another interesting thing. I've got these 4 horses hitched up and all set to go.
That's wonderful, Rogers.
And now we better find out whether I can handle these 2 teams or not. Hop up there, everyone. Stagecoach leaving for Mineral City.
Roy, I'm going to follow you in Nellie Bell. If I'm going to drive the other stagecoach against you in the race tomorrow, that'll be enough horse driving to last me for 75 years.
Well, I'm going to ride the stage. How about you, Mr. McClintock?
Well, you know, if Pat doesn't mind, I think I'll drive in the Jeep with him. Now, I make my living putting on these Western celebrations, but somehow I'm always happy to get off a horse and back in a car again.
Well, if you want to call Nellie Bell a car, more power to both of you. Dale and I'll see you in town. Come on, Dale. I'll give you a hand up. There you are.
Golly, Roy, it's so high up here in the driver's seat, and it seems kind of rickety.
Don't worry, Dale. This old stagecoach stood up over thousands of miles of mighty rough country. I think it'll take us as far as Mineral City.
Yeah, you put an engine in that thing and you'd have Nellie Bell's great-grandmother.
If you get held up, don't worry, Roy. The boys are going to pull off the stagecoach robbery in the pageant tomorrow. Probably mighty anxious to get in a rehearsal.
Well, we won't worry, no matter what happens.
Well, Mr. McClintock and I'll be following you anyway. You got those water pistols of yours loaded, Mr. McClintock?
They aren't exactly water pistols, Pat. I make it a point to dress like a Westerner, even down to the 45s.
Well, these horses are anxious to get started. See you in Mineral City. Come on, boy. Ha!
Hey, Roy, that looks easy. Betcha I beat you tomorrow.
Well, we'll see about that, Pat. Hey, this is great, isn't it, Dale?
It sure is. Say, riding up here's mighty exciting, even if we are almost a century beyond the stagecoach days.
Would you like to take the reins a while, Dale?
Sure.
Okay, here you are. Watch it now. It's quite a handful.
Well, I've driven a 4-up before, but not from way up in the clouds like this, though. Say, what do you think of Mr. McClintock, Roy? Doesn't that name sound familiar to you?
Well, the old fellow back in St. Joe who was supposed to own the Paradise Valley land grant was named McClintock, too.
Oh, sure. And he's supposed to have died suddenly without telling anyone where the land grant was.
If there was one, the fellow who was bringing it out probably kept it right in his pocket.
Do you think the Indians got him?
Don't know. Well, the festival's going to be fun anyway.
Roy, look. 2 masked men riding up from behind that rock.
Hold up there. Hold up.
I'm sure glad this is just McClintock's rehearsal.
Stop that stagecoach, you. Get your hands in the air.
Pull up those horses. We're not fooling.
Ho there. I don't recognize him. Do you, Roy?
Well, not behind those masks, I don't. I don't place the horses either.
All right. Climb down off that stagecoach, you two.
Keep your fingertips pointed at those buzzards up there and climb down.
Sure, partner, but would one of you mind holding the heads of the lead team?
Yeah, these horses aren't too familiar with stagecoaching.
Sure, I'll hold them. Hey, steady. Now, steady, you.
McClintock told us you'd probably be pulling a rehearsal. Having fun?
Sure, we're having fun. Just keep those hands in the air.
My, you're some actors, whoever you are.
Lead my horse, Bill. I'll drive the stagecoach.
Hey, is that part of the act? Driving a 4-up isn't easy, you know.
I'll manage. You all set, Bill?
Sure, Joe. I got your horse.
You better just drive a few rods down the road and then stop. That's a valuable stagecoach.
Sure, we know. Like you said, it's just a rehearsal. All right, get up there. Come on. Hop.
Well, careful now, Joe, or whatever your name is. Don't let those horses get out of control.
Never mind about me. Come on, get up. Hop.
Roy, an amateur like that shouldn't whip those horses into a full gallop. What if he tip over?
You give a Mineral City businessman a fat part like a stagecoach robber, and the ham in him really comes out. Hey, he really handles that stagecoach.
Well, Roy, where are they going? They tore around that bend at a full gallop.
Yeah, they're out of sight and hearing, too. McClintock shouldn't have let them have their rehearsal out in the country like this.
Well, golly, I hope they come back.
Well, here comes Pat and Ellibelle and McClintock.
Oh, gracious me, Jiminy suds. Roy, you and Dale get thrown off that stagecoach?
What happened?
Well, your actors pulled their rehearsal, McClintock. The stagecoach was held up.
What?
Sure. 2 masked men riding a pinto and a blood bay rode out from behind those rocks and went through their act for tomorrow. The only trouble is they went off at a full gallop with a stagecoach. We just hope they know what they're doing.
Well, I was just kidding about the rehearsal, Rogers. I haven't even selected the actors for it.
What? Hey, what are y'all talking about? You mean there was a real stagecoach holdup?
We're less than 10 minutes from the Double R bar. We better rush back there and get horses. They may not stick to the roads.
Yeah, that's a good idea. They can't take the stagecoach anywhere without leaving tracks, and Trigger and Buttermilk can follow them just as quickly and a lot more quietly than Ellibelle could.
Well, if we expect to follow them quietly, do you think it's wise for all 4 of us to go?
No, I think Dale better hurry back to town and give the description of the men to the sheriff.
Good. I'll go with her.
No, Mr. McClintock. I'll take full responsibility for the stagecoach. But I think you'd better ride with Pat and me.
Know the 3 Sugar Crisp bears, the ones on every package of Post Sugar Crisp? They're special pals of Roy's. And here they are to talk about America's fastest-growing cereal.
That's Post Sugar Crisp.
You honey bears really love that delicious sugar and honey flavor, don't you?
You bet. Sugar Crisp is a cereal treat that's fun to eat.
Right. And you'll enjoy eating Sugar Crisp 3 different ways. Handy Dandy and Candy can tell you that.
Sure. As a cereal, Sugar Crisp is dandy.
For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy, right out of the box.
Yes, you'll love Sugar Crisp. As cereal, just add milk or cream. No sugar needed because Sugar Crisp is just sweet enough. For snacks, Sugar Crisp is quick and easy to fix whenever you're hungry. Or eat it right out of the box like candy. It's the grandest treat you ever did eat. Like the honey bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Tomorrow, buy genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front.
As Roy and Dale drive an historic old stagecoach along a lonely country road, they are waylaid by highwaymen whom our friends believe are rehearsing for the Paradise Valley anniversary pageant. But the producer of the spectacle disclaims all responsibility. And now Roy, Pat, and McClintock are on horseback following the trail of the stolen relic.
No trouble following these stagecoach tracks. Them fellas sure didn't stick to the roads, though, did they?
They sure didn't. The fellow who fooled us is a pretty good driver.
I didn't know things like this happen in the West anymore.
No, I didn't either. Looks like somebody believes the story that the Paradise Valley land grant is hidden somewhere in that coach.
Oh, that's just a legend, isn't it?
I don't know. I always figured it was, but now I don't know.
Easy now. Pull up your horses quietly.
What do you see, Roy?
Look off there in the gully behind that clump of cottonwoods. There's the stagecoach. Off your horses, easy.
I don't see anything.
I do. Sure enough, that's a stagecoach.
Yes, I see it now.
If we move quietly and stay behind cover, we can work our way over there without being seen. You stay here, Trigger. Let's go, men.
Sure they can't see us, Rogers?
They're too busy with that stagecoach to be looking very hard.
Yeah, Roy and me have snuck up on criminals like this dozens of times.
Look out, Rogers. They see us.
McClintock, what's the idea of firing like
they
that?
They saw us. The one with the rifle was drawing a bead on us.
Well, he ain't drawing a bead now. Both of them's on their horses, and look at them go.
You shouldn't have done that, McClintock. The first thing we learn in the West is not to get panicky.
I was only trying to protect us.
Roy and I can protect ourselves pretty well without having a tenderfoot louse things up.
Never mind, Pat. The stagecoach is down there, and that's the main thing. If those two men stick to the mounts they're riding, they shouldn't be too hard to find. Now let's get down there and see what they've wanted with that stagecoach. Well, whoever they were starting to go over that stagecoach with a fine-tooth comb.
Or with a razor blade and a crowbar. Well, look. The upholstery's slit, and they even started to wrench off the floorboards.
Probably trying to see if there was a false bottom where the old land deed could have been hidden.
The coach can be fixed up all right again, can't it, Rogers?
Yeah. They weren't at it long enough to do any real damage.
That deed must have been pretty valuable for him to go to all this trouble.
If there really is a deed and it was found, all of us in Paradise Valley might lose all the property we own.
Well, could that really happen, Roy?
It could, but I aim to see that it doesn't. McClintock, we'll use the other stagecoach for the robbery tomorrow, and we'll call off the race.
But Roy, we can't do that. Everyone's looking forward to it.
Yeah, Roy, I can't see what harm the race would do. You'd be driving one coach, and I'd be driving the other, and we'd be in plain sight of hundreds of people.
Well, we'll think it over. But for now, I'm driving this stagecoach right back to my ranch.
Are you sure it'll be safe there, Rogers?
It certainly will. I'll lock it in the stable, and Bullet and I will personally guard it during the night.
Bullet? Who's Bullet?
Bullet's Roy's German Shepherd dog, and if Roy tells him to guard the stagecoach, I just pity the fellers that try to touch a finger to it.
It's no use, McClintock. We're not going to try breaking in that stable with a big dog in it, not for a lot more than you're paying us.
You know what you're doing, McClintock. You sure didn't find any paper this afternoon.
The land grant's got to be somewhere on that stagecoach. It's taken me over 10 years to find a way to get the coach out of the museum. I'm not letting this chance slip by.
Maybe you can figure some way to hijack the stagecoach when they ship it back to the museum.
That won't be necessary. I've talked Rogers into holding the race after all. And when it's over, that stagecoach is going to have to be completely rebuilt.
How do you figure that, McClintock?
The road they're using leads straight out of town to a place called Frederick's Rocks. The drivers are supposed to make a wide turn around the rock and head back to town for the finish. Now, if the horses didn't make the turn, they'd head straight across country that would rip the sturdiest wagon ever built to pieces.
Go ahead, Mac. We're listening.
The sheriff and I are judging the race, and I'll inspect the harness before the start. It won't be any trouble at all to touch up the reins with acid.
Sure, I guess you could do that all right, Mac.
Now, you and Bill will be lying out of sight in the crevices of that big rock. When the horses go by, you're going to let them have it with a load of rock salt. Once that stagecoach jounces to pieces crossing that rocky meadow, the old land grant's sure to be found. And once it's found, we have a clear legal case. I will collect hundreds of thousands of dollars from these yokels in Paradise Valley. Either collect from them or throw them off their ranches.
Back with Roy in a minute. But first, the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, Post Sugar Crisp is the new delicious cereal. You see, Sugar Crisp is made of nourishing, wholesome puffed wheat, coated with pure honey and sugar. So enjoy it as a cereal. Just add milk or cream. It's already sweetened. You don't need sugar. And Sugar Crisp is a grand between-meal snack, too. It's rich in food energy. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. This honey of a cereal is good any way. So buy Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it.
Happy crowds line the main street of Mineral City, waiting for the stagecoach race, which is a part of the 75th anniversary celebration. Atop one coach are Roy Rogers and Dale Evans, the reins in Roy's hands leading down to 4 eager horses. Mounted on the fabled last stagecoach, also ready to leap out behind a spirited 4-horse team, is Pat Brady. And at the sound of the starter's gun...
Roy, why did you let Pat drive the stagecoach from the museum?
We can keep an eye on it better from this one here. Come on, boy. Yeah, man. Ah!
Tricker's running right alongside us. What are you planning, Roy?
I'm trying to be ready for anything anyone else is planning.
Pat's got his horses going like Sam 60.
We won't try to pass him until after we make the turn at Frederick's Rock and head back to town.
Frederick's Rock. That's the only place along the course where there won't be a lot of people.
If anything's going to happen to Pat's stagecoach, it'll happen there. Hey, look behind us, Dale. Are the sheriff and McClintock following us?
Yes, they're keeping up.
Hold on there, boy. Ha! Ha!
Pat's got better horses than we do, Roy. Do you think we can catch him after we make the turn?
Well, winning the race isn't the most important thing, Dale. Watch carefully now. We're getting close to Frederick's Rock.
Right. Oh, look! There are 2 horses standing behind it, a blood bay and a pinto.
Same ones the hold-up men had yesterday. Watch it now. Pat's even with the rock.
Oh, look at Pat's horses go. Roy, they're not making the turn.
Dale, Pat can't handle it. They're getting out of control.
Oh, Roy, look at Pat's reins. They're dangling loose, and his team's plunging right across that rocky meadow.
Trigger, come up alongside, boy. Grab the lines, Dale, and drive these horses. Trigger and I've got to help Pat.
I've got him, Roy. I'll manage somehow, but... Oh, no, Roy, don't jump.
Oh, I'm all right. Trigger knew what to do. Now go, boy. Come on, Trigger, get him. We've got to catch that stagecoach, Trigger, and Pat's got to hang on until we can catch up with him. Come on, boy. Hey, Pat! Pat, are you all right?
The range fell apart, Roy, and these horses have gone loco.
I'll ride that and jump on the lead team, Pat. You jump for the rear team. We can stop them once we get their heads.
I can't make it from here, Roy.
Jump down on the tongue first, then climb out on the tongue and grab the horses' heads.
All right, Roy, I'll try. Here goes.
Now, Trigger, just a little bit more now, boy. Right, go! Ho, ho! Hold up there, you. Ho! Hey, Pat, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm all right. With that darned old rotten wooden tongue. Whoa there. Whoa, easy, boy, easy. When we passed Frederick's Rock, my horses took off like they had carburetors, and the reins fell apart in my hands. And when I jumped down on that tongue of the stagecoach, well, the darn thing split like a lightning-struck oak, and...
Hey, look at this.
What's wrong, Roy?
Well, look. Here's why that stagecoach tongue cracked under your weight. The thing's hollow.
Well, sputtering spark plugs, it sure is. Well, you'd think they'd make a wagon tongue out of a solid piece of wood, no matter what...
Oh, and look here, Pat. Hey, there's a bunch of rolled-up papers inside of it.
Oh, thank goodness they made it. Oh, Roy, that was great. Pat, are you all right?
Sure, I'm all right, but I ain't never going to ride on nothing but Nellie Bell again.
Roy, that was marvelous work. McClintock and I were riding right behind you.
Great work, man. I was afraid the stagecoach would be battered to pieces.
It practically was. The tongue split like killing when I jumped on it.
Yeah, and look what was hidden inside the stagecoach tongue, Sheriff. A roll of old papers.
Roy, let me see those.
That's what we've been looking for. Could those be the old Paradise Valley land grants?
Let me see. This one's written in Spanish, and it's signed by King Philip IV. This is the land grant, all right.
Now, what are these other papers? This one's dated in St. Joe, Missouri in 1877. Why, it's a legal paper proving that the heirs of the men to whom this grant was originally issued were a couple of fellows named McClintock and Emery.
Oh, wait. Are you sure?
Yes, the sheriff's right, Roy. That's what these papers are.
Then the legend of the last stagecoach is true after all.
It certainly is, Rogers. And I can prove that I'm the only living heir of the D.D. McClintock who sent Emery out to file this land grant 75 years ago.
What?
That's right. And before long, I'll be the sole owner of Paradise Valley.
Now, just a minute, McClintock. The way you went about getting possession of these papers won't help you any in court.
What do you mean, Rogers?
Sheriff, there were 2 horses at the base of Frederick's Rock, a blood bay and a pinto. If we go back and arrest their riders, I think we'll find that they were hired by McClintock to hold up this stagecoach yesterday and to cause the runaway today.
I don't understand, Roy, but you always know what you're about. Let's go after them.
Look out, everybody!
Mr. McClintock, put those guns down.
But I thought I saw someone right...
That's it, McClintock. You were firing warning shots to tell your stooges to run for it again.
Yeah, you fired twice like that yesterday when we was sneaking up on the stagecoach.
You got me wrong.
No, you don't, McClintock. Because I got those guns. Sheriff, we'd better put McClintock under arrest first.
Now, look, Rogers. Suppose I do spend a year or two in jail. When I come out, I can still bring suit against everyone who thinks he owns a piece of land in Paradise Valley. I can throw every one of you out of here. These papers prove it.
Your case will be thrown out of court so fast it'll scare you, McClintock, because this land grant is nothing but a forgery.
A forgery? Well, you don't know what you're talking about.
You bet I do. Your ancestors were evidently no more honorable than you are, McClintock, and no smarter either.
What do you mean?
You remember when we were talking yesterday how Pat was teasing me about spending 3 days in the museum at Zenith? Listen, if this land grant were genuine, it would have to be signed by the King of Spain before the year 1654.
Of course, and it is. The date is right on the document.
That may all be, but the parchment paper this document is inscribed on was made in the United States of America in the year 1872.
What?
Look at it through the light. The watermark proves it. The date's in code, but that code is so well established that it'll stand up in any court in the land.
Hey, Dale, that's wonderful.
Well, if that's the case, we'll just take this McClintock fella.
Look out, Roy. He's breaking away.
Stay away from me, Rogers. I've got another gun here, and I'll use it.
Oh, no, you don't, McClintock.
Now, you...
If I can stop a runaway stagecoach, I can certainly stop a phony like you.
Don't, Rogers. I didn't know it was a forgery. I'll tell you who the other men were.
You don't have to tell us anymore, McClintock. We know all we want to know.
Oh, Roy, here come all the people in town.
Oh, my gosh, we never did finish that stagecoach race.
Steady there, folks. Steady. Everything's all right. There was a little trouble here, but we can go right on with the celebration.
You bet we can, and thanks to you, Dale. The folks in Paradise Valley have more to celebrate than they ever dreamed of.
Day and night, volunteer members of the Ground Observer Corps are scanning the skies, helping to fill the gaps in our radar defense. Thousands more volunteers are urgently needed now. Sign up for the Silver Wings of the Ground Observer Corps and help defend America.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it for quick 2-minute energy for work and play. How about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about those Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those Grape Nuts Flakes? They are so good, good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple wrap Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
The King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers, brought to you by Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals.
The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereals is Quaker Oats.
delicious, nutritious, makes you feel and stand.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Out of the West and into your home, riding the range of mystery and adventure, blazing the trail of Western story and song. Roy Willing and the riders of the Purple Sage, that teller of tall tales, Gabby Hayes, the Queen of the West, Dale Evans, and in person, the King of the Cowboys himself, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. This is Roy Rogers. I hope you buckaroos side with me when I say there's nothing lower than a thief. Gabby, what happens to a fellow who steals out here in the West?
Well, now, son, I reckon the best way to answer that question is to tell the story of the horse thieves of Paradise Valley. So, sit around the campfires, buckaroos, and I'll relate an adventure so Rip Snorton it'd make a bronc jump right out of his galoshes. Well, about 10 days ago, us folks of Paradise Valley went over to Dale Evans' Circle E Ranch for a little shindig he was giving. Now, myself, I went with great reluctance. Because if there's one thing I don't enjoy, it's hobnobbing with women, dancing around and all such things. Just a plain waste of time as far as I'm concerned.
Well, Pappy, it's about time to head for home.
Head for home? Roy, I promised the next dance to Mrs. Whitebody.
Okay, we can wait that long.
And the one after that to Grace May Hobble. She's the plump little lady with the yellow hair. Edna Steele's is just dying to have me under the new step.
No, you don't, Pappy. We're heading for home right now.
Oh, shucks.
Already, are you?
Just coming over to say goodnight, Dale.
You ain't got no vitality, the young whippersnapper.
I'd like to stay longer, but something's been disturbing our horses lately. Want to check on us first thing in the morning.
Well, I'll walk outside with you.
Well.
Yes, when I find me a plump little lady with yellow hair. Yeah.
Hello, Perry.
I've been trying to get you in a corner all evening.
That's so? I guess I just didn't notice.
And you too, Miss Dale. I wonder if you thought to ask Charlie Davidson to your party tonight.
Charlie Davidson got a special invitation, Perry, but he didn't even bother to answer.
I wouldn't be worrying if I were you, Perry. After the treatment you and the other riders got from Charlie.
Well, I'm afraid the day he got in from the east. Didn't matter how long he'd worked for his paw.
Sure, but those fine horses the old man was raising. And now, in 6 months, just since Charlie took over, they're mostly gone. Nobody knows where. Roy, do you suppose those riders he brought in could be stealing them?
It's possible, I suppose. Charlie was raised in the East by his grandma. He doesn't know anything about running a ranch.
Roy, maybe I shouldn't say this, but Charlie Davidson has been trying all over to borrow money. He's even offering to put up his land as security. I guess there isn't enough stock left to sell a mortgage.
Yeah, his riders must be stealing from him.
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not going to lose any sleep over Charlie Davidson. He's shown plain enough he doesn't want anything to do with us folks. So, let him go on his way.
Ain't a bit like his paw. Do you suppose he ain't the real Charlie Davidson? Do you suppose he's somebody else instead?
Excuse me, Perry. Steve, is that you?
Yeah. Howdy, everybody.
Oh, Steve, the party's almost over. I told you on the other...
one of those night-hawking, Dale. 10 of your horses are straight off, the Palomino.
What? Not the Palomino.
Yes, ma'am. They got out through a break in the fence. Something's been disturbing them the last couple of nights, so I was checking.
Come on, Dale. Gab and I'll ride out with you and Steve. Help you round them up.
If I can do anything...
You enjoy the shindig, Perry. This won't take long.
I hope it won't, Roy.
What do you mean?
Well, that break in the fence leads out onto the Davidson ranch. I'm not saying anything against Davidson, but I think if we're going to get those Palominos back, we'll have to do it quick. And maybe with guns. There's funny things happening on the Davidson ranch lately.
This the break here, Steve?
Yeah, that's it.
I don't see why the fence should be broken. It's almost new.
Well, let's have a look. Post might be loose and laying over the wire. No, the wire's broke. Light a match here, will you, Gabby?
Sure thing.
That's it.
I followed the horses onto Davidson's ranch for a ways, but I lost the trail.
Dale, your Palominos didn't stray off at all. They were stolen.
Stolen?
How do you know?
The wire's been cut.
Cut ends are as shiny as can be.
Steve, you lead the way to where you lost the trail. I'll take over from there. Let's get them now before they have a chance to get the horses out of the country.
Right about here where I lost the trail, Roy. Too bad the moon don't come up till so late. Hard to see what we're doing.
I'll help you look, son. I got regular magnifying X-ray eyes.
The moon isn't due to rise for a couple of hours yet. And, well, that may be too late for it.
Whoever stole the horses will try to get them out of the valley before tomorrow, won't they, Roy?
They sure will. A man traveling through the valley with a string of 10 valuable palominas is bound to attract attention.
Roy, somebody's out there.
Hey, Larry! Everybody head for Dale's fence. We can't fight him back in the dark. Come on, Sticky, let's go, boys. Well, we're over your boundary, Dale. Nobody will bother us here.
Some rattler sure anxious to keep folks off Davidson's land.
Dale, maybe you'd better go back to the ranch house. The trouble isn't over, it's just starting.
Not on your life. This is my affair, Roy, and I'm staying to see it through.
But,
if
Dale...
there's any trouble, I'm in on it.
Roy, listen. What? Yeah, I hear him coming this way. Only one rider, though.
You tackle him, son. If there's any others, I'll take care of all of them.
That you, Miss Dale?
It sure is.
I figured it was, or you might not have got this far. Mr. Davidson is dead set against people prowling around on his property.
You one of Mr. Davidson's riders?
Who's asking?
I'm asking. Roy Rogers.
Oh, yeah, the hombre from the Double R Bar. Sure, I'm a Davidson rider. Why?
Don't start anything, Roy.
You're a little bit free with your guns, for one thing. But we can talk that over later. There's something here I'd like to show you. It might interest Mr. Davidson.
Yeah, I'm always glad to see anything that would interest Mr. Davidson.
This fence that separates Miss Evans' Circle E Ranch from Davidson's land has been cut. It didn't break, it was cut.
Thanks. That will interest Mr. Davidson. I'll tell him. Maybe he can figure out now what's happened to the horses he's been losing ever since he came here.
Just a minute, mister.
He suspected a lot of people, but the idea of Miss Evans being low enough to steal a neighbor's...
Get up on your feet.
Oh, that's the way you want it. All right, I'll give it to you.
Look out. You trigger-happy cowboy. I'll make you wish you'd never seen a gun. If you got any more ideas about where Davidson has been losing his stock, I'd advise you to say them before you get up off of the ground.
You and I aren't finished yet, Roger.
Anything you want to say?
Nothing right now.
Then listen to me. 10 palominas from the Circle E got through this fence tonight. We're trailing them. And to do it, we're traveling across the Davidson ranch. You got any objections?
Not me. I don't care.
No? Wait a minute. It's too easy to get shot in the back at night. And the man who did the shooting could claim he thought somebody was trespassing.
Especially if he was a sidewinding prairie dog, he could claim that.
Dale, Gabby and I'll ride to Mineral City and get the sheriff to come back with us.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a lot less danger of our being shot if we have the law with us.
Doing everything up legal, ain't you, Roger? Well, we'll see how much good the law does next time we meet.
Roy, before we can get back to the sheriff, them varmints will run Dale's horses clean out of the valley.
They sure will, Gabby. They'll probably start right away. As long as they know they got a few hours before nobody will be bothering them.
Then what in blazes are we running to the sheriff for? Why, you were just pretending. You only wanted him to think we was going. Son, you're using your brains just the way I learned you.
Dale, Gabby and I will try to make the Davidson house without getting shot.
But, Roy, I don't want to.
You and Steve head for the sheriff's office. Get him back here as quick as you can. Davidson's going to find that friends can mean a lot before this night's over. All right, Pappy, let's ride.
Sure sounds as simple as parting your hair, don't it? Roy and me going to Davidson's house without getting shot while Dale and Steve rode for the sheriff. Catching horse thieves ain't so simple. You'll see why as quick as we hear about something Roy's got an awful lot of faith in.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats. The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
You know, if you're a fellow or girl who has your eye on some goal ahead in the way of a job or athletics or school life, it makes a whale of a big difference what kind of breakfast you eat. Your best bet is a good Quaker Oats breakfast, because Quaker Oats help grow the stars of the future. Yes, doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. That's because a recent survey shows only one school child in 5 gets the kind of a breakfast he should have. There's more growth, more endurance, for you ambitious youngsters in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. There's more energy, more stamina for hard-working grown-ups in nourishing oatmeal than any other whole grain cereal. Yet for all these benefits, Quaker Oats still costs less than a penny a serving. Order delicious Quaker Oats from your grocer tomorrow. A giant in nutrition, in value, in flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel and understand.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
No, sir. I'd a whole lot rather be faced with the problem of teaching a cow to smile than go after a horse thief. But we had to go after these, so Dale and Steve rode for the sheriff, while my pal Roy and me went towards the Davidson ranch house. Got right up close without anything happening, and light burning in the house.
Yeah. Keep your gun ready, Gabby. Just in case a rider is stationed here to watch Davidson while the others do their double dealing.
Uh-huh.
If we get inside the house, I think we'll be all right. And if Davidson will string along with us, we ought to make short work of these horse thieves.
Son, I feel like I must have a rock heart running off in this shindig like I've done. I bet you poor Grace May is waiting for that dance yet.
Hey, what's this?
And her with yellow hair clean down to...
Huh?
Oh, them soup cases.
Yeah, and all packed, too. Davidson's initials on them.
Must be going on a vacation.
Yeah. Well, we'll see.
Maybe to get away from the varmint riders.
Quiet, somebody's coming.
Yeah, that you, Red? Let's come around to the back.
It's us, Mr. Davidson.
You?
Roy Rogers and Gabby Hayes from the Double R Bar.
Oh, you startled me.
Like to talk with you for a minute.
Well, I'm awfully busy.
Yeah, I see. Going away on a trip?
No, well, yes, just a short trip.
To see your Uncle Bill?
Yes, that's it. How did you know?
Fine fellow, your Uncle Bill. Davidson, I'll get right down to the point. We believe your riders are crooked.
Crooked? My riders? Why?
Until now, it's been strictly your own business. But now it's ours. Tim Palomina's disappeared from the Circle E Ranch tonight, and I think your riders stole him.
Impossible. It's impossible.
It's not impossible. We set a trap for him, and we'll nab him within the next 2 hours. But we want you to go along and show us where horses could be hidden on your ranch.
Well, Rogers, what you say is true. My riders are crooked. All but one, France McKee. I trust him. I'll send him with you. I can't go myself. Too busy. He knows the ranch better than I do anyhow. You wait outside. I'll call him.
You're too busy to protect your own ranch?
Only take a minute to call McKee. He'll be right there.
Son, he said he was going to visit his Uncle Bill. I didn't know there was a Bill in the Davidson family.
There isn't. We did the wrong thing in coming here, Gabby. Davidson knows his riders are crooked. More likely he's in cahoots with them and is trying to make a getaway right now. That may be the reason for these bags and the reason he's been trying to borrow money.
Well, what do you know?
We better watch this rider he's sending along, too. He'll probably give him orders to keep us away from the stolen horses instead of helping us.
Well, how about going out on our own?
We can't. They know we're here. They'd shoot us in the back before we'd taken 2 steps. Gabby, we may be in for a lot of trouble before this is finished.
Sure hit it right when you said the Davidson rider would keep us from finding the horses, son.
Yeah.
And I saw a fellow right in on our left.
Another came in on the right. And McKee is following about 15 feet behind. We're right in the pocket.
Sure are.
Gabby, next time McKee rides up alongside us, I'm going to trick him. Make a run for that hill just ahead.
You can't, son. McKee as much as said he'd use his guns if we tried.
I'll get Trigger to rear up and cut a few monkey shines when McKee gets here. With the excitement, I'll make a run for it. And if I get to the top of the hill, I'll have a view of the whole ranch.
Son, we'll have all 3 of Davidson's zombies shooting at us.
McKee's coming up. Gabby, I don't want you to go with me. Somebody's got to contact Dale and the sheriff. Go with McKee if you have to, but try to get away. I'll meet you at the break in the fence later.
Well, I reckon you fellas have seen about all there is to see.
Look out, McKee! Stay away from the trigger! Take the bit in his teeth and run. Go, that's them! All right, Trigger, let's go!
Hey, Rogers, boys, get him off. Good Rogers, men. Don't let him get to the top of that hill. He's on the
Now we can see every spot on this ranch. Now we got to get him. Look out! Look out! Trigger throwed him! Roger's horse throwed him! He's not here. He disappeared. When he got here at the top of the hill, his horse threw him. The horse kept on running, and Rogers disappeared. Hey, where's his partner? We lost his partner, too. Come on. Hightail it for the ranch house. We'll get Davidson. He's got to organize a search. They both got to be found.
Miguelito, Miguelito, on his little donkey he goes riding by. Miguelito, Miguelito, all the senoritas look at him and sigh. He is handsome, oh so handsome. He could break a heart with just a roguish smile. But he'll never, never, ever, 'cause his wife is right behind him all the while. Ay, 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 yes. Ay, 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 yahoo! Gabby.
Boy, sure.
Gabby, you don't know what a beautiful sight you are.
You blame lop-eared jackrabbit. Worry a man almost to death. What do you mean disappearing this way?
Now, easy, Pappy.
It told me to wait at the break in the fence. I waited till I couldn't stand it no longer, and then I left a note saying I'd be up this hill looking for you.
That note probably saved my life, Pappy. One of the Davidson riders found it, came back and told the others. Then they all rode off to the break in the fence. That's where they are now, looking for me. I'd begun to worry about you, Pappy. As soon as they were out of hearing distance, I sang that song. I knew if you heard me, you'd come running.
Sure, son. It must be getting the cold or something. My eyes feel runny. Sure awful good to see you.
Oh, no, I reckon...
I began to worry for fear you was a goner or hurt bad after the way Trigger throwed you.
But, Pappy, I told you I was going to trick him. You should have known Trigger throwing me was part of it. I guess we'd better find a way of getting out of here so we can meet the sheriff.
Sure, I'll fetch Trigger. You got him staked down?
Trigger isn't here, Pappy.
Ain't here?
Look down there, at the foot of the hill. That's where the horse thieves are camped.
They ain't got him. Not your Trigger.
Yeah, I sent him there, Gabby. I took a long chance, but I think Trigger can help us if he's with the thieves.
Look, they're loading trucks. They're going to move the horses out in trucks right now.
We've got to move fast.
Somebody's coming, Roy.
It's Davidson. He must have heard me singing too, Gabby. Give me your horse and you hot-footed across that open space. I'll get Davidson and take his horse to you. Then we can both ride.
But that's horse stealing, son.
Quick, Gabby. Cross that open space. Make some noise and let him hear.
I'll do it. But I never have no respect for a man that treats his feet that way.
Steady, boy.
All right, Phil. I've got your hay.
Come on, boy. Let's take it.
Hey, get me, you limp-nosed varmint. That's your last chance, hey?
Up behind you, boy. Now.
Hey, I got him, Gabby. I roped him. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'll wrap you up in a rope and lead you here, Davidson.
All right, can you come up now, son?
Yeah, come on, Pappy. Davidson's going to stay right here till I find out why he's been helping steal his own stock.
Shucks, I was hoping I could give him a taste of my pile-driving fist.
We'll be back for you, Davidson. But not until after we round up those horse thieves and the horses they stole. Let's cut across the road, Gabby. Trucks will have to come along here, Gabby. They can't go anywhere else. We'll throw up a blockade. Let's take our horses and snake those logs over here. Those rocks, too. We'll build a pile big enough that the trucks will have to stop.
What if the sheriff doesn't get here in time, son? There's 6, 8 men in that gang of thieves.
We'll have to hold them till the sheriff does get here. Let's build the blockade fast. There isn't much time. Here they come, Gabby.
And the sheriff ain't in sight. I bet you Dale couldn't wake him up.
He'll be here. He has to come this way to get to the Davidson ranch.
Son, if we can't keep him here, you lose Trigger for good.
Let's stop him, Gabby. We've got to keep him here.
Here, Roy, take my fix gun. I'll call directions and you can aim.
All right.
Put up your hands. We've got you covered. Look out, son. They're going to shoot.
Trigger can help.
Trigger, come on out here. Come out of that truck. Hit your way out. They won't have time for shooting now. They'll scatter all around.
Stampede,
son. Trigger's pushing out of that truck. The other horses are stampeding to get out of his way.
Come on, Trigger, here I am, boy.
You sure plan things right.
Dale horses are getting away, but we can round them up after we take care of the coyotes at Stokes.
Here comes Dale, and the sheriff's with her. A couple of deputies, too.
Now
Look
we'll
at
get
them
these
come.
snappy. Now we'll get them. We've been needing you, Dale. We've been needing you. You and the sheriff, too. Everything's all right now. Glad you're here, Dale. Howdy, Trigger boy. Glad you're here, too.
And this is the sheriff. Every last man out there. Reach for the skies or take the consequences.
We got him, Gabby. We rounded up all the thieves.
Say, folks, did you know this about Roy Rogers? He gets more fan mail than any other star in Hollywood. That sure proves he's a great star, a rootin' tootin' he-man with plenty of know-how and savvy to handle problems and get ahead. Now, here's a tip to you fellas and girls coming up the ladder of life. Here it is in Roy Rogers' own words. Roy says, "My folks brought me up on Quaker Oats." Yes, sir, that's straight from Roy Rogers to you. So you fellas and girls, let good, nourishing breakfasts of Quaker Oats help you become the stars of the future. Because doctors say the more often youngsters eat a good oatmeal breakfast, the better they grow. So you put a bee in Mom's bonnet to cook up a quick, nourishing breakfast of delicious Quaker Oats tomorrow morning. Remember to buy Quaker Oats, a giant in nutrition, value, and flavor.
Delicious, nutritious, makes you feel ambitious.
The giant of the cereal is Quaker Oats.
Well, we finally got them all. Davidson's in the sheriff's lockup, too. Now, Dale, maybe there's time for you to tell us some news. What did you find out?
He's not Davidson at all, Roy. He's an imposter.
I figured that when I asked if he was going to visit his Uncle Bill. There isn't any Bill in the Davidson family. What's the matter with you, Gabby?
What's the matter with me? My feet hurt.
Your feet?
Of course. The young whippersnapper made me run with my feet.
Now, Pappy.
Don't know no better. Think feet was made to carry a man, same as a horse.
What about Davidson, Dale? Or rather, the man who pretended to be Davidson.
Well, the sheriff has been getting wires and letters for the last few days from somebody trying to find Charlie Davidson. He began to investigate and found out the real Charlie Davidson has been overseas for the government.
Overseas?
Yes, sir. And this man who claimed to be Davidson is a fellow who roomed with Charlie at college and blamed Charlie when he got kicked out.
He was taking revenge then, selling all the stock on the ranch and trying to borrow money on the land. Boy, he was really getting all he could.
Yeah, and fast, too, because he knew when the real Charlie Davidson was getting home. He's due next week.
How do you like that? Seems funny he was able to get away with it as long as he did.
Well, none of us ever knew the real Charlie. And when somebody came in and took over after the old man died, we just accepted him without asking any questions.
Yeah, I guess that's the way it happened. Say, Dale, I hear there's a shindig over at Al Helms tomorrow night.
There is? Hey, I'm going to that.
How about your feet, Gabby?
Sure, you said your feet hurt.
Hey, now, just a second, you two. All this trying to put something over, ain't you? Well, by Christ...
There's a plump little lady with yellow, golden hair, Dale. I wonder if we can get Jerry Stuhler to dance with us.
Shucks, buckaroos. My pal Roy's all right. Even he does get rambunctious once in a while. Ain't anybody in the whole world except him could have got them horse thieves slick as he did. Well, now we're going to have some real Western singing. Roy, Coy, Willing, and the riders of the Purple Sage, just everybody's going to join in and let go with...
Whoa! Pecos Bill was quite a cowboy down in Texas, and the Western Superman, to say the least. He was the roughest, toughest critter, never known to be a quitter, 'cause he never had no fear of man or beast. So yippee-yi-yi, yippee-yi-o, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo. Once there was a drought that spread all over Texas. So to sunny California he did go. And though the gag is kind of corny, he brought rain from California. That's the way we got the Gulf of Mexico. So yippee-yi-yi,
toughest critter west of the Alamo. So yippee-yi-yi-yi-yi-yi-oh, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo.
Pecos lost his way while traveling on the desert. It was 90 miles across the burning sand. He knew he'd never reach the border if he didn't get some water, so he got a stick and dug the Rio Grande.
So yippee-yi-yi-yi-yi, yippee-yi-oh, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo.
One day Pecos found his favorite dogie missing, the dogie that was nearest to his heart. So then he lassoed all the cattle clean from Texas to Seattle. That's the way the Texas Roundup got its start.
So yippee-yi-yi-yi-yi, yippee-yi-oh, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo.
While a tribe of painted Indians did a war dance, Pecos started shooting up their little game. He gave them redskins such a shake-up that they jumped out of their makeup. That's the way the painted desert got its name.
So yippee-yi-yi-yi-yi, yippee-yi-oh, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo.
While reclining on a cloud high over Texas, with his gun he made the stars evaporate. When Pecos saw the stars declining, he just left one brightly shining as the emblem of the Lone Star Texas state.
So yippee-yi-yi-yi-yi, yippee-yi-oh, for the toughest critter west of the Alamo.
Well, that's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you, from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Don't forget now the made out of the sunshine and the frown from a rainy day.
Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereals, presents the Roy Rogers Show each week at this same hour, with the writers of the Purple Sage, Day 11, Gabby Hayes, and the king of the cowboys himself, Republic Pictures' great star in person, Roy Rogers. Mother, cooking gets you down on this day of rest. Then listen to Aunt Jemima.
Ladies, serve your family an easy, fixing, happy eating Aunt Jemima pancake supper tonight. Just add milk or water to my Aunt Jemima pancake ready mix and pop 'em on the griddle.
Everybody loves an Aunt Jemima pancake supper. Republic's latest Roy Rogers picture is Nighttime in Nevada. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Quaker Oats, the giant of the cereal.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Day 11.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you?
And now, here's our story.
crisp, clear morning on the Double R Bar Ranch. The bracing air tingles with action. And action is what Roy, Dale, and Pat are getting as they test some of the 2-year-old quarter-horse colts and fillies.
Ha there! Go on, boy! Get in
Catch that other fellow, Blackie! You can do it!
Come on, Snooks! Step on it, baby!
Go, boy, there. Oh, we've nosed them out. Whoa there, Flash.
Whoa,
Whoa,
whoa there.
Hey, these are 3 good colts. We were just heads apart at the finish line.
But my horse was in front, wasn't he?
Well, I thought I won.
What do you mean? Well, little Snooks here was passing both of you just like you was anchored.
Well, it was close, all right. If the youngsters are going to be this even, we'll have to get someone with a camera out here at the finish line. Let's cool them out and try a couple of the others.
Hey, who's this?
That horse trailer can certainly stand a coat of paint.
Say, I've seen that fella around.
Hey, I saw you 3 racing those horses. Want to sell any of them cheap?
Oh, I raise them to sell, but they aren't cheap.
Heck no. These are the best doggone bred colts in Paradise Valley. In fact, the one Roy's riding was sired by Trigger. And if you live around here, you certainly know about him.
I've heard of a horse named Trigger. I'm Jeff Kaufman. You fellas are Rogers and Brady, aren't you?
Yes, we are, and this is Miss Evans.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mr. Kaufman? Aren't you the gentleman who bought the Rocky Falls spread for a dude ranch?
Yes, that's me. Bought it for cash. Practically ready to open up. I was just sort of riding around, see if I could pick up some cheap horses for the dudes to get thrown off of.
Yeah, I guess getting tossed is part of the game for a tenderfoot, but you don't try to get them thrown, do you?
What's it to me? If they break an arm or a leg, I'm insured. How much would you want for that colt you're riding, Rogers?
This one? Oh, about $1,200.
$1,200? I just bought the horse and the trailer there for $25.
For $25? Well, what's wrong with him, Mr. Kaufman?
He's blind in one eye, but he looks good. This trailer here was quite a bargain, too. Only cost me $5.
Sure, but if the thing would break down while you were carrying a good horse in it, it wouldn't be such a bargain.
Insurance, Rogers, insurance. If anything happens, let the insurance company pay for it.
You're new in the dude ranch business, aren't you, Mr. Kaufman?
Yeah, first time I ever tried this racket.
Well, if you don't mind a suggestion, I'd try to get the best horses and the slickest equipment I possibly could. Otherwise, you aren't going to get many customers.
I could teach you a thing or two about business, girl. I'll sign up the rich dudes from the east, collect plenty from them in advance, and if they don't like it when they get here, well, they can't go anyplace else.
Somehow, I don't think you're going to be too successful. You know, that's no way to run a ranch.
What do you mean that's no way to run a ranch? My first guest is arriving tomorrow for 3 weeks. He's one of the richest men in the country. Big banker by the name of Phil Botfeld. Want to sell that colt for $50, Rogers?
I should say not.
Well, would either of you fellas be interested in a job as sort of guides around the place?
I suppose you'd pay about $35 a week?
15. But you get your meals thrown in.
Well, you aren't going to be able to find any wranglers who'll work for that kind of money.
Well, if I can't, I'll just pick up a couple of bums and dress them as cowboys. Just a little color around the place. Well, Rogers, if we can't do any business, I'll be driving on.
Good luck, Mr. Kaufman. The way you're operating, I think you're going to need it. Yeah, that was a fine lunch, Dale. Well, I guess Trigger and Bullet and I'd better be getting back to the ranch.
Fine. I'll see you tonight, Roy. Oh, that'll be 75 cents.
Here you are.
Hey, here comes that Kaufman guy. He's probably going to try to buy the blue plate special for 8 cents.
He was in 2 days ago. He said his millionaire had arrived and that everything was going great.
He's an odd one, all right. He may have bought that spread for cash, but he's sure not spending much on equipment.
Instead of the Rocky Falls Ranch, he ought to call it the second-hand ranch. Or maybe the cast-off acres.
Oh, Rogers, I saw your horse outside. I'm glad I found you. I want to ask a favor.
Why, sure, Mr. Kaufman, but I'm still not selling any colts for $50.
No, I'm in serious trouble, Rogers.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the matter?
I told you about this millionaire that's at my place. Well, he's missing.
Missing? We better go down and tell the sheriff. His office is right down the street.
I was just there. There wasn't anyone around. Of course, I don't want anyone to get wind of this. It might be bad publicity for my place.
Well, tell us what happened. We'll see what we can do.
Well, Mr. Botfeld rode out yesterday for a look at the falls. The horse came back last night, but he didn't.
What about the guide?
Well, I haven't hired any guide yet. I figured there'd be a needless expense.
Well, that country around the falls is a mighty wild place for a tenderfoot to go all alone. Don't tell me you sent him out on that blind horse.
Yes, I did. I only bought 2 others, and they didn't turn out to be very good saddle horses.
Well, I don't like to say I told you so, but you really should equip that place properly. And I think you can afford it.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I certainly wouldn't want anything to happen to Mr. Botfeld.
What's the matter? Doesn't your insurance cover that?
Certainly the insurance covers it. I'm just worried about bad publicity.
Well, standing here isn't finding your millionaire. We better get to your place fast, Kaufman, and we'll see if we can pick up his trail.
Roy, walking along this confounded ledge is killing my feet.
Well, Nellie Bell couldn't get up here, and I can't say that I blame you for not riding that horse Kaufman offered you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Easy now, Trigger. This is tricky going.
Yeah, it sure is. One slip and you'd fall 50 feet into that pool. And then, if you were lucky, you could swim out before the current caught you and carried you over the falls. Except the banks are too steep to climb.
I hope that didn't happen to Mr. Botfeld. If it did, I might as well look for a new line of business.
If I were you, Mr. Kaufman, I'd get off that one-eyed spook and come along on foot like Pat's doing. I wouldn't trust that horse's footing on a lawn.
No. And the way he keeps shining at shadows like...
Hey, whoa, Trigger. Stick on him, Mr. Kaufman, so we can get to you.
Hey, I'm coming too, Roy. I'll try to grab his head.
I can't stay on. I'm down.
Oh, golly, Roy, that critter threw him right off into the pool.
Well, I just hope he didn't hit any rocks on the way down.
Steady there, you fool horse.
Kaufman, are you all right?
Get me out of here, Rogers. I can't swim.
He can still talk. I guess he ain't hurt.
We'll have to get a rope down to him, Pat, fast. My lariat won't be long enough, I guess, but we'll have to use this stuff Kaufman brought along from his place.
Yeah, he figured some rope might come in handy, but this is sure beat-up rope.
Well, it'll have to do.
Help!
Here comes the line, Kaufman. Grab it.
I got it.
Loop it around your waist and hang on tight. Pat and I'll pull you up. Grab hold here, Pat.
Right, Roy. I got it.
Kaufman, work your way up the bank with your feet while we pull.
All right, Rogers.
Hey, he's heavy. Why don't we just tie this end to Trigger's saddle and let him pull?
I want to keep the rope as clear of the rocks as we can. It's pretty frayed, and if it scrapes along here while Trigger's pulling...
Rogers, the rope is breaking. Now!
Serves him right. He probably bought this confounded rope in a junkyard.
Well, never mind that now, Pat.
Help! I'm going downstream.
The current's got him. He'll be carried over the falls in less than a minute.
Back with Roy in a flash. First, let's talk to his pals, Handy and Candy, the honey bears you see on every Sugar Crisp package.
We want to pick that.
Hey, calm down. What's all the excitement?
We want to talk about Post Sugar Crisp.
Oh, no wonder you're excited. Everybody's excited about Sugar Crisp because it's wholesome puffed wheat with a delicious candy coating of sugar and honey. And there are 3 different tempting ways to eat it.
It's the dandiest tasting cereal ever. Sweet as honey, without sugar.
That's because Sugar Crisp is already sweetened. Just add milk or cream.
And especially handy for snacks. A grand treat, morning, noon, or night.
Yes, Sugar Crisp is good whenever you're hungry. Nourishing, too.
I eat it like candy, right out of the box. It's yummy.
Absolutely. Sugar Crisp makes wonderful eating anytime, anyway. And it gives you loads of good, quick food energy, too. So listen to the 3 Sugar Crisp bears.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Mother, when you shop this weekend, buy genuine Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front.
Jeff Kaufman opens a dude ranch on the Rocky Falls spread in Paradise Valley. His method of operation seems to be to spend as little money as possible and let the insurance companies do the worrying. But when millionaire Phil Botfeld disappears while riding alone near Rocky Falls, Kaufman is worried, and Roy and Pat go with him to look for the missing man. Above the falls, Kaufman's horse shies, and he's thrown into the rushing current.
No use trying this rope again, Roy. Hey, what are you doing?
Getting rid of my guns and boots. I'm going after him.
But how will you get him out? One lariat isn't long enough, and mine's back in Nellie Bell.
The ledge slopes down from here to the falls. I'll try to hold Kaufman up until you and Trigger can get to a place where my lariat will reach.
But, Roy, that'll only be a few yards above those falls. Here goes. Roy, be careful.
Rogers, I'm going down.
I've got you, Kaufman. Just don't thrash around.
Don't swim downstream. The falls.
We can't get up the banks here.
But the current, it'll sweep us over.
Well, relax and give me a chance to swim.
Get in closer to the bank, Roy.
I'm trying, Pat.
Have to go down a little further, Roy. Bank's still too high.
Rogers, you just get me out of this.
If we get out of this, maybe you'll buy some decent equipment.
Here comes the rope, Roy. Don't miss it.
I've got it, Pat. Good work.
Are we all right?
I hope so.
Those falls. Another few seconds, we'd have gone over them.
Well, we didn't.
All set, Roy. The rope's back to Trigger's saddle.
All right, Pat. Give him the word. Trigger'll know what to do. Well, I don't think Botfell went over the falls. If he had, we'd have found his body in one of these pools.
And we've covered them pretty thoroughly.
Hey, was Kaufman all right this morning, Roy?
Yeah, but he's a little shaky.
I'm sure glad we didn't bring him along this time. Dale's much better help on a deal like this.
Well, thank you, but it doesn't seem like we're getting anywhere.
I told Kaufman to go in and give the sheriff the whole story. If we don't report some trace of Botfell by noon, he'll meet us with a posse.
It's a funny thing, Roy. The sheriff was in the cafe about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon, and he said he'd been in his office all the time up to then.
Oh, the sheriff considers wandering up and down a street anywhere in the block the same as being in his office. Kaufman could have missed him, and I guess he was too worried to wait.
Well, I think we'd better backtrack and see if Bullet can pick up a trail closer to the Dude Ranch. He isn't finding anything here, so let's go. Come on, Trigger.
Maybe when we get back to Kaufman's spread, we'll find that the millionaire showed up.
Well, I don't know, Dale. He's been gone almost 2 days now. Of course, it could be a long walk back from where he was thrown, and a tenderfoot like that wouldn't know exactly where he was going either.
Here comes a rider. Say, he's in a hurry.
Yeah, if you call him a rider, that's Kaufman. I see he's got a different horse. I guess he learned some sort of a lesson yesterday.
Well, I lent him one. He promised he'd buy some decent stuff, but he hasn't had time yet.
Whoa there, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, Rogers, I'm glad I found you. I figured maybe you'd be heading back about now.
Well, any news? Did you go back and talk to the sheriff?
I didn't talk to the sheriff, but there's news, and it's bad.
Bad news? You mean Mr. Botfell's dead?
No, but it's almost that bad.
Well, tell us, Kaufman.
Yeah, get hold of yourself and give us a story.
Botfell's been captured. He's being held for ransom.
Ransom?
Well, how do you know?
I had a phone call right after you left this morning. The voice said if I'd leave $50,000 at the base of Dorsey's rocks, they wouldn't harm Botfell. Otherwise, they said they'd kill him in 2 hours.
Oh, who around here would do a thing like that? You mean to say you didn't let the sheriff know?
Sheriff? This is a case for the FBI.
No, they warned me about calling in the law. I hope I've done the right thing.
Well, what did you do?
I rode into town as fast as I could. I slapped a $50,000 mortgage on my spread at the bank and took the cash out to the rock.
Well, we can't take the word of a desperate gang that they won't harm Botfell. We've got to find him.
Did you see anything unusual at Dorsey's Rock when you left the money? Were there any clues at all?
Well, just this scrap of paper. I don't know if it means anything or not.
Let me see it. It's pretty badly printed. And it says The Shack.
It's an awful rumpled old scrap of paper.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't mean a thing.
The shack? Hey, wait a minute. There's an old abandoned shack in the gully about 5 miles north of your place, Mr. Kaufman. It'd be a perfect place to hold someone for ransom.
Hey, we better ride in for the sheriff right now.
Well, that would take 2 hours. And we can get to the gully in 15 minutes. In a case like this, every minute may count. Come on, let's go.
Come on,
There it is, Roy.
Yeah, easy now, everyone. No noise.
Oh, it's a shack, all right. Sort of an old log cabin.
Don't seem to be anyone around. No horses, anyway.
Well, if the gang isn't there, they must have headed on down the gully. They couldn't have avoided us if they'd come this way.
They'll be tough to trail in these rocks. I wish they were in there now so we could get it over with.
Well, let's creep up and see what we see.
I'd better go alone first. The rocks will be good cover. Maybe I can see into the shack without being seen myself.
Well, how can you see in? Don't seem to be any windows.
Well, there's one window in the back, as I remember.
You all stay here. I won't be long. I'll either come right back or call you if the coast is clear. Come along, Bullet.
Roy's coming back. Sure didn't take him long.
I guess he found out what he wanted to know.
It was mighty smart of you to remember the shack, Miss Evans. I just hope the gang left that note to tell us where they left Botfeld.
All right. We can go down there. The cabin isn't exactly empty, but I don't think we're in any danger. We'll lead the horses.
Roy, what do you mean? The cabin isn't exactly empty.
There's a man in there. He's bound and gagged and lying on the floor.
A man? Is it Botfeld?
I don't know. I never seen Botfeld.
Well, how come you didn't go in?
The door's locked, and I think we'll have to break it down.
How about the window?
It was open an inch or two, but I didn't want to slide it up any further. Might disturb some fingerprints and the dust on the sill.
Well, did Bullet pick up any sort of a scent?
He didn't seem to find anything at the rear of the shack. He was a little more interested in the front, but he didn't get very excited.
Well, there are a few nicks in the rocks that could have been made by horseshoes.
Yeah, there aren't many of them, though. If a kidnapping gang was operating out of here, it can't be a very big gang.
Did the man inside see you?
I don't think so. I didn't call to him because he couldn't have answered anyway. Now, let's see what we can do about the door.
It's locked all right.
Don't worry in there. We're going to break down the door. Let's go, Pat. Kaufman. Get your shoulders against it.
Till Roy returns, let's listen to his friends, the Three Sugar Crisp Bears.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
How about it? Have you tried this marvelous new cereal? It's a special treat because Sugar Crisp is wholesome, nourishing puffed wheat, candy-coated with pure honey and sugar. Sugar Crisp is grand for breakfast. With just milk or cream, no sugar needed. It's swell for between-meal snacks. And you'll enjoy Sugar Crisp like candy right out of the box. Yes, it's the cereal treat that's fun to eat round the clock. So, Mother, this weekend buy Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the three bears on front.
A roughly scrawled clue on a piece of paper leads Roy, Dale, Pat, and Jeff Kaufman to a deserted shack in a remote gully. Roy sees a man bound and gagged inside the locked cabin, and they decide to enter forcibly.
There we are. It's Mr. Botfeld. It's him. Mr. Botfeld, are you all right?
I'll get the gag out of his mouth.
Is this the fellow we're looking for?
There you are. Are you all right?
Thanks, miss. Kaufman, I've had a terrible experience. Wait, who are these people?
These are friends of mine from the valley. I'm so sorry this happened, Mr. Botfeld. I paid your ransom, and thank heaven the gang didn't harm you.
Are you well enough to tell us just what happened, Mr. Botfeld? The important thing now is to get the men who are responsible for this.
They roughed me up pretty badly, but I was conscious of everything they did.
Well, here, let me get these ropes off while you're talking.
Thank you. There were three men. They waylaid me evening before last and brought me here.
Hey, haven't you had anything to eat? I don't see no food around.
The men went out one at a time occasionally and brought something back. They were very careful to keep things cleaned up. When they all left about an hour ago, it was the first time I'd been completely alone.
We didn't pick up any trace of the gang coming down here. Do you have any idea which way they went?
They locked the door from the inside and went through that back window.
Take a look. Maybe they left some prints or something.
There you are, Mr. Botfeld. Your arms aren't cut up from the ropes. They really didn't do a very good job of tying you.
Oh, they felt like steel bands to me. Oh, Kaufman, about that ransom money. How much was it, and how did you get it?
$50,000, Mr. Botfeld. I mortgaged my ranch to get the cash quickly.
Well, I'll make arrangements to repay you. Although I ought to sue you for every penny of it for subjecting me to a thing like this. I consider it gross negligence on your part.
Oh, don't sue, Mr. Botfeld. The publicity would ruin me. Oh, and I've learned my lesson. From now on, I'm running a different kind of place.
I hope so.
And you don't have to repay me. I have an insurance policy which will cover it. I'll collect from the insurance company. I just hope we can keep the whole thing quiet.
Mr. Botfeld, where have I seen you before? Your face looks so familiar.
Pardon me, Mr. Botfeld. You said the men who were holding you left through this window about an hour ago.
Yeah, no more than that, certainly.
Well, that's strange.
What's the matter, Roy? No fingerprints?
No fingerprints, Pat, but there's a spider web here.
Well, nothing unusual about a spider web in a deserted cabin.
There is about this one. It takes a spider 4 or 5 hours to spin a web this big. The window was just like this when you and Botfeld came in here early this morning and faked this kidnapping.
What are you talking about?
Rogers, the very idea.
Now I know where I saw you before, Mr. Botfeld. You were in the Eureka Cafe yesterday afternoon while Roy and Pat were out looking for you.
He couldn't have been, Miss Evans.
Jeff, come on, make a break for it.
Oh, no, you don't. Grab him, Pat. I got him.
Roy, look out! Kaufman's drawing.
He isn't going fast enough. Ow! Now, you swindler, do you still want to make a break for it?
Look, Rogers, we're making plenty on this deal. Forget this whole thing. We'll cut you in for a couple of $1,000.
Still mighty generous, aren't you, Kaufman? Well, I hope you've got insurance to cover a broken jaw.
No, don't, Rogers. I'll raise the price.
Some people will never learn, and I don't suppose this will teach you anything. It sure ought to quiet you down for a little while.
You better let me go, Rogers. You'll never prosecute me successfully. I can spend millions on lawyers if necessary, and you'll never prove anything.
You can't bluff us. And I'm pretty sure we can prove that you were working for Kaufman.
Yeah, and in that case, you ain't got a nickel because we know what kind of wages he pays.
Let's get some ropes on him, Pat, and start him back to town.
Yeah, and let's use our own ropes. Hey, when'd you get wise to Kaufman, Roy?
When I looked through the window, I saw that the ropes on Botfeld were the same sort of junk that almost cost Kaufman his life yesterday. And from then on, every time either of them opened their mouths, they drew a tighter noose around themselves.
Well, I know one dude ranch that isn't going to be operating anymore.
And I guess a couple of insurance companies are going to be mighty happy with Kaufman and Botfeld out of the way.
That's right. I've got a hunch they'll be able to pin enough swindles on them to ensure their privacy for a long, long time. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? How about those grape nuts flakes? How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you, so how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals, guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Jack Moyles, and Will Wright. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Happy trails to you.
The dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood, the man who sells and services the elegant new 54 Dodge, presents the Roy Rogers Radio Show. Yes, folks, it's the Roy Rogers Radio Show for the whole family. Adventure, suspense, mystery, and music. Starring Roy Rogers, King of the Cowboys, and Dale Evans, Queen of the West, with Pat Brady, the Mellow Man, and an all-star cast. And now here to greet you with a song and a story are Roy and Dale.
Y'all come.
Y'all come.
Y'all come.
Y'all come.
Oh,
Y'all come to see us when you can.
Well, hiya, folks. Here it is another Thursday, and here we are back again for Dodge with a song and a story. You heard part of the song just now. It's called Ye All Come, and that's just exactly the invitation I sent out to all of our friends in Southern California when we returned to the good old Double R Bar Ranch after being in Europe and traveling around so much. Yep, I decided to give a party one Sunday evening, a kind of a combination barbecue and square dance.
Third, bow and swing. Lead right out to the
We
center
were
of
all
the ring.
having a swell time. Dale was calling a square dance, and I was about to join in when Pat walked up.
Hey, Roy,
somebody wants you on the telephone.
Thanks, Pat.
Right and left through, then turn back. Chain the ladies in the center of the floor.
Hello?
Roy Rogers?
Yes?
Listen close, Roy. There's a time bomb planted where it'll take care of Dale Evans unless you do exactly as I tell you.
What?
A time bomb. The kind that goes tick-tock, tick-tock, and then boom. Know what I mean?
Who is this?
Never mind. You get $25,000 in small old bills. I'll contact you later and tell you where to leave it.
Wait a minute.
When you give me the $25,000, I'll tell you where the bomb is. If you don't get me the money, tick-tock, tick-tock, boom, goodbye, Dale. Understand?
Yes.
Smart boy. Are you gonna play ball, smart boy?
Yes, I'll play ball.
In just a moment, we'll return to Roy and Dale in part one of tonight's story. Now, folks, here are the Mellow Men.
There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge top-rated truck. It delivers the goods anytime, anywhere.
Choose the 6 or V8, you've got power to spare.
Dodge is rugged and handsome, it's all brand new. Dodge is priced so low, you say. There's a better deal for the man at the wheel of a Dodge top-rated truck. Drive it today.
Yes, folks, new Dodge job-rated trucks really do mean a better deal for the man at the wheel. For instance, only Dodge trucks offer new Power Dome V8s, plus famous Thrifty 6s. The fact is, new Power Dome V8s are more powerful than any comparable mass-produced truck V8. That's because exclusive design dome-shaped combustion chambers squeeze more power from every drop of fuel and cut fuel and maintenance bills at the same time. Road test a new Power Dome V8 for yourself. See your dependable Dodge truck dealer tomorrow. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part one of tonight's story.
Lady in the lead, Indian style.
Folks,
You make go
folks,
feel
just a minute. I'm sorry to interrupt the party. Just a minute, please. Folks, I'm awfully sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you all to leave. Well, just a minute now. Something's come up. I can't explain it now, but you'll be doing me a big favor if you'll just go quietly without asking questions.
Roy, what on earth has happened?
One thing I can promise you, that we're going to have this party again. And next time, I hope we'll all be able to finish it.
Roy, what is it?
Pat.
Yeah, Roy.
Pat, stay with Dale a minute. I'll be right back.
Sure.
City Hall.
Connect me with Chief of Detectives Thad Brown, please. Have they all gone?
Yes, that was the last car. Now, Roy, will you please tell me what this is all about?
Dale, well, I'd like to tell you, but, well, this is one time when I just can't.
You can't?
That's right. It's something that's come up and kind of sudden, and, well, it's so secret I can't even tell you.
Oh, I think I know what it is.
You do?
Can I guess?
Well, sure.
You've been called by one of the government agencies in Washington to work on something that's top secret.
Yeah, you sure guessed it, Dale. I never could keep anything a secret from you.
I'm glad, Roy, because I know how much you want to help our country. And I know how much you can help, too. Well, I'll just say good night then.
Dale.
Yes?
Dale, I hope you won't mind, but, well, I want to ask a favor of you.
Well, sure, Roy, anything.
I want you to go to the bedroom in the west wing and lock yourself in.
Lock myself in?
Don't ask questions now, Dale. Just do as I say, please.
All right, Roy, if you say so.
Thanks.
How long should I stay there?
I'll let you know, but don't come out until I come for you.
Gosh, Roy, you're acting awfully mysterious. Are you sure this isn't some kind of a joke?
It's no joke, Dale. It's serious. Very serious.
Then I want to help.
No.
But, Roy, I've always helped in the past, or at least I've tried to.
You have helped, Dale, but this time you can't. Oh, there's one other thing.
Yes?
We're going to have a guest staying overnight, a lady. I'd like her to stay with you.
Who is she, Roy?
Oh, she's a friend of Thad Brown's.
The chief of the detective bureau?
That's right. Now, will you please go upstairs?
Oh, okay, Roy, if you say so. But I hope someday you'll tell me what this is all about.
Someday I will.
You want me to answer the door, Roy?
No, I'll get it, Pat.
Well, now, who'd be calling this time of night?
Hello, Roy.
Oh, hi, Thad. Come in.
This is Officer Larks, Roy Rogers.
How do you do, Mr. Rogers?
Hello, Miss Larks. Dale's upstairs in a room in the west wing. I haven't told her about the phone call. I was hoping we could keep it from her and, well, till it's all over.
Well, I understand, Roy.
I'll try to evade the issue, Mr. Rogers. Now, would you like to show me the way?
I'll have Pat take you up. Pat?
Yeah, Roy.
Pat, this is Chief Brown and Officer Larks.
How do you do,
How
Pat?
do you do?
Hi.
Show Miss Larks up to where Dale is, will you?
Sure. Just follow me, ma'am.
Yes, thank you.
Roy, has he called again?
No, not yet.
Well, where's the telephone extension in case he does?
There's one in the kitchen and one upstairs where Dale is.
Good.
That's it.
Now, give me a chance to get to the kitchen before you answer.
Right. Hello?
Roy,
Yes.
you ready for instructions?
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay, listen carefully. Tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock, you'll walk into your bank and draw out $25,000 in small old bills. From the bank, you'll drive up Western Avenue to Los Feliz Boulevard. Stay on Los Feliz until you reach the turnoff into Griffith Park. Got it?
Yes, Los Feliz to the turnoff into Griffith Park.
Smart boy. You know the Wilson Golf Course in the park?
Yes, I think so.
On the south side, the road parallels a second green. Drive slowly down this road until you see a signal. You got it?
Yes.
Now remember, go directly to the park from the bank. It shouldn't take you over 20 minutes.
All right.
You just keep on schedule tomorrow and everything will be fine. Just fine, smart boy.
Boy, Dale's sure curious about what's happening, Roy. And I'd kind of like to know what's going on, too.
I'll tell you, Pat, just as soon as I can.
Well, we're monitoring all incoming calls, Roy. I'll get a report on that one in a minute.
Monitoring calls? How come?
Answer it, Roy.
Okay. Hello? No, this is Roy Rogers. I'll call him. It's for you, Thad.
Oh, thanks. Brown speaking.
Roy, I wish you'd tell me what...
Quiet, Pat.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, that's something. Check with me later. I'll be here.
Well?
Well, I traced the call, Roy. It came from a payphone in a drive-in on Ventura Boulevard. However, he left the drive-in before our men could get there, but we did get a description of the car he's driving. It's a black coupe with a large dent in the right front fender.
I see. Well, what do I do now, Thad?
Exactly as he instructed. We'll have the entire area near the golf course covered tomorrow. If he shows up for the meet, we'll get him.
Thad, are you sure Dale will be safe here with me gone?
The grounds are covered, and Miss Larks is with her.
I know, but what good can that do? The man said the time bomb was already planted.
Time bomb?
You hit the nail right on the head, Roy.
What do you mean?
Time bombs must explode within a limited number of hours, and they must be planted. So if we can keep Dale away from her usual surroundings until the bomb explodes, she'll be safe. Well, you'd better get it, Roy. I'll listen in from the kitchen.
Right. Hello?
Roy?
Yes.
It's me again, Roy. Just want to give you a little tip, smart boy.
Yes?
No tricks tomorrow.
Tricks?
No cops. If there's so much as one cop near the meet, I won't show. And if I don't show, you won't know where the bomb is, will you?
No, I won't.
And Roy, I'm real good with a rifle. I'll get her anyway if you try to be too smart.
Wait a minute. Don't hang up.
Having time, smart boy. See you tomorrow.
Roy, what's the matter?
Thad.
I heard him.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
I think it's time we call Dale in. Let her decide.
There's no need to call me, Mr. Brown.
Dale, what are you doing down here?
My curiosity got the better of me, Roy. I listened to that last phone call on the extension upstairs. There's nothing to decide, Mr. Brown. I want you to go ahead with your original plan. Cover Griffith Park tomorrow.
In just a moment, we'll return to Roy and Dale in the second part of tonight's story. Do you know how little it costs to step up to a big, beautiful 54 Dodge? The answer may surprise you. Actually, you can buy a brand new Dodge for only a few dollars more than the lowest priced car on the market. Yes, Dodge, with its big car performance, big car luxury, big car value, is the lowest priced V8 in its field. And what a bargain in economy and performance. See and drive the long, low 54 Dodge at your nearby Dodge dealers. By every standard, every comparison, the dependable 54 Dodge is your best new car buy. See it tomorrow. And now back to Roy Rogers and Dale Evans in part 2 of tonight's story.
Roy, you will be careful this morning, won't you? You won't take any unnecessary chances.
I'll be careful, Dale.
Bullet knows you're going for a ride, Roy. He wants to go.
Not this time, Bullet.
Oh, I wish I could do something, Roy. I just feel so helpless.
You can help, Dale, just by staying inside and doing what Miss Larks tells you to.
Morning, Miss Evans.
Morning, Thad.
Well, Roy, it's 10:30. Time you were leaving for the bank.
Yep, I'm ready.
This is Sergeant Powers, Roy.
How do you do,
How do you do?
I've assigned him to ride with you. He'll be out of sight down on the floor in the back seat of your car. Another car will be following you, but it'll be some distance back.
Thad, suppose something happens before I reach the park.
Sergeant Powers has a three-way radio with him. He'll be able to keep us informed of your progress as well as listen in to my instructions to the other cars.
I see.
Now, Roy, whatever you do, don't worry. Don't tense up. We've got the park well covered. We'll be with you every second of the way.
Sergeant Powers.
Still here, Roy. Powers to Brown.
Go ahead, Powers.
We're on Western Avenue near Los Feliz.
Good. Let me know when you turn out of Los Feliz.
Right. Roy,
Yes?
how did it go in the bank? Any trouble getting the money?
No, they had it already, like you said they would.
Good. Those small old bills you're carrying are right out of the Federal Reserve Bank. We got a list of the serial numbers.
You people think of everything, don't you?
We try to. Where are we now?
Just turning off Western onto Los Feliz.
It's exactly 12 minutes after 11. We're right on schedule.
Brown to Unit 19 and Unit 28. Cover the Vermont entrance to the park.
Powers to Brown.
Go ahead, Powers.
Turning into Los Feliz now.
Right.
That's funny.
What's that?
That car behind us.
What car?
It's been following us ever since we left the bank. It's right behind us now. I pulled over to let him pass, but he won't do it.
What kind of a car is it?
Can't tell for sure. It's a black coupe.
Take a close look at the right front fender.
Yeah. Yeah, it's got a big dent in it. Powers, he's pulling up alongside. He's cutting in front of us. He's flagging me down.
Powers to Brown.
Okay, Powers.
Suspect's car intersecting. Close in. Close in. Roy, what's happening?
Well, he stopped his car up ahead. Now he's getting out. He's walking back here.
Hello, smart boy. Got a package for me?
Yeah.
Here! Hey! Oh,
hold him, Roy.
Go, you fool! You'll never save her now.
We'll see about that.
Okay, Roy, okay, that's enough. All right, mister, lock your hands behind your head fast.
Where is it, mister? Where'd you put that bomb?
You're so smart boy. Find it yourself.
Roy, haven't they finished searching the house?
Not yet, Dale.
Well, I wish they'd hurry. I've got a dress for the Christian group meeting.
But you can't go tonight, Dale.
I haven't missed a Monday night meeting since we returned from Europe.
We better check with Officer Powers.
But, Roy, the bomb couldn't be planted at the meeting.
Hey, Roy, you don't suppose that polecat just said there was a bomb planted so you'd pay him off?
Oh, it's possible, Pat. But as long as he hasn't talked, we've got to go on the assumption that there is a bomb.
Hi, Roy.
Hello,
Dale.
Officer.
Hello.
We're almost through inside, Roy. So far, we haven't found anything suspicious.
Officer Powers, wouldn't it be all right for me to attend the regular meeting of the Hollywood Christian group this evening?
Meeting? Well, I don't know. Where's it going to be held?
On Cherokee, in Hollywood, in Mrs. Williams' home.
Does the group always hold its meetings there?
Oh, no. This is the first time we've ever gone to Mrs. Williams.
Well, in that case, I think it'd be safe enough.
Mr. Powers, Pat thinks maybe that the extortionist was bluffing about having planted a time bomb.
I don't think so, Roy.
Really? Well, why are you so sure?
We checked the prisoner through R&I. His name's Donegan. He was a demolition specialist with the OSS during the war.
Well, there goes Dale to the meeting, Roy.
It's 8 o'clock. She'd better hurry. She'll be late.
Oh, meeting's at 8:30, huh?
That's right. Well, I guess we can relax. You hungry, Pat?
Yeah, come to think of it, I am.
Me too. I'll get it. Hello?
Hi, Roy. Thad Brown.
Yes, Thad.
Well, we finally got Donegan to talk. Had to trick him to do it, but we learned that there is a bomb and when it's set to go off.
When?
In just 20 minutes. You better get out of the house.
20 minutes.
That's right. Donegan seemed pretty sure Dale would be killed. He even seemed to know Dale's usual routine.
Oh?
Tell me, where is Dale every Monday night at 8:20, Roy?
Well, in her car on the way to the Christian group meeting.
I see. Well, then...
Pat, come on.
Roy, what is it?
We've got to catch her, Pat. We've got to.
Roy, look out!
What time is it?
7 minutes after 8.
Oh, I should have known. We all thought the bomb was planted in the house, stationary.
Better not talk, Roy. Just drive. Now the freeway's right ahead. Once we're on it, we can make better time.
We haven't passed her, have we?
No, I'm sure we haven't. Now, you better get over to the right, Roy. We gotta go down Highland and then cut over to Cherokee.
Yeah, I know. Pat, do you know the street number of the house where they were holding the meeting?
What?
Mrs. Williams' house number. Do you know it?
Well, no. Don't you, Roy?
No, I don't. What time is it now?
8:15. Roy?
I know, Pat. We're doing everything we can.
there she is. There's Dale's car. She just turned on Cherokee.
Yeah. I'll get her. I've got to.
There she is, Roy.
I'll cut in front of her car.
Dale! Dale, pull over! Hey, she sees me, Roy. She's stopping. Dale, get out of the car.
What?
The bomb, it's somewhere in your car. Get out. Run, Dale, and take those people with you.
Roy, where are you going?
The car can't stay here. Somebody might get hurt.
Roy!
8:19. Vacant lot. This ought to do it.
Roy, that was a wonderful thing you did, driving the car away so those innocent people wouldn't be hurt.
Well, I think it was just plumb crazy. Roy, you knew that bomb was set to go off at 8:20?
I know, Pat, but I had to take a chance that maybe Donegan's watch was a little slow. It was, about 30 seconds slow.
Roy, suppose Donegan's watch had been fast.
Oh, well, in that case... Ew.
Roy, there's still a couple of things I don't understand.
Like what?
Well, how did Thad Brown get Donegan to talk and tell him where the bomb was and what time it was going to go off?
He tricked him, Dale. He put one of his detectives into Donegan's cell disguised as a prisoner. This detective had some comic books with him.
Comic books?
That's right.
What kind of comic books?
Now, what kind of comic books would you think, Pat?
Oh, I don't know. They wouldn't be by any chance, some Roy Rogers comic book.
That's right, Pat. When Donegan saw them, he just couldn't resist blowing off his mouth. He wanted to let the other prisoner know what a big man he was.
Well, great jumping catfish. That was sure a stupid thing to do.
Sure, but Thad Brown counted on Donegan being stupid. Can you think of any other type of person who would try such a stunt?
That's right, Pat. Criminals aren't smart. They just think they are.
You can say that again.
Just one more thing, Roy.
Yeah?
When did this Donegan fellow plant the bomb under the car?
Sunday morning while you were at church. You see, he made a study of your habits, Dale. He knew that you always go to church on Sunday and that you always have a meeting of the Christian group on Monday. And, well, maybe you ought to change your habits a little.
Oh, no, Roy. I may vary them from time to time, but I'll never change.
Good girl.
And now, what do you say we call up all of our friends and continue that party where we left off? When you live out in the country, everybody is your neighbor. On this one thing you can rely. They all come to see you, and they never leave you saying, y'all come to see us by and by. Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us when you can. Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us now and then.
The kinfolks are a-comin', they're a-comin' by the dozen, eatin' everything from soup to hay. And right after dinner, they ain't looking any thinner, and here's what you hear them say. Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us when you can. Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us now and then.
Y'all come.
Now, Benny's got a fiddle, hoe cakes on the griddle, and Honest Abe will play the old trombone. Georgie, he's cornetting, but on the bass I'm betting, and Bud's a-playing on the accordion. Y'all come, y'all come, oh, y'all come to see us when you can. Y'all come, now you hear? Y'all come, oh, y'all come to see us now and then.
Now Grandma's a-wishing that they'd come out to the kitchen and help to do the dishes right away.
The lazy things.
But they all start a-leaving, even though she's a-grieving. Well, you can still hear Grandma say, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us when you can. Y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come, y'all come. Oh, y'all come to see us now and then. Y'all come now and drive that pretty little red Dodge. Come and see us now and then. Maybe you folks saw an old film on television that showed the first African expedition in which automobiles were driven all the way from Cairo to Cape Town. You saw those Dodge cars take the beating of their lives through some of the wildest country anybody ever saw. It was sort of funny looking at that old film to see the styles they had in those days and to know how pretty the new Dodge for 54 looks today. But those old cars and the new 54 Dodge sure have one thing in common. They had big hearts, plenty of power, and they were made by real craftsmen who knew what they were doing. You'll know that when you see the new 54 Dodge. Underneath that smart, modern styling and those sweeping thoroughbred lines is sound, solid, honest workmanship that delivers everything a good car ought to have for easy, comfortable, enjoyable driving. Things like Dodge full-time power steering. Not part-time, mind you, but full-time power steering so that you end up a day of driving fresh as a daisy. That's just one of the things that makes Dodge a car that you can be proud to own. See your Dodge Plymouth dealer soon. You'll be glad you did. And if you're looking for a good used car, see the first choice used cars on your Dodge dealer's lot. They're tops. Well, that does it for tonight, folks. See you next Thursday, same time. Until then, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. Happy trails with Dodge, the car that gives you more.
The Roy Rogers Radio Show is produced under the supervision of Art Rush and directed by Ralph Rose. Tonight's story was written by Ralph Rose and Charles Smith. Music arranged and conducted by Frank Worth. Production assistant Virginia White. Tonight's all-star cast included Pat Brady, the Mellow Men, Joan Banks, Vic Perrin, Jack Crucian, and Paul McGuire. Join us again next Thursday evening at this same time when the dependable Dodge Plymouth dealer in your neighborhood will again bring you the transcribed Roy Rogers Radio Show. This is Lou Crosby speaking for the man who sells and services Dodge job-rated trucks and the elegant new 54 Dodge.
It's the Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, brings you the Roy Rogers Show. Transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the king of the cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. You know, being a cowboy, you need lots of energy. That's why Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal I like for strength and energy. Just 2 minutes after you eat a big bowl full, that whole wheat energy starts going to work for you. Try Grape Nuts Flakes, buckaroos. They're great. And now, seeing it's the night before Halloween, well, just listen.
Dale Evans, the proprietress of the Eureka Cafe in Mineral City, is known as a mighty good businesswoman. But this evening she's concluding a rather unusual deal.
There you are, sir. $250.
Well, thank you right smart, ma'am, and a couple of hoop-de-doos. You got such a pretty, honest face, I ain't even going to bother to count the money.
Well, thank you.
Besides, I seen you count it. Now, here's your map.
Gee, a map to a lost gold mine. You're sure there's no catch to this now?
Little lady, if you don't find gold there, my name ain't Nugget Norman.
Well, I'll need at least $2,000 in a few weeks, and... Well, you're sure I'm not depriving you of anything by buying this map?
Ma'am, I'm just too old to pack into Boulder Canyon. Besides, I've had my fun in life.
You know, this map looks sort of hard to follow.
Well, it's an old map. But you get to Boulder Canyon and keep your wits about you, little lady, and there's no telling what'll happen.
Pat, did you ever hear of anything like it?
I sure did, Roy. What are we laughing at?
Well, Dale's fallen for one of the oldest petty larceny tricks in the whole West. She bought a map to the Halloween gold mine.
The Halloween gold mine? The one that wails? Oh, sister.
I fail to see what's so funny.
No kidding, Dave. Haven't you ever heard the story of the Halloween mine in Boulder Canyon?
No.
Tell her, Pat. I just haven't got the heart.
Well, the way my pappy told it to me, there was a real slick young con man named Corky Lewis operating in these parts about 50 years ago. Pappy said he was a happy-go-lucky sort of a fella. He could sing and dance, crack jokes, play the fiddle. Why, everybody liked him.
They were sorry for it later, though, because Corky planted a few $1,000s worth of gold nuggets in a cave somewhere in Boulder Canyon, told the people he'd made a big strike, then sold stock in the mine that wasn't a mine at all.
I don't see what either of you are driving at.
Well, Dale, ever since then, maps to this lost cache of nuggets have been turning up all over the West.
And a story has sprung up that the darn cave they're supposed to be in makes a noise, a wailing noise. You know, I'd like to hear a wailing gold mine.
Well, I don't care. I'm going to Boulder Canyon, and I trust that nice old man who sold me the map.
What was his name, Dale?
Why, oh, yes. He said if I didn't find gold there, his name wasn't Nugget Norman.
He said if you didn't find gold there, his name was... Do you think that could be a misleading statement, Roy?
I don't know about women, I declare. I just don't know about them. But if Dale insists on going to Boulder Canyon, then all three of us are going. Because as soon as I can prove to her that it's a fake, I want to go after the old man who sold her the map. This campsite will work out fine. We'll have to go on foot when it comes daylight, though.
Yep. Little old Nellie Bell can't climb boulders like these.
I can hardly wait. According to the map, the mine is a couple of miles further in.
Well, that map doesn't make much sense. I hope we don't have to go through all the caves in this canyon. Must be 500 of them.
Well, the map's clear to me.
You know, if there was such a thing as a wailing gold mine, this canyon would be a fine place for it. You know, it's sort of spooky place, ain't it?
Gosh, isn't it, though? Those shadows the big boulders cast are just plain weird. They kind of give me the chills.
Pat, throw a little more wood on the fire, will you? The lady's cold.
Oh, sure, Roy. Maybe I could find some wailing wood and we could have a wailing campfire. Of all the silly things I have... Oh, wait a minute.
Roy, what was that? Roy, I'm scared.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Well, you're a couple of fine Westerners. Don't even know a coyote when you hear one.
Oh, it's a coyote.
Why, sure, it's a coyote. I knew it all the time.
Oh, sure. Now, you'd better crawl into your sleeping bags and get some shut-eye. Bullet and I will stand the first watch.
Imagine Royal and Dale chasing off down that canyon, following that silly map and leaving me here. Sure doesn't seem to be anyone around to steal our equipment. Oh, me. Nellie Bell, if you could only talk. Well, I guess you can't. Well, as long as they're looking in caves, I guess I might as well go through the one we're camped outside of. Bullet, now you keep one eye open and call me if you need me. Oh, shucks, you're as bored as I am. Women can lead you on the darndest wild goose chases. I don't know why Roy's humoring Dale like this. Say, it's kind of dark in here. Oh, cows will have wings and bears will have tails when anyone finds a cave that wails. Oh, boats will have wheels and jeeps will have sails when anyone finds a cave that... Oh, that darned old coyote again. Gee, for a minute there, I thought... Oh, wait a minute. Coyotes don't live in caves, do they? Oh, Roy. Oh, Dale. Oh, Nellie Bell.
Well, this adventure's mighty exciting, hey, listeners? And here's something every bit as exciting. The new Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards, offered you by Post Cereals, free of extra cost. There are 36 different pictures in this wonderful series. Real-life pictures of Roy, Dale, Trigger, Bullet, and Pat in exciting action. And here's why these cards are so extra special. You see, the main part of each picture pops right out, easy as you please. You have lifelike two-dimensional figures that stand up by themselves. Great for decorating your room or club headquarters. And don't forget, you send no box tops, no money. These Roy Rogers cards are free of extra cost. At your grocer's, just look for the trading card packages of these famous Post cereals. Crinkles, Raisin Bran, Grape Nuts Flakes, Bran Flakes, Sugar Crisp, and Post Toasties. Each package brings you one of these wonderful cards. Imagine the terrific display you'll have with all 36. So hurry. Be the first in your gang to get your Roy Rogers King of the Cowboys pop-out trading cards. Get a good supply of your favorite Post cereals tomorrow and start collecting and swapping your Roy Rogers cards right away.
I tell you, I did hear it, Roy. It was the wildest, weirdest, scariest wail I ever heard.
Pat, I still think you were dreaming things, and I'm going to prove it to you.
I wasn't dreaming, Roy. If you're not scared, why didn't you let Dale come with us?
Well, someone has to keep an eye on the gear. If you'd done that this morning, we wouldn't be wasting our time.
I can't see where I'm going, Roy. Why don't you keep the flashlight on?
Why didn't you think to pack more than one flashlight? We'd better save the batteries in case we really need it.
Uh-oh. Hey, I tripped over something, Roy. Ouch, my toe.
Well, there's probably one rock on the floor of this cave, and you have to stumble over it.
Roy, this ain't no rock. It's a sack or something.
What? Let's see.
It's right down by my foot. Shine the flash on it.
It's a sack.
I'll get the darn thing opening. Hey, look, Roy, a lot of little rocks. Hey, they shine.
Let's see one of those things. Pat, these are gold nuggets.
Girl, they're tootin' right. They're gold nuggets, and they're mine. Now, you fellas get out of here.
Oh, just a minute, old-timer. Who are you?
Yeah, where'd you come from?
Never mind who I am, never mind where I come from. I bought myself a map that led me here, and you fellas are stealing my gold.
We bought a map, too. At least a friend of ours did. And if this really is gold, it belongs to her.
It don't belong to nobody but me.
Don't worry about us, old-timer. If you fell for that map deal, too, I think our friend would be happy to split the gold with you.
I'm not sharing my gold with anybody. Now get, I tell you. Get.
Well, sorry, but there's something I want to find out about this cave. Pat here claims he heard a wailing noise, and I'm sort of interested.
Why, that stuff about the Wailing gold mine is a lot of nonsensical hullabaloo.
It is not. Well, you may not have heard it, but I did.
I've heard all I want to hear from you fellas. Are you going to get, or am I going to have to get help?
Well, I guess you're going to have to get help, because if this is the Wailing gold mine, I aim to find out what makes it wail.
Yeah, you bet me too.
All right, but don't say I didn't warn you. And mind you leave my gold alone.
Well, don't worry about the gold, old-timer. It'll be here when you get back.
It better be.
Well, what do you think of that, Roy?
The old fella probably bought a map, too. And just happened to stumble on this cave like we did.
Those nuggets. Do you think they're the ones that confidence man planted here years ago?
Could be. The sack was pretty old. Now, were you this deep in the cave when you heard the wail?
I don't think so. It scared me so, it surprised me so that I don't rightly remember.
Well, come on, then. Let's look in a little farther.
Who's that?
It's me. Don't you remember me?
Why, Mr. Norman. What are you doing out here?
Tell that dog to give me a chance and I'll tell you.
Quiet, Bullet. This is an old friend of mine.
Oh, I'm so gall-darn glad I found you, little lady. You know, I shouldn't have sold you that map.
You shouldn't have sold it to me.
No, ma'am, I shouldn't. Because this here Boulder Canyon is the most dangerous earthquake country there is. Why, these big rocks go bouncing around here like marbles sometimes, and if anything happened to you, my conscience would just hurt me something terrible.
Earthquakes? Here?
Why, sure. I got to thinking, ma'am, and I says to myself, Nugget Norman, I says, you can't let that pretty little filly risk her life for a little measly old gold.
But we think we found the mine. One of my friends claims he heard a wailing noise right inside this cave.
Look out, little lady, look out, quick! Oh! Oh, I just grabbed you in the nick of time.
Bullet, are you all right?
Look out, there comes another one. Oh, now, you see what you're up against?
Gosh, I'm afraid I do.
I'll tell you what, young lady, you better get in that cave and find your friends and get them out of here. I'll be waiting for you, and I'll give you back the money you paid me for the map.
Yeah, I guess I'd better.
Yeah, you better. This particular earthquake may last a few minutes yet, and you'll be safe in the cave. Better take your dog with you, too, so he'll be safe.
But what about you? Will you be all right?
Oh, sure. I can take care of myself. Done it for a good many years now. Now, you run along, little lady, run along.
Was he a little old man with a funny, high-pitched voice?
I just told you, Roy. It was the same man who sold me the map, and he came all the way to Boulder Canyon to save my life.
Well, I'm not so sure of that. Pat, it's got to be the same fellow we met here a while ago.
Yeah, must be.
Come on, we're getting out of here fast. Come on, Bullet.
Yeah, now you're talking, Roy.
But, Roy, he saved me from the rocks that fell in the earthquake, and besides, Bullet liked him.
Dale, this isn't earthquake country, and I thought he was a harmless old duffer, too. But you can't always tell by the first impressions.
I don't know about that, Roy. I like Nellie Bell the minute I laid eyes on that beautiful little motor.
You just forget about Nellie Bell and let's get out of this cave.
It isn't far now. Look, there's the light from the mouth. Oh, Roy, I can't see it now.
Oh, what happened?
Well, there's a rock across the opening of the cave. Come on, everyone.
Hey, you mean one of them great big boulders fell and shut us in here?
It looks like we're shut in here, all right. I'm not so sure the boulder just fell. All right, Pat. Let's get our shoulders against this thing and see if we can move it.
I'm with you, Roy.
Can't even budge it. The thing not only weighs a ton, but it feels like it's wedged in.
Yeah, it won't even jiggle.
But maybe old Mr. Norman's still out there. He'll get help for us. Oh, Mr. Norman!
The little feller we saw sure couldn't have rolled this rock up here.
Hardly.
Mr. Norman!
There, Roy. Did you hear that? Now, do you still think I was dreaming?
Roy, we're shot in the Wailing gold mine.
Dale, Pat, Bullet, come on. Follow me. We're going to find out what's behind all this whaling business. Quiet, Bullet. Quiet, fella.
Oh, Roy, we seem to be right on top of it. I'm scared.
You know, Roy, I am too.
Well, I was, but I'm not now. Look.
Hey, there's a little hole in the top of the cave and the light's coming through it.
That's right. Now look again. Can you see a cord leading down?
Why, yes, I see it.
Now, I'll turn on the flashlight and... Hey, what's that on the end of the string?
Well, I'll be a busted cylinder head. It's a saw.
A saw?
Right, it sure is. A musical saw. That's the Wailing gold mine.
Oh, Roy, gee, I feel better now.
Someone sets it vibrating and drops it down. And the echoes of this big cave, well, that's all there is to it.
Then somebody's got to be up there playing that darn saw.
Right. And I'm getting an idea who it is.
You're getting an idea who it is, eh? Well, aren't you smart? You came to see what you could see, and you saw a saw.
Why, Nugget Norman, maybe you think this is a joke, but I don't.
Well, you don't, eh? Well, I do. I told you two fellas that you'd be sorry if you stole my gold.
We haven't touched your gold. Now, how did you get the boulder across the mouth of this cave?
I told you I'd get help.
Well, get some help and get us out of here.
Well, I don't know. I trust the little lady, but I don't trust you two Jaspers. So I'll deal with the little lady. How about it, ma'am? Want me to let you out?
Oh, of course we do.
All right. All of you tie your guns on the string, and I'll pull them up with my saw.
Are we going to do it, Roy?
We haven't got much choice right now.
All of them now, and no monkey business.
All right. All the guns are tied on.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Now up goes the string. Well, little lady, I guess when I come into your restaurant, you never heard of Corky Lewis's Wailing gold mine, had you?
Look, let's save the talk till later.
Yeah, that's what I say. You got our guns, and you can have the gold, and that ought to just about close the subject.
Please, Mr. Norman, you promised you'd get the boulder moved.
Yeah, I did at that, and I'm not one to go back on a promise to a lady. Only my name ain't Nugget Norman. You folks have had the honor of being outsmarted by the smartest fella in the West. I'm Corky Lewis.
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good for you too. Their 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Yep, how about those grape nuts flakes? Take an old hand's advice, partners. Tomorrow when you roll out of your bunk, corral a bowl full of that great energy-giving cereal, Grape Nuts Flakes. Grape Nuts Flakes are called the Great 2-Minute Energy Cereal because 2 minutes after you polish off a bowlful, their powerhouse whole wheat energy starts to go to work for you. That's the kind of quick energy you fellers and gals need. You'll go for Grape Nuts Flakes sugar-roasted flavor. It's delicious. So ask Mom to get you Grape Nuts Flakes, the 2-minute energy cereal. Look for Roy's picture on the front of the package.
Dale, Roy, and Pat, trapped in the Halloween gold mine by an immovable boulder, find that the mysterious wailing is nothing more frightening than a musical saw. They find, too, that their captor, the old rascal who sold Dale the map, is none other than Corky Lewis, famous confidence man of earlier Western days.
All right, Louie, roll it away.
Who's he talking to?
Well, he said he had help, but he's got to have more than one man to work like that.
Well, Corky wasn't so tough to handle after all.
Oh, of course he wasn't. I told you he was a nice old man. He just must have gotten off on the wrong foot somehow.
I'll believe that when we're back in Paradise Valley.
Well, he's letting us out anyway.
Let's just say I'm showing you the daylight, sort of temporary like. Now, don't none of you move unless you want to dance a jig to the tune of the lead from your own shooting irons. Come along, Louie.
Roy, look.
Hey, that's 3 men. That's 3 men all packed into one frame.
There they are, Louie. The only people who ever found the gold I hid here 50 years ago.
You want me to take care of them, eh, Mr. Corky?
Yeah, not just yet, Louie, not just yet. Now, young lady, I've been giving your case a lot of thought.
Well, put those guns down, little man. They're dangerous.
You bet they are. To you. Well, now, I'll tell you. I've been making myself a real nice little living ever since I got out of prison. The way I've been doing it is I've been selling maps. The maps never lead any place, but somehow you folks got lucky and found the place I keep my gold.
That's your gold, huh?
You bet it is. I put it here 50 years ago, and it's paid me big interest ever since. I'd be glad to let the little lady go home, and I wouldn't even care to cause you fellas any harm. Only trouble is, you're onto my racket. And I'm too old to look for another job. Well, I'm just going to have Louis roll the boulder back and leave you here while I go on selling maps.
Say, Corky, if you're going to keep on using that whaling saw, you ought to find a way to play it so you wouldn't have to pull it up and down. Want me to show you something?
Well, what do you mean? You a musician?
Sure, sort of.
All right. What do I do?
Give me a piece of cord.
Give me a piece of cord, Louis. And remember, Rogers, your own guns are looking right at you every minute.
Sure, I know.
Here's the rope. Don't try no funny business.
Yeah, go ahead, Rogers. Show me what you're going to show me.
All right. You have the rope tied to one end of the saw so it just dangle down.
Yeah.
Now, if you'd tie the cord on each end, the way I'm holding it, why, then you could take it and snatch two guns right out of a man's hand.
Hey, oh, my wrist. Louis, get him. Get all of them.
Pat, grab those guns and grab Corky.
Roy, look out!
You snap guns away from Mr. Corky. I snap every bone in your body.
Oh, boy. I know how to fight a big lug like you, Louis. It doesn't feel so good in the stomach, does it?
You dodge like mosquito. You hit like mule.
You're getting him, Roy. He's dropping his arms.
You bet, and we'll see what his jaw can take, too.
Oh, Roy, you knocked him out. You knocked that big bruiser out.
I was pretty lucky. Because if he had just been a little taller, I never could have reached his glass jaw.
Rogers, I need a man like you on my staff. Why don't we forget this whole thing and talk business?
I'm not listening to you, Corky. Nobody will listen to you again, except maybe your fellow inmates in prison. Now, Pat, we've got to figure out a way to get these fellows back to town.
Well, Nellie Bell's a mighty sturdy old gal. Let's go.
Now, wait a minute. Aren't you forgetting a certain bag of nuggets that belongs to me? I told you this trip wouldn't be a wild goose chase, and we all got what we came after.
We all got what we came after? What do you mean?
Well, you insisted on tracking down the man who sold me the map, and you did it.
Huh?
And Pat said he couldn't wait to find a gold mine that wails, and he found one.
Huh?
And I had a very special reason for wanting to get hold of a couple of $1,000. Thanksgiving is less than a month away, and I'm going to see that every poor family within 50 miles of Mineral City has the biggest turkey dinner they ever had.
Pat, I don't know about women. I'll declare I just don't know about them.
That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal. Grape Nuts Flakes is the cereal Roy likes best for strength and energy. Look for the picture of Roy and Trigger on the front of the package. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Rush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles. Handy, Dandy, and Candy, the 3 little honey bears you see on the front of every Sugar Crisp package, want me to remind you, this is National Honey Week. Yes, and a good way to celebrate is to discover that delicious sugar and honey-coated treat, Sugar Crisp. As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy, right out of the package. It's a honey of a treat, any way you eat it. This week, National Honey Week, try Post Sugar Crisp. Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Cliff Arquette, and Ben Weldon. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Grape Nuts Flakes. Stay tuned in for the latest